Chapter 1, I've been reborn, who wants to be a bootlicker? Wow, Yushi, he actually came, so stupid. Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. Look at him, he really is a clown. He actually believed that you would accept his confession? Why doesn't he look in the mirror and see what kind of toad he is? At the door of the KTV box, Shenyu was standing at the door wearing a clown costume, holding a big red heart balloon in his left hand and a bouquet of 99 roses in his right hand. He looked at the rose in his hand, his mind in a trance. What happened? Wasn't he dead? Could it be that he was reborn? Shenyu's breathing tightened, and even his heartbeat quickened. He still remembers this scene. One night in his previous life, the goddess Song Yushi called him and told him that she would agree to be with him as long as he came to confess his love to her within 2 hours wearing a clown costume. When Shenyu received the call, he went crazy. He used the pocket money he had saved over the years to rent a clown costume at a high price, bought balloons and a bouquet of roses, and came here with a nervous mood. But after opening the door, what he was greeted with was the laughter of everyone in the box. Song Yushi also looked at him with disdain. Sorry, Shenyu, we were just playing truth or dare. Sorry for bothering you to make this trip. Okay, go back now. So there was the scene at the beginning. Shenyu ignored the laughter and mockery around him, and looked through the crowd at the girl sitting in the innermost seat. Song Yushi. She wore light makeup, her skin was as white as jade, and her already beautiful facial features became even more delicate. She wore a white high-waisted mini dress, which made her legs look long and slender. Not knowing what the girl next to her said to her, she lowered her head and smiled, then tucked the long hair that fell on one side of her cheek behind her ear. When she looked up, she saw Shenyu still standing there, and frowned slightly. That's impatience. Why haven't you left yet? For a moment, all eyes were focused on Shenyu. There was mockery, sarcasm, and pity in those eyes. Shenyu, I've already told you that this is a big adventure, you won't take it seriously, right? If that's the case, I advise you to give up on this idea. I won't agree to your offer. You are far from the type I like. And the roses and stuff are so tacky. The same as you. Things like licking dogs are really annoying. The girl's cold words pierced his heart like a sharp sword. Although it was a lifetime ago, he still felt a dull pain and felt that his former self was not worth it. I'm curious. Song Yushi frowned slightly. What? Shenyu smiled calmly. I am curious, how cold-blooded and mean one must be to throw others' love and care for oneself underfoot and trample on them ruthlessly. The box immediately fell silent. Song Yushi's expression was slightly cold, and her beautiful eyes stared at him intently. Shenyu's eyes swept through the people in the box one by one, and finally fell on Song Yushi. A dog licks a dog has to chew bones, and it has to chew dog food, right? It has to be licked. It can't be shit, right? The whole box was in uproar. Shenyu, you. Song Yushi's face turned pale and even her eyes turned red. Shenyu. What do you mean? That's right. What kind of manly person is it to bully a girl? It's just a big adventure, just a joke, is it necessary to say such harsh words? They criticized Shenyu one after another, as if he was some unforgivable sinner. But obviously, he is the victim. However, Shenyu didn't care about these. He lowered his head and looked at the rose in his hand. It was bright red and dazzling. The roses are pretty earthy, but at the same time, you don't deserve them. Having said that, he turned and left. As for Song Yushi's reaction behind him, he no longer cared. On the way to the bathroom, he threw the roses and balloons, along with all his love, into the trash can. He took off his clown costume, scooped up a handful of clean water and washed his face, then he looked like a normal person. Looking at myself in the mirror, I have long side bangs and wear a pair of black framed glasses, which gives me a bit of the old-fashioned shamat style. It turned out that he was really reborn. In his previous life, he was also like this and was fooled by Song Yushi. He was so humiliated at that time that he drank a lot of alcohol and decided not to pursue Song Yushi anymore. However, the next day Song Yushi asked him to go shopping as if nothing had happened, and he still went happily. So spineless. This is how Shenyu evaluates himself. He had invested a lot of money and time in Song Yushi, and the sunk costs were too high, making it increasingly difficult for him to extricate himself. Later, in order to earn more money to give Song Yushi a better life, he seriously overdrawn his body and became sick. In the last days of his life, another girl took care of him for several months without taking off her clothes. What was Song Yushi doing at that time? She is traveling around the world, and her 9-grid photos can often be seen on her moments. In the photo, she is bright and beautiful with a brilliant smile. At this time, Chen Yu finally came to his senses. On his deathbed, the girl thought that he still had Song Yushi in his heart, so she called Song Yushi and asked her to come and see him, and Song Yushi asked her to put the phone to his ear. The loneliness in the girl's eyes made his heart ache. What did Song Yushi say? Chen Yu, if you want to die, just die quickly. Can you please stop bothering me? You are such a lame person. You have ruined my good mood for the whole day. Die away, thank you. After that, he lost consciousness. Looking back now, he could even say that he gave everything for Song Yushi, but what did he get? All knives. Now that he has been reborn, who would want to be a bootlicker? Walking out of the KTV, Chen Yu felt extremely relaxed. He went directly to the barber shop opposite the KTV. Teacher Tony, give me a haircut. Cut the sides shorter and leave some hair on top. Okay. A simple style, if nothing else, at least makes him look less rustic and more energetic. After his hair was cut and he took off his black-framed glasses, Chen Yu's temperament could be said to have changed. Now, only his clothes were left. His previous clothes were mostly plaid shirts and tight skinny pants. If nothing else, they were quite rustic. Chen Yu immediately went to the men's clothing store next door and bought himself a few sets of clothes, including a simple white t-shirt and sweatpants. He originally planned to use this money to take Song Yushi out on a date today and treat her to dinner and a movie. Dula Mimya Lala. Chen Yu picked up the phone and saw that it was a call from his best friend. Brother, how is it? Is it true that you are pregnant with a beautiful girl? Chen Yu smiled faintly when he heard this. Don't mention anything about Song Yushi anymore. The other side was stunned. What do you mean? Didn't you say that the campus beauty of Song University agreed to be with you tonight? They are playing truth or dare and making fun of me. Chen Yu said. Zhao. Gu Mengmeng couldn't help but blurt out a Chinese quintessence. She's really not a human being. No, I didn't scold her. It's okay, just curse if you want. Chen Yu said calmly. Gu Mengmeng was stunned. What the hell? What did you say? When Chen Yu complained to him before, he had cursed that woman before, but Chen Yu grabbed his collar on the spot and said, come and curse her again. She is not that kind of person. It seems that he is really heartbroken this time. Otherwise I wouldn't be indifferent. It's okay. There are flowers everywhere in the world. Why should you love a blade of grass? Where is it? Daddy will treat you to a drink. Get drunk and forget your worries. At the entrance of the KTV, several teenagers said goodbye to each other and went home. Song Yushi and her two good friends happened to be traveling together. Li Fang got angry when she thought about what happened in the box today. Yushi, what do you think Chen Yu meant today? It was just a joke. Why did you make such a big deal out of it? Chapter 2. What is she? Song Yushi's expression turned cold when she heard this. Alas. Another girl, Su Weiwei, sighed, but don't you think this joke has gone too far? Besides, it's just a joke. It's only a joke if the person involved finds it funny. Otherwise it would be a bad taste. Of course, Su Weiwei did not say the latter sentence. Song Yushi curled her lips, looking a little ugly. Although she did play too much today, Chen Yu shouldn't say that to her, right? From childhood to adulthood, have I ever suffered such injustice? He still says he's pursuing her. He's such a scumbag. Weiwei, what are you talking about? Are you Yushi's friend or Chen Yu's friend? Why do you always speak for him? Li Fang was a little angry. Su Weiwei waved her hands quickly. No, I'm not speaking for Chen Yu, I'm just standing from an objective perspective. And you still say you're not speaking for Chen Yu? I really didn't. Along the way, Song Yushi didn't say a word. She always felt that Chen Yu had suddenly changed today. In the past, let alone speaking such harsh words to her, even if she frowned, Chen Yu would feel heartbroken. Could it be that I really went too far today? Come to think of it, men love face the most, and I made him lose face in front of so many people. Song Yushi shook her head quickly. No, you can't think like that. What did she do wrong? Isn't Chen Yu pursuing her? If she can't even withstand this test, then what is the point of pursuing her? If he doesn't stand out, how can I notice him? Well, that must be the case. Song Yushi decided to give Chen Yu a way out. As long as he apologized to her and wrote a 3,000-word apology, she would reluctantly forgive him. Chen Yu was waiting for him on the street, looking at his cell phone while waiting. The loud roar of an explosion gradually approached, and Chen Yu saw from a distance a motorcycle with colorful lights coming fast, then drifted and stopped not far from Chen Yu. A dark and strong young man in the car squinted his myopic eyes, glanced at Chen Yu, frowned, and then moved to another place. Chen Yu just looked at him quietly. After a while, he lowered his head, picked up the phone, and moved his fingers slightly. Chen Yu immediately received several messages. "No, buddy, why are you hanging me up again? Song she forgave you? Forget it, forget it. Just go ahead and don't worry about my life or death. Chen Yu, are you blind? Fuck. Not only did you abandon me, you also scolded me?" Chen Yu put the phone in his pocket, walked towards him, and patted his shoulder from behind. He was so startled that he almost fell off the bike. He was already angry because he was stood up, and now he directly lit the fuse. "Fuck buddy, are you looking for trouble? Why don't you go to Yucai Street to ask around and find out who your #1 middle school Gumeng is?" "Meng Gu?" Chen Yu smiled meaningfully. "Gu Meng Meng?" The dark and muscular boy's expression instantly cracked. Yes, he is Gu Meng Meng, Chen Yu's best friend. It is said that his mother gave him this name because she liked girls. When he was a child, he was bullied because of his name. Chen Yu helped him a lot, and later they became friends. It took a long time for Gu Meng Meng to react. She widened her eyes and her jaw almost dropped to the ground. "Fuck. You are the king of Chen Yu." Gu Meng Meng immediately fell silent, and looked Chen Yu up and down for several times, her jaw almost dropping to the ground. "Fuck. Chen Yu, did you have plastic surgery?" "No, we went home together this afternoon. Where did you find the time for plastic surgery?" "I cut my hair, took off my glasses, changed my clothes, and that's it," Chen Yu explained. Gu Meng Meng nodded thoughtfully. No wonder, no wonder. He didn't dwell on this question too much, but said, "Come on, brother, get in the car, I'll take you somewhere." Chen Yu was just about to get on the car when he saw the shiny little motorcycle and the corner of his mouth twitched. "What the hell is this?" Gu Meng Meng patted her beloved motorcycle and showed off. "I modified it myself." "Isn't it cool?" "Chen Yu, as long as you are happy." Amid the deafening roar of motorcycles, Chen Yu was brought to the bridge by the river. Gu Meng Meng opened a small trunk and took out a small can of beer. "Come, I'll drink with you. A drink can relieve all worries." Throwing away the last empty can, looking at Gu Meng Meng who was already a little confused, Chen Yu said, "Let's stop here today." Gu Meng Meng shook his head, and his blurry eyes suddenly became clearer. He nodded. "That's fine, you should apologize to that woman as soon as possible, maybe she can forgive you." Chen Yu raised his eyelids. "Why should I apologize to her? Really not going? Go if you want." "Fuck it, I'm not going. I don't like those femme fatale." After she said this, Gu Meng Meng realized that she had said the wrong thing, but seeing that Chen Yu didn't seem to react, Gu Meng Meng felt relieved. "Have you thought it through? If you don't try to coax her, she might just ignore you again," Gu Meng Meng asked tentatively. Although he thought that the woman was not good enough and didn't want Chen Yu to look for that woman, he also didn't want Chen Yu to feel regret for the rest of his life. After all, it is a recognized fact that Chen Yu loves Song Yushi terribly. Chen Yu waved his hand. "No, I figured it out. Being a bootlicker won't end well. From now on, I won't chase her anymore. Zune de fake do? Real. Oh shit, what is this called? God, open your eyes and you will understand." Gu Meng Meng was happy for Chen Yu from the bottom of her heart. As Chen Yu's best friend, he knew very well that the woman didn't even consider Chen Yu as a human being. "No." Gu Meng Meng slapped her thigh and stood up. "I have to buy a few more bottles of wine to celebrate." "Don't buy it. You have to go to school tomorrow." Although Gu Meng Meng was still a little unsatisfied, she had no choice but to say, "Okay then." Gu Meng Meng still wanted to ride the bike, and seeing his condition, Chen Yu decided to go on his own for his own safety. He was a man with a mental age of 30-something, riding this shiny, noisy motorcycle, feeling extremely helpless. After sending Gu Meng Meng home, Chen Yu walked back by himself. Fortunately, the distance was not far, only about 10 minutes. When he arrived at his door, he took out his key and opened the door carefully. His parents' bedroom door was closed, probably because they had gone to bed long ago, but the light in the living room was still on, specially for him. "In my previous life, after I learned that I had cancer, I left home on my own and cut off contact with them, for I was afraid that they would be sad because of me. If he were to live his life over again, he couldn't be so ignorant again. In this life, he would only cherish those who were worth cherishing. Thinking of this, Shinyu moved lightly, went to the balcony to find a set of clean pajamas, took a shower, and fell asleep on the bed. He slept particularly soundly tonight. After returning home, Song Yushi took a shower, changed into pajamas, pushed her wet hair to one side, and wiped it gently with a towel. She picked up the charging phone, took a look at it, and was stunned. As expected, Chen Yu's apology bombardment 99 plus did not happen. He didn't even send a message. Snort! Song Yushi put the phone heavily back on the table. This time, she was really angry. Calling her shit and not apologizing? Does Chen Yu still want to pursue her? What does he think of her? Song Yushi kept comforting herself that Chen Yu was not that important to her. She had a lot of suitors around her, and one more or one less wouldn't make much difference. Thinking of this, Song Yushi breathed a sigh of relief and felt better. However, she couldn't help but check the messages on her phone from time to time until she fell asleep holding the phone. The next morning, Chen Yu was awakened by the alarm clock. At this time, his parents should be taking a walk outside, and it is time for him to go to school. After packing up, he went out with his school bag. He rode his bike and bought a basket of beef buns and a cup of soy milk for breakfast on the way. He arrived at the teaching building as the bell for morning self-study rang. Just as he was about to enter the classroom, he was stunned for a moment, took a few steps back and looked towards the corridor. I saw a girl wearing a loose school uniform t-shirt and a bun, talking to herself facing a white wall. Her figure gradually overlapped with that of the girl who had taken care of him in the last few months of his life. The familiar voice had a hint of childishness. Hello everyone, I'm the new transfer student Xia Xianyan. It's our first meeting, please take care of me. Ha? Isn't this too easy? Ahem, hello everyone. My name is Xia Xianyan. I'm a new transfer student. I'm 15 years old. I'm very happy to be your classmate. What was I going to say next? She sighed heavily, like a wilted cabbage, leaned her hands on the white wall in front of her, and banged her forehead against the wall again and again. It's really troublesome to introduce myself. Chapter 3 I'm a transfer student. Chen Yu's eyes gradually softened. In high school, when he was still licking Song Yushi, Xia Xianyan pursued him in public. However, he refused. At that time, in order to express his loyalty to the extremely possessive Song Yushi, he said a lot of hurtful words. The light in the girl's eyes dimmed instantly, leaving only deep hurt. Later, Xia Xianyan really stopped bothering him, and not long after, she transferred to another school. After that, I never heard from her again. He thought they would just be strangers from then on, but unexpectedly, Xia Xianyan appeared in front of him in the last few months of his life and accompanied him through his final moments. Only then did he realize that Xia Xianyan had never forgotten him for so long. It turns out that I was once a ray of light that was unreachable by others. At that time, he also figured out a lot of things. Companionship is the most lasting confession of love? Fuck it. Only in the eyes of those who like you, your company and your efforts are valuable. As for those who don't like you, no matter how much you give, even if you empty out everything you have, they will just wonder why you only give so little, and may even think you are annoying. The situation between him and Song Yushi is the latter. If he were to live his life again, he would cherish the people who are worth cherishing. Coming back to his senses, Chen Yu couldn't help but burst out laughing when he saw the familiar figure. Xia Xianyan, however, pricked up her ears, became alert, and looked around like a disturbed cat. Who's there? Chen Yu quickly walked into the classroom and avoided her sight. In an instant, the classroom, which had been a little noisy, became quiet. Everyone's eyes gradually focused on Chen Yu, and they whispered to each other. Wow, who's that handsome guy? Did he go to the wrong classroom? What a sunshine! No, why do you look a little familiar? Damn! Chen Yu! It's the big bootlicker Chen Yu. Song Yushi, who was resting her chin on one hand in a daze, also had her attention drawn to her. At one glance, she was stunned. Chen Yu? Chen Yu, how did he become like this? She stared at Chen Yu blankly. She didn't expect that Chen Yu looked quite presentable after tidying himself up. It seems that he also made some special efforts to understand her preferences and made the changes after knowing that she likes the sunny type. Not to mention, Chen Yu is quite suitable. However, thinking about what happened last night, Song Yushi's face immediately darkened. Hey Yushi, Chen Yu. I didn't expect him to be so handsome. Black-framed glasses really highlight his good looks. Son Yushi raised her chin slightly. So what? I won't forgive him anyway. Yes. So what if he changed his image? So what if it's no longer rustic? She said such harsh words to herself in the KTV box yesterday, making her a laughingstock in everyone's eyes. Did she think that she could easily forgive him by changing her appearance? Last night, she waited until she fell asleep but still didn't receive any apology from him. That would be fine, but he didn't even send me a message this morning. Besides, Son Yushi's eyes fell on the buns and soy milk in Chen Yu's hands. What's this? Is that how he apologized? Buns and soy milk? There are so many carbohydrates, and you use this breakfast to apologize? Chen Yu doesn't take her seriously at all, and she is very angry now. A 3,000-word apology is not enough to appease her anger, it will take 10,000 words. Seeing Chen Yu walking towards her, Son Yushi raised her head high, waiting for Chen Yu's apology. She decided to leave him alone for a few days to teach him a lesson, and also prepared an apology gift. Just when Son Yushi was thinking about what apology gift to give, her thoughts came to an abrupt halt when Chen Yu walked past her with an expressionless face. Her body suddenly froze, as if struck by lightning. For a moment, many people were stunned, looking at each other. The atmosphere in the class became a little weird. There seems to be something wrong with Chen Yu today. Several classmates were present at what happened last night, so at least they heard about it. The number one bootlicker Chen Yu publicly confronted his goddess Son Yushi, which was already a shocking big news in Yongchang number 1 middle school. He made Son Yushi lose face so much. Even if he was crazy, now that he is sober, shouldn't he apologize to Son Yushi as soon as possible? It would have been fine if he didn't mention an apology, but he actually ignored Son Yushi. This is a huge new thing in their class. Son Yushi felt uneasy under the gazes of everyone. After all, she had just said shamelessly that she would not forgive Chen Yu, but Chen Yu didn't even come to apologize to her. She turned her head mechanically and looked at Chen Yu in surprise and confusion. He didn't even turn his head, just sat down on the seat, picked up the bun and started eating. From beginning to end, he didn't even look at her. Son Yushi just felt her mind go blank and buzzing. Yushi, what's wrong with you? It was not until Su Weiwei beside her called her several times that she woke up from her dream. No, it's okay. Su Weiwei looked at her with some concern and reached out to touch her forehead. Are you really okay? You don't look very well. Hey, why is your forehead so cold? Are you feeling uncomfortable somewhere? Son Yushi hurriedly knocked her hand away and forced a smile. It's okay, I'm fine, maybe I didn't sleep well last night. I see. Su Weiwei was still a little worried, but she didn't say anything else. While chewing on a bun, Chen Yu took out his Chinese textbook and sipped some soy milk. After wolfing down the bun, Chen Yu stood his English book upright and began to recite. In his previous life, his focus was on Son Yushi. All he thought about every day was how to please her, and he even neglected his studies. In this life, he wanted to study hard and not let his parents worry about him anymore. After reading just a few contents, he suddenly felt something was wrong. He felt as if there was a translator installed in his brain. The originally obscure English words were automatically translated into Chinese in his mind as soon as he saw them. His memory was also much better than before, almost to the point of photographic memory. He was able to memorize this English article after reading it only a few times. Chen Yu was secretly shocked. Could this be the golden finger brought by his rebirth and the overlapping of his two souls? Chen Yu suddenly had a bold guess. He quickly put down his English test paper and took out his math and physics books. Sure enough, not only his memory, but also his comprehension and logical thinking abilities were astonishingly strong. He could not understand the questions before, but now he has several solutions in his mind after just one glance. Awesome. In this case, getting into a good university would be a piece of cake, right? Even if he works hard, he might have a chance to be admitted to Peking University or Tsinghua University. Just as Chen Yu was making plans for his future, a figure wearing a striped short-sleeved shirt, a textbook tucked under his armpit, a teaching stick in his left hand and a glass of water in his right hand walked in. This is their high school class teacher. His surname is Li and his nickname is Old Li. He was a pretty nice guy. In his previous life, he had heard about my pursuit of Son Yushi and had specifically sought him out for a talk. But at that time, he couldn't listen at all. He placed the cup of water on the podium, and the wolfberries in it swayed a few times. He raised his reading glasses, squinted his eyes and looked around, and found that there were still a few students sleeping on the tables. He knocked on the desk and said, "Come on, comrades, wake up. Why sleep for so long when you are alive? You must sleep forever after you die. Check if anyone next to you is asleep. If there is anyone, call them up." His eyes suddenly fell on Chunyu. "Hey? Which student is in the wrong class?" The class erupted in laughter. "Teacher! That's Chunyu. Chunyu, don't you recognize him?" Chunyu pretended to beat his chest and stamp his feet. "Wow. It's been a year, and even I can't be recognized. It's so sad. You little bastard." Oldly scolded with a smile as a piece of chalk flew over. He cleared his throat and said, "Okay, everyone, be quiet. I have something important to announce. Today, a student from Yancheng Experimental Middle School transferred to our class." Wow! The class was in an uproar. It's already the third year of high school, and there are still people transferring schools? Wow, experimental middle school, where top students gather. What this means is that there will be a top student in our class soon? Silence, silence. Baldly knocked on the table, cleared his throat and said, "I know you are anxious, but don't be anxious. Welcome the new students first. My top students. Where are the applause?" After saying that, Oldly was the first to applaud. At this time, everyone noticed a small figure standing at the door. She had her hair tied in a bun and was wearing a blue and white school uniform that was very large for her. It didn't look out of place on her, but instead made her lips and teeth look even more rosy, her eyes more charming, and her whole body exuding a youthful and lively aura. Compared with her, Song Yushi's halo instantly dimmed. Wow! Everyone became agitated in an instant. Another beauty. They are so lucky, there is already a school beauty in their class. No, it should be the former school beauty, and now there is another one. Everyone was extremely excited, except Song Yushi, whose face was as dark as the bottom of a pot. Xia Xianyan lowered her head and took a deep breath. When she raised her head again, a bright smile was on her face, revealing 2 dimples, making her look cute and adorable. She walked into the classroom and approached the podium step by step. "Hello everyone. My name is the transfer student, Xia Xianyan. I'm new here, please take care of me." Chapter 4, Are Men Really So Fickle? The class suddenly burst into laughter. Even Chen Yu couldn't help laughing, and his shoulders twitched. "Ha?" Xia Xianyan blinked, a little confused. What are they laughing at? Suddenly, her face turned pale, and she realized that something had gone wrong. It's shit. I was socially dead on the first day of school. Now, Xia Xianyan, you are done. Ahem. Silence. Oldly knocked on the table. What's so funny? A bunch of useless people. Xia Xianyan cast a grateful look towards her head teacher. Oldly glanced around the class, and finally, his eyes fixed on the last position in the second group, which was next to Chenyu. Xia Xianyan, you can sit in that seat first. We will have to reassign seats in a few days. Xia Xianyan looked in the direction he pointed, and her eyes suddenly lit up. She bowed deeply to the head teacher. Okay. Teacher. Then he walked down from the platform, hands and feet together. She sat down in her seat, stuffed her school bag into the locker, and felt that everyone's eyes were no longer on her. She wiped the cold sweat from her forehead and breathed a sigh of relief. Thinking of what happened on the podium just now, she wished she could find a hole to crawl into. The tips of her ears turned red and hot, and she didn't know whether it was because of the heat or the smell. You want to leave a good impression on the person you like, but what should you do if something terribly embarrassing happens? Is it too late to pretend this never happened? Very anxious, waiting online. Chunyu also looked at Xia Xianyan carefully. She has very fair skin, and a light pink cherry hairpin on the side of her bun. She has big eyes and long eyelashes, and 2 dimples when she smiles. She looks very pretty, even prettier than Song Yushi. It can be said that Song Yushi's beauty mostly relies on her dressing and atmosphere, while Xia Xianyan is truly a natural beauty. Chenyu seemed to understand why Song Yushi always disliked her. Xia Xianyan turned her head and glanced at Chenyu, and her gaze met Chenyu's. Her eyes were filled with stars. She tore a piece of paper from the notebook, picked up a pen and wrote on it. After a while, a note was passed to Chenyu. Hello classmate, my name is Xia Xianyan, what's your name? Do you have a girlfriend? Chenyu looked at the words on the paper and felt dazed. He also received this note last year. At that time, he didn't reply. In front of Xia Xianyan, he threw the note directly into the trash can in the back row. The girl's smile froze on her face instantly. Thinking of the shocked, embarrassed, and lost look on her face at that time, Chenyu felt a dull pain in his heart. He would never hurt her like this again in his life. He wrote down his name. The note was passed back. Xia Xiaoyan opened it carefully and saw the 4 words Chenyu, no. She pursed her lips, her heart pounding. It turns out that his name is Chenyu. She picked up the pen and quickly wrote a line on the paper. What a coincidence, I don't have a boyfriend either, why don't you be my boyfriend? Chenyu was stunned when he saw this line of beautiful words. No way, she is so proactive? Chenyu had a vague feeling that Xia Xiaoyan transferred to this school just for his sake. But before that, I didn't know her. Or, is there some hidden secret that I am not aware of? Chenyu originally wanted to agree directly, but Xia Xiaoyan was still too young. Although there were many classmates around him who were in premature love, his soul was essentially that of an adult in his 30s, so he could not do such a thing. It is more meaningful to water and fertilize a flower and accompany it to grow than to pick it early. What's more, they are now in the 3rd year of high school and the college entrance examination is approaching, and he doesn't want to affect her exams. I won't fall in love too early. I'll decide everything after I finish my college entrance exam. Chenyu replied. Neither agree nor refuse, this should be the best way to deal with it. Xia Xiaoyan received Chenyu's note and smiled happily. She didn't refuse directly. This result was better than she had imagined. Okay, classmate Chenyu, I'll wait for you then. With a click, Song Yushi, who had been paying attention to the movement over there, broke the pencil lead in her hand. Watching the two of them pass notes back and forth several times, her face became so gloomy that water seemed to drip out of it. Shan Yu. He actually dared to associate with other girls? She seemed to feel a huge green hat flying over and firmly placed on her head. Although she and Chenyu had no actual relationship, she felt uncomfortable and upset when she saw Chenyu talking and laughing with other girls. Li Fang also noticed this scene, pushed her arm, and lowered her voice. What's going on between Chenyu and that new transfer student? Is there a woman-girl relationship? Song Yushi retracted her gaze and said angrily, don't worry about him. Li Fang had a low EQ and didn't notice Song Yushi's displeasure. She continued to ask, did he apologize to you for what happened last night? It would have been fine if this had not been mentioned, but when it was mentioned, Song Yushi became even angrier. No. Oh my god. Li Fang made an exaggerated expression. Why is he like this? Does he still want to pursue you? He is so close to other girls. I think he is a scumbag. Fortunately, you did not agree to his confession. Song Yushi didn't say anything, but just looked at Chenyu not far away thoughtfully. Chenyu, he won't really give up on himself, right? Are all boys nowadays so impetuous? Didn't I just reject him a few more times? The same thing happened in Truth or Dare. She called him over because she believed he wouldn't be angry with her, but who could have thought that he would do this? Forget it, just give up. She has no shortage of suitors anyway. He can do whatever he wants. It has nothing to do with me. I even hope he won't hang around me. It's so annoying. Song Yushi's expression was full of disgust, as if she really didn't care about Chenyu at all. But only she herself knew that at this moment, her heart seemed to be empty and something was wrong. Maybe she was used to it, used to Chenyu always being by her side and arranging everything for her. It will be fine after a while. Chenyu is just an unimportant person to her. Song Yushi comforted herself in her heart. She felt depressed all morning. She became more and more displeased with the new transfer student. I always felt like she had taken away something important from me. Ding ling ling. The bell rang for the end of get out of class and most people rushed out. When most people had left, Song Yushi stood up. Unexpectedly, she felt something dark in front of her eyes. Before she could stand firmly, her legs went weak and she fell down. Yushi. Several girls nearby quickly helped her up. Yushi, are you okay? Song Yushi covered her head and waved her hands. It's okay, I just have low blood sugar. Where's Chenyu? Just ask him to take me to the infirmary. The girls looked at each other, not knowing how to start the conversation. Finally, Su Weiwei couldn't help but say, Yushi, Chenyu is gone. What? Song Yushi was a little stunned and looked in the direction of Chenyu. Sure enough, the seat was empty. He left? Just leave like that? He never left so early before. He always waited for her to come with him and helped her get things. It was because he didn't bring her breakfast in the morning that she suffered from hypoglycemia. She hadn't even blamed him yet, so how could he leave on his own? Son Yushi was completely stunned, and a feeling of grievance suddenly surged up from the bottom of her heart. Are men really so fickle? Yushi, shall we take you to the infirmary? Yes. Son Yushi nodded, thank you for your help. After saying this, she was a little dazed. She seemed to have never said something like thank you for your help to Chenyu before. But soon, she came to her senses. Did she do anything wrong? She did nothing wrong. Isn't Chenyu pursuing her? Those were her tests for Chenyu, and they were what he should do. He was too impetuous and couldn't stand the test, so how could he blame her? Yes, this must be the case, Son Yushi silently comforted herself in her heart. Student Chenyu, wait for me. Chenyu stopped when he heard the sound, turned around, and a head hit his chest hard. Hiss. Hey, classmate Chenyu, are you okay? Xia Xiaoyan was stunned as she looked at her hand that had run to Chenyu's chest. She swore she didn't mean it. Well. Xia Xiaoyan raised her head and said seriously, if I tell you that my hand ran over by itself, would you believe it? Chapter 5 Chenyu, you will regret it. What do you think? Xia Xiaoyan took her hand back awkwardly. Student Chenyu, please listen to my explanation. I am really not a pervert. I am just concerned about you. Chenyu couldn't help laughing. Well, I believe you. Ha! Xia Xiaoyan breathed a sigh of relief. That's good, that's good. Is there anything else? Chenyu asked. Student Chenyu, are you going to the cafeteria to eat? There are boarding students in number 1 middle school, so there is a cafeteria. In order to save time, those who are day students often eat in the cafeteria. Chenyu nodded, well, what's wrong? Xia Xiaoyan made an exaggerated expression, wow, what a coincidence. I want to go to the cafeteria to eat too, shall we? Chenyu suppressed the smile in his heart and pretended to be calm, let's go together. Yeah. Looking at Xia Xiaoyan who kept chattering along the way, Chenyu felt both helpless and amused. She looked around, covered her face with one hand, and asked in a low voice, Student Chenyu, is what you just said true? Did you promise to be with me when we go to college? Chenyu? Did he lose his memory? Why didn't he remember saying such a thing? I didn't say that? Oh, really? Maybe I remembered it wrong, hee hee. Xia Xiaoyan laughed foolishly twice, with a flash of cunning in his eyes. Good job, trying to trick him. Chenyu, look, there are sweet and sour pork ribs, pig's trotters and soybeans over there. You are so thin, you should eat more. Do you want to eat? I'll treat you. Looking at the girl's bright eyes, Chenyu still declined her offer. No, I still have money in my card. A look of loss flashed across Xia Xiaoyan's eyes, but she quickly concealed it. Ha, then I'll treat you next time. Chenyu, you are here too? A familiar voice sounded, and the person who came was Gu Mengmeng. When Gu Mengmeng approached, she found that there was another girl next to Chenyu. Ha? This is? Gu Mengmeng looked at Chenyu. Chenyu, are you two together? He couldn't believe it. Didn't Chenyu just decide to give up Son Yushi? And he found a new love? Not to mention, this girl is so pretty and cute. Son Yushi can't compare to her at all. Xia Xiaoyan suddenly became reserved and nodded slightly. Oh. Gu Mengmeng looked at Chenyu, then at Xia Xiaoyan, with an expression that said I understand. Chenyu was ashamed. What kind of mess is going on in his mind? Well, I'm Chenyu's best friend. My name is, Gu Mengmeng scratched her head, finding it a little difficult to speak. Chenyu took over his words, his name is Gu Mengmeng. After that, he introduced Xia Xiaoyan to Gu Mengmeng. Xia Xiaoyan is the new transfer student in our class. Xia Xiaoyan, who was immersed in the joy of Chenyu introducing himself to his friends, pointed at Gu Mengmeng and looked at Chenyu in confusion. Mengmeng? Him? Chenyu nodded. Ha 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 ha. Xia Xiaoyan was extremely happy. She really couldn't associate the dark and sturdy man in front of her with the word cute, it was too incongruous. Gu Mengmeng covered her face and suddenly felt that her image was shattered. Let's go eat. On the other side, Su Weiwei and Li Fang accompanied Son Yushi back from the infirmary. The doctor said there was nothing wrong with her, she was just a little anemic, and because she didn't eat breakfast, she had hypoglycemia. He gave her some glucose water and asked her to go to the cafeteria to eat. When had Son Yushi been to the cafeteria? Usually Chen Yu would prepare meals for her and she would eat in the classroom. Now, seeing the crowded cafeteria, she felt a little lost for a moment. Son Yushi looked around and saw long queues at the windows selling her favorite dishes. Did Chen Yu have to queue up in such a long line every day to get her meals? And sometimes she would get angry with him because the food he ordered was cold. Son Yushi immediately stopped thinking, and when she looked up again, her eyes were firm. She was not wrong, it was Chen Yu who was wrong. She fainted due to hypoglycemia because Chen Yu didn't bring her breakfast. What else does he want? Because there were so many people and it was crowded, by the time she finally came out after getting her meal, there was a black footprint on her clean white shoes. Son Yushi felt extremely aggrieved. Is the cafeteria this crowded every day? Su Weiwei nodded. Yes, if you come later, it won't be so crowded, but if you come late, there won't be any food. Son Yushi bit her lip and said nothing. When Chen Yu was around, she didn't have to suffer such grievances. Chen Yu, why did she think of Chen Yu again? Son Yushi shook her head, trying to get Chen Yu out of her mind. Suddenly, Li Feng patted Son Yushi on the shoulder. Yushi, look, that's Chen Yu? Son Yushi was delighted when she heard this. Could it be that Chen Yu came to get her food? Why hasn't he gone home yet so late, causing her to come here and squeeze in? She turned around and looked in the direction Li Feng pointed, and the next second, she froze. I saw Chen Yu sitting at the dining table eating. Next to him, there was a girl sitting. She seemed to be the transfer student who just arrived today? Su Weiwei also felt a little embarrassed. It really is Chen Yu. Son Yushi's face didn't look good. Chen Yu didn't look like he had helped himself to the meal. She clenched the plate in her hands. Why does this scene look so dazzling? In the past, Chen Yu would only sit next to her and rarely talk to other girls. Because she had a strong possessiveness, Chen Yu always paid attention to his words and actions. But now, he actually sat down to eat with other girls? Or has he really given up on himself and is going to chase after someone else? As soon as this thought popped up in Son Yushi's mind, she rejected it. How is that possible? Chen Yu loves her so much, he clearly said that she is the only one he can have in his life. How could Chen Yu, who loved her so much, fall in love with other girls? Just as Son Yushi was staring at them blankly, Chen Yu also looked up over here. After just one glance, he looked away. Li Feng sneered, he is indeed a scumbag. He is chasing Yushi here, and eating with other girls there. He clearly saw us, but he pretended not to see us. What kind of man is this? Son Yushi became even angrier. Li Feng was right. Chen Yu clearly saw her, but he remained indifferent? Shouldn't he get up quickly, stay away from that woman, and then come over to explain to me? Could it be that he did it on purpose for himself to see? After thinking for a while, Son Yushi sneered. Chen Yu, I didn't expect you to have such a childish side. Don't you just want to make me jealous and feel a sense of crisis? It's so childish. Li Feng asked tentatively, Yushi, how about I go call Chen Yu over and teach him a lesson? No need. Son Yushi said coldly. She tried to pretend that she didn't care. Whatever he wants, let him do it. After saying that, she turned around and walked away with her long legs. It is impossible to ask her to bow her head first, not in this life. Since you want to play, then go ahead and play. Then I'll see how you come back crying and beg me. Su Weiwei and Li Feng hurriedly followed. When passing by Chen Yu, Son Yushi raised her head proudly, like a white swan. However, Chen Yu didn't even look at her. Son Yushi felt as if she had punched cotton, and nothing worked. She bit her lip and left angrily. Chen Yu, you will definitely regret it. Chapter 6, Rebirth of the Golden Finger, Amazing Memory. After walking a little further, Su Weiwei asked, Yushi, are you really not going to look for Chen Yu? Son Yushi stopped and looked at Su Weiwei with a frown, looking for him? Why should I look for him? Su Weiwei said hesitantly, actually, I feel that Chen Yu is a good guy. He's handsome and affectionate. He's been pursuing you for so long. You may not know that many girls in school envy you. If Chen Yu really goes to find another girl, will you really not regret it? This question stumped Son Yushi. She didn't know why, but she felt uncomfortable when she thought of Chen Yu finding someone else. I feel depressed and like I can't breathe. Li Feng immediately retorted, no, what's so good about Chen Yu? You can tell from his appearance that he has a bad character. He's stingy. How can a boy be so petty with a girl? After saying that, she looked at Su Weiwei a few more times. Weiwei, why do you always speak for Chinyu? Do you like him? Hearing this, Song Yushi also stopped and looked at Su Weiwei. Seeing this, Su Weiwei quickly waved her hands. No, how could I like him? Then why do you always lean towards him and speak for him? I sigh. Su Weiwei looked helpless. Then just pretend that I didn't say anything. I just think that Chenyu is an okay person, and what happened in the box yesterday was indeed a bit too much. Song Yushi lowered her eyes for a while before she murmured, did I really go too far in the box last night? Su Weiwei sighed, actually, from an objective point of view, it is indeed a bit too much. Think about it, boys all want to save face. How would he feel if you embarrassed him in front of so many people? Li Fong looked displeased. Su Weiwei, you're here again. Su Weiwei stopped talking immediately. Okay, I won't say anything. Song Yushi, however, tightly grasped the corner of her clothes and forced herself to find an excuse. I didn't do it on purpose, and this idea wasn't proposed by me, it was Li Fong. In that situation, I couldn't drink, so what else could I do except to find him over? Besides, he embarrassed me in the box, so isn't that even? I don't understand. What is Chunyu still feeling awkward about? He's a grown man. Why would he bother with a girl like me about these trivial matters? Why is he so petty? Su Weiwei sighed and said nothing more. She knew that no matter what she said, Song Yushi would not be able to change her mind, and it would only hurt their feelings. As a good friend of Song Yushi, she just hopes that Song Yushi will not regret it in the future. Li Fong disagreed. She still felt that the fault lay with Chenyu. And the new transfer student is the same. Chenyu is Yushi's suitor. This is a well-known fact. She even approached him. Isn't it obvious that she wants to seduce her? Yushi, wait. I will find a way to teach her a lesson and let her know that we are not to be trifled with. Song Yushi frowned, but said nothing. Just a word of caution, don't go too far. Don't worry. After dinner, Chenyu and Xia Xianyan returned to the classroom together. Song Yushi looked up, subconsciously clenched her fists, and forced herself to look away. Chenyu still treated her as heir. The news that the big bootlicker Chenyu was suspected of having a crush on someone else caused quite a stir in the class. After all, Chenyu was recognized by them as the person least likely to change his mind. Some girls began to sigh and said they would never believe in love again. But there are also some people who feel sorry for Chenyu. I feel that Chenyu has been pursuing Song Yushi for more than 2 years, but Song Yushi has not agreed to his request. Could it be that he can only hang himself on her tree? Of course, these discussions are conducted away from the parties involved. Therefore, Chenyu, Song Yushi and Xia Xianyan knew nothing about it. Just as Chenyu lowered his head to do his math homework, Xia Xianyan looked at Chenyu beside her with an unstoppable smile on her face. She had been looking for Chenyu for several years, and finally her efforts paid off. When she thought about the fact that she would be in the same class with Chenyu, attending classes together and going home together in the coming year, her heart felt as sweet as if a honeypot had been overturned. She lowered her head and wrote Chenyu Xia Xianyan on the draft paper. She also drew a big heart and circled the 2 names inside. A picture suddenly appeared in her mind. In the setting sun, Chenyu was riding a bicycle. She sat on the back seat of the bicycle, gently hugged Chenyu's waist, leaned her head on his back, and smelled his scent. It's bubblingly sweet. Although adding Chenyu is only the first step, everything is difficult at the beginning. Since she has made a good start, I believe that as long as she continues to work hard, she will be able to catch up with Chenyu. Xia Xianyan looked at Chenyu again and realized that he seemed to have been reading and doing exercises since the class started. She suddenly realized that Chenyu was actually a top student. Thinking of her performance, Xia Xianyan felt a little guilty. No, she also has to study hard, otherwise what if she is not worthy of Chenyu? She wants to be someone who can stand beside him and compete with him, not someone who holds him back. After school in the afternoon, Chenyu had just packed his school bag when Xia Xianyan immediately came over. Chenyu, let's go together. Chenyu nodded, okay. Yeah. Xia Xianyan's heart was filled with joy, and the corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise. She felt that if she had a little tail, it would probably turn into a propeller. The 2 of them went to the bicycle shed together. Chenyu pushed his bicycle out and saw Xia Xianyan standing there in a daze. What's wrong? Xia Xianyan stood there, a little at a loss. My tire, it seems like someone scratched it. Chapter 7 Dreams Come True? Chenyu was also stunned when he heard this. What? Your tire was slashed? Chen Yu went over to take a look, and it was true. The rusty blade was still thrown beside it. Chen Yu had a suspect in his mind, but he was not quite sure. Xia Xiaonian lowered her eyes, her long eyelashes hiding the loss in her eyes. Well, then classmate Chen Yu, you should go back first. I may not be able to go with you. She originally thought she could go back with Chen Yu. Why is she so unlucky? Let me take you back first. Chen Yu said. Ha? Xia Xiaonian raised her head and stared blankly at the young man in front of her. Chen Yu held the handlebars, raised his long legs and stepped onto the bicycle, and patted his back seat. Get on. Gu Mengming's family has a tire repair shop. I'll go back and ask him to bring some stuff from home tomorrow so I can repair it for you. Oh. Xia Xiaonian turned sideways and sat in the back seat of Chen Yu's car in a daze, feeling dizzy. The stiffness and restraint of the girl behind him made Chen Yu couldn't help but smile. If you don't hold on well and fall down, I won't be responsible. Xia Xiaonian couldn't help swallowing. What does Chen Yu mean? Is he hinting at something? Xia Xiaonian's heart began to beat wildly like a deer, and her palms were sweaty. What are you standing there for? Ah. Oh. She swiftly stretched out her hand and placed it on Chen Yu's waist. Feeling the warmth coming from behind him, Chen Yu looked down and the corners of his mouth rose slightly. Let's go. Xia Xiaonian leaned on Chen Yu's back, the only sound in her mind being the sound of her own heartbeat. She never dared to imagine that her dream would come true. The wind in early autumn is gentle and delicate, refreshing yet soft. The afterglow shines on the path, turning one side of the camphor tree beside the road golden. Yushi, that new transfer student, is in trouble. I punctured her tire, and she has to push the bike home tonight. Li Fong was proudly showing off her achievements. Their home is relatively close to the school, only about 10 minutes walk away. Plus, riding a bicycle is not very aesthetically pleasing, so they basically walk home. Song Yushi looked a little embarrassed. Wouldn't this be a bad idea? How could that be? Li Fong said, I haven't done anything to her yet. I just taught her a little lesson, letting her know that even if a dog that no one wants is trampled into the mud, it won't be her turn. Before Li Fong could finish her words, a bicycle sped past her and ran over a mud puddle. With a splash, the dirty water splashed all over her, and even Song Yushi, who was next to her, was affected. Ah! Song Yushi screamed and almost jumped up from where she was. She looked down in panic, only to see that the originally white hem of her dress was stained with mud spots. Who is so wicked and has no sense of public morality? Looking at the bicycle going away, Li Feng's voice became quieter. It seems to be Chen Yu? Hearing the word Chen Yu, Song Yushi looked up suddenly. Who else is the person riding the bicycle in front but Chen Yu? And the new transfer student sitting behind him? Song Yushi suddenly became angry. What is Chen Yu doing? He took another girl past her, not only ignoring her, but also deliberately splashing dirty water on her. Chen Yu, do you want to attract my attention in this way? Then you are too naive. Student Chen Yu, did we splash water on someone just now? Xia Xiaonian asked cautiously. Chen Yu had a blank expression on his face. Really? No? Oh. Xia Xiaonian nodded. Maybe I heard it wrong. By the way, Xia Xiaonian, where is your home? Chen Yu then remembered that he still didn't know where Xia Xiaonian's home was. East, the intersection of East Street, just take me there. Xia Xiaonian said. When saying this, Xia Xiaonian was a little nervous, and his palms were sweating. She was really afraid that Chen Yu would say he would take her to her doorstep. Okay. Xia Xiaonian breathed a sigh of relief after hearing these two words. 20 minutes was neither long nor short, and we soon arrived at the intersection she mentioned. Xia Xiaonian got off the back seat of Chen Yu's bicycle reluctantly, regretting in her heart why she didn't mention a farther intersection. But then she thought, the place she mentioned was too far away, and it would be Chen Yu who would have to suffer. Seeing her standing still, Chen Yu asked, What's wrong, Xia Xiaonian? Do you want me to take you home? Hearing this, Xia Xiaonian quickly waved her hand. No, I'll be there soon. After saying that, she lowered her head slightly, not daring to look directly at Chen Yu, for fear that he would discover something. Chen Yu saw it all, but didn't notice anything unusual. He just thought she was shy and embarrassed, so he nodded. Well, then I'll go first? Good. Chen Yu waved goodbye to her. See you tomorrow, classmate Xia Xiaonian. See you tomorrow. It was not until Chen Yu's figure completely disappeared at the end of the path that Xia Xiaonian came back to her senses. She patted her slightly hot cheeks. Ah, she is really not good at lying. Xia Xianyan took a deep breath and exhaled slowly, which made her uneasy mood ease a little. Fortunately, Chunyu didn't notice anything unusual. Then she pulled a small smartphone from her pocket and called her housekeeper. Hey, Uncle Lee, I'm at the intersection of West Street. Well, my bicycle broke down today, so you can come here and pick me up. About 10 minutes later, a black business Maybach slowly drove over from the busy street entrance. Wherever it passed, other cars gave way. Finally, the car stopped next to Xia Xianyan. The driver's door opened, and a middle-aged man in a black suit got out of the car and bowed slightly to Xia Xianyan. Miss, the road is a bit congested, so... Shoo! Shoo! Xia Xianyan quickly made a gesture to silence the crowd. Uncle Li. I told you not to call me that outside. Call me Xianyan, Xianyan. The middle-aged man called Uncle Li touched his nose. That being said, he didn't dare. Xia Xianyan looked around and felt relieved when she didn't see anyone familiar. Uncle Li had taken care of Xia Xianyan for so many years, so he immediately knew what she was thinking and quickly opened the back door for her. Xia Xianyan quickly got in. Soon, the business Maybach drove away. Chapter 8, Playing Hard to Get, that's it. Dad, Mom, I'm back. The moment Chen Yu opened the door, the two people who were hugging each other tightly on the sofa separated as if they were electrocuted. The two looked at each other, their eyes full of embarrassment. Chen Yu still held the door handle with one hand, looking a little dazed. Yes. Isn't it a bit untimely for him to come back? You little brat. Chen Jiangwo pretended to be angry. You didn't even tell me you were back. Chen Yu grinned and said as he closed the door, What, you figured it out, are you planning to practice your trumpet? After saying this, Chen Yu, with his super accurate prediction, dodged a flying pillow by moving to the side. You also know that your big trumpet is useless, right? Li Hui couldn't help laughing when watching the fight between the father and son. Son, are you hungry? What do you want to eat? Mom will make it for you. Mom, make some plain noodles. Add 2 poached eggs and sprinkle some chopped green onions. Shen Yu said. He didn't know how long it had been since he had eaten this bowl of noodles, and he missed it terribly. Looking at his mother in an apron busying herself for him in the kitchen, Shen Yu was filled with emotion. In his previous life, he devoted himself to Song Yushi and even broke up with his family for her, ran away from home, and broke his parents' hearts. My mother even developed breast disease because of this. Later, when he was diagnosed with stomach cancer, he was too ashamed to go home and let his parents bury him. Now that he's back to the present and looking at his once happy family, Chen Yu really wants to give his past self a few slaps in the face. He lost so much just for Song Yushi, but in the end it was all in vain. It's so ridiculous. If anyone still tells him that companionship is the most lasting confession of love, he just wants to say, go to hell with it. In this life, he would never make his mother angry again, and then find an opportunity to get her to the hospital for a physical examination. Noodles are coming. While Chen Yu was distracted, a bowl of plain noodles was served in front of him. Looking at the steaming noodles in front of him, sprinkled with chopped green onions, Chen Yu felt a warm feeling deep in his heart. Thank you, Mom. And, I missed you so much. Li Hui, who was taking off her apron in the kitchen, paused for a moment, then laughed and said, What are you talking about, kid? I'm your mother, and you're saying thank you to me? Yes, the only people in this world who will selflessly give for you are your parents. Chen Jiangwo looked him up and down while eating melon seeds. Did you take the wrong medicine? If it were any other time, Chen Yu would have definitely argued with him, but Chen Yu was not in the mood for that now. He was too ignorant in the past and caused them a lot of worry about him. He didn't get into college and went straight to work. All his money was basically put into Song Yushi's hole, and he hasn't gotten any results yet. I don't know how the neighbors found out, but for a long time, their family became the topic of conversation among the neighbors. My parents couldn't even raise their heads when they went out, and my mother cried every day. In this life, he would never let them endure this again. Chen Yu's mind is now full of thoughts on how to make his parents stand up straight when they go out and live a good life. It is now October 2013. If I had known that I would be reborn, I would have written down the recent lottery numbers. Although his memory is now amazingly good and he remembers many things from his previous life clearly, it is a pity that he did not have the habit of buying lottery tickets before and did not pay attention to these things at all. No matter how good his memory is, he can't cook without rice. Therefore, this path was directly passed. Chen Yu's eyes suddenly widened. Yes, it's 2013. 2013 was a magical year. During this year, Bitcoin rose from $100 to $1,200, and then quickly collapsed back to $300. In other words, as long as you have enough capital, buy a large amount of Bitcoin at the right time, and sell it after it appreciates, getting rich is not a dream. It is September now, and the price of Bitcoin should have fallen to around $200, which is about more than 2,000 yuan when converted into RMB. 2 months later, Bitcoin will rise to $1,200. Of course, the most important question at the moment is where he is going to get enough capital. As Chen Yu was thinking, his eyes fell on Chen Jiangwo, who was bending over to mop the floor. Chen Jiangwo felt something was wrong, so he straightened up and wanted to take a break. He turned around and met Chen Yu's gaze. He shuddered and glared at him. "What are you doing?" Chen Yu hurriedly stepped forward and took the mop from his hand, and finished mopping the floor in no time. Then he pushed Chen Jiangwo to the sofa, sat down, and patted his back diligently. "Dad, are you tired? Let me pat you back." Chen Jiangwo was a little confused by his actions. "If you have something to say, say it now. If you have to fart, fart now." He. Chen Yu laughed twice. "Dad, let me ask you, if you have 200,000 yuan in your hand, and I have a project here, and in 2 months, I can make the money 10 times, and the profit will be split 50-50 between us, are you willing to invest in me?" Chen Jiangwo didn't even raise his eyelids. "Yes, I am willing." Chen Yu was delighted when he heard this. "Really?" "Yeah, it's more real than real gold." Chen Jiangwo said, "But the problem is, I don't have 200,000 yuan. What if you do?" Chen Jiangwo stretched and said, "Then just pretend I didn't say anything." Chen Yu. My silence was deafening. I thought there was really a play. Chen Yu wanted to say something else, but Chen Jiangwo noticed his wife coming out of the kitchen carrying garbage. He hurried over and took the garbage from her. Li Hui said, "Ayu, your dad and I are going downstairs to take out some trash and take a walk. You don't have to follow us. Just stay home and do your homework." How could Chen Yu not know what they were thinking? They just felt that he was an eyesore and wanted to go out and find a place to date. He nodded helplessly. "Got it." In the room, Chen Yu bit the tip of his pen. How can he get this capital? Song Yushi lay on the bed, tossing and turning. Today Chen Yu didn't say good morning or good night to her, and he didn't keep his distance from other girls. Although Song Yushi didn't want to admit it, the fact was that Chen Yu's trick of playing hard to get was successful. In the past, when Chen Yu came to see her from time to time, she thought Chen Yu was annoying. Now Chen Yu hadn't come to see her for a single day as she wished, and she felt as if something was missing. Habit is really a terrible thing. The appearance of Xia Xianyan made her feel a sense of crisis for the first time. Although she would not be with Chen Yu, she also didn't want Chen Yu to get close to other girls. Song Yushi doesn't want things that she doesn't want, and she doesn't want others to get their hands on them. Xia Xianyan was a joke in her eyes. Although Chen Yu took her home today, didn't Chen Yu have to come back obediently just because she said so? Forget it, let us end this childish game of playing hard to get here. Song Yushi picked up her phone and found Chen Yu's WeChat. The chat interface is still the same as the night before. "Chen Yu, I'm at Xingchen KTV. If you come over here dressed as a clown and confess your feelings for me, I'll agree to it." "Really? But why dress up as a clown?" "Because I've loved clowns since I was a kid." "Don't you want to dress up as someone I like?" No, Xiaoxi, wait for me, I'll be there soon." That night, she lost the game of truth or dare, and Li Fang suggested that she pretend to agree with Chen Yu's confession and trick Chen Yu into coming dressed as a clown to entertain everyone. At that time, she also felt that it was a bit inappropriate, but after thinking about it carefully, she felt that Chen Yu loved her so much and obeyed her so much, he should not care, so she did it. Song Yushi sighed and sent a message to Chen Yu. "Okay Chen Yu, that's enough of the hard-to-get trick. I won't bother with you anymore. Tomorrow, come and apologize to me, and I'll forgive you." After sending these 2 messages, Song Yushi felt relieved and put down her phone. Now, tomorrow, everything will be back on track. Chen Yu, please don't let me down tomorrow. Chapter 9 My treasure boy, I will cherish him. Chen Yu, who was about to go to bed, frowned when he saw the 2 messages sent by Song Yushi. Old man on subway using mobile phone. She humiliated him in public and asked him to apologize. What was her basis? She relied on her love and indulgence. He and Song Yushi are exactly like the saying goes, those who can't get what they want are always in turmoil, while those who are favored are fearless. It was not until now that he realized deeply what kind of person he had loved so wholeheartedly in his previous life. Thinking of Xia Xianyan who had taken care of him during his last life, Chen Yu sighed. He gave up a beautiful pearl and fell in love with a piece of sharp-edged glass, which ended up hurting himself. He is quite blind. Chen Yu moved his fingers, set Song Yushi's message to do not disturb, and then deleted her dialog box. Then he called Gu Mengmeng and asked her to bring some bicycle tire repair glue when she went to school tomorrow. Gu Mengmeng agreed readily. As soon as the operation was completed, Xia Xianyan's message came. Student Chen Yu, thank you for bringing me back today. Looking at the message, Chen Yu raised his lips slightly and replied, You're welcome. It's just a piece of cake. Well, how about I treat you to a meal tomorrow? There just so happens to be a barbecue restaurant right outside the school, and I have a voucher. After sending the message in one go, Xia Xianyan threw her phone on the table, covered her face with her hands, and collapsed on the soft sofa. Her heart began to beat wildly like a deer, her palms were sweating, and even the tips of her pink toes were slightly cramped. God knows how much courage she must have mustered when she sent this message. Will Chen Yu accept her invitation? Ding dong. Xia Xianyan stood up with a somersault, quickly picked up the phone, covered her face with her other hand, and slowly looked at the phone screen through her fingers. Okay, then I'll obey your command. Yeah. Yes, Mora. Xia Xianyan jumped back and forth barefoot on the sofa for several times before she calmed down a little from her excitement. Well, see you tomorrow, classmate Chen Yu. See you tomorrow, Xia Xianyan. Good night. Good night. Good night. Yeah, good night. Looking at a dialogue box full of good night messages, Xia Xianyan was at a loss for a moment. She wanted to end the topic herself and didn't want to unreply to Chen Yu's messages, but Chen Yu kept sending them to her. Good night, good night. Don't reply again, otherwise there will be no end. Xia Xianyan breathed a sigh of relief when she saw the dialogue box return to calm. What will she wear tomorrow? Xia Xianyan tossed and turned in bed. She thought it over, took out her cell phone and made a call. Soon, the call was connected and a lazy voice came from the other end. My dear, why are you calling me so late? Lu Ling. I'm telling you, I've transferred to number 1 middle school today. Do you remember the little brother I told you about who helped me when I was a kid? He's the one I like. I'm actually in the same class with him. I've made an appointment with him to have a barbecue tomorrow. What should I wear? She was Xia Xianyan's deskmate in her former school and also her best friend, with whom she could talk about almost anything. Ha! Lu Ling was stunned for a moment when she heard it, and it took her a while to figure out the key points from her words. Tomorrow, Xia Xianyan is going on a date. She immediately perked up. Dating? Wow! Xia Xianyan, you've made great progress. Is the progress so fast? Wow, that's awesome. I haven't told you yet, today I rode on the back of his bike to go home. If Xia Xianyan had a tail, it would almost stick up to the sky. I finally know his name today. His name is Chen Yu. My sister is awesome, huh? Wait, what did you say? Chen Yu? Hearing this name, Lu Ling was so shocked that she sat up from the bed, all sleepiness gone. Wait, what did you say? The person you like is called Chen Yu. Are you sure? Xia Xianyan was stunned for a moment, then quickly came to her senses. How could I be wrong? This is the man who helped me when I was a kid. His name is Chen Yu. Lu Ling opened her mouth, not knowing how to start. At this moment, her heart was filled with pity for Xia Xianyan. It seems like this little girl must have been hurt by love. If it's Chen Yu, I advise you to just forget it and give up as soon as possible. Xia Xianyan seemed to be poured with a bucket of cold water, and was completely stunned. What, do you mean? Lu Ling yawned and continued, You're the only one who doesn't care about those gossips. Chen Yu, you're a famous bootlicker in number 1 middle school. You've been bootlicking their school beauty Song Yushi for several years. Do you think you have any hope? Xia Xianyan was stunned. Chen Yu? A bootlicker? I don't allow you to say that about him. After holding it in for a long time, Xia Xianyan finally uttered these words. Is that the point? That won't work either. Lu Ling was completely defeated. Okay, I won't say anything about him. You're focusing on the wrong point. Okay, the point of this matter is that he has someone he likes. Are you sure you still want to pursue him? If you had told me earlier that the person you like is Chen Yu, I would have stopped you. Don't chase a licking dog. Give up. It's fruitless. Really, no results? Xia Xiaoyan felt as if an invisible huge rock was pressing down on her heart. Her brain went blank and she didn't know how to react. She felt sorry for Chen Yu. What kind of girl would not cherish Chen Yu and let him be her lapdog? Xia Xiaoyan really couldn't figure it out. Lu Ling told Xia Xiaoyan a lot of gossip she had heard, all about how Chen Yu licked Song Yushi. For example, Chen Yu has been bringing meals to Song Yushi every day for 2 years and taking care of all her duties. For example, Chen Yu hardly interacted with other girls because of Song Yushi. For example, Chen Yu confessed to Song Yushi dozens of times, and Song Yushi rejected him without exception, but Chen Yu still persisted, as if he had determined on Song Yushi. Another example. Stop. Stop it. Xia Xiaoyan just felt that her heart seemed to be broken into pieces and could not be put back together. She didn't expect that the boy whom she regarded as a treasure would be treated so badly by others. If it were her, she would definitely not let Chen Yu do these things, and she would not refuse him even after he confessed to her so many times. If I had known earlier, she would have transferred to number 1 middle school earlier. Xia Xiaoyan wilted. She didn't know that he was from number 1 middle school. She recognized him when she met him at the gate of number 1 middle school in the second semester of her sophomore year. At that time, she decided to transfer to number 1 middle school. She went home and persuaded her parents for several months before they agreed to let her transfer. Lu Ling sighed and said earnestly, "So, you should give up as soon as possible. In a man's heart, Bai Yueguang is invincible." Xia Xiaoyan gritted her teeth and said, "Who said Bai Yueguang is invincible? Isn't there a saying that Bai Yueguang will also turn into rice grains? My precious boy, she doesn't cherish him, so I will." Chapter 10. I have a friend. Lu Ling wanted to say something, but she didn't say it. It seems that she won't turn back until she hits the wall. That night, Xia Xiaoyan completely suffered from insomnia. She lay in bed, crying silently. She had anticipated countless outcomes, but she never expected that Chen Yu actually had someone he liked. What kind of girl could make Chen Yu like her to that extent? At 1 o'clock in the morning, Xia Xiaoyan climbed out of bed, walked to the mirror with disheveled hair, and looked at herself carefully. For the first time, she discovered that her eyes seemed not big enough and her double eyelids were small fan-shaped and not wide enough. Would Chen Yu like her small fan-shaped double eyelids or the large European double eyelids? Her skin is okay. However, she pinched her cheeks and found them plump, and her waist was not that slender. It seems like I should lose weight. She sighed and went back to bed. At 2 o'clock in the morning, Xia Xiaoyan returned to the mirror. Her nose doesn't seem to be straight enough. She has dimples when she smiles, and she looks quite cute, but I don't know if Chen Yu likes her type. At 3 o'clock in the morning, Xia Xiaoyan returned to the mirror again, placed her hands on a certain place, and lifted them up. It seems a little not big enough. She may need to eat more meat to grow. So, should she lose weight or eat more? At 3 o'clock in the morning, Xia Xiaoyan turned over, sat up in bed, hugged her knees, and sobbed silently. Chen Yu got up early, washed up, and sat at the dining table. My mother is a salesperson. She starts work early and leaves right after making breakfast. So, there were only Chen Jiangwo and his son Chen Yu at the table. Breakfast is century egg and lean meat porridge, egg and ham sandwich and corn, and a cup of black sesame, black rice, and black soybean milk. It is obvious that this soy milk is designed to take care of comrade Chen Jiangwo who suffers from hair loss. After finishing breakfast, Chen Yu thought for a while and asked, "Dad, can you lend me some money?" Borrow money? Why do you need money? Isn't your pocket money enough for you to spend? Xiao Ying from the next door building is also from number 1 middle school. Her monthly pocket money plus meal card recharge is only 300 yuan, and your pocket money alone is 500 yuan. No, Dad, I have something important to do. Oh, how much do you want? Chen Yu thought about it and stretched out 2 fingers. Oh, 200? Never mind. I'll give it to you, Chen Jiangwo said as he reached into his back pocket. Seeing this, Chen Yu quickly stopped him. Dad, it's not 200. How much is that, 2,000? Chen Jiangwo frowned. Why do you need so much money? Are you in a relationship? Chen Yu shook his head, feeling a little guilty. It's not 2,000 either. How much is that? 20,000. Chen Jiangwo was stunned when he heard this, and reached out to pick his ears. What did you say? Dad, I want 20,000. You bastard. Chen Jiangwo picked up the remaining corncob in his hand. Upon seeing this, Chen Yu dodged the flying corncob with lightning speed, picked up his school bag, ran out of the door and closed it. Hearing the cursing coming from the other side of the door, Chen Yu sighed. It's better not to think about taking money from his family, otherwise they will probably think he has been scammed. Forget it, he'll find a way to deal with the money issue later. Song Yushi sat in her seat early, waiting for Chen Yu's apology. Although Chen Yu did not reply to her message in the morning, she felt very uncomfortable. However, she had already said that, even if what happened before was really her fault, Chen Yu should not bother with her anymore. How can a man be so stingy? He has played the trick of playing hard to get, and I have already shown weakness to him and given him a way out. What else does he want? Based on her previous understanding of Chen Yu, Song Yushi felt that Chen Yu would definitely come to find her. However, what puzzled him was why Chen Yu did not reply to her message. If you say you didn't see it, that would definitely be a lie. There is no such thing as not seeing, only not wanting to return. Doesn't Chen Yu want to reply to her message? As soon as this thought popped up in my mind, it was rejected by Song Yushi. How is this possible? Chen Yu loves her so much, but she is the only one who doesn't want to reply to Chen Yu's messages. She took the initiative to send messages to Chen Yu, and Chen Yu was so happy that he couldn't wait to reply to her messages. There must be some misunderstanding. Song Yushi recited silently in her heart. Yushi, Chen Yu is here. Su Weiwei next to her gave a reminder. Song Yushi frowned, feeling somewhat embarrassed and awkward as if she had been exposed, and said insincerely, "He's here, what does it have to do with me?" Su Weiwei glanced at her, opened her mouth, but said nothing. Just now, Song Yushi looked at Chen Yu's seat and then at the door from time to time. Her worries were almost written on her face. That's why she specifically reminded her, but who knew she would still be stubborn and refuse to admit it. Song Yushi glanced at Chen Yu, then deliberately looked away. She wanted to wait for Chen Yu to come over and apologize. After waiting for a long time, he still hadn't come over yet, so Song Yushi turned her head and looked towards Chen Yu's position. I saw that he was already sitting in his seat, reading a history book. A nameless anger rose from deep in my heart. He didn't even come over to apologize. Song Yushi was just about to stand up and go to Chen Yu to ask for clarification, but Chen Yu suddenly raised his head and waved at her. Song Yushi was stunned. Just as she was about to speak, she heard Chen Yu say, "Good morning, Xia Xianyan." Her expression froze instantly, and her face turned pale blue. Xia Xianyan walked in with her school bag on her back and her head lowered. After hearing Chen Yu's words, she just responded listlessly, "Good morning, classmate Chen Yu." When Xia Xianyan passed by Song Yushi, she looked her up and down before returning to her seat. In Song Yushi's eyes, this action became a provocation. What the hell? Did she feel like she had already lost to her? Chen Yu felt that something was wrong with Xia Xianyan as soon as she entered the classroom. He looks listless and dejected. "Xia Xianyan, what's wrong with you?" Xia Xianyan raised her head when she heard that, which startled Chen Yu. "What the hell? What were you doing last night?" Her face was pale, her eyes were almost swollen like walnuts, she had two thick dark circles under her eyes, and the bags under her eyes had not disappeared. Xia Xianyan sighed, took out an ice pack from her school bag, put it on her eyes, and said weakly, "I didn't sleep well last night." "Are you worried about something?" Tell me about it? Maybe I can give you some advice." Xia Xianyan tilted her head before speaking. "This is what happened. I have a friend who has someone she likes, but the person she likes has someone she likes, and the person she likes doesn't like her. She wants to pursue him, so she is very upset, not knowing whether the person she likes will like her back. Do you think she should persist?" Chapter 11. Don't take yourself too seriously. Chen Yu looked at her blankly. 3 seconds later, he finally figured out the logical relationship. No matter how you look at it, this is a love triangle. He suddenly remembered his past life. Well, it depends on the situation. Chen Yu said, "If they are not together yet, your friend still has a chance." Xia Xianyan's eyes lit up. "But it also depends on whether the person is worthy. If not, I suggest your friend find another one. After all, it's hard to find a three-legged frog in this world, but aren't there many two-legged men?" The light in Xia Xianyan's eyes went out. Is Chen Yu hinting at me, implying that it's impossible for me to be with him? She quietly glanced at Song Yushi in front of her. This is the girl Chen Yu likes. Ah, she is really beautiful, taller than her, with a better figure, and her legs seem to be longer than hers. Xia Xianyan sighed. No wonder Chen Yu likes her. Does she still have a chance? Although she often thinks that she is good looking, people are always prone to feeling inferior in front of the person they like, and she is no exception. There has never been a moment like this before when Xia Xianyan felt that she was inferior to others in every way. Xia Xianyan, what's wrong with you? Shen Yu waved his hand in front of her eyes, and she came back to her senses. Ah, no, nothing. Xia Xianyan's face was full of worry, and she fell into deep melancholy and confusion. Shen Yu. Song Yushi's voice coming from the front made Shen Yu stun for a moment, and Xia Xianyan also looked over. Song Yushi said coldly, "Come here for a moment." Xia Xianyan lowered her eyes and said nothing. As expected, it's going to be snatched away? But what surprised her was, just say whatever you want here. Song Yushi was choked. This was the first time Shen Yu rejected her. The gazes of everyone in the class made her feel uneasy and uncomfortable all over. Did you read the message I sent you last night? I have. Song Yushi didn't expect that Shen Yu could say it so confidently. She was furious. Song Yushi pursed her lips, raised her eyes to look at Shen Yu, and asked a little aggrievedly, "You saw the message, why didn't you reply to me? She looks like a little white flower, pure and innocent." I don't want to go back. What's the problem? Wow. Shen Yu's words caused a burst of whispers. Wow, what happened to Chen Yu today? How dare he talk to the school beauty of Song University like that? Has he risen? I've never seen anything like this before. Is he going to give up the campus beauty of Song University? Don't mention it, it's really possible. Didn't you see that he's been getting close to the new transfer student recently? Song Yushi was almost crying from anger. Shen Yu. Is this how you talk to me? Shen Yu has changed, he has really changed. He would never talk to himself like this before. Hearing this, Shen Yu looked at her as if she were a fool. Who do you think you are? Don't take yourself too seriously. Song Yushi couldn't hold it in any longer and lay on the table sobbing softly. Immediately, several girls came up to comfort her. Xia Xianyan stared at all this in a daze. Are they having a conflict? No matter how you look at it, her Chen Yu doesn't look like a bootlicker. Shen Yu. A boy with a shaved head and black framed glasses stood up and said, "Shen Yu, why do you want to bully female classmates?" Shen Yu took a look and saw that this was the conspicuous bag in the class, the discipline committee member Wu Bin. Wu Bin is just like he was before, also a bootlicker of Song Yushi, except that he is even worse than herself. Song Yushi would at least say a few words to him, but she basically ignored Wu Bin. This gave Chen Yu an illusion. In Song Yushi's heart, he was special. That's why he would sink into such depravity regardless of everything, and in the end, he got nothing except illness. Shen Yu usually doesn't want to bother with this kind of conspicuous bag, but the conspicuous bag's desire to show off is too strong. Shen Yu. I'm asking you a question. Shen Yu raised his eyes. What are you? I'm not. Wu Bin stopped talking. Shen Yu sneered, so you are nothing. Puff. Some people with low sense of humor couldn't help laughing out loud. Xia Xianyan is one of them. Wu Bin was so angry that he clenched his fists tightly. He wanted to go up and punch Chen Yu, but he looked at Chen Yu, who was half a head taller than him and his arms were thicker. If he were to throw in this punch, it would go without saying that he would be the one who would suffer. In the end, he chose to swallow his anger. It is never too late for a gentleman to take revenge. He glared at Chen Yu fiercely, took out a pack of tissues from his pocket, and walked towards Song Yushi. Student Song, I have some tissues here, you go first. Bang! Song Yushi knocked the tissue out of his hand and said with tears in her eyes, I don't need you to care about me. Wu Bin. The clown is actually me. Shen Yu smiled and said nothing more. The class bell rang, and this little farce came to an end. The first class is taught by the head teacher. When Baldly came in, his face looked bad and his brows were furrowed into the shape of the Chinese character. As soon as he came in, he placed the book heavily on the desk, raising a layer of light chalk dust. He pushed his reading glasses on the bridge of his nose and said, This morning, our class was deducted 3 points for hygiene issues. Who was on duty yesterday? Stand up. The students in the class looked at each other, but no one stood up. Give me one more chance. If you don't stand up, it won't be as simple as just sweeping for 3 days. Still no one stood up. Baldly was obviously angry. Health committee member, who was on duty yesterday? A thin and petite girl took out her small notebook from her school bag and took a look at it. Teacher, it's Song Yushi. In an instant, everyone's eyes were focused on Song Yushi. Song Yushi was a little dumbfounded and slowly stood up under the gaze of everyone. On duty? Does she still need to be on duty? Oh yes, in the past, it was Chen Yu who helped her with the duties. Then why didn't he do it for himself yesterday? Why is he so stingy? It's just a joke. Is he so angry that he won't help him with his duty? Student Song Yushi, why aren't you on duty? Song Yushi lowered her eyes. Teacher, I felt a little uncomfortable yesterday and forgot about it. Boldly frowned and said, this time I will punish you by sweeping the floor for a week. This will not happen again. Okay. Song Yushi sat down, feeling extremely embarrassed and her nose was sore. When have I ever suffered such injustice? She glanced in the direction of Chen Yu, only to see that he looked as if nothing had happened. The tears that had just stopped fell again. Chen Yu was really too much, a scumbag who falls in love with every girl he meets. I will never forgive him again. Chapter 12, The Hidden Rich Woman. Chen Yu spent the entire morning worrying about the capital for his entrepreneurship. Now everything is ready, except for the east wind. If you delay any longer and miss the right opportunity, it will be difficult to encounter it again. Where on earth would he get such a sum of money? The English teacher on the stage is announcing the national English competition and encouraging everyone to sign up. But after some encouragement, only Song Yushi signed up. The English teacher looked a little disappointed. Why don't you want to sign up? This is great. You can go and broaden your horizons. If you win a place, you can get a bonus of tens of thousands of yuan. The words tens of thousands of dollars in bonus immediately entered Chen Yu's ears. Chen Yu immediately raised his hand. Teacher, if I win a place in the competition, will I get a bonus? For a moment, many people focused their attention on Chen Yu and started whispering. No way, Chen Yu wants to participate too? Stop joking. Isn't he a mediocre student? His English is the worst. If he can go, do you believe me, I will recite the Chu Shi Biao backwards? The English teacher was quite happy to hear that her classmate was interested, but when she saw that person was Chen Yu, her happiness disappeared instantly. She sighed helplessly. Chen Yu, others can still try, you just don't join in the fun. No, teacher, I just want to ask, how much is the bonus? Chen Yu kept asking, and the English teacher had no choice but to say, there will be one first prize winner, with a prize of 30,000 yuan, 3 second prize winners, with a prize of 10,000 yuan, and 5 third prize winners, with a prize of 5,000 yuan. Let's put these aside for now. The most important thing is that you can get extra points in the college entrance examination, 5 points. Chen Yu chuckled twice. Teacher, I think the prize money you put aside is more important. By the way, when will the competition start and when will the prize money be paid out? The competition will be held in a week, and the prize money will be distributed immediately. The English teacher raised an eyebrow and said, why, you want to participate too? Chen Yu calculated the time and it was about time, so it could be done. Please write my name. I want to participate too. The classmates in the class laughed when they heard what Chen Yu said. Chen Yu, an English idiot, dares to take part in an English competition. Who gives him the courage? Xia Xianyan looked at Chen Yu thoughtfully. Why does she feel that Chen Yu seems to be a little short of money? If that's the case. Xia Xianyan's eyes lit up. Song Yushi had a look of disdain on her face. Here we go again. Doesn't he feel bored? He pushed her away and then followed closely behind her. Chen Yu, where did you learn all this messed up stuff? In the end, the English teacher sent Chen Yu a registration form as well. After class, Xia Xianyan moved closer to Chen Yu and hesitated for a while before asking, Chen Yu, are you short of money? Yes. Chen Yu nodded without hesitation. Recently, I have a money-making project, but I'm short of capital. After a month, it can be almost 10 times the original amount and it's a guaranteed profit. We can split the profits 50-50 at that time, how about it? Xia Xianyan didn't understand what was profitable or not, or whether it was a project or not, but she understood one thing, Chen Yu needed money now. How much money do you need? The more the merrier. Oh, I see. Xia Xianyan counted her own small treasury with her fingers, and finally stretched out 2 fingers to Chen Yu. Is 2 million enough? Chen Yu almost choked to death on his saliva. What did you say? Xia Xianyan has 2 million? What a joke. 2 million, isn't that enough? Xia Xiaonian blinked her eyes, full of innocence. Not enough, then I will think of another way. Looking at her confident look, Chenyu felt that what she said might be true. She really has 2 million. Xia Xiaonian has always been very low-key. I really didn't realize that she is actually a small wealthy woman. Enough, enough. Chenyu's eyes lit up. He excitedly grabbed her shoulders with both hands and kissed her on the forehead. Xia Xiaonian's pupils suddenly dilated and her brain went blank. Her ears felt hot and she dared not move. She could only hear her own heart beating violently. What did Chenyu do to her just now? She didn't even dare to think about it anymore. After Chenyu kissed her, he realized that he seemed to have been a little too excited. He looked around and it seemed that everyone was reading or doing homework. No one noticed him. Chenyu felt relieved. Fortunately, no one saw it, otherwise I don't know what rumors would have spread. Although he had wanted to do this for a long time, Xia Xiaonian was still young. Ahem, Xia Xiaonian, I'm sorry. I was a little too excited just now. Xia Xiaonian reached out and patted her stiff cheek. Feeling a little pain, she realized it was not a dream. And never mind. How should you react after being kissed by your idol? It's urgent. Waiting online. Her whole brain was dizzy now, and she seemed to have lost the ability to think. Well, then I'll transfer the money to you now? Do you have your own bank card? Jiang Yu asked. Yes, don't you? Chen Yu, no. Xia Xiaonian was stunned for a moment. Then how do I give you the money and withdraw it? No need. Chen Yu said, come out with me. Chen Yu brought Xia Xiaonian to a small pavilion in the school garden. This was the school's dating spot. When passing by here after evening self-study, he would often see couples eating each other here. Sitting on the stone bench in the pavilion, Xia Xiaonian's face turned red again. Give me your phone. Oh. Xia Xiaonian handed the phone over with both hands. Her phone was covered in a pink sequined silicone case with a bow pendant hanging from it. Chen Yu opened her mobile phone, operated the interface with his fingers, and downloaded an app. Buying Bitcoin at this time is no longer a hassle. You just need to download a specific software and fill in your personal information. Of course, this information was filled in by Xia Xiaonian. Chen Yu thought about it in his mind. Today's Bitcoin price is $135, which is about 949 yuan when converted into RMB. 2 million can buy about 2,107 Bitcoins. After thinking about it, Chen Yu decided to buy one more. After some operations, nearly half an hour passed. Xia Xiaonian held her chin with one hand and looked at Chen Yu with an infatuated look on her face. His eyelashes are so long. I really want to count them, as if I know whether he has an odd or even number. I heard that guys with an even number of eyelashes are more fickle. Then Chen Yu must have an odd number of eyelashes. If he had an even number of eyelashes, then this statement would definitely not be true. When it came to the final payment step, Chen Yu directly handed the phone to Xia Xiaonian. Enter the password. 211,314. Xia Xiaonian directly told her password. Love lasts a lifetime. This is what she has been using since she was a child. Chen Yu didn't expect that she trusted him so much that she even told him her bank card password without hesitation. After the payment was successful, Chen Yu had completed this small order. Okay, done. Is that all right? Xia Xiaonian took the phone from Chen Yu as if nothing had happened, not caring at all that her small treasury was squandered by Chen Yu. Chen Yu reached out and rubbed her head. Come on, I'll treat you to a meal. Chapter 13. You don't want to be criticized, do you? No. Xia Xiaonian said, I should treat you to a meal today, and you should treat me tomorrow. In this way, I can have dinner with Chen Yu again tomorrow. After hearing her words, Chen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Okay, whatever you say. Come on, let's go eat barbecue. In the afternoon, Chen Yu was looking at information about the English competition. If he had known that Xia Xiaonian was so rich, he would not have signed up for any English competition. But now the list has been submitted and the teacher said it cannot be changed, so he has no choice but to go. Now, it's like their essay translator installed in Chen Yu's brain. The English that was difficult for him to understand in his previous life will be automatically translated into Chinese in his brain with just one glance. Coupled with his extraordinary memory, he has almost a photographic memory. This time, I'm almost certain to win the English competition. He will continue to buy Bitcoin with the bonus he gets. The more money he can make, the better. After all, opportunities never come easily. Soon, the price of Bitcoin will rise sharply. When it is about to collapse, he will sell it and split the profit with Xia Xiaoyan 50-50, and a large sum of money will go into his pocket. It's very nice. He gave part of the money to his parents and used the rest to start his own business. He used money to make more money. It was perfect. Just as Chen Yu was planning for the future, a document was placed in front of him. Chen Yu looked up and saw that it was Song Yushi. Chen Yu, let's practice some questions together? If there are any you don't know, I can teach you. Song Yushi said. Just now she saw that although Chen Yu was holding a book in his hand, he was actually distracted. His English grades are so poor, he probably couldn't understand it. Song Yushi knew that it was time for her to show her talent. So, she came over with the information and took the initiative to teach Chen Yu. You know, in the past, when Chen Yu approached her under the pretext of asking questions, she always ignored him. So this time, I hope Chen Yu won't be ungrateful. Chen Yu glanced at her, a little surprised. At the same time, it feels ridiculous. When I used to obey her orders, Song Yushi ignored me. Now, he is no longer her lapdog, but she takes the initiative to come to him. He was so stupid before. Chen Yu's eyes returned to the book in his hand, and his tone was cold and distant. No, you practice on your own. Song Yushi was stunned for a moment. Got rejected? She was angry and aggrieved. She didn't expect that even after she had done so much, Chen Yu still didn't appreciate it. Chen Yu. Are you done yet? I've already said I'm willing to teach you, what else do you want? She accidentally said what was in her heart. Xia Xiaoyan also looked up at Song Yushi with displeasure in her eyes. She wanted to say something, but in the end she didn't. You have to hold back. After all, this is the girl Chen Yu likes. If Chen Yu hates you because of this, it would be a waste of time. Chen Yu frowned, a little impatient. Do I need you to teach me? With your level, why would you participate in an English competition just to make a fool of yourself? Song Yushi asked angrily. Chen Yu didn't even glance at her. Oh, what does it have to do with you? You. I just can't stand you like this. Then call the police. Song Yushi stomped her feet in anger. She wanted to say something else, but Xia Xiaoyan interrupted her. Student Song. She pointed to the blackboard in front of her. Can you please stop standing here? You're blocking my view of the blackboard. Song Yushi glared at Chen Yu fiercely and turned around angrily. Wait. Chen Yu stopped her. Song Yushi frowned and turned back. What? Even if you beg me now, I won't teach you. Chen Yu didn't reply to her words, but pointed to his desk and said, Take your book away. Song Yushi picked up her reference book and returned to her seat angrily. Chen Yu. Don't regret it. Xia Xiaoyan looked at the tense atmosphere between the two and blinked. Why do I seem a little happy? If they have a conflict, then I have a chance. Ah, she was a little gloating. Xia Xiaoyan quickly covered her mouth to hide her slightly raised lips and the smile that could not be stopped. No, Chen Yu can't see it. By the time school was almost over, most of the students had left. Xia Xiaoyan, come with me. Ah. Oh. Although she didn't know where Chen Yu was taking her, she still followed him obediently. Chen Yu took Xia Xiaoyan and brought her to the group of Song Yushi, Su Weiwei, and Li Feng. To be precise, it was in front of Li Feng. Because Song Yushi was punished to do duty, they stayed to help her so that they could leave earlier. Li Feng thought Chen Yu was here to help them do the duty, so she ordered Chen Yu to do the work. Chen Yu, go and clean the floor, and then the garbage. Apologize. Li Feng was stunned for a moment when she heard this. What do you mean? Song Yushi and Su Weiwei also looked at each other, not knowing what was going on. There are cameras over there in the carport. You don't want to be criticized by the whole school, do you? Although Chen Yu didn't say it directly, his meaning was already very clear. Xia Xiaoyan was a little surprised. Was it this person who slashed her tires? How did Chen Yu know? Moreover, is Chen Yu standing up for her now? This familiar scene made Xia Xiaoyan feel warm in her heart. Chen Yu looked at Li Feng's expression carefully. Sure enough, after hearing this, Li Feng's face turned pale, but she still refused to admit it. I don't understand what you said. Song Yushi's face also looked ugly. Only Su Weiwei, who had no idea what was going on, looked confused. Chen Yu nodded. Very good, then you can wait to become famous in school. Maliciously slashing someone's car tires was enough to get Li Feng killed in the school social group. Li Fong was anxious, and she subconsciously called out to Chen Yu, "Chen Yu. Wait a minute." Being criticized through a notice is a small matter, but if the parents are called, that would be troublesome. Chen Yu stopped and looked back at her coldly, apologize or not. The aura emanating from Chen Yu made her feel weak in the heart. Chen Yu. Song Yushi stepped forward and stood between Chen Yu and Li Fong. For my sake, let's just forget about this matter. Chen Yu had a blank expression on his face. Give me face? How shameless are you to ask people to give you face all the time? Do you think your face is so valuable? Chapter 14. It's not puppy love, it's one-sided pursuit and secret love. Chen Yu just found it ridiculous. Did she think that he was still the same person who foolishly centered around her in his previous life? Song Yushi stared at Chen Yu in a daze, and soon her eyes were filled with tears. Chen Yu, you're going too far. She ran out crying, but Chen Yu didn't even look at her. Su Weiwei looked at Song Yushi, then at Li Fong, with an anxious look on her face. In the end, she still chased in the direction Song Yushi left. Li Fong's face turned even paler. She didn't expect that her two best friends would abandon her at such a critical moment. The three-man team disintegrated. Finally, she lowered her head. Yes, I'm sorry. Chen Yu frowned. Why are you telling me this? Li Fong lowered her head and turned to Xia Xiaoyan. I'm sorry, I hope you can forgive me. Xia Xiaoyan subconsciously glanced at Chen Yu, then nodded. Okay, then I will reluctantly forgive you. Remember to bring 100 yuan tomorrow to replace the bicycle tire. Without waiting for Li Fong's response, Chen Yu took Xia Xiaoyan away. I called Gu Mengmeng, got the tire repair tools from him, squatted on the ground, put the bicycle down, and started repairing the tire. Xia Xiaoyan squatted aside and watched. Her heart felt as sweet as if a honey pot had been overturned. Student Chen Yu, how did you know that she was the one who punctured my tire? I guess. Xia Xiaoyan looked like a crazy fan. Wow, classmate Chen Yu, you are so amazing. Chen Yu smiled and said nothing. He guessed it only when he overheard their conversation on the way home with Xia Xiaoyan. Moreover, it was only Xia Xiaoyan's second day here today, and she hadn't offended anyone. It was probably because they couldn't stand the fact that I didn't flatter Song Yushi, and since I was getting close to Xia Xiaoyan, they took their anger out on Xia Xiaoyan. Naturally, he couldn't let Xia Xiaoyan suffer this loss. 15 minutes later, he finally fixed her tire. My skills may not be good enough, go back and change the tire to a stronger one. Xia Xiaoyan nodded repeatedly. Okay, classmate Chen Yu, I got it. Thank you. She looked at the back seat of Chen Yu's bicycle. She was a little disappointed that she couldn't let Chen Yu take her home tonight. Forget it, there will always be a chance next time. In the milk tea shop. Xia Xiaoyan, wearing a blue and white school uniform, sat on a soft sofa, holding a cup of milk tea in her left hand and stirring the pearls in it with a straw in her right hand. She looked up from time to time and looked towards the door. A familiar figure in sportswear appeared. Xia Xiaoyan quickly stood up and waved. Lu Ling. Here. Lu Ling sat down and fanned herself with her hands. I ran all the way here. I'm dying of heat. Xia Xiaoyan quickly handed over the menu and said, Lu Ling, my little cutie, order whatever you want to drink. It's my treat. Lu Ling glanced at her with disdain. When did you become so generous? Xia Xiaoyan glared at him. I have always been very generous, okay? Don't slander me. Whispering sound. Lu Ling was too lazy to argue with her. They have to pay for every movie they watch together, although this is also the way they get along. Best friends should settle accounts clearly. Although Xia Xiaoyan is not short of money, she is a miser. She seems to be very obsessed with saving money, although she doesn't know what the money she saves is used for. Lu Ling ordered a cup of strawberry coconut milk tea, put down the menu, crossed her arms, and looked at the girl in front of her with a scrutinizing look. Tell me, what do you want from me? I want you to teach me how to chase a boy. Chen Yu? Do you really want to pursue him? Lu Ling asked. Doesn't number 1 middle school have a clear rule prohibiting premature love? Oh. Xia Xiaoyan pinched the corner of her clothes with her fingers and swung them back and forth. Don't be so rigid. I'm pursuing him, it's my one-sided crush and pursuit. If he doesn't agree to me, it doesn't count as premature love. Lu Ling asked with a squinting look. What if he agrees? Then let's turn our relationship into an underground relationship? Xia Xiaoyan asked tentatively. If your parents knew you were in a premature relationship, they would skin you alive. Xia Xiaoyan's eyes dimmed for a moment. They won't come back, so they won't know. However, when she thought of Chen Yu, she immediately became excited again. Hey, please teach me how to chase a boy. I still don't recommend you to do this. You are too young now and you are still in high school. Putting Chen Yu aside for now, what do you think is the most important thing for you right now? Xia Xiaoyan blinked and said without hesitation, it was Chen Yu who you put aside. Lu Ling stretched out her finger and flicked her forehead hard. Idiot. You really make me die of anger. It's time to study, study. Hiss. Xia Xiaoyan felt pain and took a breath. She rubbed her forehead with a look of grievance and didn't dare to say anything. The most important person to her is Chen Yu. Seeing that her heart was set on Chen Yu, Lu Ling sighed, I still don't recommend you to bang your head against this wall, be careful not to get a bloody head. Chen Yu is so famous for being a bootlicker that even though Xia Xiaoyan is very beautiful and outstanding, she feels that Xia Xiaoyan and Chen Yu will not have any future. No way. You're my good sister, so don't destroy my prestige. Ahem. Lu Ling cleared her throat and straightened her posture, then I will pass on everything I have learned throughout my life to you. There's a saying that goes, to capture a boy's heart, you have to go through his esophagus, and to capture a girl's heart, you have to go through her. At this point, Lu Ling paused, her face turned yellow, and she looked a little embarrassed. You don't have to worry about the latter. Xia Xiaoyan interrupted her quickly, why not? Just finish what you are saying. What she hated most was being kept in suspense. Focus on the key point. Do you know the key point? Let me ask you, is Chen Yu a man or a woman? Of course it's a man. Then why are you so bothered about the latter? Xia Xiaoyan frowned and tilted her head. It seems so, then go on. So, to grasp his esophagus is to control his stomach. For example, you can cook something delicious yourself and make him dependent on your cooking skills. Naturally, he will be dependent on you. Oh, Xia Xiaoyan suddenly realized and snapped her fingers. That makes sense. But I don't know how to cook? Learn. Who is born knowing how to cook? Xia Xiaoyan thought about it and agreed. She is willing to do anything for Chen Yu. A picture seemed to appear in her mind. One morning after her marriage, she was wearing her home clothes and cooking healthy porridge in the kitchen. Chen Yu put his arms around her waist from behind and rested his chin on the top of her head. What are you fantasizing about? Your saliva is flowing out. Lu Ling looked disgusted. Xia Xiaoyan came back to her senses and quickly wiped the corner of her mouth, only to find that there was nothing. Damn Lu Ling, you're playing tricks on me again. Alright, I've given you the trick. Now it depends on what you do next. See if you can turn Chen Yu, this dog who will go all the way to the end, back on his own. Xia Xiaoyan was stunned for a moment. No, just this one move? Nothing else? Why did she feel like she was being fooled? Lu Ling stood up and patted Xia Xiaoyan on the shoulder. You should master this move first, and then we can talk about the others. The quality of the moves is not the number, and the ability to counter the moves is what's important. Xia Xiaoyan nodded blankly, confused by what she heard. We each had a cup of milk tea and went to the front desk to pay the bill, a total of 15. Xia Xiaoyan took out her mobile payment phone and entered her password. Tip, your balance is insufficient. Xia Xiaoyan was dumbfounded. After she lent Chen Yu 2 million, she still had about 100 yuan left, but it was all gone. Xia Xiaoyan took a look at the bill and found that her membership fee was deducted by 99. What's wrong? Lu Ling asked. Xia Xiaoyan hesitated for a moment, then said embarrassedly, you may not believe this, but I may not be able to treat you today. I have no money. No money? You? Lu Ling was speechless. Don't joke with me. Xia Xiaoyan looked down at her toes and said, it's true. I originally had more than 100 yuan, but I just got a membership fee of 99 yuan, so I don't have enough money anymore. There are 2 million in the small treasury, and 99 is deducted. You tell me you have no money? Lu Ling didn't believe it at all. Xia Xiaoyan chuckled, I'm lending the 2 million from the small treasury to Chen Yu today. Lu Ling thought she had misheard and blinked. How much? How much did you borrow from him? 2 million. Lu Ling's hands shook and she almost dropped the milk tea. Chapter 15, Late Love Brain. You are crazy, Xia Xiaoyan. Lu Ling's scream almost broke Xia Xiaoyan's eardrum. Suddenly, everyone in the store looked over. Under the gaze of everyone, Lu Ling took out cash, paid the bill, and then pulled Xia Xiaoyan out. Are you crazy? Why did you lend him so much money? Compared to Lu Ling, Xia Xiaonian looked indifferent, because he needs it. You gave it to him just because he asked for it? Hold head high. You give him everything he wants? Yes. If he wants your body, will you give it to him immediately? Right. Realizing what Lu Ling was saying, Xia Xiaonian's face suddenly turned red. She hesitated and said, that won't do. Lu Ling breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it seemed that there was still hope of salvation. Xia Xiaonian covered her face shyly. I will wash myself clean, use my favorite strawberry-scented shower gel, and then change into my favorite pink melody pajamas. Of course, if Chen Yu likes something else, he can change. Lu Ling opened her mouth wide and her jaw almost dropped to the ground. Xia Xiaonian was under a spell? She was so angry that she almost died. Although she knew that Xia Xiaonian was not short of money, with her stupid character, she was probably going to be sold out and she would help others count the money. With her current status, she still wants to learn how to date from others? He was taken advantage of and felt very happy. Back to the topic. Aren't you afraid that he will cheat you out of your money? Xia Xiaonian patted her red and hot face, using her slightly cool palms to cool it down, and at the same time she was a little confused, but my money is originally my dowry saved for myself. Anyway, I will marry Chen Yu in the future, so what's wrong with him using it in advance? Lu Ling slapped her forehead, extremely speechless. After diagnosis, it was found that the child was in the late stage of love brain and there was no hope of recovery. She remembered that when she asked Xia Xiaonian to borrow money before, she was not so straightforward. Putting women before friendship is really despicable. Forget it, as long as you are happy. After returning home, Xia Xiaonian asked the housekeeper Aunt Wu to take the bicycle to have the tire replaced. As for the tire that Chen Yu had repaired, she also took it back to her room and kept it as a treasure. After washing up, she sat at the desk and wrote in her diary. September 20th, sunny. Chen Yu helped me out today and fixed my tire. He is so nice to me, does that mean he likes me? Chen Yu seemed to have had a quarrel with the girl he liked. Although I didn't want to admit it, I was actually a little gloating. Does this mean that I have more opportunities? That night, Xia Xiaonian slept particularly soundly. She seemed to have had a dream in which she married Chen Yu and gave birth to more than a dozen children. She sat on the sofa in the living room, listening to her mother's voice. For the next week, Chen Yu spent most of his time preparing for the English competition. Although he has a good memory, his knowledge reserves from his previous life are relatively limited. Of course, Song Yushi saw all of this, but she felt that Chen Yu was just doing useless work. Her mother had studied abroad before, so her English has always been good. In addition, she has put a lot of effort into this subject, so she is basically confident of winning this English competition. She wanted to make Chen Yu realize his excellence and let her know how stupid it was for him to be so close to that transfer student during this period of time. Time passed day by day, and soon, the day of the English competition arrived. Although it was Saturday, Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui both had to go to work, and they didn't know that Chen Yu had signed up for the English competition, so Chen Yu rode his bike to the examination room alone. Fortunately, the competition test site is not far away, and it only takes more than 20 minutes to get there by bike. Chen Yu was parking his car when he heard someone calling his name. He looked back and saw Xia Xiaonian waving at him from a distance. She squeezed through the crowd, carrying steamed buns and soy milk in one hand and a bottle of water in the other. Dang dang dang. Student Chen Yu, your breakfast has been served. I brought you some delicious meat buns, sandwiches, and fried dough sticks. What do you like to eat? I brought them in my school bag, and they are still warm. Xia Xiaonian smiled, revealing 2 dimples at the corners of her mouth, looking very cute. Because I got up too early, I have 2 dark circles under my eyes. It was all her fault for believing Lu Ling's lies, saying that to capture a man's heart, you have to capture his stomach first. But the problem is, she has never been to the kitchen since she was a child. She is a complete idiot in the kitchen. She got up very early today. She originally wanted to bake some snacks for Chen Yu. She didn't know who bought the oven with such poor quality. It exploded while baking and black smoke came out. Later, she wanted to make a nutritious sandwich for Chen Yu. She did succeed, but it was a little hard to describe. She took a bite and almost vomited. I remembered that Chen Yu had an exam today, and it would be bad if he got a stomachache. Later she thought that if she wanted to capture Chen Yu's stomach, she didn't have to cook herself. Anyway, her family is rich, so she can buy whatever Chen Yu wants to eat. If Chen Yu likes the food cooked by a certain chef, she can invite the chef to her home, isn't that enough? She is such a clever little girl. So, she simply went out to buy breakfast for Chenyu, and after rushing, she finally got there. Looking at her hands full of breakfast and her sweaty hair on her forehead, something in Chenyu's heart softened. This was the first time in his 2 lives that a girl brought him breakfast. In the past, he was the one who took care of Song Yushi, day after day for 5 years. Every time she enjoyed his efforts with a clear conscience, without even a word of thanks, let alone giving him anything, as if he owed her something. Wow, wow, wow. Classmate Chenyu, what are you daydreaming about? Eat breakfast, or it will get cold. Xia Xianyan's words brought Chenyu back to his senses. I was wondering, why are you so nice to me? Because I like you. After Xia Xianyan made this confession, her face felt a little hot. Chenyu had already said that he would consider these things after graduation. If she said it now, would it seem that she was very anxious and not reserved at all? Xia Xianyan laughed dryly twice and deliberately changed the subject. Chenyu, have breakfast. Look at this bun, it's a real bun. All her lifelong learning, which was not much to begin with, seemed to have been returned to the teacher at this moment, and she couldn't even find an appropriate adjective to describe it. Oh my god. Give her a hole in the ground, she will crawl into it and never come out. Chenyu couldn't help but burst out laughing. Xia Xianyan pursed her lips and looked at Chenyu pitifully. She was laughed at by Chenyu. Before she could react, Chenyu suddenly approached her. She stared blankly at Chenyu's chin, and her forehead seemed to feel Chenyu's breath. Xia Xianyan suddenly felt that the whole world had stopped. The noise around her ceased to exist and she could only hear the thumping of her own heartbeat. She couldn't help swallowing. No, isn't it? Chenyu is going to kiss her here? Oh no. She had just come here exhausted and was covered in sweat. And what flavor of toothpaste did she use today? It seemed to be strawberry-flavored children's toothpaste? Would Chenyu like this flavor? At this moment, Xia Xianyan was very glad that she had brushed her teeth and had not eaten anything. But, do I really have to stay here? There are so many people coming and going here, isn't that a bit unpleasant? Although she was timid inside, her body was very honest. Xia Xianyan raised her little face, closed her eyes, pouted slightly, and waited quietly for Chenyu to pick her. Chapter 16, a character with a disability but a strong will. What are you doing? Ha? Xia Xianyan opened her eyes and blinked in a very cute way. I. How to get fat for? Where is Chenyu's kiss? She hasn't felt anything yet, is it just going to pass like this? Chenyu felt a little uncomfortable trying to hold back his laughter, so he opened his palm, which had a small leaf on it. You had this in your hair and I took it off for you. What were you thinking about? Oh ha, what am I thinking about? What do you think I'm thinking about? Actually, I'm not thinking about anything. Xia Xianyan's face turned red, and she didn't know whether it was because of the heat or the smell. As if she remembered something, she quickly handed the breakfast in her hand to Chenyu. Hurry up, eat breakfast. I don't know what you like to eat, so I bought a little bit of everything. You can pick what you like. Although he had a few bites at home before going out, he was not full. Finally, Chenyu picked out a steamed bun from the pile of breakfasts. Thank you, Xia Xianyan. I'll treat you to a meal some other day. Oh ha. Song Yushi, who was driven here by her parents, clenched the examination supplies in her hands when she saw this scene. No wonder Chenyu hasn't come to see her recently, it turns out someone is trying to please him. She felt proud but also a little jealous. What's so great about this new transfer student is that she's rich, pretty, and so on. Isn't she still going to be attentive to her dog? The worry is, can Chenyu really resist the temptation? No, she knew how deeply Chenyu loved her over the years. She didn't believe it. Chenyu's feelings for her and his kindness to her over the years were not fake, and he would not be easily shaken. Chenyu was just angry with her now. She raised her chin and deliberately walked past the two of them like a proud white swan. Unfortunately, none of them noticed her. After finishing the buns, Chenyu looked at the time and said, "The exam is about to start. I'll go in first." After saying that, Chenyu took the bag of dumplings from her. Thank you. Behind him, Xia Xianyan looked at Chenyu's tall back and couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth. In the examination room, after the invigilator explained the examination rules, he took out several sealed bags, showed that the bags were not damaged, and opened them with a special knife. After the test paper is distributed, you have 5 minutes to review the questions. When the time is up, the invigilator announces the start of the exam. The first part was listening. Shenyu listened to the whole process without any pressure at all, as if he was listening to his native language. After the listening part was over, many students looked unhappy. The questions in the competition are much more difficult than those in normal English exams. Son Yushi also wiped the sweat from her forehead. Fortunately, she practiced English quite a lot in her daily life. Although the questions this time were difficult, she could barely cope with them. She glanced at Shenyu, who was not far away, and saw that he looked calm and composed, without any sign of nervousness on his face. Son Yushi sneered in her heart. She didn't sign up, and Shenyu didn't sign up either. Well, she participated in the competition, and Shenyu followed her, and he said it was not to attract her attention? She doesn't believe it. In the following exams, Son Yushi couldn't help but look at Shenyu, but he didn't do anything except writing furiously. Men are always childish, and now they are still angry with her. The 2.5 hours passed quickly. Shenyu was packing his things and preparing to leave the examination room when Son Yushi suddenly called him, "Shenyu." Shenyu acted as if he didn't hear anything. He packed up his things and left the examination room. Son Yushi wanted to chase after him, but after thinking it over, she stopped and stomped her feet in anger. Her pride wouldn't allow her to catch up. Shenyu walked out of the examination room with brisk steps, and immediately saw Xia Xianyan squatting under the shade of a tree at the school gate, sleeping with her head supported by one hand. He paused, his heart was filled with tenderness. He slowed down his pace and walked towards her slowly. Just then, her body gradually tilted, and when she was about to fall, Shenyu immediately stepped forward and quickly supported her. Xia Xianyan woke up with a start. Then he opened his eyes and saw an enlarged version of Shenyu's face. Looking again, she seemed to sense something was wrong. Ha! Why is she in Shenyu's arms? The pleasant smell of Shenyu penetrated into Xia Xianyan's nose, and it seemed as if countless fireworks exploded in her mind, making her whole brain dizzy. She and Shenyu even reached the stage of hugging each other. Looking at Shenyu's face so close to her, Xia Xianyan suddenly felt that the whole world was filled with pink bubbles. It turns out that what is written in romance novels and idol dramas is all true. Looking at the stunned Xia Xianyan, Shenyu forced himself to hold back his smile and reminded her, "Sit tight, don't fall down later." Ah. Oh. Xia Xianyan immediately sat up straight. Have you been waiting for me? Yes. Shenyu felt helpless and a little distressed at the same time. In the past, he always had to wait for Son Yushi. Every time he asked her out for dinner, she was always late, making him wait for more than half an hour at least, and more than 2 hours at most. In her words, waiting can better reflect his sincerity in asking her out. So, Shenyu got used to it, but he didn't expect that one day, a girl would wait for him for more than 2 hours. In a trance, he seemed to see his former self. In the previous life, perhaps in some ways, he was Son Yushi and Xia Xianyan was him. The difference between him and Son Yushi is that he never gave Xia Xianyan hope. Son Yushi kept him hanging, and even if she didn't like him, she was unwilling to let him go. What makes Xia Xianyan different from him is that she never gave up, even when she was on the verge of death. Student Shenyu, how did you do on the exam? Shenyu was still quite confident in himself, but he just said, "It's okay." When Xia Xianyan heard this, she thought that Shenyu did not do well in the exam. She was afraid of touching upon Shenyu's sad past, so she immediately laughed it off and changed the subject. Student Shenyu, are you hungry? Let's go eat. Shenyu nodded. It just so happened that he also wanted to see how much the Bitcoin in Xia Xianyan's phone had increased. Yeah. Xia Xianyan stood up suddenly, but her feet went weak and she almost fell down. Shenyu quickly reached out to support her and asked anxiously, "What's wrong?" Xia Xianyan hugged Shenyu's arm tightly with one hand and pinched her right leg with the other hand. She blinked, her face slightly red, and she looked very embarrassed. "My foot is numb." "Shenyu, I'll help you, just walk a few more steps." So, this scene appeared outside the examination room. A boy was supporting a limping girl and moving with difficulty. The girl dragged her numb legs. Although every step was difficult, she still persevered. Everyone who passed by couldn't help but take a few more glances. This girl is very pretty, but it's a pity that she is disabled at such a young age. Look at them, they come to participate in the competition even though they are disabled. What about you? We have to rush you to come. Shoo, keep your voice down, don't hurt my self-esteem. Chapter 17, Stab you in the back? She can stab you twice for a man. The comments of passers-by made Xia Xianyan's face turn red, and Chen Yu's shoulders were shaking from trying to hold back his laughter. In order to maintain her image of being disabled but strong-willed, Xia Xianyan started walking normally after moving a little further away. Of course, her main purpose was just to stay with Chen Yu for a while longer. Chen Yu saw through her little thoughts at a glance, but he did not expose her. "Are you feeling better?" "That's a lot." Xia Xianyan said, "Thank you, classmate Chen Yu. You helped me again. To express my gratitude, I owe you another meal. By the way, Chen Yu, what do you want to eat?" Chen Yu said, "I can eat anything except celery." "Ah. I don't eat celery either." Xia Xianyan exclaimed, as if she had discovered something incredible. "Look, we are destined to be together. You don't eat celery, and I don't eat celery either. Aren't we a match made in heaven?" Chen Yu. How the hell can these things be connected together? Then there are many people in this world who don't eat celery. Then I don't care, we are just destined to be together. Fearing that Chen Yu would say no again, Xia Xianyan quickly changed the subject. "By the way, there is a new hot pot restaurant in city center. It's been having a promotion recently. I've seen it for a long time. Let's go eat hot pot?" "Good." Xia Xianyan sat on the back seat of Chen Yu's bicycle as she wished and gently put her arms around his waist. "I'm having dinner alone with Chen Yu again. Does this count as a date?" Her heart felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey, and she felt that she was the happiest girl in the world. They found a seat in the Halaleo hot pot restaurant and sat down. Chen Yu took the menu and handed it to Xia Xianyan. "Look what you want to eat. Is there any room left?" Before Chen Yu finished speaking, Xia Xianyan heard a familiar voice. Xia Xianyan's heart skipped a beat when she heard this. Something bad had happened. She shrank her neck, picked up a plate to cover her face, and tried to reduce her presence. Seeing her like this, Chen Yu glanced towards the door. "I saw a girl in sportswear, looking heroic, walking in. Do they know each other?" When Chen Yu was wondering, Lu Ling happened to see the coward in the corner. "Xia Xianyan?" Xia Xianyan closed her eyes tightly, unable to express herself in words. She finally had a chance to have a date alone with Chen Yu, so how come she ran into Lu Ling at this time? Lu Ling looked at Xia Xianyan, then at Chen Yu, and said "oh" with a long ending, revealing an expression of "I understand." Xia Xianyan finally accepted her fate. She put down the plate that was covering her face and gave a few forced dry laughs. "Ha, Lu Ling, what a coincidence, ha." Lu Ling sat directly next to Xia Xianyan and put her arms around her neck. "Hey, you, I asked you out this morning, but you said you were sick and couldn't even get out of bed. You look so energetic, you don't look like you can't even get out of bed." "Well, Xia Xianyan, you value women over friends, I'll teach you a lesson." "Woo." Xia Xianyan, whose neck was locked, looked at Chen Yu pitifully for help. "Help, Chen Yu." "Chen Yu?" When Lu Ling heard the word Chen Yu, she suddenly became interested. She let go of Xia Xianyan and looked at Chen Yu several times. "Oh, you are Chen Yu. The boy in front of me looks neat and tidy, and should be the sunny and cheerful type. He doesn't look like the rumored bootlicker at all. Could it be that you can't measure the depth of the sea and you can't judge a dog by its appearance?" Lu Ling suddenly felt that the school beauty from number 1 middle school might have something wrong with her eyes, or that they were not very good. "Such a handsome boy, do you have the heart to let him be your bootlicker for so long? Lard has blinded your heart." Chen Yu nodded. "Yes, I am." Lu Ling understood something instantly. It turns out that Xia Xianyan really managed to pry open Chen Yu, this unshakable rock. However, she still had reservations about Chen Yu. He used to be deeply in love with Song Yushi from their school. How long has it been since Xia Xianyan met him, and he has already fallen in love with someone else? He is not a scumbag, is he, to give up on a relationship of several years just like that? Is that so? You are together with our Xia Xianyan? Before Chen Yu could speak, Xia Xianyan couldn't help but interrupt. "Hey, we're not together yet, Lu Ling, don't talk nonsense." Xia Xianyan just doesn't like others talking to Chen Yu in a questioning tone, even if that person is her best friend. Lu Ling originally wanted to investigate Chen Yu for Xia Xianyan, but Xia Xianyan's protective husband look really gave her a headache, so she had to give up. Her friend is good in every way except that she is too love-minded. You would stab her in the back, and she would stab you in the back for a man. Lu Ling couldn't help but roll her eyes. "Why are you so nervous?" "I won't eat him." She turned her gaze to Chen Yu. "I heard that you borrowed 2 million from our Xianyan?" Xia Xianyan hurriedly said, "No, I took the initiative to give it to Chinyu. Lu Ling glared at him, shut up. Xia Xianyan pursed her lips, okay, then don't tell me. Chenyu said calmly, yes, I made an investment. Oh, you also know about investment? Lu Ling seemed unconvinced. A little bit. Know a little bit? Just because you know a little bit, you dare to spend other people's 2 million? Lu Ling thought to herself. She felt that most of Xia Xianyan's 2 million had been wasted. At this time, Chenyu looked at Xia Xianyan and said, give me your phone? I want to see what the price of Bitcoin has risen to. Xia Xianyan immediately handed over her phone with both hands. The password is 2258. Lu Ling couldn't help but roll her eyes after hearing this. 2258? Love me, please? Xia Xianyan, who is the bigger bootlicker between you and Chenyu? I think you are not much behind. Chenyu unlocked the password lock, flipped through it, found the downloaded software, and clicked on it to take a look. Today, the price of Bitcoin has risen from $135 per coin to $963 per coin, more than 7 times. They had 2,108 Bitcoins in their hands, and they made a net profit of more than 10 million. Everything was as Chenyu expected. Lu Ling and Xia Xianyan both came over. Lu Ling was worried that Xia Xianyan's small treasury would be wasted, while Xia Xianyan was just purely curious. Chenyu pointed to them and said, when we bought them, it was $135 each. Now it's $963 each. We have 2,108 of them. You can calculate how much we have earned. Lu Ling counted on her fingers, $135 each, 963 minus 135 equals 828. In the end, I found that the more I calculated, the more confused I became. There's nothing I can do about it, she's also a poor student. Hey, just tell me, how much did you earn? More than 10 million. Chenyu said calmly. Chapter 18, just think of it as paying for a lesson. Lu Ling thought she had heard it wrong. What? How much did you say? Chenyu said more than 10 million, right Chenyu? Xia Xianyan repeated Chenyu's words. Chenyu nodded and gave her an appreciative look. At the beginning, Lu Ling still held out some hope, but now, she just laughs. She felt that these two people were probably cheated. How long has it been since 2 million became over 10 million? Are you kidding her? Seeing Chenyu's confident look, Lu Ling was too embarrassed to say it directly, so she could only remind him tactfully, can you get the money now? Yes, but it's not necessary. Chenyu said, wait a few days, when the peak reaches a critical point, take it out. He knew that Bitcoin could rise to more than $1,000. If he took it out now, it would be equivalent to losing more than $300,000. That's all money, who can go against money? Lu Ling winked at Xia Xianyan frantically, blinking so hard that her eyelids almost cramped. But Xia Xianyan pretended not to see it and stood firmly on Chenyu's side. I listened to Chenyu. Lu Ling. Okay. It turns out that the eunuch is anxious when the emperor is not? Forget it. After all, the money belongs to Xia Xianyan. Her family is so rich, she can afford to lose more than 2 million. Just consider it as paying for a lesson. After that, Lu Ling never mentioned this matter again. Halfway through, Xia Xianyan went to prepare the dipping sauce for the hot pot, leaving only Lu Ling and Chenyu. Xia Xianyan is a silly child, don't hurt her. Lu Ling suddenly said. Chenyu nodded, don't worry, I know this better than you. Now, no one cherishes Xia Xianyan, this treasure girl, more than him. Lu Ling thought of something, hesitated for a moment, and finally asked, so what's going on between you and Song Yushi now? When Chenyu heard the 3 words Song Yushi, there was no expression on his face. That's all in the past. Lu Ling frowned, can you easily forget the feelings of several years? You won't use our Xia Xianyan as a tool to soothe your broken heart, right? If that were the case, she would definitely be the first to jump out and object. Xia Xianyan was too naive and she couldn't stand such a blow. Chenyu said seriously, now, no one wants to protect her more than me. If it were someone else, he would not bother to explain so much, but the other party was Xia Xianyan's friend, and she was also doing it for Xia Xianyan's good, so he said these words. Lu Ling looked at Chenyu carefully and felt relieved when she felt that he did not seem to be lying. Still, she had reservations. Ding 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 ding. Here comes the tidbit. When Lu Ling saw, Xia Xianyan only had 2 small ingredients in his hand. She placed one in front of Chenyu and one in front of herself. Lu Ling asked, what about mine? Go do it yourself. Lu Ling? No one else would put women before friendship. At this moment, her cell phone suddenly rang. When she looked, she saw it was a message from Xia Xianyan. Lu Ling, little cutie. Find an excuse to leave, Mua love you. Lu Ling? Just when she was about to explode, she suddenly received a text message about a bank card payment. Your bank card with the last number 6399 has transferred 10,000 yuan. Please check it. Lu Ling's pupils suddenly dilated, and at this moment, she almost wanted to hug Xia Xianyan and give her a kiss. But she couldn't. Lu Ling put down her phone calmly. Ahem. Well, I'm sorry, I suddenly remembered that I have something else to do, so I won't eat with you. Ah. Xia Xianyan had a look of regret on her face, and she almost couldn't hold back her smile. Ah, that's such a pity. Let's make an appointment next time. Yeah, next time for sure. Lu Ling stood up, winked at Xia Xianyan ambiguously, and whispered, have a nice day, take it easy tonight, and don't be unable to get out of bed tomorrow. Although the sound was not loud, Chen Yu happened to hear it. She was drinking a drink and almost spit out the water. What kind of lewd words are these? Looking at Lu Ling humming a song and walking away, Xia Xianyan was confused. What did you mean just now? Chen Yu said seriously, she told you not to play too late at night and go to bed early. Oh. Xia Xianyan nodded, not quite understanding. She didn't plan to play too late. Wasn't she going home after dinner? I don't understand. The day Song Yushi came back from the examination room, she couldn't sleep the whole night. Countless times, she picked up her phone and wanted to send a message to Chen Yu, but after hesitating for a while, she put it down again. She felt very empty inside, as if something important was slipping away from her. Will Chen Yu really ignore her again? She couldn't figure out why. Just because of that big adventure? Is that so serious? She is so outstanding, comes from a decent family, has good grades, and is beautiful, while Chen Yu is so ordinary. What's wrong with him giving a little more? What she couldn't refute was that Chen Yu hadn't been by her side recently, and she was really not used to it. After all, for so many years, Chen Yu had been helping her do everything, coming when she called and sending him away at her convenience, almost responding to her every request. Should she go talk to Chen Yu? It seemed as if there were two little people fighting in her heart, and it was unclear who would win. Finally, she put down her phone and buried her head in the quilt. After the English competition, it's almost time for the first monthly exam in senior year. Although Chen Yu knew that his abilities in all aspects had been improved and it should not be a problem for him to get into a better university, he also wanted to know where his limits were. The monthly exam is a good opportunity. Some are happy and some are sad. Xia Xianyan hated every exam equally. She basically never listened to the class seriously. She was either daydreaming or looking at Chen Yu. Anyway, her father said that it didn't matter if she couldn't get into college, because her family had 16 companies and 108 factories waiting for her to inherit. As long as nothing unexpected happens, this will be enough for her to live a carefree life. The math teacher was talking about past mock exam questions on the stage, but Xia Xianyan's thoughts had already flown away. The girl in the last row of the second group. Xia Xianyan, who was in a daze, suddenly found that everyone's eyes were focused on her. She looked up at the podium and found that the teacher was also staring at her. Student, please stand up. Ah. Oh. Xia Xianyan immediately realized that the teacher was talking about her, and stood up a little nervously. What's your name? Ah. Xia Xianyan was confused. Teacher, I didn't scream. Chapter 19. Did she win? No, she lost completely. Ha 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 ha. The laughter around her made her even more confused. The teacher sighed, looking helpless. You are already in the third year of high school, and there is not much time left before the college entrance examination. You are still absent-minded in class. I am worried about you. Did you understand the big question I just talked about? Xia Xianyan was about to say that she understood, but she was afraid that the teacher would ask her to repeat it, so she had to lower her head in shame. Song Yushi glanced at her with a gloating look and raised her chin proudly. Seeing this, Chen Yu stood up and said, Teacher, she is a little uncomfortable today. I understand the question. I will explain it to her after class. Seeing Chen Yu coming to her rescue, Xia Xianyan was deeply moved and quickly gave Chen Yu a grateful look. Song Yushi, who was doing English homework, also looked over with an unhappy look. In the past, Chen Yu clearly only protected her. The teacher nodded. Okay, then you can tell her about it after class. Nothing happened. Xia Xianyan regretted silently in her heart and decided to listen to the lectures carefully in the future and not embarrass herself in front of Chen Yu again. Xia Xianyan turned his gaze back to the book, looked at it for a few more times, and then began to yawn. She couldn't understand sine, cosine, and tan. Isn't this math? Why is there English? There are so many special symbols, and Xia Xianyan and they are unfamiliar to each other. She felt a headache and sleepy as soon as she saw it. She really didn't mean it, but the math class was just too hypnotic. After class, Xia Xianyan came to find Chen Yu obediently. She moved the bench a little closer to Chen Yu and placed the mock test paper on Chen Yu's desk. Chen Yu, help, Xia Xianyan said pitifully. Chen Yu comforted him, don't worry, what don't you understand? Xia Xianyan's voice became smaller and smaller, like the buzz of a mosquito. I can't even understand the question. He had roughly known that Xia Xianyan was a poor student before, but he didn't expect that she really knew nothing. It's okay, take your time, I'll tell you. Chen Yu started to explain to her the most basic knowledge points. Xia Xianyan looked at Chen Yu's profile and was stunned for a moment. Chen Yu, she is so gentle. I will also give her some advice. Realizing that Xia Xianyan was distracted, Chen Yu tapped her on the head. Hiss. Xia Xianyan covered her head and looked at him and blinked, her face full of innocence. Chen Yu felt a little itchy when he saw her eyes, so he had to say, don't be distracted. Oh. Xia Xianyan rubbed his forehead and looked at Chen Yu guiltily. Why is Chen Yu like Lu Ling and likes to tap other people as foreheads? However, Chen Yu's attack was much lighter than Lu Ling's. Next, Xia Xianyan didn't dare to be distracted anymore. Chen Yu was very patient and he did not forget to review various knowledge points while explaining to her. Gradually, she felt that she seemed to understand. It seems that it is not that difficult. Look, Chen Yu is explaining a question to Xia Xianyan. If you don't know, you would think Chen Yu is really a top student. Ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. They are both amazing people. One dares to speak, and the other dares to listen. Not far away, Song Yushi's eyes never left the two of them. This scene is an eyesore no matter how you look at it. Perhaps, she had already regarded Chen Yu as her own property in her heart, so she couldn't stand Chen Yu getting too close to others. Pa! Another pencil lead in her hand was broken. Thinking about how I hadn't slept well for several days, Chen Yu's figure was all in my mind. Forget it, it's time to end it. Finally, after some ideological struggle, Song Yushi began to stand up. Chen Yu, come out with me. Chen Yu, who had just finished explaining a question to Xia Xianyan, looked up and saw the figure from his previous life that had haunted him. But now, his state of mind was like a stagnant pool of water, no longer able to cause the slightest ripple. Xia Xianyan instantly became nervous. Is there anything wrong? Chen Yu asked. I have something to tell you. Song Yushi said, and then added, it's not convenient here. Chen Yu wanted to refuse, but after thinking about it, he nodded, 3 minutes. There is also a time limit. Song Yushi lowered her eyes to hide the emotions in her eyes. In the past, Chen Yu always wanted to say a few more words to her and wanted to stay with her all day long. How could he say such cruel words like he does now? But fortunately, as long as Chen Yu is willing to go out with her, she has the confidence to return to the past. She originally wanted to tell Chen Yu on WeChat, but then she thought that messages on WeChat are just cold words, and some things are more touching and more meaningful when said in person. Chen Yu stood up from his seat and went out. Song Yushi's beautiful eyes swept over Xia Xianyan, stayed on her for a few seconds, opened her red lips slightly, said a few words, and then followed. Xia Xianyan's face turned pale, his hands were clenched into fists, and his knuckles turned slightly white. She could see that Song Yushi said 3 words. I won. Thinking of how Chen Yu had been devoted to her in the past, Xia Xianyan's heart almost sank to the bottom. Will Chen Yu fall in love with her again? She didn't want to, not at all. It is obvious that the woman does not cherish Chen Yu at all. Chen Yu is a treasure boy and he deserves better treatment. Xia Xianyan's nose felt sore and tears welled up in her eyes. In the corridor outside the classroom, Chen Yu turned around and looked at the former white moonlight and cinnabar mole. It's a pity that the former cinnabar mole has now turned into mosquito blood on the wall. Song Yushi was undoubtedly very beautiful, with skin as white and delicate as a peeled egg, beautiful peach blossom eyes that seemed to be able to captivate people, and her face had almost no flaws. Everyone likes beautiful things. This was a big part of the reason why I couldn't stop lusting after her in my previous life. However, he also has his dignity. If Song Yushi had rejected him sternly from the beginning instead of slapping him in the face and then giving him a candy, he would not have fallen to the point where he could not extricate himself. The more he pays, the greater the sunk costs, and the harder it is for him to get out. He didn't understand. If he didn't like him, why should he accept his things and give him a little hope from time to time? Later, he realized that she just wanted to enjoy his kindness. When the last bit of value in him was squeezed out, he was pushed away. Song Yushi sighed, her tone somewhat helpless. Shinyu, have you had enough of this? Have you had enough of the trouble? I don't know why, but when I heard this, Shinyu even wanted to laugh. The way she said this sounded as if she was the one who was bootlicking. Shinyu didn't say anything and just watched her perform quietly. If you are still angry because I called you to the KTV last time, then I apologize to you, okay? There is one thing I must remind you of. If you want to go back to the old days with me, stay away from that transfer student. I don't like him very much. Chapter 20. Why should I go back to the past with you? Look, Song Yushi is so condescending even when she apologizes. It was as if I should be grateful to her just because she came to apologize. If it were him in his previous life, he might really be like this. But he had seen her cold-bloodedness and her hard-heartedness, so how could he be so stupid as to get close to her again? Besides, is she really so confident in herself that she thinks she won tea leave? Shinyu, I'm talking to you. Song Yushi's words brought Shinyu back to his senses. Oh. Shinyu finally came back to his senses from his chaotic thoughts, smiled bitterly, and looked at her calmly and distantly. Do you think I really want to go back to the past? Don't you want to? Song Yushi asked. Shinyu smiled and looked at Song Yushi in front of him, as if he was looking at another person through her. Back to the past? Back to the days when I would get up at 5 in the morning, run back and forth across several blocks to buy you breakfast, and deliver it to you at 7, and you would still complain that it was cold? Go back to the days when I was always trembling with fear, afraid that I would say something wrong and make you angry? Let's go back to the days when I would prepare carefully crafted gifts for you during every festival, but you would mock and ignore me if the gifts didn't touch your heart, and you would only prepare air for me? Go back to the days when you can play around with other boys, you slap me and I pinch you as normal communication, but I can't say a word to other girls? Or should we go back to the days when you treat me like a dog and I can't complain? There were too many to mention, and Shinyu couldn't even begin to describe them all. And with every word he said, Song Yushi's face turned paler. She opened her mouth and wanted to refute what Shinyu said, but sadly found that what he said seemed to be true and she couldn't refute it at all. But she doesn't seem to be like that. That's not the case at all. Shinyu raised the corners of his mouth slightly, his smile full of sarcasm. So, why should I go back to the past? What good will it do me? Song Yushi couldn't help but take 2 steps back. Is this what Shinyu thinks? Song Yushi's mind went blank and she didn't know how to think. Only at this moment did she realize that Shinyu was quite tall. She is 165 centimeters tall, and Shinyu has to lower his head slightly to see her. He must be about 1.8 m tall, right? Moreover, Shinyu has really changed and become more attractive than before. It is obvious that before, he was the kind of boy who was so ordinary that he could not be found even in a crowd of people. When did he change? Yeah, you can't even explain it yourself. What good would it do me to go back to the past? It's you who wants to go back to the past. After all, who doesn't want to have a dog who can respond to their every request and come when they call and leave when they want? Shinyu's words hit her heart like a heavy punch, and Song Yushi's face turned pale. She was about to refute that it was not true, but she herself had said that Shinyu was a bootlicker. How could she refute it? She lowered her eyes and bit her lower lip, looking like she had been bullied. After a while, she raised her head, her eyes red, and looked at Shinyu pitifully. Shinyu, are you serious? Are all these things you just said in your heart? Were you pretending to be nice to me before? Even at this time, she is still making amends for herself. Shinyu sighed and didn't care. He didn't want to seek justice for himself. There was no need and no point. In this life, he just wanted to stay away from the girl who had hurt him so much, and cherish the people who are worth cherishing. Not taking revenge was his last act of kindness towards her. I don't want to discuss this with you anymore. Shinyu said calmly, from now on, we will go our separate ways and not interfere with each other. After saying that, Shinyu turned and left. Song Yushi panicked. She had never expected this result. How could this happen? Didn't she apologize already? Why was Chunyu's reaction different from what she imagined? Only at this moment did she realize that Chen Yu seemed to be really leaving her. Her heart seemed to be empty, and she felt overwhelmed by a sense of powerlessness, as if all her strength had been drained from her. It doesn't matter. Song Yushi comforted herself in her heart. It's just Chen Yu, what's the big deal? She has more than one suitor around her. If she loses him, she can still have others. It's okay, she's not sad at all. Song Yushi looked up at the sky, trying hard not to let the tears fall. She was just a little unaccustomed to it. I had wanted to give Chen Yu a chance to see if he was sincere, but he gave up so easily. She is so popular. If this relationship ends, the one who should regret it is Chen Nuo. Yes, he will definitely regret it. Song Yushi thought silently in her heart. When Chen Yu returned to the classroom, he saw Xia Xianyan lying on the table, looking weak and powerless, like a wilted cabbage. How come she became like this after he went out? Wasn't she fine just now? Hearing the noise, she quickly looked up and saw Chen Yu walking towards her with a somewhat flustered look in his eyes. Thinking of how good Chen Yu had been to Song Yushi in the past, and then thinking of the way Song Yushi had just demonstrated to her and seemed determined to win, Xia Xianyan felt a pang of pain in her heart. She wanted to ask Chen Yu what Song Yushi had said to her, but she didn't dare to ask. She was afraid that Chen Yu would say the answer she didn't want to hear. Will Chen Yu ignore her again? Just when Xia Xianyan's mind was in a mess, Chen Yu spoke up. Why did you go back? Didn't you finish the question? Huh? What's the meaning? Does Chen Yu want to continue explaining the problem to her? At this time, Song Yushi also came in wiping her tears. As soon as she returned to her seat, she began to lie down and sob. Several female classmates gathered around her, asking her questions and comforting her, but Song Yushi just kept crying. In addition, she and Chen Yu came back one after the other, so some of her secret admirers directed their criticism at Chen Yu and even looked at him with unfriendly eyes. Chen Yu looked over and saw that the person who was speaking was Li Hao, the class's physical education committee member. He had a crew cut, wore a pair of large black-framed glasses, and had dark skin. He had pursued Song Yushi in the early years, but Song Yushi was too lazy to even keep him company. After several stern rejections, he finally gave up the idea. Chen Yu, if you have anything to say, come to me. What's the point of bullying a girl? Chen Yu looked at him suspiciously. Which eye of yours saw me bullying her? Do I need to see? Classmate Song went out with you, and she started crying when she came back. What else could it be if it wasn't you who bullied her? Li Hao clenched his fists, looking indignant, as if he wanted to rush up and punch Chen Yu the next second. I went out with her, and when I came back she cried, so I was bullying her? Based on your logic, your rectum can't be directly connected to your brain, right? Li Hao's mind froze for a second. What do you mean? Xia Xianyan, who had been silent all this time, suddenly spoke up. What I mean is, your head is full of shit. Chen Yu. Li Hao rushed up directly. Seeing this, several people stepped forward to stop him. At the same time, Xia Xianyan opened her arms and stood in front of Chen Yu. You dare! Chapter 21 Master of Nonsense Literature. Xia Xianyan protected Chen Yu behind her like a calf, as if she was protecting her own child, and she was ready to fight him to the death if Li Hao dared to come forward and hit Chen Yu. Chen Yu was not afraid of Li Hao. He was like a tied dog. When others tried to stop him, he would bark loudly, but he would become listless if they really let him go. It was Xia Xianyan who surprised Chen Yu. She was only about 1.6 meters tall, so small. How could she have the courage to protect him? Chen Yu put his arm around his shoulders and brought him behind him. Stay still and don't move. Chen Yu's magnetic voice rang above her head, and Xia Xianyan was distracted for a moment. Is he protecting himself? Xia Xianyan stared blankly at Chen Yu's jawline, feeling that his whole body was sparkling, and pink bubbles were popping up around him. She was so happy that she almost suffocated. Who among my family members understands? Chen Yu is so handsome. You are so nosy that every time a manure cart passes by you, do you always use a spoon to taste the saltiness? Chen Yu asked. Some students' shoulders were shaking from trying so hard to hold back their laughter. A few of them couldn't hold back and laughed out loud. Li Hao's already tanned face turned redder and darker. When had he ever suffered such humiliation? Chen Yu, I'm going to fight you. Just when Li Hao was about to break free from his classmates and rush forward, Song Yushi, who was lying on the ground sobbing, raised her head. That's enough, Li Hao. This is my business, none of your business. Li Hao was still indignant. How can that be? He is really going too far. What's it to you? Just one sentence made Li Hao lose his temper. Originally, he wanted to be a hero and save the beauty so as to make his presence felt in front of the goddess. Unexpectedly, in the eyes of the goddess, he actually became a nosy. After all this time, I found out that I was the clown. Humph. Since Yushi has spoken, you are lucky this time. I won't be so easy to talk to next time. Li Hao tried hard to make amends and save face, but Chen Yu didn't even glance at him. The best way to ignore is to ignore. Seeing that Chen Yu had no reaction to his harsh words, Li Hao felt like he had punched cotton. He had no choice but to return to his seat angrily and sulk alone. This little episode just passed like that. However, Xiao Xianyan looked at Li Hao a few more times and remembered him. What are you looking at? Chen Yu asked. Xiao Xianyan turned her gaze to Chen Yu's face and looked at him seriously. Within a week, I will ask him to come and apologize to you in person. Chen Yu? What are you going to do? Shoo. Xiao Xianyan made a gesture to silence her. I will protect you from now on. No one can bully you. Chen Yu stared at her in a daze, and then he realized that there was an unprecedented seriousness in the girl's eyes. Don't worry, no one can bully me. In his eyes, someone like Li Hao's level was just a child who had not grown up. He didn't take Li Hao seriously at all. Xiao Xiaoyan pursed her lips and smiled, and said nothing more. This class is taught by the head teacher. Old Li was still wearing his striped short-sleeved shirt with a pilled collar and holding a glass of water in his hand. Putting the glass water cup on the podium with a dong, Old Li clapped his hands and said, "Everyone, stop what you are doing. Now, I have two pieces of news to tell you, one good news and one bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?" Everyone looked at each other. Some said they wanted to hear the good news first, while others said they wanted to hear the bad news first. The good news is I have two pieces of news to tell you. It seemed as if a flock of crows were flying over everyone's heads. What about the bad news? Someone asked. Old Li chuckled and said, "The bad news is I suddenly don't want to tell you now." Their silence is deafening. For the first time, I discovered that Old Li is actually a master of nonsense literature. Seeing everyone's speechless expressions, Old Li smiled so hard that his face was full of wrinkles. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Old Li waved his hand, cleared his throat, and said, "In fact, there is only one piece of news, that is, we have decided to move your monthly exam forward to tomorrow." Wow! In an instant, wailing was everywhere. Tomorrow is our first monthly exam for senior year. It's time to test your results. I know that some of you here are just pretending to work hard. You can fool others and yourself, but you can't fool your grades. Forget about cramming at the last minute. You will know whether you are a mule or a horse if you take you out for a walk. This exam came too suddenly, and many of them were still immersed in the tension and anticipation of entering the third year of high school and were not yet prepared. Xia Xianyan looked even more hopeless. She doesn't know whether others are mules or horses, but she is definitely a mule. Or the kind that runs very slowly. Woo! Quiet, quiet. What are you howling for? Old Li knocked on the table with his knuckles. It's just a monthly exam, and you're howling like this. When the real college entrance examination comes, how are you going to face it when there are thousands of troops competing for the single plank bridge? You are all in your third year of high school. You should adjust your mindset and stop thinking about dating. Studying hard is the most important thing. There are so many handsome men and beautiful women in college. When he said this, he glanced at Chen Yu and Song Yushi meaningfully. Because Chen Yu and Xia Xianyan were very close, when Old Li looked at Xia Xianyan thought that he was looking at her and immediately lowered her head guiltily. But after a moment, she felt something was wrong. What is she feeling guilty about? Her father donated a building to the school. Xia Xianyan patted her heart and said, "Don't be afraid, don't be afraid." After Old Li finished talking about the monthly exam, he announced that this class would be for review. Then he walked to Chen Yu, and knocked on his desk. "Come out with me for a moment." Chen Yu immediately knew what he was going to say. He had approached him like this once before, in order to persuade him to shift his focus to study rather than love affairs. At that time, I was very indignant and felt that he had insulted my love. Now that I think about it, his earnest advice was all for my own good. Old Li is a very good teacher. Looking at his weathered and thin back, Chen Yu stood up and followed him. Chen Yu followed Old Li to the Chinese Teaching and Research Group office. It was just after school and there were no other teachers in the office except Old Lee and Shinyu. Old Lee sat down, sighed, and said earnestly, Shinyu. Teacher, I understand. I will focus on studying in the future. I will study hard first and do my best to prepare for the college entrance examination. I don't want to think about other messy things anymore. Old Lee pulled down his reading glasses and looked at Shinyu in amazement. Chapter 22. Such a good Shinyu really laughed. How do you know what I'm going to say? Shinyu grinned. I guessed, teacher. You little bastard, you were a shrimp in your previous life. Old Lee scolded with a smile, but soon he regained his serious expression. Did you just say the truth, or are you just trying to fool me? Shinyu nodded seriously. Teacher, what I said is true. Old Lee looked at Shinyu for a long time. To be honest, he still didn't quite believe it. Shinyu, this student, was still quite a headache for him. But looking at Shenyu's expression, it didn't seem like he was joking. Hee, then you and that girl Song Yushi. Old Lee mentioned it deliberately, while carefully observing the changes in Shenyu's micro-expressions. The affair between Shenyu and Song Yushi caused a sensation in the entire school, and it was hard for him not to know about it. From now on, she and I will just be ordinary classmates, nothing more. Shenyu's words were so decisive that even Old Lee was surprised. Has he really come to his senses? Old Lee finally showed a gratified expression to Shenyu. Not bad, not bad. But, can you take back what you said and talk about it later? Shenyu was stunned, a little confused. What do you mean, teacher? Old Lee said, I just prepared a lot of words, but before I could say anything, you woke up. This makes me feel like I didn't do anything. Shenyu. No way, teacher, I have already come to my senses. Why are you still worrying about these? Ha. Old Lee patted Shenyu on the shoulder and said, I'm just kidding. Young people nowadays really can't stand being teased. Shenyu, well done. I am relieved that you have this awareness. You are a teachable person, a teachable person. The corners of Shenyu's mouth twitched slightly. Thank you for the compliment, teacher. Old Lee waved at Shenyu and said, okay, you can go back first. Goodbye, teacher. Watching Shenyu's leaving back, Old Lee picked up the wolfberry water in the glass, blew away the hot steam on it, squinted his eyes, took a sip, raised his index finger, and hummed a little tune. I left my homeland to save Li Lang, but unexpectedly I won the first place in the imperial examination. After hearing the news about the monthly exam, Xia Xianyan was a little restless the whole day. Her achievements are really hard to describe. As far as she knew, Song Yushi's grades were still okay, and she was consistently in the top 5 in the class. Since Shenyu liked her before, he should like girls with good grades, right? She couldn't help but glance at Shenyu. Wow, her grades are so bad, would Shenyu dislike her? No. She needs to study hard. Piggy girl can't lose. She took out a sticky note and wrote a motto on it. The path to the mountain of books is made through diligence, and the boat to the boundless sea of learning is made through hard work. After blowing dry the gel pen writing on it, Xia Xianyan carefully pasted it on the upper right corner of her desk so that it could be seen at a glance. She took out her English book and began to memorize words. Seeing the string of English letters above, she couldn't help but yawn several times. After thinking about it, Xia Xianyan added another sentence to his motto, why sleep for a long time when alive? You will sleep forever after death. Then she put her hand on her thigh, took a deep breath, hardened her heart, and squeezed it hard. Hiss. Xia Xianyan took a deep breath and tears came out of her eyes due to the pain. When Shenyu turned his head, he was shocked to see Xia Xianyan's tearful face. What's wrong? Are you okay? Why are you crying? Originally it was just pain, nothing serious, but when she saw Shenyu's concerned eyes, the fear in her heart that Shenyu didn't like her surged like a raging tide, overwhelming her and completely engulfing her. Xia Xianyan pursed her lips. Wu Shenyu. If they weren't in the classroom right now, she would have wanted to throw herself into Shenyu's arms and cry. Shenyu quickly handed her a tissue. Xia Xianyan took it, wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes, folded her eyes again, and blew her nose. Her eyes and nose were red, just like a cute little rabbit. She tried to smile. Okay, Shenyu, I'm fine. You don't have to worry. Shenyu looked at her suspiciously. Really? Aha. Xia Xianyan nodded and explained, that's what I just said. Because the monthly exam is coming up, I'm afraid of not doing well in the exam and that you will ignore me again. But she didn't say this. If Shenyu knew that she was crying over something like this, wouldn't it be so embarrassing? Shen Yu laughed when he heard it. Oh. So that's it, I thought something else happened. It turns out that I was just afraid of failing the exam. It's okay, it's just a monthly exam, don't be too nervous. There's still a year until the college entrance exam. Let's study hard together in the next period of time. Xia Xianyan blinked, with crystal tears on her eyelashes. First, study together? Is that okay? Shen Yu nodded, of course. The girl's amber eyes gradually brightened. She seemed to see it. One weekend afternoon, she and Shen Yu were sitting together studying, the afterglow of the setting sun shining on them, covering them with a faint halo. Shen Yu scratched her nose and said to her gently and lovingly, Xianyan, you got this question right. That's great. I'll give you a kiss as a reward. Then, Shen Yu left a mark on her forehead, and she closed her eyes shyly. Ah. I'm dying. I'm dying. Classmate Xia Xianyan, classmate Xia Xianyan? Shen Yu's voice pulled Xia Xianyan back from her beautiful fantasy. Ah. Xia Xianyan woke up as if from a dream. She wiped the non-existent saliva from the corner of her mouth and probed her heart with her hand. It seemed as if a deer had been hit and killed there. Shen Yu suppressed his smile and said, Xia Xianyan, what are you thinking about? Why are you so engrossed? Just now, Xia Xianyan was staring at his nose in a daze, with a silly smile on the corner of her mouth. I don't know what you are thinking about. Watching Shen Yu's Adam's apple rolling up and down, Xia Xianyan licked her dry lips. No. I'm not thinking about anything. She looked so adorable with her silly look, so Shen Yu put his palm on the top of her hair and rubbed it gently. Then study hard. You have an exam tomorrow. Don't be in a daze. Xia Xianyan touched her messed up hair and smiled with eyes curved. Yes, sir. For the entire day, Song Yushi's eyes lingered on Shen Yu from time to time, and naturally she noticed the interactions between Shen Yu and Jiang Xiaoli. She felt like a huge rock was pressing down on her heart, making it hard for her to breathe. The more she refused to think about Shen Yu, the more Shen Yu appeared in her mind. Song Yushi basically didn't listen to much of the whole day's class. At night, she lay in bed, tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep. This situation rarely occurred in the past. She usually pays great attention to sleep, not to mention that she has a monthly exam tomorrow. Shen Yu's figure still lingered in her mind. She always remembered the times when Shen Yu was nice to her, and the times when she was too harsh on Shen Yu. For example, no matter what Shen Yu was doing, as long as she called him, he would always appear in front of her as quickly as possible. For example, from the first grade to now, for more than 5 years, Shen Yu has always said good morning and good night to her. Although most of the time, she would not reply, Shen Yu still did it. For another example, almost all of Shen Yu's pocket money was spent on her, buying her food, small gifts, and trying to please her. There were so many examples like this, so many that she could hardly count them all. And what about her? What did she do? She often gives Shen Yu the cold shoulder and uses him as her punching bag. Shen Yu has a very good temper and basically doesn't care. No, thinking back to this morning when Li Hao had a conflict with him, is he really in a good mood? No, his good temper was only towards her. Song Yushi's eyes were filled with tears. She had always known that Shen Yu was very good to her. After counting the details, she realized that Shen Yu was so good to her. But Shen Yu, who was so good to her, actually left her. What on earth did she do? She then realized that her previous willfulness was not because she really hated Shen Yu, but because she felt that he would not leave and treated him as one of her own, so she showed her truest side to him. Finally she accepted the fact that Shen Yu was gone and left her. Song Yushi buried her face in the quilt and burst into tears. Chapter 23 I don't want you to feel, I want me to feel. The next morning, Shen Yu got up late, took a boiled egg from the dining table and hurried out the door, ready to go to school to take his first exam after his rebirth. The first monthly exam of senior year begins. Everyone cleared their desks one day in advance and the seats were randomly arranged. Because it is a monthly exam, the tables are not arranged according to the 565 pattern of the college entrance examination. As soon as Shen Yu arrived at the classroom, he saw Xia Xianyan waving at him vigorously. Shen Yu! Shen Yu! Here! She pointed to the seat next to her. Shen Yu! Your seat is here. The first thing she did when she arrived at the examination room was to look for Shen Yu in her own seat, only to find that there was only an aisle between her seat and Shen Yu's. She almost laughed out loud. Look, look! What is fate? What is a match made in heaven? What is a match made in heaven? That's fucking it. The moment Chen Yu saw her, his eyes softened and he walked towards her. Good morning, Xia Xianyan. As soon as she sat down, Xia Xianyan pretended to be mysterious and said, Chen Yu, close your eyes first. I have a surprise for you. Oh? What's the surprise? Hey, close your eyes first. Chen Yu did as he was told. He first heard a rustling sound, and then Xia Xianyan's voice, okay? Chen Yu opened his eyes. Ding ding ding. Loving breakfast, nutritious sandwiches. Xia Xianyan took credit for it and held a thick sandwich in front of Chen Yu with both hands. I made it myself. The sandwich had 2 eggs, some greens, and most importantly, a few slices of ham that she had found in her father's cupboard. Uncle Li said that it seems to be very expensive, and it seems that her father bought it at an auction. Although she didn't understand why there was anything interesting about taking pictures of ham, it was so expensive, so it must be a good thing. As long as it is a good thing, she wants to give it to Chen Yu. Xia Xianyan blinked, like a puppy waiting for praise from its owner. Chen Yu's eyes were slightly stunned. He seemed to see his former self in Xia Xianyan, and suddenly felt a little distressed. Taking the sandwich from her, Chen Yu said lovingly, Ah, Xia Xianyan is so amazing. Xia Xianyan widened her beautiful eyes, and her whole body seemed to be sublimated at this moment. She turned around and clenched her fists. Oh yeah. Xia Xianyan quickly regained her composure and turned back. Huh, that's right, don't you see who Xia Xianyan is? Chen Yu also laughed. But Xia Xianyan, you don't have to do this anymore. Chen Yu's words were like a thunderbolt that struck Xia Xianyan on the head. Her proud and complacent expression froze in an instant. What? Does he want to draw a line between himself and me? Xia Xianyan's face turned pale, and she felt as if there was a void somewhere in her heart, which was aching. When Chen Yu saw her like this, he knew she had misunderstood. That's not what I meant. It seems that she must explain it clearly, otherwise she will basically not have to take the exam later. What I mean is, don't be so humble. Don't be like me before. I will feel bad. Xia Xianyan stared at Chen Yu blankly. Her mood was like a roller coaster, up and down. Really? She still couldn't believe it and confirmed it again. Chen Yu nodded, really. Only then did Xia Xianyan feel relieved. She patted her heart and breathed a sigh of relief. She was so scared that she thought the sky was falling. Chen Yu. Xia Xianyan suddenly said in a serious tone, I treat you well only because I want to treat you well. I want to give you the best in the world. I want to be the best person in the world to you, and I will never stop doing this, unless. As he spoke, Xia Xianyan lowered his head. Unless this matter really bothers you, then, I will definitely focus on your feelings. Boom. Chen Yu's brain froze for a second. Xia Xianyan's words were not a confession, but they were better than a confession. No wonder, in the last life, when she confessed her love to him, he said those hurtful words and said that she was annoying, and then Xia Xianyan stopped hanging around him on purpose. It turned out that it wasn't that she didn't love herself anymore, but that she felt that she was causing herself trouble, so she chose to leave. She is really so stupid. In his previous life, he missed a treasure girl. Fortunately, he has a chance to start over, and he must not hurt this girl whose heart and eyes are filled with him again. Never. What? It will never be a problem. Chen Yu said, but I hope you can still love yourself a little bit. Xia Xianyan tilted her head, somewhat disagreeing with what Chen Yu said. Why do we have to leave a few points? She gave all her love to Chen Yu and it was not enough, so how could she stay? However, she didn't say these words. I know. Xia Xianyan smiled and urged, okay, eat quickly. If you don't eat, you'll have an exam and you'll be hungry. Good. Chen Yu took a bite and found the fragrance lingering on his lips and teeth, with an indescribable taste. You have good skills, classmate Xia Xianyan. When Xia Xianyan heard Chen Yu's praise, her tail almost went up to the sky, right? Although Lu Ling is unreliable, her ideas are really good. She could clearly feel that her relationship with Chen Yu had made great progress. Soon, Chen Yu finished the sandwich. Student Chen Yu, I just made an important decision. What decision? Xia Xianyan asked. Xia Xianyan patted her chest and said, I have decided that from now on, your breakfast will be taken care of by me, Xia Xianyan. Chen Yu, there is no need to do this. What do you mean it's unnecessary? I don't want to know what you think, I want to know what I think. After saying that, she plopped down in her seat. Classmate Xia Xianyan. Xia Xianyan quickly covered her ears. I don't want to listen, I don't want to listen, I don't want to listen. She wanted to let Chen Yu know that she could do everything he had done to Son Yushi before. Her love for Son Yushi is a million times more than Chen Yu's love for Son Yushi. Seeing this, Chen Yu had no choice but to give up. At the same time, the bell rang. Son Yushi came in just as the bell rang. She didn't look very good. She quickly glanced at the seating chart, found her seat and sat down. From the time she came in until now, Chen Yu didn't even look at her, and Son Yushi couldn't help but feel a hint of loneliness in her eyes. The first session begins with Chinese. After the test papers were handed out, the slight rustling sound of pen tips rubbing against the test papers could soon be heard in the examination room. As soon as Chen Yu got the test paper, he scanned the questions and started answering them. With his strong memory and comprehension abilities, Chen Yu seemed to have gone through all 3 exams smoothly. But Chen Yu did not take it lightly and took every exam seriously with 100% of his energy. After finishing the last exam, Xia Xianyan looked at the ceiling and sighed silently. Finished, wash again. She didn't understand. Was the teacher who set the questions a worm in her stomach? How come every question was in her blind spot? She only did multiple choice questions in mathematics, and in her eyes, either all 4 answers were correct or all 4 answers were wrong. Especially when she saw that Chen Yu's paper was filled up at an extremely fast speed, her self-esteem suffered a great blow. She decided that after this monthly exam, she would turn over a new leaf and mend her past mistakes. She wants to study hard with Chen Yu. Chapter 24, The Explosive Results, Is It Cheating? The surprise monthly exam of Yangcheng No. 1 Middle School finally came to an end. After the exam, it happened to be Saturday and Sunday, so I had 2 days off. In the past 2 days, Chen Yu occasionally chatted with Xia Xianyan, listened to music, did his own things, or acted as a light bulb for his parents. What Chen Yu didn't know was that at this moment, there was an uproar in the offices of all the major teaching and research groups. Chinese Teaching and Research Group. Oldly looked at Chen Yu's test paper with a score of 145 and fell into deep thought. The full score is 150 points, 3 points were deducted for composition and 3 points for reading comprehension. The quality of students at Yangcheng No. 1 Middle School is average, and their Chinese scores have never been above 140. Now, a student with a score of 145 suddenly appeared, and he was the former problem student Chen Yu. You know, Chen Yu's premature love affair had long been a hot topic in school, and his grades had always been in the middle and lower reaches of the class. So, Mr. Lia's first reaction was this kid cheated. At the same time, all the major teaching and research groups came over with Chen Yu's test paper. English 148 points, Mathematics 150 points, Comprehensive Science 299 points. 2 points were deducted for the English composition and 1 point was deducted for the Comprehensive Science paper. This explosive result shocked all the teachers. It's impossible for Chen Yu to get this score. I'll stake my head on that, he must have cheated. Investigate. You must investigate. This has such a terrible impact. However, it is a bit difficult to get this score by ordinary cheating. After they communicated, they came to the only conclusion, which was that the test paper was leaked. This exam must be thoroughly checked. The next step is to check the surveillance footage to see if the test papers had been tampered with before the exam. All the teachers in the offices of several major teaching and research groups worked overtime and reviewed the surveillance videos countless times. They almost went blind, but they still couldn't find any clues. The test paper was not leaked at all. And Chen Yu had been doing the test paper honestly from beginning to end. The teacher who guaranteed with his head suddenly felt a little embarrassed. Fortunately, everyone's attention was focused on Chen Yu's results, and no one paid attention to what he said. He touched his neck and decided that he couldn't say such things casually anymore. Oldly collapsed in his office chair, exhausted. His hair was almost falling out, but he still couldn't figure out how Chen Yu got such a score. There is only one explanation. Could it be that Chen Yu has been hiding himself all along? Although this might be ridiculous. Could this be the legendary "the first sword you strike when you get ashore is to kill the person you love"? That day, he contacted Chen Yu and asked him to come to the school. After Chen Yu arrived at his office, he found that there were 4 sets of papers waiting for him, as well as a group of teachers who were waiting eagerly for him. Oldly said, "Chen Yu, your results are beyond our expectations. Given your past performance, we doubt the authenticity of your monthly exam results." Chen Yu nodded, understood. "Here are 4 sets of papers. We made them today. They are not much different in difficulty from the monthly exam papers. If you randomly pick two and do them on the spot, and the results are similar to those of the monthly exam, it proves that you did not cheat in the monthly exam, okay? Chen Yu pondered for a few seconds and said, "How about this, I'll make all four." "Do all four?" Old Li was surprised. Is this the energetic young man? It's true that there is no comparison. There is no comparison. Old Li nodded. If that's the case, it couldn't be better. Good. Chen Yu did it on the spot without saying a word. This time, he finished the questions very quickly. Several teachers were watching him and didn't even dare to breathe. It was unknown how long he had been doing this before Chen Yu put down his pen, rubbed his sore fingers and wrists, and moved his neck, making a crunching sound. After finishing 4 papers in one breath, he was now in the dark and felt like his hands were not his own. It's done. Several teachers rushed over, and soon all the answer sheets and test papers in front of Chen Yu were cleared out. While they were grading the papers, Chen Yu took a nap on the table. When he woke up, the test papers had just been corrected. Chinese, 144 points. How about math? 150. Full marks. The science statistics are out. 300 points. Also a perfect score. English 148. Amazing. All the teachers were silent, with joy evident on their faces. Now, they will no longer doubt the authenticity of Chen Yu's results. When Chen Yu looked up, he was met with the hungry eyes of the teachers and was startled. What happened? You shouldn't look at him like that, right? They gathered around him and said, "Chen Yu, why didn't you study hard in all the exams you took before?" "Yes, Chen Yu, did you have any unspeakable secrets in the past?" "Chen Yu, as long as you keep it up, it won't be a big problem for you to enter Peking University or Tsinghua University." They kept talking to each other and Chen Yu didn't know who to respond to. In the end, it was Old Li who stepped forward and drove them all away. Old Li sat opposite Chen Yu, looking him over and over again. "You've been hiding your abilities before?" Chen Yu, "About the same." After being reborn, his grades suddenly improved, but he hasn't figured out how to explain it. Since Old Li said so, let him think so he doesn't have to come up with any more excuses. "Can I know why?" asked Old Li. "Can't." Old Li's kind smile froze on his face. Chen Yu smiled. Old Li picked up his wolfberry water and took a sip. "Tisk, forget it." "Teacher, can I go back now?" Old Li originally wanted to keep Chen Yu for a while, but considering that he had just completed 4 test papers, he finally let him go. Looking at Chen Yu's leaving back, Old Li sighed. Young people nowadays are incredible. They are so awesome. After 2 days of vacation, Monday came and everyone was nervous and a little excited. Because Monday is the day when the results are announced. The first class happened to be the Chinese class taught by our homeroom teacher, Mr. Li. Son Yushi lay dejectedly on the table, unable to muster any energy. The bell rang for class, and Old Li came in whistling, holding his water cup, a large stack of answer sheets under his arm, his brows relaxed. The study committee member was about to ask everyone to stand up when Old Li waved his hand. Everyone looked at each other. Old Li was in a good mood. It seemed that they had done well in the exam overall. As they were thinking this, Old Li pushed his reading glasses and said in a serious tone, "Do you think you did well in the exam?" The crowd said nothing, but their expressions betrayed them. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. This one sentence was like a heavy hammer, hitting everyone's heart hard. This exam has taught me a lot. There are all kinds of monsters among you. You got the first few easy to scoring questions wrong. I almost chewed up the points and fed them to you. What's even more outrageous is that some people can actually leave blanks when filling in poems and essays? That's fine, but someone who usually writes well actually went off topic in his essay. Tell me how much worry you guys have caused me? After hearing these words, many people lowered their heads guiltily. Xia Xianyan wanted to put her chin directly on the table. She felt that every one of them was talking about her, except the last one, because her writing skills were not very good. I glanced at Chen Yu secretly and found that he was calm and composed, as if nothing had happened. Wow, he wasn't panicking at all. As expected, he was the man she liked. This kind of scene was nothing to him. Soon, Old Li began to announce the results, and everyone's hearts were lifted. Xia Xianyan sat upright, watching his classmates go up to get their test papers one by one. Some were happy and some were sad. Xia Xianyan, 86 points. She went up dejectedly, took her test paper, and came down. Damn it, I failed again. This is the subject she is best at. Before Xia Xiaonian started reviewing her test paper, she heard Chen Yu's name. Chen Yu, 145 points, is also the first in our class and the first in the grade. Boom! A bomb exploded in Xia Xiaonian's ears. What? Chen Yu scored 146 points? Is it the first place? Chapter 25. Whoever makes the claim must provide evidence. Xia Xiaonian took a breath, her almond-shaped eyes widened and her mouth opened into an exaggerated O shape. Her man, Chen Yu, is actually number 1 in the grade. Pride. Pride. She almost couldn't help jumping up and screaming and cheering. Xia Xiaonian was even happier than if she had won first place in the grade. She really wanted to use a huge loudspeaker to tell the whole world, look. This is her, Xia Xiaonian's man. Not only Xia Xiaonian, everyone was shocked. Fuck, Chen Yu scored 145 points, first in the grade? Did I hear you right? When did Chen Yu become so awesome? Song Yushi, who was lying on the table, immediately raised her head when she heard Chen Yu's name, and her eyes fell on him uncontrollably. Did she just hear it wrong? Chen Yu, 145 points? Chinese? She felt as if she had heard something absurd and it was totally unreal. Although she didn't pay attention to Chen Yu's grades before, one thing is certain, Chen Yu is definitely not a top student. Could it be that he cheated? I didn't expect that Chen Yu, who is usually quite honest, would actually. Amid the surprised, suspicious and envious gazes of the crowd, Chen Yu slowly stood up and walked forward to take down his test paper. Song Yushi, 93 points. In an instant, the whole class fell silent and everyone looked at each other. Song Yushi only scored 93 points, barely passing? Her usual grades are above 120 points. I don't know if it was a coincidence or if Old Manly did it on purpose, but Song Yushi's paper with a score of 93 was right behind Chen Yu's paper with a score of 145, forming a huge contrast. Who doesn't know that Chen Yu used to be Song Yushi's bootleaker? For a moment, even the atmosphere became a little awkward. Song Yushi lowered her eyes, stood up and went to the podium to get her test paper. Old Li handed her the test paper and sighed, "You did extremely poorly this time. Your composition was off topic and you only got over 30 points. Your reading comprehension was also not good. Try harder next time." "I understand, teacher." Song Yushi lowered her head and came back with her test paper. After an exam, some people are happy and some are sad. When Old Li finished his inspirational speech and was about to start talking about the test paper, a conspicuous bag appeared. "Teacher, I suspect Chen Yu is cheating." The person who spoke was none other than Li Hao, who had a conflict with Chen Yu a few days ago. He had always disliked Chen Yu, and now he had finally caught him. "Teacher, it's impossible for Chen Yu to get this score." Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by another voice. "Chen Yu didn't cheat." Xia Xiaonian glared at him angrily. Li Hao glared back at him and said sourly, "How do you know he didn't cheat? Are you the worm in his stomach? If he didn't cheat, ask him to produce evidence." Many people already had the seeds of doubt in their minds just now, and Li Hao's intervention made these seeds take root and sprout. "I also feel something is wrong. When did Chen Yu become a top student? It's quite strange. Chen Yu's previous grades weren't bad, but they weren't great either. They were just average. How come he got first place in the grade this time? Could he have cheated? Wow, if this is cheating, then there will be something interesting to watch." Song Yushi also looked towards Chen Yu, her eyes filled with inquiry. For some reason, at this moment, she actually hoped that Chen Yu's cheating would be exposed. It may also be that she couldn't accept that Chen Yu was better than her in some ways, which made her seem stupid in the past. Xia Xiaonian was extremely anxious. She hated herself for being so tongue-tied and why she couldn't debate with other scholars. Old Li slapped the table and said, "All right, what are you arguing about?" Seeing Li Hao's appearance that looked like he deserved a beating, Xia Xiaonian was so angry that her teeth were itching. Chen Yu was not panicked at all. He had never done anything like this, so why should he panic? Besides, he had already been cleared of all suspicion of cheating. At this moment, he was very calm. Originally he didn't want to pay attention to this person, but seeing that Xia Xiaonian was very angry because of him, he couldn't help but speak. "You suspect me and you want me to show you evidence? Don't you know that the one who advocates must provide evidence? If you think I cheated, why don't you show me the evidence? Xia Xianyan also echoed, yes. That's right, whoever suspects must provide evidence. You. Li Hao thought, this is a good idea. You want me to provide evidence. How can I provide evidence? How can I provide evidence that you didn't cheat? Then, he rolled his eyes and said, Chenyu has never scored so high before. What else could he have done if not cheated? You are the one who cheated, your whole family cheated. Xia Xianyan spoke without thinking, baring his teeth and claws, and was about to rush forward. Quiet, quiet. Old Li knocked on the table hard, and the noisy classroom finally quieted down. Li Hao still looked unconvinced. Old Li ignored his dissatisfaction and glanced at the whole class. I know what you are thinking. You are very dissatisfied with Chun Yu's result and think it must be fake. But, unfortunately, I tell you, it is not. Li Hao widened his eyes in disbelief. Old Li continued, the moment the results came out, we immediately checked the relevant surveillance and found that Chen Yu did not cheat. Yesterday, several of our subject teachers gave him several sets of papers on the spot, and he finished all of them. His scores were comparable to his scores in this monthly exam. Wow! At this moment, everyone was excited. What did Old Li's words mean? They meant that Chen Yu's achievements were all true. In other words, Chen Yu is really a top student. Song Yushi crumpled the paper in her hand, looking a little ugly. Li Hao was also dumbfounded. He didn't expect that this would happen. Then wasn't it clownish behavior for me to just come out and say that Chen Yu cheated? If he had known this would happen, he would not have come forward. Old Li cleared Chen Yu of his wrongs, and Xia Xianyan couldn't wait to seek justice for Chen Yu. She pointed directly at Li Hao and said, apologize. Apologize? Me? Li Hao pointed his index finger at his nose, then smiled, what should I apologize for? I didn't do anything wrong. You have damaged the reputation of classmate Chen Yu. You must apologize to Chen Yu. Old Li also nodded, yes, indeed. Li Hao wanted to argue a little more, but since the teacher had spoken, he had no choice but to bite the bullet and say, I'm sorry. Forget it this time. Remember to learn your lesson next time. Chen Yu said calmly. Li Hao clenched his fists and swallowed his anger. This little episode has finally come to an end. Originally they thought that Chen Yu's Chinese score of 145 was impressive enough, but they never expected that this was just the beginning. Chapter 26 Xia Xianyan feels inferior. Full marks in mathematics and 299 in comprehensive science dropped everyone's jaws again and again. Fuck. Why didn't I realize that Chen Yu was a top student before? This isn't a nerd, this is a god of study. No wonder Chen Yu stopped being a bootlicker. It turns out that the goddess only slowed down his progress towards godhood. If I get this result, all goddesses are nothing. Xia Xianyan was extremely shocked. She knew Chen Yu was excellent, but she didn't expect him to be so excellent. In her eyes, Chen Yu was as outstanding as a morning star shining in the sky, and she? She was just an insignificant speck of dust. She was excited and sad. She was happy for Chen Yu's excellence, but at the same time, she felt that the distance between her and Chen Yu seemed to have become farther, like an unbridgeable chasm. No, it was the Milky Way. What to do? She has such low self-esteem. At this moment, Xia Xianyan hated herself so much. Why didn't she study hard before? If others knew that Chen Yu had a girlfriend who was a poor student, wouldn't it be very embarrassing? Xia Xianyan was extremely distressed. Song Yushi was even more dumbfounded. She never imagined that Chen Yu was actually a hidden academic master. In her eyes, Chen Yu was insignificant before. She thought that Chen Yu was so ordinary that he could not be found in a crowd. But at this moment, he became the brightest star. For the first time, Song Yushi felt that something deep in her heart was touched. Move for Chen Yu. The scenes of Chen Yu's kindness to her in the past played in her mind like slides, and could not be erased. She really wants to go back to the past. But Chen Yu just cut off ties with her a few days ago. Song Yushi was very panicked, because Chen Yu obviously liked her so much before. Do she and Chen Yu still have a chance? The last class is English class. When she announced that Chen Yu's English score in this monthly exam was the highest in the grade, everyone was stunned. How many first places in the grade has Chen Yu won? 6 subjects. The top student in the grade in terms of overall score is none other than Chen Yu. Also, the results of the last English competition are out. The English teacher's smile was almost gone. First of all, let us congratulate Song Yushi for winning the third prize. Come on, everyone applaud. There was thunderous applause in the class. Song Yushi breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, she won the award this time. Otherwise, her Chinese grades would have dropped so much that she didn't know how to explain to her family when she got home. Some students noticed this point keenly. Teacher, you just said first, is there a second thing? After all, there were only 2 students in their class who participated in this English competition. Since there is a first, there must be a second. So, are Chen Yu's results out yet? The English teacher smiled and said, yes, the next person we want to congratulate is Chen Yu. He won first prize in the English competition and received a prize of 20,000 yuan. Wow! The crowd was excited again. Xia Xianyan was almost overwhelmed by the good news that came one after another. She now wished she could hug Chen Yu and give him a big kiss. How come the guy she likes is so powerful? Song Yushi looked at the third prize certificate in her hand and suddenly felt that it was not so good anymore. The English teacher looked at Chen Yu with a look of pride in his eyes. Chen Yu, fill in the information later and enter your bank card number. The money will be credited to your account within 3 working days. Chen Yu nodded upon hearing this. Okay, teacher. The envious looks in the classmates' eyes were evident. Who understands? In their eyes, where living expenses are only a few hundred yuan a month, 20,000 yuan is undoubtedly a huge sum of money. However, they can only envy. If we let them participate in the competition, they will be runners-up at best, and the awards will go to whoever they deserve. In the end, Chen Yu's total score of 742 was more than 80 points ahead of the second place, and he took first place in the grade. In this way, he became very popular in number 1 middle school again. This monthly exam has come to an end. It was said to take 3 working days, but in fact, the 20,000 yuan was transferred to Chen Yu's card on the day he submitted the information. As soon as he got the money, Chen Yu bought all of it in Bitcoin. The price of Bitcoin continues to rise and will soon reach a peak. During this period, in addition to keeping a close eye on the price trends of Bitcoin, Chen Yu also began to pay attention to Xia Xianyan's grades. In order not to be left behind by Chen Yu, she also made up her mind to work hard. Of course, the most important thing is that Chen Yu had said before that after the monthly exam, they could study together. What does this mean? It means that she can stay with Chen Yu more often. Therefore, Chen Yu tailored a study plan for her, which was equivalent to becoming her private tutor. Every afternoon they leave an hour later, and this hour is used to help Xia Xianyan review her homework. After a period of tutoring, Xia Xianyan's grades have improved significantly. After finishing the last question assigned by Chen Yu, Xia Xianyan stretched and yawned. Looking at Chen Yu, I found that he was still reading the history book. Xia Xianyan didn't disturb him. She supported her chin with one hand and looked at him quietly. Only then did she realize that Chen Yu's eyelashes were really long. He looks really handsome when he's serious. No, he's handsome at all times. If possible, she would rather time stop at this moment so that she could look at Chen Yu forever and ever. After a while, Chen Yu finished reading the book in his hand and realized that Xia Xianyan had been looking at him. Have you finished all the questions? Xia Xianyan nodded. Yeah, it's all done. Let me check it out for you. Chen Yu picked up her contact and started checking from the first page. You made progress on your math homework today. You only got 5 questions wrong. Come, let me explain the 5 questions you got wrong. Look at this. At this time, a thunder sounded in the sky. Only then did Chen Yu realize that there were dark clouds covering the sky outside and it looked like it was about to rain, and heavily. Xia Xianyan was a little worried. Oh. It's going to rain, what should I do? Chen Yu thought for a moment and said, then go home first and we'll go over the wrong questions tomorrow. Oh. The 2 of them quickly packed up their things, carried their school bags, and rode their bicycles. When we were almost at Chen Yu's house, raindrops as big as beans began to fall sparsely. Chen Yu, it's raining. Chen Yu didn't know where Xia Xianyan's home was, but he had sent Xia Xianyan there once and roughly knew the location. Her home was farther away than his own. What should we do? Xia Xianyan asked in the rain. Chen Yu made a prompt decision. Let's go to my house. Chapter 27. It rained heavily and went to Chen Yu's house. What? Go to Chen Yu's house? Xia Xianyan couldn't believe it. She was going to Chen Yu's house to meet Chen Yu's parents? Isn't this development a bit too fast? So, she followed Chenyu in a daze, arrived at his neighborhood, went downstairs of his house, and parked her bicycle in the stairwell. Chenyu took her upstairs, and Xia Xiaonian began to feel uneasy. She is going to meet her future in-laws. But she is in such a mess now. Will she leave a bad impression on her uncle and aunt? With a click, the door was opened, and Xia Xiaonian's heartbeat quickened. Dad, Mom? The room was silent and no one responded. My parents are not at home. They must be working overtime. Shen Yu said. Xia Xiaonian breathed a sigh of relief, but at the same time, she felt a little regretful. Such an opportunity is rare. If you miss it, you don't know when you will be able to meet your future in-laws. However, her current condition is not suitable for her to meet her parents. Xia Xiaonian had no choice but to comfort herself in this way. Chen Yu went to his bedroom and rummaged around. When he came out, he had a set of home clothes and a clean white t-shirt in his hands. He handed the white t-shirt to Xia Xiaonian. Go to my room and change into it first, don't catch a cold. Is this Chen Yu's clothes? What about you? Xia Xiaonian asked. I'll go change in the bathroom. Good. Xia Xiaonian held a white t-shirt and watched Shen Yu's back as he walked into the bathroom. Shen Yu, he is changing clothes. Xia Xiaonian's heart moved, and she tiptoed towards the bathroom. She pushed the door gently with very little force, only to find that it was closed. No way, even a gentleman has to be on guard? She immediately lost interest. Doesn't Chen Yu trust her at all? Forget it, I won't bother with him. Xia Xiaonian buried her face in the clothes and sniffed hard. There was a unique scent of Chen Yu, as well as a faint scent of laundry detergent. She took the clothes and went into Chen Yu's room. Chen Yu's room was simple and tidy, with a bed, a desk, a wardrobe, and nothing else. Even the bed sheets are grayish-white. It seems that Chen Yu is a person of abstinence. Wow. Xia Xiaonian was so excited that she seemed a little abnormal. She lay directly on Chen Yu's bed, wrapped herself in the quilt, and rolled several times. Chen Yu's bed is so comfortable. I want to lie on it forever. While Chen Yu hadn't noticed yet, Xia Xiaonian quickly climbed out of bed, tidied the bed, and tried hard to restore it to its original state. In this way, she is the girl who has slept with Chen Yu. Xia Xiaonian felt as sweet as if a honey pot had been overturned in her heart. Outside, Chen Yu knocked on the door. Are you ready? Right away. Right away. Chen Yu waited patiently outside, and after a while, the door opened. He looked over subconsciously, was stunned for a second, his eyes darkened, and his Adam's apple rolled. Xia Xiaonian was standing at the door barefoot wearing his t-shirt. Chen Yu, I'm done. The t-shirt looked unusually large on Xia Xiaonian, covering her hips and revealing a pair of straight and slender legs. Her toes were tensed, revealing her nervousness at the moment. Chen Yu came back to his senses, his face darkened. I only asked you to change clothes, I didn't ask you to. They were a single man and a single woman, and she was dressed like this. He was really afraid that he would act on impulse and do something he would regret. He now regretted inviting Xia Xiaonian to his home. It was his inconsideration. Xia Xiaonian was shocked. Could it be that Chen Yu had discovered that she had just rolled around on his bed? She felt a little guilty. I just changed my clothes, I didn't do anything. Then I found that your clothes were very long and could be worn as a skirt. My pants were wet, so I took them off. As she spoke, she gestured, tightening her waist to reveal her slender waist, and pulling up the hem of her clothes. Chen Yu quickly looked away. No, she's still young. Chen Yu walked into the room with a dark face, took out a relatively small pair of elastic sweatpants from the closet, threw it on Xia Xiaonian, and went to the living room without looking back. Put it on before you come out. Xia Xiaonian suddenly found her head covered by a pair of black sweatpants. She pulled them off and found that Chen Yu had gone to the living room and was sitting on the sofa with his back to her. Oh. She's not revealing anything, so why can't she wear it like this? Although she was very confused, Xia Xiaonian still obeyed obediently. After putting on Chen Yu's sweatpants, she realized they were so big. Although it is elastic, it is also large. Once it is lifted up, it will automatically fall down. Xia Xiaonian had no choice but to untie her hair and use a rubber band to tie a small bun on the side of her pants so that it finally stopped falling down. Chen Yu breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that she was dressed warmly. He went to hang up the wet school uniform that Xia Xiaonian had taken off. Achoo! Achoo! Xia Xiaonian sneezed twice and rubbed her nose, which was red. There is a hair dryer in my room, you can use it. Oh. Xia Xianyan was about to take it when she suddenly had a bold idea. Shenyu, can you help me blow dry my hair? He wanted to refuse, but before he could say no, Xia Xianyan pulled at the corner of his clothes, waving them, and looked at him with pleading eyes. Shenyu, please blow me once, just once. Shenyu had no choice but to agree. He took a hair dryer from the room, plugged it in, and blew Xia Xianyan's hair. Xia Xianyan sat on a chair, swinging her legs and listening to the humming sound of the hairdryer. She felt so happy. Chen Yu's eyes also softened. I don't know what kind of shampoo Xia Xianyan used, but her hair is so smooth and fragrant, with almost no split ends. In a few minutes, her hair was dry. However, Chen Yu's skill in blow drying her hair is not very good, causing her hair to be a little frizzy now. Puff. Chen Yu couldn't help but laughed out loud. Xia Xianyan felt something was not right, so she looked in the mirror and discovered that she had been blown up into a little lion king. Okay, Chen Yu. Xia Xianyan pursed her lips, trying hard to look angry. In less than 3 seconds, she couldn't help laughing herself. Chen Yu asked, "Are you hungry? If you are, I will cook some noodles for you." They stayed in school for more than an hour and came back after being caught in a heavy rain. Chen Yu was a little hungry. It would have been better if he didn't say it. Once he said it, Xia Xianyan also felt that he was hungry. Can you still go down there? What's so difficult about this? Chen Yu asked, you don't know how to do it? Xia Xianyan recalled one morning when she cooked some noodles to practice her cooking skills. When she went to check on them again, they had turned into a black mass of unknown substance. She glared at him, how could I not? Chen Yu smiled and didn't expose her. He went to the kitchen, put on an apron, and went downstairs. Xia Xianyan was waiting at the dining table. Looking at Chen Yu busying himself for her in the kitchen, a happy smile appeared on her lips. She seemed to see her life with Chen Yu after marriage. It should be like this, simple and happy, right? Xia Xianyan felt that all her luck in this life might have been used up in meeting Chen Yu. However, she does not regret it. Soon, 2 bowls of noodles were served, each with a poached egg and a sausage on top, and garnished with green leaves. It was a delicious dish with good color, aroma, and taste. Xia Xianyan sniffed the aroma of noodles in the air and couldn't help but sigh, it smells so good. Woo woo woo. Why is her man so outstanding? She is kind, has good grades, and is also good at doing things. I really found a treasure. She swore that from now on, no matter who tried to snatch Chen Yu from her, she would not let go. Xia Xianyan slurped a big mouthful of noodles. Although it was a little hot, it tasted really good. She looked at the sausage in Chen Yu's bowl that she had taken a bite of, and then looked at her own. What's going on? It seems that Chen Yu's looks more fragrant? Chen Yu. I want to eat your sausage. Chen Yu's hands trembled, and the chopsticks almost fell to the ground. What did you say? I said I want to eat your sausage. Can we switch? Yours looks more delicious. Chen Yu breathed a sigh of relief when he heard that. He looked down and saw that a bite had been taken from the food in his bowl. You eat your own, they are all the same. Xia Xianyan pulled his sleeve and acted coquettishly. No, I want to eat your ham, I want to eat your ham. With a click, the door opened. Chen Zhangwo and Li Hui looked at the scene in front of them and stood still. The shopping bags in their hands fell to the ground, and the fruits rolled all over the floor. Chapter 28, Having the Courage to Fall in Love Early, but Not the Courage to Admit It? Chen Zhangwo and Li Hui's eyes almost popped out of their heads. Are kids nowadays so open-minded? Chen Yu was stunned. Dad, Mom, why are you back? Xia Xianyan was also panicked. These are Chen Yu's parents. Chen Yu's parents are back. Uncle, aunt, hello, I. Her lips trembled, but she couldn't utter a complete sentence. Chen Yu took over her words and said, this is my classmate, Xia Xianyan, from the same class. It's raining heavily and I can't go home, so I came to my house to take shelter from the rain. Oh. Chen Zhangwo and Li Hui looked at each other, revealed an expression of I understand all, and looked Xia Xianyan up and down. She is pretty, cute, and looks well behaved. She is wearing Chen Yu's clothes. Could it be? Xia Xianyan mustered up her courage and greeted them again. Uncle and aunt, hello, my name is Xia Xianyan. Li Hui smiled so hard that she could hardly close her mouth. Hello, are you Chen Yu's girlfriend? Xia Xianyan's eyes suddenly widened, and her whole body seemed to be sublimated at this moment. Chen Yu quickly explained, Mom, you misunderstood, she is not. No. Xia Xiaoyan interrupted Chen Yu and said firmly, Auntie, I am. Chen Yu? Li Hui glared at her son and said, What a fool you are. Yes, yes. Why don't you admit it? What did your father teach you? You have no sense of responsibility at all. Turning to Xia Xiaoyan, she immediately put on a kind expression, held Xia Xiaoyan's hands with both hands, and pulled her to the sofa in the living room. Come, let Auntie take a good look. Qin Zhangwo also pretended to be serious. Look at me, your father, how responsible I am. Who did you learn this from? You learned it in a dishonest way. Looking at the three people having fun together on the sofa in the living room, Chen Yu felt numb. I think you two are more like a family, right? Being surrounded by her future parents-in-law, Xia Xiaoyan had never seen such a scene before. Her body was stiff and she was sweating coldly on her back. Li Hui patted the back of her hand. Your name is Xiaoyan, right? Xiaoyan, don't be nervous, let's chat. How old are you? Do you have any brothers or sisters at home? Xia Xiaoyan whispered, I'm almost 17, and I'm the only one at home. Li Hui slapped her thigh and said, Oh, he is exactly 1 year younger than Chen Yu. He also has no brothers or sisters. Xia Xiaoyan blinked in confusion, is that so? Chen Yu's parents are both fine, Xia Xiaoyan thought. Gradually, she was not so nervous anymore. At this moment, an untimely voice sounded. Gurgle. Chen Zhangwo and Li Hui looked at Xia Xiaoyan's belly at the same time. Xia Xiaoyan quickly covered her hand, looking embarrassed. Xiaoyan, are you hungry? Chen Yu, who had been ignored, pointed to the noodles on the table and said, Look, I haven't finished the noodles yet. Li Hui took a look and blamed him. It's the first time for him to come to your house. Why did you only cook noodles for him? You kid. Xia Xiaoyan hurriedly said, Auntie. Don't blame Chen Yu, I wanted to eat noodles myself. Li Hui's tone softened immediately. The noodles are all clumping together, let's not eat them. Auntie will make you something delicious, and you can try Auntie's cooking skills. Xia Xiaoyan hesitated a little, that's so embarrassing. What are you embarrassed about? Wait, let you stay here with you. After saying that, Li Hui went into the kitchen. Chen Yu looked helpless. Xia Xiaoyan felt too guilty to look at Chen Yu, but she also thought it was not good to just wait here, so she followed Li Hui into the kitchen. Auntie, let me help you. Li Hui quickly said, No, go sit in the living room and rest for a while. It's okay, Auntie, I'm not tired. Seeing that Xia Xiaoyan was determined to help, Li Hui had no choice but to agree, well, okay. So, she found the simplest job for Xia Xiaoyan. Select vegetables. Xia Xiaoyan looked at the water spinach in front of her. She seemed to eat it in pieces at home. So she grabbed a handful of water spinach and twisted it in half like twisting a towel. Li Hui couldn't help laughing when she saw this scene. Xiaoyan, you've never been in the kitchen, have you? Xia Xiaoyan was at a loss, blushing and lowering her head. Yes. Is that so? But it doesn't matter. Chen Yu can do it anyway. It's okay if one of the two of them can do it. Li Hui said. Xia Xiaoyan nodded and said, Auntie, I want to learn. Li Hui thought for a moment and said, That's fine. If you want to learn, I'll teach you. Come, I'll tell you, this dish can't be twisted. It should be cut into pieces like this. She demonstrated it and Xia Xiaoyan learned it quickly. Li Hui also praised, Our Xiaoyan is awesome. This one sentence made Xia Xiaoyan stunned, and then her eyes quickly turned red. Her reaction shocked Li Hui. Xiaoyan, what's wrong? Xia Xiaoyan wiped her tears, sniffed and said, It's okay, Auntie, I just thought of my mother. I lost my mother when I was young, The more she spoke, the more Xia Xiaoyan couldn't stop crying, which made Li Hui feel very distressed. She patted Xia Xiaoyan's back and comforted him softly, Good child, don't cry. If you don't mind, you can treat me as your mother from now on. Really? Xia Xiaoyan looked up, her eyes full of tears. Really? When I was pregnant with Chen Yu, I always wanted a girl, so I named her Chen Yu, the Yu in gold inlaid with jade. Who knew it would turn out to be a boy? Later, I changed the name to Chen Yu. Xia Xiaoyan was a little surprised. She didn't expect this to happen. And what happened next? Later, I got used to it. Let me tell you about Chen Yu's childhood. In the living room, the father and son stared at each other. In the end, it was Qin Zhangwo who broke the silence first. When did it happen? Chen Yu sighed, Dad, if I say I haven't, would you believe me? Chen Jiangwo looked at him with great contempt. How could I, your father, be such a loving person, give birth to a son like you who is irresponsible? We are all experienced people, and the look in your eyes is almost enough to make silk threads. You tell me that you haven't yet? You haven't brought someone home yet? You haven't worn your clothes on someone else yet? You have the guts to fall in love early, but not the guts to admit it? Chapter 29. I'm old and can't keep up with the trends of young people. It hasn't started yet. Shen Yu said. Chen Jiangwo was stunned for a moment, then asked, Are you chasing after her? Or is she chasing after you? I think both. Chen Jiangwo. Is it because he is too old to keep up with the trend? You like me and I like you, so doesn't that mean we're together? Shen Yu continued, She is still young. I don't plan to consider dating for now. I'll wait until she grows up. The most important thing for us now is studying. Chen Jiangwo was stunned by what he said. No, why did he feel like his lines as a parent were spoken by this brat? How can he have such a high level of awareness? Are you serious? Chen Jiangwo still couldn't believe it. Shen Yu nodded. After thinking about it, Chen Jiangwo still said, I know you are full of vigor and vitality at your age, but you are still young. Don't do things that you shouldn't do. Otherwise, not only your parents, but your mother and I will not let you go. Shen Yu's face was full of black lines. Dad, I know. Humph. Chen Jiangwo snorted coldly, Don't just say you know it, but your body doesn't know it. Chen Yu. This matter is not over yet, right? And the most important thing is, don't let your studies get in the way. Your grades aren't that good to begin with. Don't let a girl still be interested in you when you fail to get into college. Chen Yu smiled and said nothing. His parents don't know yet that he got first place in the school monthly exam. In their eyes, I am still the same poor student who ranked in the middle or lower level of the class. However, Chen Yu has no intention of telling them at the moment. It is just a monthly exam and is nothing. Getting good results in the college entrance examination is something that can really make them proud. Chen Jiangwo looked at the two people busy in the kitchen and sighed, This girl is very good, don't let her down. No. Shen Yu said. In his previous life, he had let Xia Xianyan down once, leaving her with many regrets. If he comes back to life but doesn't make up for his regrets, what's the point of being reborn? He said that he would never do anything to let her down again in this life. That's fine. Chen Jiangwo opened his mouth but didn't say anything. This girl is good in every way except her eyesight. He just didn't understand why she liked his son? Maybe this is true love. After a busy period, finally, several dishes were out of the pot. Ding 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 ding. The garlic shrimps are here. And winter melon, kelp and pork rib soup. After Xia Xianyan put down a large bowl of soup, she immediately pinched her earlobe and cried out, Wow, it's so hot. Shen Yu quickly said, Don't be so serious. Sit down and I'll do it. Seeing Chen Yu's concerned look, Xia Xianyan narrowed her eyes and smiled, Okay. Soon, 4 dishes and 1 soup were served and it was time to eat. Li Hui would pick up some food for Xia Xianyan from time to time, and soon the bowls in front of her formed a small mountain. Xia Xianyan ate with gusto. During the meal, several people chatted and Li Hui asked, Xianyan, why do you like Chen Yu? Ah. Xia Xianyan was stunned by the question. Why do you like Chen Yu? She seemed to have never thought about it. For her, liking Chen Yu was a natural thing, so why? But since her future mother-in-law asked her a question, she must answer it well. Xia Xianyan thought for a moment and said quickly, Because I think Chen Yu is very good. He is an exceptionally good person. Hearing this, Li Hui and Chen Jiangwo's eyes fell on Chen Yu. Excellent? Li Hui thinks her son looks okay, but in other aspects, he is far from being excellent. Chen Jiangwo snorted, I can't see how he is excellent. Chen Yu looked helpless. No, Dad, could you please stop ruining my show? Before Chen Yu could speak, Xia Xianyan hurriedly said, Chen Yu is amazing. In my eyes, he is the best person. Li Hui and Chen Jiangwo were both at a loss whether to laugh or cry. There is truth in the saying that beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. However, hearing her son being praised, Li Hui was in a particularly good mood. Xia Xianyan counted Chen Yu's strengths on her fingers. He is not only good-looking, but also kind and gentle, and has good grades. At first they thought it sounded okay, but they didn't expect it to become more and more outrageous. Good grades? Or top of the class? Li Hui and Chen Jiangwo were both stunned. Chen Yu rubbed his forehead, something bad had happened. How is he going to explain to his family that he got first place in his grade? Li Hui's mouth twitched slightly, and her expression was a little hard to describe. Xiaoyan, you said, Chen Yu's grades are good? She discovered that Xia Xiaoyan's filter for Chen Yu was extremely high. Chen Yu quickly winked at Xia Xiaoyan, but she didn't see it at all. Yes, Chen Yu is now number 1 in our grade. Chen Jiangwo, Li Hui? First in the grade? Isn't their son a poor student? How come he became the top student in the grade? She doesn't believe this. Li Hui just laughed. It can be seen that you like Chen Yu very much. Xia Xiaoyan also laughed. Only Chen Yu felt that the atmosphere at the dinner table was a little subtle. It seems that his parents don't believe it. Chen Yu felt relieved a little. However, if this is the case, when his college entrance examination results come out, will they be able to bear the joy? Chen Yu suddenly felt a little worried. Next, Li Hui changed the topic, but the way she changed the topic made Chen Yu helpless. She even brought up the experience of wetting her pants when she was 4 years old and told Xia Xiaoyan about it. Doesn't he have any dignity? Xia Xiaoyan listened with great interest. During this trip today, she learned a lot more about Chen Yu. Moreover, she discovered that the atmosphere in Chen Yu's family was really good. In her home, the whole family has never gathered together to have a meal. Even she rarely ate at the same table with her father. Here, she felt at home for the first time. After the meal, the heavy rain stopped and the sky became dark. Xia Xiaoyan looked at Chen Yu's parents, and then looked at Chen Yu. Although she was reluctant to leave here, it was so late and she should go back. Uncle and Aunt, Chen Yu, it's getting late, I want to go home. Chen Yu thought about it and felt that it was true. She was just a little girl, and if she didn't go home so late, her family would probably be worried, so she nodded, I'll take you home. Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui looked at each other. They didn't expect that their son was so sensible. Then be careful on the road. Li Hui added, see if Xiaoyan's clothes are dry. If not, wear my clothes first, so you don't catch a cold on the way. The weather in early autumn is already a little cool. Chen Yu went to the balcony and touched Xia Xiaoyan's clothes. When they were dry, he took the clothes back and asked her to go to her room to change. Li Hui also said, Chen Yu, you must send them to their doorstep, don't be lazy. Then, he turned to Xia Xiaoyan and said, Xiaoyan, you are welcome to come and play again next time. Xia Xiaoyan nodded, Auntie, I will. Xia Xiaoyan followed Chen Yu out the door. The lively atmosphere suddenly became quiet, and Xia Xiaoyan was still a little uncomfortable with it. After the heavy rain stopped, the air was filled with a damp and cool scent. Xia Xiaoyan took out his cell phone, turned it on, and found that there were dozens of missed calls. A dozen of them were from the housekeeper Uncle Li, and another dozen were from his father. Her heart skipped a beat, something bad had happened. She forgot to tell Uncle Li about going to Chen Yu's house. Chapter 30 Childhood Memories. Moreover, she turned her cell phone to silent mode. Would they think something had happened to them? Noticing that Xia Xiaoyan looked strange, Chen Yu hurriedly asked, What's wrong? Xia Xiaoyan raised her head blankly, wanting to cry but unable to, It's over. I forgot to tell my family. Chen Yu was also stunned for a moment. Why don't you call back now and report that you are safe? Xia Xiaoyan also felt that it couldn't be delayed any longer, otherwise, given her father's personality, serious consequences might occur. She quickly dialed Uncle Li's number. As soon as the call was connected, Uncle Li's anxious voice came from the other end, Miss, are you okay? Xia Xiaoyan hurriedly said, Uncle Li, I'm fine. I was studying with my classmates at school this afternoon. It started raining heavily on the way back, so I went to my classmate's house to take shelter. I'm on my way back now. She explained the situation in just a few words, and Uncle Li finally felt relieved. Okay, do you want me to pick you up? Xia Xiaoyan was anxious and blurted out subconsciously, No. No need. Uncle Li, who had just felt relieved, felt his heart rise to his throat again. Is it true that nothing happened? Then why not let him pick it up? Could it be that the lady has been kidnapped? When this thought came to his mind, Uncle Li was shocked. Xia Xiaoyan just realized that her tone just now was a little anxious. Uncle Li, I'm really fine. I'll be home soon. Don't worry. And let my dad know by the way. Uncle Li hesitated for a second before asking, Miss, why don't you go and talk to him yourself? Xia Xianyan remembered that she had a quarrel with him some time ago because of the transfer, and they were still in a Cold War. She couldn't bring herself to say it, so she had to say, "No, just tell him." Hearing this, Uncle Li could only sigh, "Okay, then be careful on the road, and call me if anything happens." Only after hanging up the phone did Xia Xianyan breathe a sigh of relief. It's all her fault. She has a bad memory. How could she forget to report her safety? She had been kidnapped once before, and this time she disappeared again. I guess they must be scared, right? Are you okay? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xianyan nodded, "Well, it's okay." The atmosphere returned to silence. The two pushed their bicycles and walked in the alley under the dim streetlights. Chen Yu walked in front. Xia Xianyan took a step back and slightly turned sideways. Her shadow on the ground leaned on the shoulder of Chen Yu's shadow. That's great. Chen Yu looked down and the corners of his mouth slightly raised. He stopped and looked back at Xia Xianyan. "Classmate Xia Xianyan?" Xia Xianyan straightened up suddenly, with an embarrassed look on her face. Huh? What happened? I remember that last time, your house didn't seem to be in this direction. Xia Xianyan was stunned, then panicked. Is it? The last time Chen Yu sent her home, at which intersection did he stop the car? Damn it, why can't she remember it? He. She laughed dryly, her brain racing, trying to find a suitable reason to explain this matter. But, I can't find it. Actually, your home is not nearby, right? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xianyan lowered her head guiltily, and finally nodded slightly. Sorry. She didn't even dare to raise her head, staring at her toes like a child who had done something wrong. Chen Yu turned to look at her and asked with some amusement, "Why do you have to say sorry?" "Because I was not sincere, I lied to you." Xia Xianyan lowered his head, feeling very panicked. Not really. Chen Yu said calmly, "Everyone has their own little secrets. Maybe it's something that's inconvenient to talk about, or maybe it's something that's hard to say. There's nothing to say sorry for." Xia Xianyan raised her head slightly and asked tentatively, "You don't blame me? You didn't do anything wrong, why should I blame you?" Xia Xianyan finally let go of her anxious heart. "Where is your home then?" Hanzhou Huating. This was within Chen Yu's expectations. Hanzhou Huating is the most prosperous villa area in the entire Yangqing city. It has only 8 villas, and those who live there are either rich or noble. But it's not surprising that Xia Xianyan, a high school student, can easily come up with 2 million yuan, and her family lives in Hanzhou Huating. Seeing that Chen Yu looked normal, Xia Xianyan became a little curious. "Aren't you angry that I lied to you?" Chen Yu smiled. "What's there to be angry about?" Xia Xianyan pursed her lips and said nothing. After thinking for a while, she explained, "I didn't hide it from you on purpose. It's because something bad happened to me in the past. I was kidnapped once when I was a child. Also, because my family was rich, I was bullied by them in elementary school. Later, my father taught me not to let others know that our family was rich. I was also afraid that after you knew it, you would feel distant from me, so I..." Xia Xianyan didn't know how to explain it. She had finally gotten so close to Chen Yu, and she didn't want to become distant from him because of such trivial matters. "You don't need to explain, I understand," Chen Yu said lightly. Real? Ha! Xia Xianyan let out a long breath. It's finally okay. She will never lie again. At least, I can't lie to Chen Yu anymore. It just so happened that Chen Yu also had something he wanted to ask Xia Xianyan. "Did you know me before?" He always felt that Xia Xianyan transferred to number 1 middle school specifically for him. And I didn't even know her before she transferred to our school. So, he has always been curious. Have you forgotten? 8 years ago, there was a little girl in an alley. Someone pulled her clothes and hair and took photos of her. Then you appeared. Xia Xianyan seemed to be lost in some memories. Those days were the darkest time in her life, but the most important person in her life also appeared at that time. So, she also felt that that period of time was meaningful. After she reminded him, Chen Yu suddenly remembered that he seemed to vaguely remember this incident in his mind. He helped a girl and then walked her for a while. But he didn't take it seriously. If she didn't mention it specifically, he wouldn't have remembered it. Unexpectedly, that girl was Xia Xianyan. "It's you! Chapter 31 I like you, will you be my boyfriend? Do you remember?" Chen Yu nodded, I remember now. Xia Xianyan also laughed. Chen Yu still remembered her, so it was all worth it. So you transferred to number 1 middle school specifically to find me? Yes. Xia Xianyan said, not long after you helped me that time, I moved away and only came back a few years ago. I have been looking for you, and God will not let down those who work hard, and I finally found you. Shen Yu didn't say anything, he was thinking about what happened in his previous life. In her previous life, she also looked for him for several years, but how did he treat her? How sad she must have been at that time. Shen Yu. Xia Xianyan stared at her toes, her ears slightly hot, her face flushed, I like you, will you be my boyfriend? Shen Yu's mouth corners slightly raised. He wanted to agree directly, but he couldn't. She is too young. If his mental age is also in his teens, then it's okay, at most it can be considered puppy love. However, inside his teenage body resides a soul of a man in his 30s. If he were to be with Xia Xianyan at this time, it would be a bit abnormal. Moreover, Xia Xianyan is a bit lazy when it comes to studying. If she continues like this, it will be difficult for her to get into a good university. He must set a goal for her. If you're still with me when we're in college, I'll consider it. Xia Xianyan was stunned. Does Chen Yu mean that he wants me to apply to the same university as him? She held her breath, swallowed, and was a little nervous. Which university did you get into? Chen Yu is the top student in his grade. He is the type who can get into Peking University or Tsinghua University. How could a poor student like her catch up with him? Xia Xianyan suddenly felt like the sky was falling. She looked sad. It can't be Peking University or Tsinghua University? Not necessarily. Shen Yu said. With his current level, there is no problem for him to go to Peking University or Tsinghua University, but that is not the case for Xia Xianyan. If she was asked to set Peking University or Tsinghua University as her goal all of a sudden, she would be terrified and would probably wonder if I was finding another way to reject her. Xia Xianyan suddenly felt like crying. That's scary too. How could she be in the same university as Chen Yu? Xia Xianyan hated her former self immensely. Why didn't she study hard before? If she had laid a good foundation before, and worked hard, she might still have a chance, but now? I feel like crying but I have no tears. Which university do you want to go to? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xianyan sniffed, thought about it carefully, and found that she didn't seem to have any particular university she wanted to go to. She just wanted to stay with Chen Yu. Anywhere is fine, as long as I can be with you. Chen Yu smiled and looked at her tenderly, then you have to work hard. Xia Xianyan was slightly stunned. Is Chen Yu encouraging her? Xia Xianyan gritted her teeth and said, okay. I'll do my best. She must work hard and study well. Although she had no confidence at all, she had no choice but to go ahead with it. Soon, they arrived at Xia Xianyan's house. Uncle Li had been waiting there long ago. He breathed a sigh of relief when he saw Xia Xianyan was unharmed. Finally, his gaze shifted to Chen Yu standing nearby, and he narrowed his eyes with a look of vigilance. This is... Xia Xianyan quickly introduced, Uncle Li, this is my classmate. Oh, so you are the young lady's classmate. Uncle Li looked Chen Yu up and down when he said this. Chen Yu met his gaze with neither arrogance nor servility. Uncle Li frowned slightly. The temperament exuded by this child is not like that of a person of this age. It's getting late, shall I take you home? Uncle Li asked. No need. Chen Yu refused. I can ride a bike, so it won't be a problem. Chen Yu looked at Xia Xianyan, then I'll go back first. Xia Xianyan originally wanted Uncle Li to send Chen Yu off, but she keenly sensed that the atmosphere between the two of them seemed a little off. So she had no choice but to nod and said, well, be careful on the road, and remember to send me a message when you get home. Chen Yu looked gentle and nodded. He rode his bicycle and waved to Xia Xianyan behind him. Looking at Chen Yu's back as he left, Xia Xianyan warned him loudly, Chen Yu, slow down and watch the road. She turned into a husband-waiting stone, watching Chen Yu's back completely disappear around the corner, and was reluctant to leave. The corners of Uncle Li's mouth twitched slightly. It was the first time he saw Xia Xianyan like this. The girl's attraction was so obvious that it made him a little worried. He watched Xia Xianyan grow up. She was as innocent as a blank sheet of paper. She was afraid that those who approached her were people with ulterior motives. Miss, everyone has left. Uncle Li reminded. Oh. Xia Xiaonian withdrew her gaze, feeling a little disappointed. Mr. Xia is back. Xia Xiaonian tripped over the doorframe and almost fell to the ground. What? When did it happen? Uncle Li was helpless. When you didn't answer the phone, he came back directly. Xia Xiaonian. So what? However, he finally knew how to care about himself for once. Uncle Li looked at Xia Xiaonian's expression and said tentatively, Miss, Mr. Xia still cares about you very much. Xia Xiaonian directly covered her ears. I don't want to listen, I don't want to listen, I don't want to listen. He cares about his career, his employees, and his brothers, but he doesn't care about me. Miss, it's not. I don't want to listen, Xia Xiaonian kicked off her dirty white shoes at the door, put on a pair of soft slippers, and walked upstairs. As soon as she arrived at the living room on the second floor, Xia Xiaonian was stunned. A middle-aged man in a suit and tie with slightly gray hair, with his slightly fat body pressed tightly against the huge floor-to-ceiling window, looking down with all his might. This looks ridiculous no matter how you look at it. Xia Xiaonian's jaw almost dropped to the ground. Is this her strict father Xia Zhentian? Dad? Hearing the call, Xia Zhentian felt like he was electrocuted and left the French window at lightning speed. Seeing his daughter standing behind him, he looked embarrassed. On the polished floor-to-ceiling window, there was a blurry mark that vaguely looked like a human face. Xia Zhentian pulled the curtain over to cover the face, put one hand behind his back, clenched the other hand into a fist to cover his mouth and nose, coughed lightly, and then regained his composure. His brows were knitted into the shape of a character. He wanted to ask her where she had been out of concern, but when he spoke, it turned out to be, Where have you been again? What did I teach you? The glimmer of hope in Xia Xiaonian's eyes instantly extinguished. She turned her head away. It's none of your business. Xia Zhentian was intimidating without getting angry. You are my son, why can't I take care of you? And who is that boy who just came back with you? Xia Xiaonian snorted softly, squatted on the sofa, hugged herself with her arms, and ignored him. Seeing this, Xia Zhentian was also helpless. This is how she behaves every time I want to discipline her. But he couldn't just ignore her, and he had to teach her some principles of life. You're grown up now, and you should have some judgment of your own. You should know what kind of people you should make friends with and what kind of people you should stay away from. You should never get close to those questionable people, as they may corrupt you. Xia Xiaonian suddenly raised her head and looked at him dimly. Who are you talking about? A person of questionable character. Chapter 32. You can say whatever you want about me, but you can't say anything about him. The look in his daughter's eyes made him stunned for a moment. In a trance, he seemed to see himself when he was young, the ruthless Xia Zhentian who dominated Longhu Street. Xia Zhentian felt very relieved. His daughter, Xia Zhentian, finally resembles him. But why is he looking at me like that? Before Xia Zhentian recovered from his shock, Xia Xiaonian repeated his words. Let me ask you, who are you calling indecent? Xia Xiaonian said in a cold voice, You can say whatever you want to me, but you can't say anything about him. He is the person I like, don't touch him, otherwise I will turn against you. That's all. After saying this, Xia Xiaonian went up to the third floor in her slippers and returned to her room. Xia Zhentian. He touched his nose. What did he say? It's so sad and difficult. Xia Zhentian sighed, oldly, do you think I am a failure as a father? Uncle Li appeared from the corner of the stairs, looking helpless. Xia Zhentian sat on the sofa and rubbed his aching temple. I don't know what's wrong. I obviously want to care about her, but we always quarrel. He had a terrible headache. He has never had such a headache even when negotiating a large project worth tens of billions of dollars. Uncle Li bowed slightly, his tone and gesture showing respect. Mr. Xia, you shouldn't say those words to her. Miss is in her rebellious period now. The more you do this, the more she will go against you. Xia Zhentian frowned. According to what you said, what should I do to ease the relationship with her? You should apologize to her, and have a heart-to-heart talk with your daughter, and tell each other what you think. Before Uncle Li could finish his words, Xia Zhentian raised his hand to interrupt him. No. I can admit my mistakes and correct them, but I can never admit them. Otherwise, how can I be a parent? I won't be able to control her anymore in the future. Xia Zhentian waved his hand. The dignity of a parent cannot be violated. Uncle Li wanted to say something else, but finally he sighed. This kind of thinking is deeply rooted and cannot be changed in a few words. But he was just a butler, and he only needed to say the right things. If he said more, it would be overstepping the boundaries. He knows his limits and when to advance and retreat, which is why he has been able to work in the Xia family for so many years. We can only hope that everything will develop in a good direction. As soon as Xia Xiaoyan returned to the room, she received a message from Chen Yu. I'm home now. Remember to take a hot bath and drink some ginger soup so as not to catch a cold. After seeing the news about Chen Yu, Xia Xiaoyan could no longer hold back her grievances and tears flowed down her face uncontrollably. What she feared might actually happen. She was afraid that her father would hurt Chen Yu after knowing what happened between Chen Yu and herself. This is the main reason why she didn't let Chen Yu come to her house. Afraid that Chen Yu would run into her father. It was a close call today. Fortunately, Chen Yu went back first, otherwise she really couldn't imagine what the scene would be like if her father saw Chen Yu. Although she could promise that she could protect Chen Yu from harm, she couldn't guarantee that Chen Yu would ignore her again because of her father. Yes, sir. I will obey you obediently. Xia Xiaoyan quickly put down her phone, found a set of clothes, and went to the bathroom with her phone. She turned up the volume of her cell phone, hummed a song while taking a shower, wiped the foam off her hands from time to time, and opened her cell phone to see if there was any message from Chen Yu. At this time, Chen Yu was sitting on a small stool, being questioned by the two elders sitting on the sofa opposite. Tell me, did you cheat on that girl? Li Hui asked. Chen Yu was extremely helpless. How did I lie to her? Li Hui still didn't believe it. Then why did she say that you have good grades and that you are the first in your grade? Chen Jiangwo also echoed, yes, I'm not your father belittling you. You're my son, how could I not know your abilities? And you're number one in the grade? Forget about being number one in the grade. If you can be number one in the class and get into a decent university, then our ancestors would be so proud of you. I have to go home tonight to burn some incense and kowtow to you 9981 times. Chen Yu looked at his father with a half smile, are you sure? If you can really get first place in the grade, I'm really sure. Chen Jiangwo was not afraid. Chen Yu smiled and said, I'm afraid you will be disappointed. I really am. Ayu, what did mom teach you? You should be sincere. Also, don't make big promises that you can't fulfill. It's very likely that you will become a joke that others will laugh at. Do you understand? Chen Yu. Well, he won't say anything, okay? My image as a poor student has been deeply rooted in people's minds and it cannot be changed by just a few words. In this case, let us wait for the college entrance examination to reveal the results. Here, Xia Xiaoyan had finished taking a shower. She hadn't seen any news from Chen Yu yet. She tossed and turned in bed, but always felt like something was missing. Can't sleep. Xia Xiaoyan had no choice but to get up, picked up the phone that was charging on the bedside table, and called Lu Ling. My little ancestor, why are you not sleeping so late at night? What are you doing? Lu Ling was just about to go to bed. She felt that when Xia Xiaoyan called, the topic would most likely be about Chen Yu. Xia Xiaoyan picked at her nails and said, oh, I can't sleep. Can you chat with me? Ahem. Lu Ling coughed lightly, is it about Chen Yu? Yes. You want me to give you some advice again? Xia Xiaoyan's eyes widened in shock, wow. Lu Ling, you are so amazing. You are simply a worm in my stomach. Lu Ling? If you say that, I'll die. No. Xia Xiaoyan quickly changed her words, I was wrong. You are a little fairy. Is that okay? Well, that's more like it. After Song Ling was satisfied, she asked, tell me, what do you want to talk to me about? What happened between you and Chen Yu? No way. Xia Xiaoyan retorted loudly, and then said, Chen Yu and I are fine, and. At this point, even though the room was empty, Xia Xiaoyan still lowered her head shyly, besides, I went to Chen Yu's house today and met his parents, who are my future parents-in-law. Lu Ling on the other end of the phone almost dropped her jaw. What? What? You went to Chen Yu's house? She was shocked. Is it that Lu Ling can't keep up with the times, or what? It's only been a few days and it has developed to the point of meeting the parents? He. Thinking back to all the boyfriends she had dated, and how they all only stayed at the hand-holding stage, Lu Ling's mouth twitched slightly. She suddenly felt that since Xia Xiaoyan didn't look for her to attack, she should look for Xia Xiaoyan to attack. What's wrong, Lu Ling? Lu Ling took a deep breath and said, nothing. I'm just wondering, you guys have come to this point, what advice do you need from me? Are you here to humiliate her? Chapter 33 Xia Xianyan, you were rejected by Qinyu. Xia Xianyan then explained, no, you don't understand. I think that Qinyu and I are basically a done deal, but he wants to be with me until college, and from what he said, he doesn't seem to want a long-distance relationship, so I might have to apply to the same university as him. Lu Ling interrupted her, is that what Qinyu said? Xia Xianyan hesitated for a moment and replied, anyway, that's probably what it means. TSK. Lu Ling sighed with great regret, Xia Xianyan, can you use your brain a little more? Xia Xianyan? No, hey. What's wrong with me? Why are you suddenly attacking me? Lu Ling said, then let me ask you, how are Chenyu's grades? I told you, first in the grade. And your grades? Lu Ling continued, then what do you think Qinyu meant by telling you this? What else could it be? To motivate me to study hard, and then to achieve glory together with him. Hearing this, Lu Ling slapped her forehead. Well, this little girl is really hopeless. Forget it, she should try harder to give her a hand. Xia Xianyan, I tell you responsibly that you were rejected by Qinyu. Ah? Xia Xianyan was stunned for a moment, but only for a moment. She knew very well how she and Qinyu had been getting along these days. You are talking nonsense, you are the one who was rejected. Lu Ling explained, to set you an impossible goal is either a disguised rejection of you or a way of keeping you hanging. That's not the case. Xia Xianyan said quickly, Qinyu is not what you said. He. Xia Xianyan thought for a long time, but couldn't think of anything to refute, so she just said, he is a very good person, he would not be like what you said. Lu Ling rolled her eyes. This wall must have been cursed. Okay, whatever you say is what it is, okay? Snort. Silence for 10 seconds. Lu Ling. You should not be so prejudiced against Qinyu. Xia Xianyan looked helpless. One of you is my friend, and the other is the person I love the most. I'm stuck in the middle. I'm in a dilemma. Lu Ling? From this description, she knew that Xia Xianyan was so biased that he was biased to the Pacific Ocean. She's in trouble. Lu Ling had no doubt that if there really came a day when Xia Xianyan had to choose between Qinyu and her, the conscienceless Xia Xianyan would definitely choose Qinyu. She rolled her eyes and said, when he returns your 2 million, I won't have any prejudice against him anymore. Xia Xianyan pursed her lips. She didn't understand. She didn't care about the 2 million, so why did Lu Ling keep remembering it? It's just 2 million, if it's gone, it's gone. Okay, let's not talk about this. This is roughly the current situation between Qinyu and me. Although I think we are basically stable, there is still a year before we go to college. What if something unexpected happens during this year? Lu Ling thought for several seconds and finally figured out what Xia Xianyan meant. Oh, you mean, you are afraid that Qinyu will not like you anymore in this year? Xia Xianyan nodded repeatedly, yes. I was wondering if there is any way to make Qinyu always feel fresh about me and always like me. At this point, Xia Xianyan covered her face shyly. Lu Ling was also helpless. He may not even like you right now, and you are still considering it so far. You're right. In fact, I've also discovered that there's a big problem with the way you're pursuing Qinyu. Xia Xianyan was stunned, and she became a little scared. What's the problem? You lick it too much. Xia Xianyan didn't understand. She just wanted to be good to Qinyu and give him the best. Isn't this a normal way to love someone? How can it be called licking? Lu Ling continued, as for you, you need to grasp the psychology of men. What is the most attractive thing to men? Do you know? No, I don't know. It's something you can't get even if you ask for it. Ah? Xia Xianyan blinked, looking a little confused. Lu Ling deliberately kept it a secret. Then do you know what the second one is? Have no idea. So close yet so far away. Lu Ling said word by word, the least attractive type is the type like you who lick your boots. Xia Xianyan was panicked, why? What's wrong with my type? You don't understand men. Lu Ling pretended to sigh deeply, for them, the easier it is to get something, the less they cherish it. Xia Xianyan was stunned when he heard this. Finally, she asked cautiously, so, what should I do now? Lu Ling said, the first thing you need to do now is to leave him alone for a while, ignore him on purpose, and keep a certain distance. That kind of hot and cold feeling is the most addictive. Xia Xianyan simulated this scene in her mind. Chen Yu came to see her happily, but she pretended to be indifferent and ignored Chen Yu. No. Xia Xianyan said hurriedly, I can't do it. She deliberately ignored Chen Yu. Not to mention doing it, just thinking about it made her feel so uncomfortable. She doesn't understand. If two people are together, shouldn't they just be sincere to each other? Why do they have to go through so many twists and turns? Lu Ling held her forehead with her hand. Look, you can't do this, you can't do that, so why are you asking me? Xia Xianyan was speechless. After a while, she asked cautiously, is there no other way? Lu Ling was at her wit's end. I've already told you the method. What else can you do if you don't do it yourself? Even if you ask me to think of it now, I can't think of it. Xia Xianyan sighed. By the way, Lu Ling, how do you know so much? Lu Ling was stunned and even stammered, how else can I understand? I will understand after I have more experience. Oh, I see. Then, Lu Ling changed the subject. However, if you want to learn, you can also read more romance novels or something like that. You will probably understand a little bit by osmosis. Xia Xianyan was a little conflicted. She had to study hard and read novels next. Would that be okay? However, reading novels is also a form of learning. Chen Yu, study at the same time. It's such a happy decision. The next morning, Xia Xianyan got up before 6 o'clock. I chatted with Lu Ling until after 1 a.m. last night and woke up very early today, yawning the whole time. She paid overtime pay out of her own pocket and called the chef from home to teach her how to make breakfast. Today's breakfast is sea cucumber buns and fresh shrimp cakes. The sea cucumbers and steamed buns were airlifted from North America by her father, and they are very fresh. Although Xia Xianyan was a complete idiot in cooking, the chef taught her step by step and watched her closely, so she cooked quite well. Xia Zhentian got up early to exercise, and when he went downstairs and saw this scene, he was stunned. No way, is there something wrong with his eyesight? His daughter, who has never done housework, seems to be cooking. He waved to the cleaning lady nearby. The cleaning lady stopped what she was doing and walked towards him. Xia Zhentian pointed in the direction of the kitchen. What is she doing? Chapter 34, Belated Love, Cheaper Than Grass. Miss, I'm learning how to make breakfast. Does she do this every day when I'm not home? The cleaning lady thought for a moment and said, not really, it just started during this period. Hearing this, Xia Zhentian felt a warm feeling in his heart. It's great that his daughter has grown up and knows how to care for others. Knowing he was coming back, I made breakfast for him. Xia Zhentian felt extremely relieved, feeling that all his worry for her was worth it. He waved his hand and let her go back to her work. Xia Zhentian originally wanted to go to the kitchen to say a few words to his daughter, but after hesitating for a while, he still couldn't move. Forget it, he can just come back and eat the ready-made food. It was almost 7 o'clock when Xia Xianyan's sea cucumber stuffed buns and shrimp cakes were finally ready. She picked up her cell phone, checked the time, quickly packed her breakfast, and went out quickly. When Xia Zhentian came back from exercise, he found that the chef was the only one left in the kitchen. Did Xianyan make breakfast today? Yes, sir, sea cucumber buns and shrimp cakes made with the seafood you flew in. Yeah. Xia Zhentian suppressed his ecstasy and nodded solemnly, she's thoughtful. Where is it? I'll bring it over myself. The chef was stunned for a moment and replied, she took it away. Xia Zhentian was stunned, they took them all away? Yes. Nothing left? No. Xia Zhentian. He stood there in a daze, his mind shut down for several seconds. Oh, that's fine. She's growing up, so she can eat more. It's fine to eat more. Go make me another one, exactly the same. The chef looked a bit embarrassed. The lady said that all the seafood should be kept for her. Don't touch it. She will need it. Xia Zhentian? I can't eat it? The chef smiled awkwardly, that's what the lady said. Xia Zhentian looked helpless. Forget it, just cut me some slices of ham. Well. Miss Ham also said to keep it for her. Xia Zhentian was numb. Couldn't he even eat the ham he bought at the auction with his own money? Xia Zhentian felt annoyed and waved his hand, just get me something to eat. At the school gate, Song Yushi was standing next to the security room, looking at the group of students coming to school in the distance from time to time, looking for a figure among them. She paced back and forth, looking a little anxious. Why hasn't he come yet? She has been waiting for so long, could Chen Yu have already entered the school? When Song Yushi was thinking this, a familiar voice was heard. Yushi. Song Yushi's face lit up with joy, and she turned around, the joyful expression on her face froze instantly. Li Hao. Li Hao smiled in what he thought was a very gentlemanly way. Yushi, who are you waiting for? Su Weiwei? The moment Song Yushi saw that it was Li Hao, she lost her mood. No one. Looking at Song Yushi's delicate face, it would be a lie for Li Hao to say that he was not moved. Oh, so you're not waiting for anyone, then shall we go in together? Song Yushi declined directly. No, you go in first. Yushi, shall we go together? Song Yushi frowned, a hint of impatience flashing across her eyes. If you want to go, go by yourself, don't bother me. Yushi. Song Yushi's eyes suddenly lit up, and she saw the person she was waiting for. Chen Yu. Shen Yu. Shen Yu. Li Hao was petrified instantly. What's going on? The person Song Yushi had been waiting for just now was Chen Yu? This. He even wondered if he was dreaming. In front, Chen Yu, who was going to school with Song Mengmeng, thought to himself that something was wrong when he saw Song Yushi waving at him. It seems that she still chooses to keep pestering. Gu Mengmeng, walk faster. Chen Yu acted as if he didn't see her and urged Gu Mengmeng to speed up. Song Yushi watched Chen Yu pass by not far from her and completely ignored her. After a moment of surprise, Song Yushi finally caught up. Shen Yu. Wait for me. Li Hao looked at the back of his goddess Song Yushi as she chased after Chen Yu, and felt as if his heart had suffered 1,000 points of critical hit. On Shen Yu's side, upon hearing this extremely familiar voice, he frowned and continued to quicken his pace. Gu Mengmeng quickly chased after him. Oh my god, why are you walking so fast? Shen Yu thought he could get rid of the person behind him, but he didn't expect that she was a bit persistent. Song Yushi trotted after him, breathing slightly, with 2 faint blushes on her delicate, white face. Shen Yu, I just called you, why didn't you answer me? Gu Mengmeng looked as if she had seen a ghost. She looked at Chen Yu and then at Song Yushi. No, why did he feel that the atmosphere between these two people was a little off? Wasn't he a Chen Yu who always chased after Song Yushi in the past? Now, why does it seem like the opposite? What did he miss? Chen Yu's pace did not slow down at all. When he heard Song Yushi's words, he frowned and obviously didn't want to pay attention to her. It's boring and ridiculous. In the past, when he kept chasing her, she ignored him. Now that he has left, she chased him instead. Chen Yu felt that his past self was not worth it. But Song Yushi was determined and followed Chen Yu closely. Chen Yu? Oh, I didn't hear that. Chen Yu's reaction was within Song Yushi's expectations. A cold heart cannot be warmed up so easily. But she will persist. She wants to bring back the old Chen Yu. Song Yushi handed the lunchbox in her hand to Chen Yu. Chen Yu, look, this is the sandwich I made for you this morning. It has a fried egg, salad, and... Song Yushi's attentiveness completely petrified Li Hao. Gu Mengmeng's eyes almost popped out. No, the fucking sun is rising from the west? School beauty Song, who usually looks down on others, actually personally makes breakfast for her dog Chen Yu. This scene made Gu Mengmeng wonder, who the hell is the dog licker? What surprised him even more was Chen Yu's reaction next. Sorry, I'm not hungry. Chen Yu's tone was still cold. Gu Mengmeng's jaw almost dropped to the ground, he even wondered if he was dreaming. So he put his hand on his thigh and pinched it hard. Hiss. Gu Mengmeng's face was distorted. Oh shit. It hurts so much. It hurts, so this is not a dream. Song Yushi wanted to say something, but Chen Yu interrupted her. Sorry, I have something else to do. I'll leave first. After saying that, Chen Yu quickened his pace and left. Song Yushi stood there in a daze, holding the lunchbox. Humiliation, grievance, unwillingness, all kinds of complicated emotions intertwined in her heart. She lowered her eyes and had to admit a fact: she was rejected by Chen Yu again, even if she made breakfast for Chen Yu herself. Gu Mengmeng looked at Song Yushi, then at Chen Yu's back not far away, and he still chased after Chen Yu. But he never expected that Song Yushi behind him would call him. Classmate, are you Chen Yu's friend? Gu Mengmeng? Chen Yu has been pursuing her for so many years, and she and Chen Yu have appeared in front of her together many times, but she doesn't even know that she is Chen Yu's friend? 9. Why 9? Because 6 turned over. She really doesn't take Chen Yu seriously. What's the matter? Gu Mengmeng's tone was not very good. Song Yushi didn't see what Gu Mengmeng was thinking, she just pleaded a little, Chen Yu and I are in conflict. Since you are his friend, can you help me say a few good words to him? Gu Mengmeng smiled brightly, of course, no problem at all. Song Yushi's face lit up with joy. The smile on Gu Mengmeng's face faded. But why? Song Yushi froze. Gu Mengmeng continued to mock, what did you do earlier? Belated affection is cheaper than grass. Don't you understand such a simple truth? Chapter 35, The Rise of the Dog. Song Yushi's legs went limp and she took a step back. Her face turned pale and her eyes were red. Gu Mengmeng is not a womanizer. Besides, he has never thought that Song Yushi is a good person. This weakness is of no use to him. As Chen Yu's best friend, I have to give you some advice. If you still remember how good Chen Yu was to you, and if you still consider yourself a human being, then don't disturb his life in the future. I'll thank you on his behalf, okay? After saying that, Gu Mengmeng turned around and left gracefully. Song Yushi was left alone, standing there in a daze. She was the campus beauty of Yangchang No. 1 Middle School. Almost everyone in the school knew her. The fact that she chased after Chen Yu had already surprised many people. And Chen Yu was avoiding her like a fool, which caused quite a bit of controversy. Isn't that the campus beauty of Song University? The man she just chased after was Chen Yu? It's so strange that a goddess chases a dog. The licker's great turn, woo woo woo, this real-life example makes me feel that being a licker is not without hope. Don't stop me, I want to be a licker too. What are you dreaming about? Chen Yu's comeback is because he stopped being a bootlicker. Otherwise, why would the school beauty lick him back? Some tiny and fragmented sounds made Song Yushi feel extremely helpless. She lowered her head and looked at the lunchbox she had carefully prepared in her hand, and Gu Mengmeng's words just now echoed in her mind. Is she really wrong? No, that's impossible, she just wants to save the relationship. Chen Yu has been pursuing her for more than 5 years. His feelings for her cannot be fake. Even if her heart has turned cold, she will warm it up again. She felt really uncomfortable during this period. Chen Yu has always been very close to that transfer student. Song Yushi saw all of this and she felt very uncomfortable. It was obvious that Chen Yu had only been so attentive to her before. Chen Yu gave up on her and shifted his target to Xia Xiaonian, which became a hot topic in Yangcheng No. 1 Middle School, and he himself became the center of the topic. He must have heard these words, but he did nothing, not even coming forward to explain, and just let her endure these rumors in silence. During this period, whenever she came to school, she felt like everyone was laughing at her. Chen Yu's indifference made her feel even more uncomfortable. She then realized that she couldn't live without Chen Yu. She really regretted it. If Li Fang hadn't come up with that bad idea, she and Chen Yu wouldn't have broken up. In her heart, she attributed all the responsibility to Li Fang. So, she distanced herself from Li Fang intentionally or unintentionally. Li Fang should have gradually noticed it and stopped getting so close to her. But now, Chen Yu still ignored her. How did things turn out like this? Chen Yu returned to the classroom. He now only hoped that Song Yushi would be more sensible and stop harassing him. For what she did in her previous life, not taking revenge on her would be the greatest kindness I could show her. If she continued to disrupt his life, then he wouldn't mind taking this path. The bell rang for class, and Xia Xiaonian walked into the classroom on time. She was yawning and rubbing her eyes, and it was obvious that she didn't sleep well. The next second after seeing Chen Yu, she immediately became energetic, trotted over, and put the lunchbox and a thermos cup in her hand in front of Chen Yu. Chen Yu, Chen Yu. This is today's breakfast. Ding 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 ding. Steamed buns and pancakes. There's also soy milk. Seeing that she was not in a good mental state, Chen Yu knew that she had gotten up early in the morning, and suddenly felt a little sorry for her. Thanks. Shoo. Before Chen Yu could finish his words, he was interrupted by Xia Xiaonian. Don't say thank you to me. Don't be so formal. Xia Xiaonian said. Chen Yu felt extremely upset. Xia Xiaonian looked at the delicious buns in the lunchbox, swallowed her saliva, and tried hard to pull her eyes back, then pushed it in front of Chen Yu. Eat it quickly. Chen Yu glanced at her and asked, didn't you have breakfast? Xia Xiaonian pursed her lips and was about to say she had eaten when suddenly a gurgling sound was heard. She was startled and quickly covered her stomach. Chen Yu was extremely helpless. He took a small bun out of the lunchbox and pushed the lunchbox in front of Xia Xianyan. Okay, I'll eat this, and the rest is yours. This scene happened to be seen by Song Yushi, who had just entered the classroom. The heartwarming scene in front of her made her clench the lunchbox in her hand. Didn't you just say you weren't hungry? Why are you eating food made by others now? It turned out that he was not hungry, he just didn't want to eat what she cooked. Li Hao came in behind Song Yushi. The look he gave Chen Yu was as if poisoned. He didn't understand why he was inferior to Chen Yu, and why Song Yushi would rather chase after Chen Yu than even look at him. When Chen Yu was madly pursuing Song Yushi before, he had no chance to get involved at all. Later, Chen Yu took the initiative to distance himself from Song Yushi, and he thought he had a chance. However, Song Yushi seemed to have become a different person, and her attitude towards Chen Yu was completely different from before. This made him very upset. However, he could only sulk in his heart, otherwise it would only arouse Song Yushi's disgust. As soon as he sat down in his seat, he received a call from his father. It was morning reading class. Li Hao pressed the answer button and covered his other ear to listen to the call. At school? I just arrived. What's wrong? Get back here. Now. After the call was hung up, Li Hao looked confused. But he still hurriedly went to his class teacher to ask for leave. Song Yushi's attention has basically always been on Chen Yu and Xia Xianyan. According to her assumption, Chen Yu had such deep feelings for her in the past, and she had taken the initiative to give in, so Chen Yu would definitely not ignore her. Then, the accident must have happened to Xia Xianyan. It was at this time that she realized that hatred could really arise out of thin air. Yes, she hated Xia Xianyan. If she hadn't suddenly appeared and intervened, things between her and Chen Yu wouldn't have turned out like this. She really wanted to find Xia Xianyan and explain things clearly, but she didn't have the courage. Song Yushi slumped on the table in frustration. Su Weiwei has been watching her performance. Yushi, what's wrong with you recently? Are you in a bad mood? Song Yushi shook her head and said nothing. Su Weiwei asked again, is it because of Chen Yu? Song Yushi's breathing stagnated and she felt empty in her heart. This was the feeling she had every time she heard Chen Yu's name in the past few days. She sighed, Weiwei, tell me, why can people change so quickly? They were deeply in love one day, but they were completely different the next day. Chapter 36 Xia Xianyan's personality collapsed? Su Weiwei was also helpless. She had reminded Song Yushi a long time ago, reminding her not to do anything that would make her regret, but unfortunately, she didn't listen at all at that time. Now this result was also within her expectations. Have you had a good talk with Chen Yu? Su Weiwei asked. Song Yushi nodded, I said it, but Chen Yu still didn't forgive me. I also took the initiative to bow my head to show my goodwill, but he. She didn't say the rest of the words, but Su Weiwei vaguely guessed it. Yushi, I think you should just give up. Hearing Su Weiwei's words, Song Yushi frowned. Weiwei, why do you say that too? I did something wrong, but am I not trying to make up for it? I don't have any requirements, I just want to go back to the past. I think I still like Chen Yu. When she spoke the last part, Song Yushi's voice became a little choked up. As a friend, Su Weiwei had nothing else to say and could only comfort her. But, whether Song Yushi really likes Chen Yu, or is just uncomfortable with the fact that there is no one who takes care of her wholeheartedly, only she herself knows. After school, Chen Yu finished explaining the questions to Xia Xianyan and planned to go to the bookstore to find some basic exercise books for her to practice first. When Xia Xianyan heard the word bookstore, her eyes suddenly lit up. She also happened to be going to the bookstore today. In the bookstore, Xia Xianyan saw Chen Yu looking at the bookshelf where the exercise books were placed at the door. She walked in and came to the novel bookshelf. Xia Xianyan took a closer look and found that the romance novels were placed on the top layer. She stood on tiptoe and reached out for one of the books, but it was still a little short, so she had to try hard to reach it. His face turned red, and he finally picked up a book with his index and middle fingers. She slowly pulled it out and breathed a sigh of relief. I don't know if this book is good or not. Chen Yu chose his exercise book, and when he looked up, he saw Xia Xianyan holding a book furtively. Although he knew that he shouldn't use the word sneaky to describe her, this was indeed the first thought that came to his mind. Classmate Xia Xianyan. Xia Xianyan was startled when she heard Chen Yu's voice. She quickly hid the book in her hand behind her back, looking flustered, and forced a smile. I'm reading a book. Books? What books? Xia Xianyan's back was covered in cold sweat. She swallowed and said, I'm reading a tutorial book. Her hand slipped and the novel fell at her feet. Xia Xianyan closed her eyes tightly. It's over. It's all over. Chen Yu looked down and picked up the book. The colorful anime girl cover and the eye-catching title of the novel caught his eye. Marriage first, love later, my husband can't spoil me enough every night? Chen Yu laughed. So you still read this kind of book? Xia Xiaoyan wanted to cry but had no tears. She felt like the sky was falling and was so embarrassed that she wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Chen Yu, it's not what you think. Chen Yu tried hard to hold back his laughter. What was it like? Yes. Xia Xiaoyan suddenly had an idea. Lu Ling asked me to bring it back to her. I'm sorry, Lu Ling. I can only ask you for help. She couldn't let Chen Yu think that she was the kind of girl who was sexually unsatisfied. Oh? Really? Xia Xianyan nodded quickly, yes. Looking at the romance novel in her hand, Xia Xianyan swallowed hard and put it back on the bookshelf like a hot potato. Aren't you going to take it back for Lu Ling? Xia Xianyan's expression froze, but in the end, she took the book back. Chen Yu raised his lips slightly and said, you should watch less of this kind of stuff. Learning is the most important thing. Xia Xianyan covered her face as she watched Chen Yu walk towards another bookshelf. It's over now. Her image in Chen Yu's mind has completely collapsed. Xia Xianyan was not in the mood to read anymore, so she hurriedly took the book on basic tutoring and analysis and sat aside waiting for Chen Yu. She supported her chin with one hand and looked at Chen Yu, who was reading seriously not far away, feeling sweet in her heart. Chen Yu is really handsome. He is worthy of being the man she likes. Xia Xianyan was watching intently when suddenly, a figure blocked her view. Ha! Xia Xianyan looked up and found that it was a boy. He stood there a little awkwardly, holding his phone, his ears red. Classmate, can you give me a contact number? Xia Xianyan stared at him blankly, not reacting for a moment. At this time, a familiar voice was heard. Inconvenient. Chen Yu walked over at some point and stood beside Xia Xianyan. The boy was stunned. He didn't know why. Although they were about the same age, the aura emanating from the other person made him feel a little scared. He looked at Chen Yu, then at Xia Xianyan, his face turned even redder, and he apologized repeatedly, I'm sorry. Then he fled away. Xia Xianyan looked at Chen Yu beside her and smiled. Chen Yu, are you jealous? Chen Yu was also a little embarrassed. No. Humph. You're still saying there's none, but I see there's clearly one. That's your illusion. Chen Yu said, and then changed the subject, have you picked out the books? We have to leave. It's getting late. Only then did Xia Xianyan hold a few books and follow Chen Yu to pay the bill. She found evidence that Chen Yu liked her. Chen Yu would be jealous of her. If that's not liking her, what is that? Along the way, Xia Xianyan was in a very good mood. Chen Yu calculated the time and it should be about time now. Now the price of Bitcoin has reached a peak. In a few days, the price will start to drop and fall directly to the bottom. Therefore, it is best to sell the Bitcoin in your hands in the next few days, and Chen Yu does not plan to sell a large amount of it the day before the price drops sharply, as this will easily attract some people's attention. As Xia Xianyan was walking, Chen Yu in front of her suddenly stopped. She failed to brake and her face hit Chen Yu's back. Hiss. Chen Yu was a little nervous. Are you okay? Xia Xianyan rubbed her red nose and shook her head. It's okay. Seeing that she was indeed fine, Chen Yu breathed a sigh of relief. Can you give me your phone? Xia Xianyan handed over her cell phone with both hands without saying anything. The password is still 2258. I haven't changed it. Chen Yu logged into the app. Today, the price of Bitcoin has risen to $1,268. When he bought it, it was $135 per coin. They now have 2,108 of them, which means that if they sell them all, they will make a net profit of $1,133. Converted into RMB, it's more than 16.72 million. If he splits it with Xia Xianyan, he will get 8.36 million. This is the advantage of being reborn. By grasping the information gap and making some operations, he is worth 8 million. Of course, this is all thanks to Xia Xianyan's capital. I finally earned my first pot of gold after my rebirth. Xia Xianyan looked at Chen Yu's slightly serious face and tilted her head to think about it. Someone just asked for her contact information and Chen Yu asked for her phone. Could it be that he was checking up on her? Chen Yu, don't worry, I didn't add anyone else's contact information. You are the only one in my heart, and no one else can live in it. If you don't believe me, take a look at my address book and friends list. There are no random people in it. There are only a few friends, and they are all girls. I haven't added any other boys. No matter in the past, present, or future, I only like you. Chen Yu was slightly stunned. Why are you suddenly confessing again? Xia Xianyan was also stunned for a moment. Aren't you checking my post? Chapter 37. It doesn't matter if you don't study well, Dad is rich. Everything I said is to give you a sense of security. Let me rest assured that I am very loyal and definitely not the kind of woman who changes his mind frequently. No. The expression on Xia Xianyan's face froze instantly. I just spoke my mind, nothing much, haha. How embarrassing. What should I do? Waiting online. Xia Xianyan touched her cheeks with both hands, they were hot. Chen Yu operated Xia Xianyan's mobile phone for more than 10 minutes and asked for her bank card password. Enter the password, the operation is successful. Nice. All of them have been sold, but the amount is so large that it will take about 3 working days to arrive. Chen Yu returned the phone to Xia Xianyan. Xia Xianyan asked, Are you done? Chen Yu nodded, Well, it's done. The money will arrive in about 3 days. It should be more than 16.7 million. Minus your 2 million principal, there will be more than 14 million left. We will split it in half. When the time comes, you can transfer 7 million to me. Oh, okay, Xia Xianyan suddenly came back to her senses. Wait, how much is it? Chen Yu repeated, excluding the principal, it's more than 14.7 million. We'll split it 50-50. Xia Xianyan was stunned for several seconds, then lowered her voice and asked, Are there really so many? Guaranteed authenticity. Looking at Chen Yu's determined expression, Xia Xianyan bit her lower lip lightly and lowered her head slightly. Although she had expressed her belief in Chen Yu when he said that this special currency could earn more than 10 million, that was because Lu Ling was present. No matter what, she certainly could not lose face for Chen Yu in front of others. But in her heart, she felt it was unlikely. Although her family is not short of money now, she has never felt that making money is easy. If making money was really as easy as Chen Yu said, others would have smelled the scent and rushed over long ago. She had even prepared herself for the possibility of wasting 2 million yuan, and she would not ask Chen Yu for the money. But now, she felt that Chen Yu might have been cheated. But she couldn't bear to hurt the boy's self-esteem. Suddenly her eyes lit up. Got it. Her monthly pocket money is 1 million. She can ask her father for an advance and then transfer the money to Chen Yu. Wouldn't that be possible without anyone knowing? By then, Chen Yu will think that the money was earned by him, and he will be very happy. Xia Xiao thought for a moment and felt that she was really smart. Wow! Chen Yu, you are awesome. I don't want your money. When the money arrives, I will transfer it all to you. A trace of suspicion flashed across Chen Yu's face. For some reason, he felt that there was something wrong with Xia Xianyan. The expression on her face was even a little exaggerated. Chen Yu paused and said, No need, just keep your share. Xia Xianyan didn't want it at first, but Chen Yu kept insisting, so she had no choice but to agree. That's fine. If you want more than 10 million at one time, it may be a bit difficult, but 8 million should not be difficult. That's settled. Thinking this in her heart, Xia Xianyan nodded with difficulty, Well, okay. She doesn't care about money or anything. Chen Yu's happiness is more important than anything else. When they parted, Chen Yu took out one of the exercise books in his hand and put the rest in Xia Xianyan's bicycle basket. Xia Xianyan was stunned, pointed at her nose and asked, These are for me? Yes. Chen Yu patted her shoulder, The second monthly exam is coming soon, you should practice hard and try to improve this time. Xia Xianyan showed a smile that was uglier than crying, Of course, he. Goodbye, classmate Xia Xianyan. Goodbye. Looking at Chen Yu's leaving back, and then looking at the several thick exercise books in her bicycle basket, Xia Xianyan sighed. Forget it, I can only pamper my man. Xia Xianyan returned home, holding the exercise book that Chen Yu had picked for her, changed into slippers, and saw Xia Zhentian in the living room. She was stunned for a moment, called Dad lazily, and then walked towards the elevator. Come over. Xia Xianyan had no choice but to pout, then walked to the sofa and sat down. What? Xia Zhentian's eyes fell on the exercise book in her hand and he was stunned. What is this? A workbook. Your? Xia Xianyan looked at him with an indescribable look. If it's not mine, could it still be yours? Xia Zhentian was a little embarrassed. He just couldn't believe it. His daughter actually studied hard? Thinking of what he heard his employees talking about recently, saying that their son was under too much pressure in his senior year of high school and had depression, he felt a little scared. Hee, you don't have to work too hard and don't put too much pressure on yourself. It's okay if you don't study well. Dad has money, and all this is yours. Oh. Xia Xianyan responded weakly. She had heard these words almost since she was a child. It can be said that her father has some credit for her poor academic performance now. Anything else? If not, I'm going to go back to do my homework. As she spoke, she yawned. Xia Xianyan's expression of not wanting to communicate at all made Xia Zhentian very helpless. However, her abnormal behavior in the past few days made Xia Zhentian feel a great sense of crisis. He always felt that the daughter he took good care of was being targeted by people outside. Wait a moment. Seeing her getting up and about to leave, Xia Zhentian quickly stopped her. Oh, there's something I forgot to tell you. Upon hearing this, Xia Xianyan sat back obediently. Xia Zhentian then said, Uncle Chu, do you still remember him? He was the one who held you when you were little. Uncle Chu? Xia Xianyan frowned, I don't remember. Xia Zhentian continued, your Uncle Chu's son Chu Tian recently came back from abroad. You two had a very good relationship when you were young. What's that called? Childhood sweethearts. When he comes back, you can help take care of him and take him out to play or something. No. Xia Xianyan refused bluntly. Xia Zhentian expected her reaction, so he continued to persuade her, don't be so hasty to refuse. I've seen that guy before, he's not bad looking. Meet him first, maybe you'll be willing then. When looking for a future son-in-law, you must know his background well. Otherwise, his daughter is so innocent and has never seen the world. If she gets cheated, she might even have to help others count money. Especially for someone like her who is the only daughter in a wealthy family, she is most likely to be targeted and exploited. Xia Xianyan stood up impatiently. Oh, no, if you want to go ahead. Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. I'm already a senior in high school and I have a lot of homework. I have to go back and do my homework. After saying that, without waiting for Xia Zhentian to speak, Xia Xianyan fled back to her room. Xia Zhentian touched his nose. So what? If you don't want to, then don't want to. Why such a big reaction? Chapter 38 If love between two people is long-lasting, why should they be together day and night? She closed the door and locked it, then she pressed herself against the door. After a while, she breathed a sigh of relief when she heard no footsteps outside. She doesn't care about whether they are young or not. All she needs is Chunyu. As for what her father talked about in his childhood, she only had a vague impression that there seemed to be such a person. But more than 10 years have passed and she has almost forgotten everything. She has been feeling that she doesn't spend enough time with Chunyu lately, so how could she spare extra time to spend with others? Forget it, I don't want to think about it anymore. Looking at the thick stack of exercise books in her hand, Xia Xianyan's eyes were determined. She must study hard. Although she knew that it was unlikely to go to the same university as Chunyu, Xia Xianyan. She tied a ponytail quickly, moved the hanging basket from the balcony of her room over, tied a rope to the end of the ponytail, and tied the other end of the rope to the railing of the hanging basket. Just like that, a simple head-hanging bean was done. As for the all pricking the buttocks, she was too afraid of the pain to do it. While Xia Xianyan was writing furiously, Chunyu was lying on the bed thinking about life. His first pot of gold will soon be credited to his account. They are from a second-tier city, and 6 million is not enough to live comfortably, so he doesn't plan to put the money in the bank to earn interest, but to use the money to continue making money. As for how to do it? Chunyu currently has only one idea: investment. The biggest advantage of his rebirth is that he knows a lot of things that others don't know. Wouldn't the information gap be revealed? He planned to take advantage of this information gap and make a fortune, otherwise it would be too embarrassing for a reborn person. Xia Xianyan does not come from an ordinary family, so it is not easy to get the recognition of her family. At least, he must have his own career, a career that is comparable to their family business, so that he can be a good match for them. Chunyu plans to find some time to go to an internet cafe to check out the latest financial information. After making his plans, Chen Yu turned off the lights and went to bed. The next day, Xia Xiaoyan got up early again and made breakfast for Chen Yu. But this time, she made an extra portion. He packed Chen Yu's portion and placed the other on the table. He sent a message to Xia Zhentian and then went to school. When Xia Zhentian came downstairs, Xia Xiaoyan had just left. When he saw the breakfast on the table, he was stunned. Did Xiaoyan leave it specifically for him? Xia Zhentian walked over with a suspicious look, took a closer look, and found it was still warm. This level of roughness is definitely correct. If their chef's cooking skills were at this level, he would have been fired long ago. But why did she suddenly remember to save it for herself today? Xia Zhentian was a little confused, but he still sat down at the dining table and slowly started eating. At the same time, he took out his mobile phone and planned to check the news. A message from Xia Xiaoyan came into view. Dad, I need an advance of 8 million for living expenses. Xia Zhentian looked at the message, then looked at the breakfast in his hand, and suddenly felt that it didn't taste good anymore. He just knew it. Xia Zhentian originally wanted to transfer the money to her directly, but after thinking about it, he put down his phone. His daughter had never asked him for money in advance, let alone an advance of 8 million for living expenses. The relationship between the two is not like that of an ordinary father and daughter. To be honest, it is even a bit stiff. His daughter Xia Xiaoyan was a very stubborn person. What could have made her take the initiative to ask him for help? Xia Zhentian thought for a long time, and finally, he remembered the boy who came back with Xiaoyan that day. Could it be him who instigated his daughter to ask him for money? It's not that he is short of the money, he just can't accept that some people approach his daughter with bad intentions. Moreover, Xia Xiaoyan's behavior has been very abnormal recently. It seems that I need to talk to that kid. As for the money, Xia Zhentian picked up his phone and sent a message to Xia Xiaoyan. I'll tell you when you come back in the evening. She is still young, and as her father, I must help her keep an eye on things. Xia Xiaoyan looked at the multiple choice questions on the test paper and felt that all of them were correct, but at the same time, she felt that none of them were correct. However, after some time of Chen Yu's tutoring, she has gotten much better. She is no longer completely clueless when she gets the test paper like before. Now she can at least answer some questions. Which question do you not know? Xia Xiaoyan pointed at the seventh question and said with a sad face, this. I always feel like you taught me this type of question before, but now I have forgotten it. Chen Yu took a look. Go and take a look at the sixth multiple choice question in volume 13 of the mock test. Xia Xiaoyan quickly took out the mock test paper from her school bag and turned to the page that Chen Yu mentioned. It really is. Chen Yu, you are amazing. How do you remember it so clearly? She even forgot how to do this type of question, but Chen Yu actually remembered which test paper and which set of questions it was on. Chen Yu smiled calmly, maybe my memory is better. Xia Xiaoyan sighed faintly, sure enough, a top student is a top student. Chen Yu patted her head and said, study hard, you can do it too. She can, too? Xia Xiaoyan didn't have much confidence. It was enough to have a top student at home. But she didn't dare say this. Oh, right. Suddenly remembering something, Xia Xiaoyan asked hurriedly, Chen Yu, tomorrow is the weekend, do you have any plans? She heard from Lu Ling that couples would go on dates on weekends. And her current status with Chen Yu is more like a couple than a couple. However, recently she had been feeling that something was missing between her and Chen Yu. Later, she realized that she and Chen Yu lacked a proper date. It was the weekend, so Xia Xiaoyan planned to ask Chen Yu out, have a meal together, go to the park together, hold hands, and kiss each other. Xia Xiaoyan's heartbeat quickened and she quickly stopped thinking. Or watch a movie or something, anyway, as long as I'm with Chen Yu, I can do anything. Except homework. Arrange? Chen Yu thought about it and decided that he was planning to go to the internet cafe, but if he really said that, Xia Xiaoyan would probably want to follow him, and then she would not do her homework properly. So Chen Yu had to say, I'm reading and doing homework at home, what's wrong? Xia Xiaoyan was stunned for a moment, 2 days, do you have to read books and do homework? That's about it, what's wrong? Dating plans, ruined. Xia Xiaoyan was like a deflated ball, and even her voice became weak. I just wanted to ask you to come out and relax, go shopping together or something. Of course Chen Yu knew what she was thinking. But in recent days, although he reviewed a lot of knowledge points for her, she hasn't consolidated them yet. If she goes out for 2 days of crazy fun, she will probably give it all back to him by Monday. Chen Yu pretended to be serious. Have you finished your homework, teacher? Xia Xianyan lowered her head guiltily. No. What about the homework I assigned? No. Chen Yu thought for a moment and said, well, you do your homework well, and then we can go out and play, okay? Xia Xianyan's eyes instantly regained their spirit. Real? Chapter 39. The money arrived. Chen Yu really made so much money. Real. Xia Xianyan was so excited that she almost jumped up. If Chen Yu said so, then she felt that she could finish all her homework in half a day. She held up 3 fingers and swore to the sky, I, Xia Xianyan, swear to the sky that I will finish my homework quickly. By then, it will be time for her and Chen Yu alone. Moreover, the faster I write, the more time I will spend with Chen Yu. Wow! Just thinking about it makes me so excited that I feel like exploding. Chen Yu felt that she was about to drift away, and he reminded her worriedly, but, we have agreed that you must write carefully. I will check your homework on Monday. If I find that you are not writing carefully, I will be angry. Xia Xianyan was surprised. Chen Yu looked at her with interest. Why, you're not going to just write down the answer to fool me? How could that be? Xia Xianyan's voice was a little lacking in confidence. Okay, I will definitely write it carefully. Originally, she planned to write faster and just complete the task, but since Chen Yu said so, she had to take it seriously. She couldn't make Chen Yu angry. Chen Yu didn't have the heart to expose her little thoughts. The day passed quickly and it was time for the two to part ways again. Although she was reluctant to leave, Xia Xianyan understood that if love between two people is long-lasting, why would they need to be together day and night? The separation now is only temporary. Once she finishes her homework, she can ask Chen Yu out with a legitimate reason. When she marries Chen Yu in the future, she can be with him every day. It makes me excited just thinking about it. When she got home, the first person Xia Xianyan saw was Xia Zhentian, who had been sitting in the living room waiting for her for a long time. What took you so long to come back? I'm doing my homework at school. Tutoring? Xia Zhentian didn't believe it at first, but when he saw the book in her arms, it didn't look fake. The sun rises from the west? Xia Zhentian said with a straight face, I saw the news, why do you want 8 million? Xia Xiaoyan lowered her head and stared at her toes, I am useful. Is it for someone else? Xia Xiaoyan raised her head and looked at him in surprise. Or a boy? Xia Xiaoyan. Seeing her expression, Xia Zhentian already understood that he had guessed correctly. And he understood. Xia Zhentian sighed and said earnestly, Xiaoyan, I'm not saying anything bad about you, you are still young, and human hearts are very complicated. You may not understand that some people are not good people. You'd better stay away from them. After hearing these words, Xia Xiaoyan suddenly lost the desire to talk to him. I have something else to do, so I'll go back first. Before Xia Zhentian could finish his words, he was stunned when he saw Xia Xiaoyan turn around and leave. At the same time, my anger also rose. Stop right there. Xia Xiaoyan paused. Xia Zhentian was furious. What's your attitude? I'm doing this for your own good. For my own good. Xia Xiaoyan hugged the book tightly in her hand, trying to hold back the tears in her eyes. It's always for my own good. Have you ever considered what I really want? Then what else do you want? You have such a rich life now. How many people of your age can catch up with you? Aren't you satisfied? Xia Zhentian just couldn't understand. But that's not what I want. Xia Xiaoyan said, what I want is to be with my family more often, instead of only visiting me once every few months when they remember me. Hearing Xia Xiaoyan's words, Xia Zhentian was stunned. Xia Xiaoyan laughed self-deprecatingly, forget it, you don't understand anyway. After saying that, go upstairs. Looking at his daughter's small back, Xia Zhentian opened his mouth and wanted to say something, but in the end, no words came out. Over the years, he has been running around all year round just to give his only daughter a good enough life, so that she doesn't have to worry about money or have to look at other people's faces anymore. Xia Zhentian slumped in his chair and sighed. Is he really wrong? After returning upstairs, after a brief period of sadness, Xia Xiaoyan began to worry again. If it doesn't work with her dad, where is she going to get 8 million? Suddenly, she had an idea and took out a sandalwood box from the bottom of her closet and opened it. Inside were various gifts that her father's partners had given her when she was a child, including quite a few diamond necklaces and bracelets. She doesn't usually wear jewelry and doesn't understand these things. She just knows that it's probably worth some money? But even if I buy these, there is still a lot left, right? Who could she borrow some more from? Lu Ling? Forget it. She only has so little money a month, and it's not enough for her to spend, let alone lend it to herself. Xia Xianyan was very worried. Forget it, there are still a few days left anyway, and she has a date with Chen Yu at the weekend, so she might as well just get through the weekend first. Xia Xianyan took a deep breath, readjusted her mood, took out her homework from her school bag, and started with the slightly simpler Chinese subject. In fact, she is not that good at Chinese, she is just the tallest among the short ones. Looking at the Chinese reading questions full of text, she began to feel sleepy again, so she took out her math textbook. After a while, she was scratching her head over a word problem again. What did Chen Yu say about how to solve this kind of problem? First make an auxiliary line AC, then calculate the area of triangle ACD. Xia Xianyan felt like all her hair was about to fall out. Ding dong. A text message alert sounded. Xia Xianyan picked up the phone, took a look, and then opened the text message. It was a text message indicating that the money had arrived. Apparently, her father had transferred the money. Xia Xianyan breathed a sigh of relief. This way, she could give it to Chen Yu. Your account has been transferred a total of 16,756,340.25 yuan, please check it carefully. The number seems a bit wrong? 1, 10, 100,000, 100,000, 1 million, 10 million, 16.75 million? Xia Xianyan was stunned for a moment. Wasn't he at 7 million? Suddenly, she reacted. What did Chen Yu say before? That Bitcoin can be sold for more than 16 million. So, this 10 million yuan was not transferred from her father, but was the money Chen Yu earned from selling Bitcoins? He was not deceived, this was all true. Xia Xianyan was completely stunned. More than 10 million. In this short period of time, Chen Yu really earned more than 10 million. Chapter 40 Don't be impulsive. Chen Yu, isn't he too awesome? Xia Xianyan quickly took out her cell phone and called Chen Yu. She wants to tell Chen Yu the good news. The call is connected. Chen Yu. Guess what good news I'm going to tell you? She couldn't hide her excitement in her tone. Chen Yu was also in a good mood, let me think about it. Has the money arrived? Xia Xianyan. You actually guessed it. Chen Yu just found it a little funny, what's there to guess? His money also arrived. However, his profit was not that high. He only made a few thousand yuan, which was my mother's monthly salary. But he was also satisfied. At the same time, he was a little puzzled. Xia Xianyan has more than 2 million in her personal treasury, and this is only more than 10 million that has arrived. Is it necessary to be so excited? Logically speaking, given her family conditions, it is impossible that she has never seen more than 10 million. Chen Yu's calm tone surprised Xia Xianyan. Chen Yu, are you unhappy? I'm happy. Of course he was happy when the money arrived. However, he knew in his heart that this was only the first step. Xia Xianyan laughed twice. Chen Yu, you are so awesome, you are better than many people, do you know what this proves? Oh? Chen Yu raised his eyebrows, prove what? It proves that I have good taste. You are the man I like, and you are so outstanding. Doesn't this prove that I have good taste? Chen Yu suddenly felt a little amused. Are you praising me or yourself? I praise them all. After chatting with Chen Yu for a few more sentences and saying good night to each other, Xia Xianyan hung up the phone contentedly, and then transferred Chen Yu's share of the money to him. As for the rest, she planned to save it all as the startup capital for their future small family. Xia Xianyan was originally planning to go to bed, but after thinking about it, she decided to get up from the bed, put on her coat, sit at the desk, and take out her homework. Let us get started for tomorrow's date. Here, Xia Zhentian, who was about to go on a business trip, learned that more than 16 million yuan had been transferred into Xia Xianyan's card. He panicked, immediately postponed the meeting, and rushed back from the airport. On the way, he felt very complicated. After calling Lao Li and confirming that Xia Xianyan did not go out at night, Xia Zhentian felt relieved. He had seen some words before: if you don't raise your daughter, someone else will do it for you. He remembered that his daughter asked him for 8 million today, but he didn't give her any. As a result, she received more than 16 million within a few hours. Who was trying to pry his daughter away? Xia Zhentian felt a little scared. Fortunately, he had just arrived at the airport and had not yet boarded the plane, otherwise the consequences would have been disastrous. Thinking of this, he quickly took out his mobile phone and transferred 20 million. Daughter, don't be impulsive, Dad has money. When he returned home, he didn't even have time to change his shoes and hurried up to the third floor. Xia Xiaoyan's room was on the third floor. Standing outside the door, Xia Jintian raised his hand, hesitated a little, and finally knocked on the door. The door opened, and Xia Xiaoyan's hair was messy. She was holding the door handle in one hand and a pen in the other, with another hanging on her ear, and she was yawning. Xia Jintian was stunned and stared at each other. What? What are you doing? Xia Jintian replied, I'll come back to see you. Xia Xiaoyan? He was a little embarrassed and coughed lightly. Shall we talk? Xia Xiaoyan closed the door with a bang. 3 minutes later, in the living room, the two were still staring at each other. Are you short of money recently? Xia Jintian broke the silence first. No. Xia Jintian paused, then what's the use of you wanting 8 million? Xia Xiaoyan wanted to explain, but after thinking about it, she felt it was not a good idea as it would make her look a little stupid. Nothing, I don't need it now. Xia Jintian felt as if he had been hit hard. No. That is, another man has already given it to her? Could it be that Xia Jintian's daughter has fallen to the point where she has to be raised by others? Xia Jintian frowned, his expression was full of seriousness. Return the more than 10 million yuan, our family is not short of money, it seems that you need as much as you want, Dad will give it to you. I don't need it. Xia Xiaoyan blinked, a little confused. What's wrong with him? He didn't give her the 8 million when she was worried about it, but now he wants to give it to her on his own initiative? Xia Xiaoyan explained, the 10 million is not all mine, half of it belongs to someone else. People? Xia Jintian keenly caught the word, who? Xia Xiaoyan's eyes were a little vague, but she finally said, classmate. Boy? Xia Jintian suddenly had an idea, is she in love too early? He was about to give her a lecture, but after thinking it over, he held back and tried to keep his tone as calm as possible, and asked, you said half of the money is his. What do you mean? Because he earned it. Xia Xiaoyan said, and added, only 2 million of this is mine, the rest is all earned by him. Now, Xia Jintian was even more confused. The money he earned? Then how come the money he earned is in your card? Xia Xiaoyan didn't want to say so much, but looking at his father's expression, it seemed that he had misunderstood something. If he didn't explain it clearly, he probably wouldn't let it go. So she had to tell the whole story about Bitcoin from beginning to end. After hearing the whole story, Xia Jintian was shocked. The person you are talking about is your classmate? Xia Xiaoyan nodded, with a look of joy on her face, yes, my classmate. He is very good and outstanding. Every time she mentioned Shen Yu, she wanted to praise him to the sky. Shen Yu is worthy too. Xia Jintian looked serious, still a little bit unbelieving. He had also heard about this Bitcoin thing, but he had been watching and had not taken any action. In addition, he was busy and didn't pay attention to this matter, so he missed the best time to enter the market. By the time he came to his senses, it was too late. Although more than 10 million is not a lot of money for him, this incident shows that this young man is extraordinary. He can buy when the price is low and sell at the highest price. His vision is unmatched by ordinary people. Xiaoyan, can Dad meet your classmate? Xia Jintian asked tentatively. As soon as the words came out, Xia Xiaoyan sternly rejected them, no. Xia Jintian was stunned, not understanding why Xia Xiaoyan reacted so strongly. What's wrong with meeting him? I'm not going to eat him. Xia Xiaoyan crossed her arms over her chest and turned her head to one side, anyway, you can't see him. You must not harass him, or I will never let you go. She felt uneasy when she thought about what her father used to do. She absolutely cannot let her father disturb Chen Yu's life. Seeing Xia Xiaoyan getting anxious, Xia Jintian had to compromise. Okay, I won't see you. Dad won't see you, okay? Changing the subject, Xia Jintian asked again, are you two in a relationship? Chapter 41 Smoke is coming out of the ancestral grave. Xia Xiaoyan looked away guiltily, no. Stubborn. Not acknowledged. Xia Jintian immediately saw that she was lying. He suddenly felt a little sad. It's like a pot of flowers that you have carefully cultivated is being targeted by someone else, and that person has to tell you that he is about to come over and take the flower away. Xia Xiaoyan gritted her teeth and explained, we are just ordinary friends. Please don't harass me, otherwise I will lose face. Xia Jintian had no choice but to agree, okay, I won't go, okay? Aha! Xia Xianyan picked up the phone and took a look. Ah! Half an hour. What? I won't talk to you anymore. I have to go back to do my homework. If I don't start now, I won't be able to finish it. Xia Xianyan stood up and ran hurriedly to the room. Isn't today the weekend? Xia Zhentian was confused. It's the weekends that I have to write faster. Ah? Why? The only response he got was the sound of a door closing. Xia Zhentian. She has been really acting abnormal lately. She has been uneducated since childhood, but she has been studying hard these days? Does this have anything to do with that little boy? If so, then he felt a little sad. His daughter has never listened to him like this before. Her elbows are about to be bent to the sky. Xia Zhentian was even a little envious. As expected, girls are extroverts. On the weekend morning, when Chen Yu got up, his parents had not yet left the room. After washing up, he went to the kitchen to cook some plain noodles. The noodles were ready and my parents got up. Li Hui was a little surprised to see Chen Yu busy in the kitchen. Hey, the sun rises from the west today? You can actually cook now. Chen Yu smiled, but felt a little sad at the same time. In his previous life, he learned how to cook specifically for Song Yushi, but he had never cooked for his parents. When the noodles were served, Li Hui took a bite and nodded with satisfaction. Well, you know what, it really tastes a bit like that. What do you think, husband? I think it's far worse than what you did, my wife. Chen Yu, who was eating breakfast, was unexpectedly fed a mouthful of dog food. No, can you please avoid me when you two are being affectionate? Qin Jiangwo glared at him. Why, if you don't want to see it, just turn away. Li Hui smiled and said nothing. Chen Yu shook his head and sighed helplessly. Qin Jiangwo muttered, you young people are allowed to date, but people like us who are older are not allowed to cultivate relationships? Li Hui narrowed her eyes, a little warning, what did you say? Qin Jiangwo was stunned. Ah? What? Did he say something wrong again? He thought carefully about what he had just said, and it seemed that there was nothing wrong with it. Didn't he say that he wanted to cultivate feelings with his wife? Chen Yu couldn't bear it anymore and said with a smile, Dad, you are old, don't take my mom with you. My mom is always 18. Li Hui nodded with satisfaction and gave Chen Yu an admiring look. My son has a high emotional intelligence. No wonder he can find such a good girlfriend. Chen Yu smiled and said, Mom, I won't date before I go to college. Are you sure? Li Hui asked. Chen Yu nodded, yes, I'm sure. Li Hui smiled and said, you are so calm now, but if Shan Yan gets chased away by someone else, don't cry. Chen Yu smiled and said nothing. Will Xia Xianyan run away? The answer is of course no. Even in the situation in the previous life, she still stayed with me. Therefore, Chen Yu basically has no worries in this regard. It's the weekend today, do you have any plans? Li Hui asked tentatively, do you want to go out with Shan Yan to play and relax? You are in the third year of high school now, and the study pressure is so great. It would be nice to go out and relax. Okay, Mom, I get it. You don't have to worry about this. Qin Jiangwo nodded slightly, that's fine, we just happen to be going out today. Where are you going? Aren't you not going to work today? Chen Yu asked. Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui looked at each other, and Li Hui rushed to say, I have to work overtime today, so I will be back late. Mom will give you a few hundred yuan when the time comes. You can make something to eat by yourself. When he heard about money, Chen Yu refused directly. No, you guys can just go, I have money. And there are quite a few. However, he hasn't figured out how to tell his family. You have money? Li Hui glanced at him. You haven't spent all your living expenses yet? Why are you so frugal recently? You didn't ask for money in advance before, but why don't you want it now? Chen Jiangwo also looked at him a few times, and finally opened his mouth in surprise. You won't be a gigolo, will you? Chen Yu. What the hell is going on? How come he is a gigolo? Facing the scrutinizing looks from the two, Chen Yu had no choice but to say, a while ago, I participated in an English competition and won a prize of 20,000 yuan. What? They both said in unison. After a brief moment of shock, Li Hui came to her senses. When did this happen? How come we didn't know about it? Chen Jiangwo felt that his wife seemed to be focusing on the wrong point. That's not right. Your English is really bad. How can you participate in the competition and win the prize? I don't believe it. Are you kidding me? Chun Yu sighed. He had already guessed that they would have this reaction. He was too lazy to explain. That's why I've kept putting it off until now. Chun Yu spread his hands and said, if you don't believe me, you can ask your English teacher. Li Hui actually has the contact information of their English teacher. Wait, let me ask. Li Hui took her cell phone to the living room and made a call. Chen Yu took advantage of this opportunity to transfer 20,000 yuan to his mother. When I looked up, I saw my father Chen Jiangwo staring at me. What? Why am I so unconvinced? Chen Yu pointed in the direction of the living room. Look, isn't that what they are asking? Li Hui also answered the call. Hello, teacher, hello, I am Chen Yu's mother. Oh, hello, Chen Yu's mother. What's going on? I want to ask, did Chen Yu participate in an English competition? When talking about this, the teacher smiled and said, yes, Chen Yu won the first place and received a bonus of 20,000 yuan. He has brought a lot of honor to our school. After getting a positive answer from her English teacher, Li Hui couldn't calm down for a long time. After a few pleasantries, he hung up the phone. When she returned to the dining table, she was still a little dazed. Seeing her distraught look, Chen Jiangwo hurriedly asked, wife, what's wrong? Did this guy lie to us? Li Hui shook her head, looking a little dazed. No, it's all true. Old Chen, there is really smoke coming out of our ancestral grave. Chapter 42 Sudden Happiness. After hearing Li Hui's words, Chen Jiangwo turned around and looked at his son in disbelief. Chen Yu shrugged, I told you, but you didn't believe me. Li Hui slapped Chen Yu on the shoulder and said, son, you are so awesome. Mom will go buy some groceries and make delicious food for you at noon and in the evening. Now Chen Jiangwo was dumbfounded. No, honey, today is our wedding anniversary. Li Hui's eyes widened. Is it important to have a son on your wedding anniversary? My son won first place in the provincial competition, so we should celebrate it properly. Why can't we celebrate our wedding anniversary any other year? Why must we celebrate it today? Chen Jiangwo. Didn't Yu say that nothing in the world is bigger than a wedding anniversary? Didn't Yu say that we can't miss any of our wedding anniversaries from now on? He doesn't understand. After hearing what Chen Jiangwo said, Chen Yu remembered that today was his parents' anniversary. They just said they were going on a business trip. Chen Yu felt as if he understood something. So what? He is not such an ignorant person. Son, what do you want to eat? Mom will buy it for you now. Chen Yu was a little amused and helpless at the sight of his mother's attentiveness. No need, Mom, just enjoy your anniversary. Chen Yu said, don't disrupt your plans because of me. Li Hui was a little anxious. How can that be possible? This is not a small matter. For such a long time, Chen Yu's grades have been mediocre. Now she has finally participated in an English competition and won first place. How can she not take it seriously? Winning an award should be encouraged. This is Li Hui's current thinking. As for the wedding anniversary, it's okay to postpone it for another day. Seeing that Li Hui was still insisting, Chen Yu continued to persuade her, Mom, there's really no need. There's nothing to celebrate. Just do what you need to do. Don't worry about me. I have my own plans. They are celebrating now. When he gets admitted to university, won't they be overjoyed? After Chen Yu said so, Li Hui was a little hesitant. Chen Jiangwo had no choice but to add fuel to the fire. Wife, our son has said that he has plans. Maybe he has made an appointment with Xiao Nian to go out and play together. We should just do what we should do and not get along with them. Xiao Nian? You can invite her home. Li Hui said. Chen Jiangwo pulled her aside and whispered in her ear, Wife, are you stupid? What did you say? No, what I mean is that we too enjoy our own world, and they must like it too. What's more, they are still young. Li Hui was finally persuaded by Chen Jiangwo. She looked at Chen Yu and asked, then let's find another time? Chen Yu nodded, well, you can make the arrangements, and enjoy your wedding anniversary today. Li Hui then said, okay then. Consider that money as my sponsorship for your wedding anniversary. What? Li Hui was stunned when she heard Chen Yu's words. Chen Yu motioned for her to look at his cell phone. Li Hui picked up the phone and covered her mouth in shock. You gave it all to me? Comrade Chen Jiangwo also came over to take a look. with a hint of jealousy in his eyes. Today is their wedding anniversary, and he didn't even transfer so much money to his wife. He felt like his limelight had been overshadowed in an instant. You can even be more confident and remove the word seems directly. Ayu, I'm very happy that you are filial, but you should take the money back. This is your scholarship. You got it with your own ability. You should keep it for yourself. As she said that, Li Hui was about to transfer the money back, but Chen Yu stopped her. Take it. I still have some. You've worked hard over the years. Son. Li Hui's nose felt sore. Her son has really grown up. Then, Mom will save this money for you, and use it when you grow up and get married. Li Hui's words made Chen Yu laugh and cry. Marry a wife. He has been saying this since he was old enough to understand. At that time, she used this reason to confiscate her own New Year's money. Okay, then you keep it. Finally, they both dressed and went out happily. Chen Yu was the only one left at home. I don't know how Xia Xianyan's homework is going. After thinking about it, Chen Yu decided to make a phone call. Xia Xianyan fell asleep on the desk when her cell phone suddenly rang. She was so scared that she almost fell off the stool. I picked up the phone and was about to start cursing, but when I saw the note on it, I was stunned. Chen Yu. Xia Xianyan quickly cleared her throat and pressed the answer button. Hello. Have you finished your homework? Oh, apart from a few things I don't know how to do, the only thing left is physics. Oh, and the composition. Chen Yu just said him and nothing else. Xia Xianyan was a little nervous. Does Chen Yu think she writes too slowly? But she was really sleepy, except for eating, sleeping, and going to the toilet. She almost never left her desk. Chen Yu, I will write faster. Xia Xianyan was numb. Why is it ha again? Is Chen Yu really angry? Just when Xia Xianyan was daydreaming, Chen Yu asked, Have you eaten? Not yet. Come out, I'll take you to dinner. Xia Xianyan. How could I feel this sudden happiness? The silence on the other end of the phone made Chen Yu confused. Why, it's inconvenient for you to come out? No. Xia Xianyan said quickly, it's so convenient for me. Chen Yu. I love you so much. Chen Yu's lips curled slightly. Well, by the way, bring out the homework you haven't finished or don't know how to do, and continue doing it after dinner. Xia Xianyan's smile froze on her face in an instant. Chen Yu couldn't help laughing, just kidding. Call. Xia Xianyan breathed a sigh of relief. She said, Chen Yu would not be so cruel. They had a date that they finally got, how could he spend it doing homework? Where should I wait for you? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xianyan thought for a moment and said, let's go to the food street. There are a lot of delicious food there. Well, I'll wait for you at the door. See you in an hour. Yes, sir. After putting down the phone, Xia Xianyan left the desk, went to the bathroom to wash up, and then stood in front of the wardrobe, carefully choosing clothes. What is better to wear? Is this pink? No, pink makes you look darker. Yellow? This yellow seems to be fluorescent. What about florals? They seem a bit too floral. Half an hour passed, and almost all the clothes of the season in the closet had been turned out and thrown on the floor one piece after another, but she still couldn't pick out what she liked. Xia Xianyan suddenly felt that she had so few clothes that she couldn't find any suitable ones. Finally, she chose a floral dress with a doll collar, which set off her fair skin and made her look delicate and cute. She tied her hair into a bun, put on a small bow hairpin, put on her bag, and went out. It was the weekend and the food street was packed with people. Xia Xianyan spotted Chen Yu in the crowd at a glance. She waved towards Chen Yu. Chen Yu. I'm here. Chapter 43. What is this called? Humiliating herself. Hearing Xia Xianyan's voice, Chen Yu subconsciously looked up and looked in the direction of the voice. Only half of Xia Xianyan's head was seen in the crowd, and her arms were waving hard. She looked up and tried to find Chen Yu while squeezing towards that side. Fortunately, Chen Yu was tall and she could see him easily. The moment Chen Yu discovered Xia Xianyan, he also moved closer to her. Xia Xianyan felt like she had overcome numerous difficulties and come together. She smiled sheepishly. I'm sorry, Chen Yu, I didn't know there were so many people here today and it was so crowded. It's okay, it's the weekend, normal. Chen Yu asked, what do you want to eat? Shall we go shopping together? That's fine. In fact, Chen Yu didn't like shopping in crowded places, but he saw that Xia Xiaoyan seemed to like it very much, so he accompanied her shopping. Xia Xiaoyan walked around and looked around. She wanted to try this and that. Soon, Chen Yu had a lot of snacks in his hands. She was holding a bowl of ice porridge in her hand, eating while watching. Finally, the two went into a Korean restaurant and ordered a military hot pot, 2 servings of cheese-baked rice, and 2 cups of corn juice. Xia Xiaoyan took out her cell phone, turned on the selfie camera, turned her back, made a yeah gesture, and took a photo. Chen Yu, who was looking at the menu, was also captured in the shot. Xia Xiaoyan looked back and saw that Chen Yu didn't notice. She pursed her lips and smiled triumphantly. Her first photo with Chen Yu is great. Xia Xiaoyan opened Lu Ling's chat box and sent the photo. La la la, I'm having dinner with Chen Yu. Lu Ling. No way, I was caught off guard and fed a mouthful of dog food. Did my existence irritate you? Why did you send it to me? Xia Xiaoyan, no, I'm just showing it to you. Lu Ling, do you think of me as just a part of your play? The food came, and Xia Xiaoyan quickly sent a message to Lu Ling. Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. We need to eat. After sending the message, she put down her phone, picked up some food, and asked, Chen Yu, can you explain the questions I don't understand to me in school? Yeah, no problem. At the door, Su Weiwei just came in and saw Chen Yu and Xia Xiaoyan inside at first sight. She quickly pulled Song Yushi back and said, Yushi, let's go to another restaurant. Song Yushi, who was being pushed out, was a little confused. What's wrong? Didn't you decide a few days ago that you would eat here this weekend? Su Weiwei said hurriedly, I have changed my mind again. I don't want to eat here anymore. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Song Yushi pushed Su Weiwei's hand away and walked inside. Su Weiwei was startled, Yushi. Don't go. But it's too late. Song Yushi stood there blankly, watching Chen Yu pick up some rice cakes for Xia Xiaoyan, who had a big smile on her face. The two of them are dating. Song Yushi covered his chest with his hands, where he felt a dull pain, as if a huge rock was pressing on it, making it difficult for him to breathe. This scene looks so familiar, except the heroine is not me. No, when she was with Chen Yu before, she wouldn't smile so happily. At that time, she always seemed to feel that Chen Yu was not worthy of her, so she didn't treat Chen Yu well. But countless times before, the girl next to Chen Yu was her, but now. Is Chen Yu really determined to leave her, not even giving her a chance? Song Yushi's dazed look made Su Weiwei sigh, feeling helpless. She pulled Song Yushi's hand and said, Yushi, let's go to another restaurant. Song Yushi bit her lip and her eyes became firm. No, eat here. She walked in with Su Weiwei in a swagger, deliberately sat at the table next to Chen Yu and Xia Xiaoyan, and cast a provocative look at Xia Xiaoyan. Xia Xiaoyan was successfully disgusted. Why am I so unlucky today? I came out to have a meal and met someone I didn't want to meet. Chen Yu. Chen Yu raised his eyes and glanced at her, what's wrong? Xia Xiaoyan pursed her lips and said nothing. Chen Yu probably guessed what she was thinking and asked, do you want to change places? In fact, he saw it when Song Yushi and the others came over. But what can she do if she comes? It can't change anything. He could completely ignore Song Yushi, but the same could not be said for Xia Xiaoyan. If she didn't want to stay here, she could leave. Xia Xiaoyan wanted to nod, but then she thought, why? She didn't do anything wrong. Moreover, looking at Chen Yu now, he doesn't seem to still like her. Then she doesn't need to feel embarrassed. The one who should be embarrassed is the woman who doesn't cherish Chen Yu. Why was she deliberately hanging around in front of them? Did she think Chen Yu would still like her? What is she calling this? She is bringing shame upon herself. After realizing this, Xia Xiaoyan's initial embarrassment and awkwardness disappeared. She shook her head, no, this is good. Seeing this, Chen Yu also nodded. Song Yushi, who was standing aside, looked at the two of them picking food for each other and chatting as if no one was around. Song Yushi's expression became more and more ugly. Su Weiwei felt helpless. In matters like this, Song Yushi would only stick to her own opinions and would never listen to her. She just didn't understand. What was the point of deliberately hanging around in front of Chen Yu? Did she think Chen Yu would be embarrassed? Actually, it won tea. Over the years, Chen Yu has been very good to Song Yushi, and they have seen it all. When Chen Yu was still pursuing Song Yushi, she advised her that if she liked Chen Yu, she should treat him well and stop torturing him like this. But Son Yushi didn't think much of it and even enjoyed it. She felt that she was testing Chen Yu's sincerity towards her. But Chen Yu's sincerity has lasted for so many years, which is good enough. What else does she want? Now, Chen Yu has left, but she is eagerly chasing after him. When will she understand that this will be of no use except increasing Chen Yu's dislike for her and making her look cheap? Su Weiwei didn't understand either. Song Yushi was also paying attention to Chen Yu all the time, but from the beginning to now, Chen Yu seemed to have never even given her a glance, which made her a little distressed. She lowered her voice and asked Su Weiwei, "Weiwei, Chen Yu didn't seem to see me. Should I take the initiative to say hello?" Su Weiwei. Chen Yu is not blind, how could he not see it? People just don't want to see you. Su Weiwei smiled awkwardly, let's not do it. After all, Chen Yu is not alone, Xia Xiaonian is still by his side. If she went over there, wouldn't the atmosphere become even stranger? Song Yushi shook her head, no, I must go. After saying that, without waiting for Su Weiwei to stop her, she stood up and walked towards Chen Yu. Hi, Chen Yu, you're here too, would you mind sharing a table? Chapter 44, Meet a Green Tea Man? Chen Yu looked up at her, then lowered his head to eat his rice cake. His neglect made Song Yushi very embarrassed. Chen Yu, I. Before she finished her words, she was interrupted by Chen Yu mercilessly, mind. The decent smile that Song Yushi managed with great difficulty froze on her face in an instant. We are all classmates, is it necessary to be so heartless? This time Chen Yu didn't reply to her, but looked at Xia Xiaonian, are you full? Xia Xiaonian nodded quickly, I'm full. Well, let's go and hang out somewhere else. Good. After saying that, the two stood up and left. Chen Yu's ruthlessness made Song Yushi's eyes completely red. Facing Chen Yu's back, she shouted loudly, Chen Yu. What about your love for me before? Chen Yu paused. Xia Xiaonian turned her head to look at Chen Yu's profile, her heart beating fast. Chen Yu, you are not feeling sorry for her, are you? Chen Yu frowned and said without turning his head, it's just bad luck for me. After saying that, he took Xia Xiaonian and left. Xia Xiaonian felt dizzy and her heart felt sweet as if she had eaten candied fruit. Song Yushi, who was standing behind, could no longer control herself amid the pointing and criticizing of the crowd, and ran out crying, covering her face. Su Weiwei thought about it and finally decided not to chase after him. This little episode did not have much impact on Chen Yu. After leaving the food street, Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian took the bus and planned to go to the city library. Chen Yu originally wanted to send Xia Xiaonian home first, but she insisted on coming with him, so he agreed. Xia Xiaonian seldom takes the bus, and she finds it very novel and completely different from riding in the car at home. Of course, the most important reason is that Chen Yu is by my side. The bus had just started moving for a short while when Xia Xiaonian fell asleep leaning against the window. Chen Yu turned his head and looked at her profile. The sunlight shone on her through the glass, creating a golden halo on her eyelashes and hair ends. Chen Yu could even see the faint golden hairs on her cheeks. He reached out and took her head on his shoulder. Xia Xiaonian rubbed his body and fell asleep again. Chen Yu looked at the scenery rushing past outside the window, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, and he was in a particularly good mood. More than 40 minutes passed and the bus was about to arrive at the station. Chen Yu patted her head, and Xia Xiaonian slowly woke up. Ha! How did she fall asleep? Still fell asleep leaning on Chen Yu. And on the shoulder of Chen Yu, whom she had just leaned on, there was a faint puddle of water. Xia Xiaonian. Her eyes widened and her earlobes quickly turned red. She actually drooled on Chen Yu's shoulder. This is too explosive. Xia Xiaonian wanted to cry but had no tears. And Chen Yu acted as if he didn't notice anything. After arriving at the station, the two got off the bus and went directly to the library. After swiping the card, Chen Yu took Xia Xiaonian straight to the third floor and borrowed a book called Morgan Consortium and Securities Analysis. Xia Xiaonian always felt that it would be bad to go back empty-handed since she had come here, so she planned to borrow 2 books to take home. The two went to the 4th floor. Chen Yu found a seat and read a book, while Xia Xiaonian went to look for something on the bookshelf. Her eyes fell on the book How the Steel Was Tempered on the bookshelf, and she stopped. She vaguely remembered that this book seemed to be an inspirational book. She stood on tiptoe and stretched her arms as far as she could, but she found that the book was still some distance away and she could only barely reach it even if she jumped. Classmate, do you need help? Xia Xiaonian turned around and saw a handsome young man who was half a head taller than her looking at her with a smile. Oh, no, thanks. Xia Xiaonian said perfunctorily. She didn't have to borrow the book. She just happened to see it and had some impression of it. It's the same with other books. But the boy reached his hand directly over her head and took the book down. Here, for you. No, you can see for yourself. After saying that, Xia Xiaonian turned and left. The boy's expression froze. He was about to grab the girl, but a figure quickly appeared and protected Jiang Shaoli behind him. His hand just stayed in midair, feeling a little awkward. Chen Yu stared at him coldly. The young man also withdrew his hand and looked Chen Yu up and down. Who are you? Who am I? You can't touch a girl, right? Hearing Chen Yu's words, the boy smiled and said, What does it have to do with you? He is my boyfriend, how can it be none of her business? Xia Xiaonian said with his neck stiff. Boyfriend? The boy looked at Chen Yu with a provocative look, as if he had heard a funny joke. That look seemed to be asking, Are you worthy of him? Then, he looked at Xia Xiaonian. Xiaonian, don't you recognize me? Xia Xiaonian was stunned. She really had no impression of the person in front of her. But the other party can call out his name. Xia Xiaonian was also confused. Do you know him? Chen Yu asked Xia Xiaonian. Xia Xiaonian shook her head, I don't know him. The young man was not angry when he heard Xia Xiaonian's words. I'm Chu Tian. When we were little, we often played together. You followed me and called me brother Chu Tian every day. Have you forgotten all this? Xia Xiaonian widened her eyes. Chu Tian. She remembered. Her father told her that there was a man named Chu Tian who asked her to look after him, but she refused outright. She thought that just refusing would be enough, but she didn't expect trouble to come to her. Oh, it's you. Xia Xiaonian said. After getting Xia Xiaonian's affirmative answer, Chu Tian smiled proudly, Really? I haven't seen you for a long time. You are getting more and more beautiful. Oh ha ha ha. Xia Xiaonian laughed dryly twice, but don't talk nonsense, I don't remember running behind you before, I just remember that you often had a runny nose at that time, and you didn't wipe it, and it often flowed into your mouth, you. Xia Xiaonian said while pretending to retch. And Chu Tian was petrified on the spot. When he was a child, he knew nothing and didn't pay attention to hygiene. But he didn't expect that Xia Xiaonian would talk about those old things in such an occasion, and he was immediately embarrassed and ashamed. They really don't give him any face at all. Chapter 45, Learn from the Pain. When Chen Yu heard this, the corners of his mouth twitched. He felt embarrassed for the other person. But looking at Xia Xiaonian's cunning and evasive eyes, why did he feel that Xia Xiaonian did it on purpose? Chu Tian smiled casually, Xiaonian, this is all in the past, don't mention it. At that time, we were all still young. Ha, you should just call me Xia Xiaonian. I don't like people who are not familiar with me calling me by my name directly. While Xia Xiaonian was speaking, her hands were tightly holding the hem of Chen Yu's clothes. Chu Tian naturally noticed this detail, and at this time, his gaze shifted to Chen Yu. Who is this? My boyfriend. Xia Xiaonian introduced. Oh. Chu Tian nodded in sudden realization, so that's it. After saying that, he extended his hand towards Chen Yu. Hello, my name is Chu Tian, I just came back from abroad, and I am childhood sweethearts with Xia Xiaonian. He deliberately put emphasis on the words childhood sweethearts. Chen Yu nodded, well, even if you are childhood sweethearts, it is not a reason to touch a girl. Maybe it is more open abroad, but when you return to China, you have to be careful, otherwise it is easy to be sent to eat the government's food. Then she glanced at his outstretched hand and said, Sorry, I'm a bit of a germaphobe. It exactly corresponds to what Xia Xiaonian said just now. Chu Tian's expression froze again. At this time, Xia Xiaonian took Chen Yu's hand and said, Chen Yu, shall we go? Chen Yu nodded, okay. We have something else to do, so we'll leave first. Chu Tian was unwilling, but he couldn't say anything, so he had to force a smile, okay. Then he looked at Xia Xiaonian on the side and said, Xiaonian, let's make an appointment another day. After that, he smiled at Chen Yu again and said, We are old friends reminiscing about the past. You won't be angry, will you? Chen Yu raised his eyebrows. He is actually a male green tea? But all his actions were extremely ridiculous. Xia Xiaonian was annoyed. I don't know you well, what's there to talk about? Chen Yu, let's go. Chu Tian looked at the two people's backs as they left, and the smile on his face gradually faded. Chen Yu. His name is Chunyu, which is interesting. After leaving the library, Xia Xianyan felt that her good mood for the day was ruined. Fearing that Chenyu's mood would also be affected, Xia Xianyan quickly changed the subject and dragged Chenyu to the movies. Chenyu bought 2 movie tickets, 2 buckets of popcorn and 2 medium-sized Cokes without ice. It was dim in the cinema. Chenyu and Xia Xianyan found their seats according to their tickets and sat down. The movie tells the story of a couple. The boy often doesn't care about the girl, and the girl secretly accumulates disappointment. When she has accumulated enough disappointment, she just leaves. At first the boy felt very free and had fun for a while, but later he gradually felt uncomfortable and went back to find her. But this time the girl won't come back. Although Chenyu had similar experiences, he had already let it go, so he didn't feel much about it. Xia Xianyan, on the other hand, was crying so hard that she used up one tissue after another. Chenyu had no choice but to lend her his shoulder. After leaving the cinema, she was still sobbing. Chenyu even began to doubt whether going to the movies with her was the right thing to do. Xia Xianyan cried so much that her eyes and nose turned red, like a little rabbit. She sobbed and said, "What a pity, woo-woo. Chenyu, let's not go to this point in the future." If he had recognized his own heart earlier and cared more about the other person's feelings, he would not have lost the girl he loved the most. We must learn from our mistakes and never be like them in the future. If I have done anything wrong, you must tell me directly and I will definitely change. You can't secretly accumulate disappointment in your heart and then leave me without looking back. Chenyu was stunned. Look, this is Xia Xianyan. She always feels that she is not doing well and always wants to blame all the problems on herself. Completely opposite to Song Yushi. Silly, don't think so much. Xia Xianyan said hurriedly, how can that be possible? With such a vivid example in front of us, we should take it as a lesson, learn from it, and remember it to avoid similar things from happening again. When we were doing the questions, you also told me to remember the relevant knowledge points, so that when we encounter similar questions in the future, we won't be at a loss. Okay, we must learn from our mistakes. Chenyu felt soft in his heart. How could he be disappointed with Xia Xianyan? Similarly, he was reluctant to disappoint her. After comforting her for a while, Xia Xianyan's mood finally improved. The two of them had already boarded the bus and were on their way back. Thinking of what happened today, Xia Xianyan felt that she still needed to explain, Chenyu, I'm not familiar with that person today. It was more than 10 years ago, and I don't know what disease he has. Afterwards, Xia Xianyan told her what her father had mentioned to her yesterday, and took the opportunity to express her loyalty, which made Chenyu laugh and cry. But, at the same time, it also made Chenyu realize one thing. That is, if he wants to be with Xia Xianyan, he must get her father's approval. And this is not an easy thing to do. He still has a long way to go. After getting off the bus, Chenyu sent her into the residential area and left only after they reached the bottom of the building. Xia Xianyan looked at the time. It was already 8 o'clock in the evening. Although it wasn't very late, she usually didn't go out on weekend nights. Even if she occasionally made an appointment with Lu Ling, she would come back before dark. So, for her, a situation like today was already considered coming home late. She returned home with an uneasy mood, and found no one in the living room, so she tiptoed upstairs. After washing up, she changed into a pink home dress, lay down on the bed, and happily recalled today's date. She held hands with Chenyu and fell asleep leaning on his shoulder. Today's date was quite successful, except for a small incident. If only I hadn't met that annoying person. Next time she meets him, she will definitely stay away from him. It took a lot of effort for her and Chenyu to get to this point in their relationship, and it absolutely cannot be destroyed by anyone else. When Xia Xianyan was about to go to bed, Lu Ling called. She originally wanted to pretend that she didn't answer the call. After all, she had been out playing for most of the day and had to get up early tomorrow to make up her homework. But when she thought about it, Lu Ling had finally called her, so she still answered the call. As soon as the call was connected, Lu Ling's first words were, "How was your date today? Did you have that?" Chapter 46, If you don't seize the opportunity, you are the god of pure love? Xia Xianyan had a face full of question marks. That? Which one is that? That's it. Xia Xianyan. Lu Ling also guessed that Xia Xianyan was naive and might not react, so she just said it directly. When you were dating, how far did it go? Speaking of this, Xia Xianyan was very excited, holding hands. We held hands. Moreover, when we were coming back on the bus, I fell asleep on the bus, and Chen Yu let me lean on his shoulder. Woo woo woo, I was just not good enough and actually drooled on his shoulder. Ha 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 ha. Hearing what Xia Xianyan said, Lu Ling couldn't help but burst out laughing. Xia Xianyan, you are also a talent. Tell me, does Chen Yu particularly dislike your drool? Xia Xianyan said angrily, no way, he doesn't dislike me. You can say anything about her, but you can't say that Chen Yu dislikes her. Okay, he doesn't dislike you. I'm just kidding, okay? Snort. Then what? What then? Besides holding hands and sleeping on his shoulder, what else is there? Lu Ling's gossip heart became a little anxious. Xia Xianyan thought for a moment. We had dinner together, went to the library, and watched a movie. Does that count? You're such a fool. I'm talking about physical contact. Do you understand physical contact? Don't you have kisses? Xia Xianyan's face suddenly turned red and hot. No matter how simple-minded Xia Xianyan was, there was no way she didn't know what Bobo meant. How can it be so fast? Lu Ling was also convinced. No, Xia Xianyan, you are such a fool. You don't see such a good opportunity. How long do you want to wait? What? Are you playing the role of the pure love god of war? I think I should not call you Xia Xianyan anymore. Call you Dai Xianyan. Lu Ling continued, what is love? Love needs to be passionate and intense. You are too bland. Bullshit. Xia Xianyan disagreed with Lu Ling's opinion. Dry wood and raging fire can't burn for long, and they will soon go out. What do you call the relationship between me and Chen Yu? This is called a long-lasting love. Only this kind of love can last forever. Oh my, oh my? Lu Ling was like she had discovered something new. Our little Nian has his own opinion on love? Xia Xianyan raised her chin proudly, that's it. Who am I? I am Xia Xianyan. Lu Ling couldn't help rolling her eyes. If you are given some sunshine, you will shine brightly. Changing the subject, she asked, so you and Chen Yu are together now? Speaking of this, Xia Xianyan sighed, not yet, we have to wait until college. Ah. Xia Xianyan's words were a little unexpected. You have done all the things that couples do. Why do you have to wait until college? Xia Xianyan didn't know how to respond. After thinking for a few seconds, she could only say, anyway, that's what Chen Yu said before, so I have no objection. TSK. Lu Ling's tone was a little regretful. Let me say something harsh, Xia Xianyan, is your Chen Yu trying to keep you hanging? How is that possible? Chen Yu is not the kind of person you say he is. Lu Ling looked helpless. She felt that Xia Xianyan was like a possessed person. How is it impossible? Look, he hasn't returned the 2 million in your private treasury to you yet. You? He gave it to me, with interest. Xia Xianyan's words made Lu Ling stunned. Returned? When did it happen? Just a few days ago. Why don't you say anything? You didn't ask, then. Lu Ling was really speechless. Oh, so you only look for me when you want to show your affection? She suddenly felt that her heart had received 10,000 points of critical damage. By the way, you just said that he returned the principal and interest to you. How much did he return? Lu Ling asked. Xia Xianyan counted on her fingers, more than 16 million, minus Chen Yu's 7 million, and then I still have more than 9 million in my hand, minus my 2 million, Chen Yu gave me more than 7 million. Lu Ling? She only felt a flock of crows flying slowly over her head. Ha, she suddenly laughed dryly twice. You don't have to defend him to this extent. I'm not a fool. To be honest, I won't laugh at you. Xia Xianyan was anxious. I'm telling the truth, if you don't believe me, I'll take a screenshot and show you. Xia Xianyan checked the balance in her bank card, took a screenshot, and sent it to Lu Ling. Lu Ling also counted carefully. Fuck. 9 million. Huge sum of money. She was dumbfounded. Although her family was not short of money, her family was strict, and in order to prevent her from developing a wasteful habit, they only gave her a little money every month. 9 million. She couldn't even think about it. Lu Ling asked uncertainly, Xianyan, these are all the money Chen Yu earned by buying that coin? Yeah. Is it too late for me to buy it now? Lu Ling asked hurriedly, with a hint of urgency in her tone. She also wants to make money, she also wants to have a small treasury. It's too late, isn't it? Xia Xiaonian's light words shattered all her fantasies. Lu Ling suddenly felt like a deflated ball. Crazy, regretful. She felt as if she had missed out on 100 million. Wow, why don't you take me with you when you make money? Xia Xiaonian said, it's not that I won't take you with me, the main reason is that you don't believe in Shenyu. Even if I told you at the beginning, you wouldn't buy it. Lu Ling thought about it carefully and agreed. Now, even if she regrets it, it's useless. Lu Ling had no choice but to settle for the next best thing and pleaded, then, if you have any more money-making projects in the future, remember to take me with you. Xia Xiaonian was about to agree, but when the words came to her lips, she quickly changed her words, then I have to ask my Chenyu, but he shouldn't refuse. Okay, you have to say a few good words for me when the time comes. That's right. After all, we are best friends. After chatting for a while, it was almost 12 o'clock when Xia Xiaonian hung up the phone. Have a good night. Shenyu did not go out on Sunday and basically stayed at home. The leisurely weekend passed and a busy Monday came. Shenyu went to school as usual. However, just as he reached the school gate, a figure suddenly rushed towards him and knelt at his feet. Even Shenyu was shocked. The person kneeling in front of him had his right hand in a plaster cast with a bandage hanging around his neck. His nose and face were swollen, and his eye sockets were purple. Shenyu didn't understand what was going on, so he moved aside a little. Unexpectedly, the man got up again and knelt at Shenyu's feet again. At this moment, Shenyu's first thought was he being scammed? Although Shenyu arrived late, there were still quite a few people at the campus gate in the morning. At this time, everyone stopped and looked at the two of them, talking about it. Oh my gosh, what happened? The one standing, isn't that our school's famous bootlicker Shenyu? The one who suddenly came to his senses and got first place in the school exam. Who's the one kneeling? I don't know. How much hatred and resentment must one have to beat someone up like this? It can't be that Shenyu beat him, right? I don't think it's possible. Don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge a book by its cover. When judging a book, you should never judge it by its cover. The students' discussions reached Shenyu's ears. Shenyu felt helpless and was also curious about who was kneeling down to him. Just when Shenyu was confused, he spoke. Shenyu. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Shenyu was shocked. This voice turned out to be Li Hao. How did he become like this? Who inflicted the injuries on his body? Before Shenyu could come to his senses, he hurriedly stood up and limped away. Shenyu. They came and went in a hurry, leaving Shenyu standing there confused. The discussions nearby became louder, and Shenyu seemed to be able to sense that his classmates were looking at him with a hint of fear in their eyes. Shenyu was numb. This wasn't him who hit me. Back in the classroom, everyone was discussing what happened to Li Hao at the school gate. Some said that his family had offended someone, and Li Hao suffered as a result. Some said that Li Hao was beaten because he offended someone he shouldn't have offended. In short, there are many different opinions. Shenyu did not get involved. There is no impenetrable wall in this world. I believe that the news that Li Hao knelt down to him in the morning will soon spread throughout the school. By then, he will probably become popular again. But he is also innocent. Even though he did nothing, he was pushed to the center of public opinion. Etc. Shenyu suddenly thought of something and looked at Xia Xiaonian beside him. Could it be she who did this? While Shenyu was thinking, class started. Old Li came in with a cup of water. The class, which was originally a little noisy, suddenly became quite quiet. He coughed lightly, and his eyes swept through the people in the class one by one, staying on Shenyu for a few seconds, and then looking away. I have something to announce. Our classmate Li Hao has transferred to another school. Wow! Many people were shocked. Li Hao actually transferred to another school. Could it be that he came here today just to handle the transfer procedures? Immediately afterwards, Old Li announced another piece of news. At the same time, a new student has transferred to our class, Xu Tian. Welcome everyone. Chapter 47. Am I a trash can? Hearing the name, Shenyu frowned. Sure enough, as soon as Old Li finished speaking, a familiar figure walked in with confident steps. He stood in front of the podium with a decent smile on his face. Hello everyone, my name is Xu Tian, I just came back from abroad. From now on, we will be classmates in the same class. Please take care of me. His words caused quite a stir. Wow! You're back from abroad. Coming back from abroad to take the college entrance examination, how can you be so depressed? Yeah, if it were me, I wouldn't come back. Xia Xianyan was also dumbfounded. No way, I originally wanted to avoid him, so why did he linger around and come to number 1 middle school to study, and even be assigned to the same class with me? Old Li pointed to a seat at the back, 1 seat away from Xia Xianyan. Student Chu Tian, please sit there first. Chu Tian had no objection to this and nodded directly, okay, teacher. From beginning to end, he always had a generous and decent smile on his face, which left a good impression on his classmates. Some female classmates had even planned to ask for his contact information after class. As soon as the get out of class was over, many classmates gathered around Chu Tian, asking him about his life abroad. Chu Tian did not show any impatience and answered everyone's questions one by one. Xia Xianyan simply pretended he didn't exist and took the homework to Chenyu for checking. Chenyu, take a look. This is the homework I did over the weekend. I still don't understand a few questions. Can you teach me? Chenyu picked up her homework and took a look. There were only a few relatively difficult questions left, and she had made some mistakes in the previous ones. Just as Chenyu was explaining the topic to Xia Xianyan, Chu Tian asked someone to bring 2 large phone boxes and place them on the podium. Just when everyone was wondering what this thing was, Chu Tian walked to the podium and smiled. Hello everyone, today is my first day at our school. I didn't bring any gifts, so I bought some ice cream for everyone. Let's share it. In an instant, all the students in the class were excited. Yeah. Chu Tian is so nice. He even bought us ice cream. So much ice cream must have cost a lot of money, right? I heard that Chu Tian is a rich second generation and his family has a lot of money. If they can go to study abroad, how can their families be short of money? I'm so envious. All roads lead to Rome. Some people are born in Rome. Enjoying the astonished and envious gazes of the crowd, Chu Tian's mouth curled up slightly, and an incomparable sense of pride surged in his heart. Some people are so easily satisfied that they can be bought off with just a little money. However, when his eyes fell on Xia Xianyan and Chenyu, he paused. I saw them discussing the questions as if no one was around, not being affected at all. The students who were distributing ice cream seemed to have been instructed by some means and deliberately left Xia Xianyan and Chenyu behind. Some people looked at each other in bewilderment. Such an obvious target. Some people even speculated whether there was any conflict between Chu Tian and Chenyu. Just as they were eating ice cream and wondering, Chu Tian picked up a Haagen-Dazs, walked down the podium and walked towards Xia Xianyan. In an instant, everyone seemed to understand something, and several girls felt their hearts broken. They were just thinking that since Chu Tian had just arrived, they could find a good opportunity to get close to him, but they didn't expect that Chu Tian already had a target. Only. They all knew that Xia Xianyan was interested in Chenyu. Since she transferred here, she has basically been sticking to Chenyu every day and doesn't communicate much with other people. Now that Chu Tian is here, will Xia Xianyan continue to stick to Chenyu? Chu Tian walked step by step to Xia Xianyan and stopped. Xia Xianyan, who was listening carefully to Chenyu's lecture, suddenly felt a shadow looming over her. She looked up and saw Chu Tian's face. Chu Tian smiled and handed the ice cream in his hand to Xia Xianyan. Xianyan, this is for you. Xia Xianyan didn't even look at it. I don't want to eat it. Chu Tian smiled slightly. Xianyan, I bought this specially for you. Everyone else's ice cream was ordinary, but Xia Xianyan's was different. Chu Tian's move was to highlight his importance to Xia Xianyan. Chenyu naturally saw it as well. It's just he might not understand, and this could easily backfire. When you buy something for everyone, you make it special and show that you are valued, but some people may not be happy about it. If you don't eat, you'll have diarrhea. Since Xia Xianyan had said so, Chu Tian didn't know what to say. People have already told you they have diarrhea, but you still keep giving it to them. Wouldn't that be annoying? It would be wrong to take back the Haagen-Dazs in Chu Tian's hand, and it would be wrong not to take it. Finally, he glanced around and landed his eyes on Song Yushi, who was staring blankly with her chin supported by one hand. In this class, except for Xia Xianyan, she is the most beautiful. After meeting in the library that day, Chu Tian regarded Chenyu as his opponent. The next day, which was the day before he came to number 1 middle school, he investigated everything about Chenyu. The most interesting thing was that he had been licking Song Yushi for 5 or 6 years. After Xia Xianyan came, he suddenly became like a different person. In addition to ignoring Song Yushi, there are also his grades. This kind of improvement is almost impossible to achieve, but Chen Yu did it. As for Song Yushi, it has been 5 or 6 years, and Chu Tian doesn't believe that Chen Yu has no feelings for her. So he took the Haagen-Dazs, walked towards Song Yushi and put it on her table. "Classmate, this is for you." Song Yushi looked at the ice cream in front of her and frowned. "Give it to Xia Xianyan if she doesn't want it? Doesn't this mean that she is not as good as Xia Xianyan?" Because of Chen Yu, she had suffered a lot in front of Xia Xianyan. Chu Tian's move was like pouring gasoline on the little flame in Song Yushi's heart. Song Yushi threw the Haagen-Dazs, along with the ice cream that had just been distributed, back to Chu Tian. Chu Tian didn't catch it, and it fell to the ground with a plop. "Give me things that others don't want." "What? Am I a trash can?" Chu Tian was stunned, looking at the ice cream on the ground. His face looked extremely ugly. Chapter 48 is a big trouble. The class, which was very lively just now, suddenly became quiet. The scene was extremely awkward. Finally, a boy stepped forward to smooth things over. Don't be angry, don't be angry, it's a good ice cream, why throw it away? What a pity." After saying that, he took a broom and swept the ice cream into the trash can. Chu Tian was humiliated twice in a row and he was too embarrassed to hold it in his face. He felt that the way his classmates looked at him had changed from admiration to ridicule. Song Yushi was also in a bad mood. She glared at him and turned her head away. Another boy pulled Chu Tian away, found ways to ask him questions, and gave him a way out. Chen Yu took a look and shook his head helplessly. It's true that young people are so naive. I thought the farce was over, but unexpectedly, during the class, several students had stomachaches and diarrhea. After class, Xia Xianyan deliberately heaved a sigh of relief. "Fortunately I didn't eat, otherwise I would have diarrhea too." It was nothing at first, but with these words, she attributed everything to Chu Tian's ice cream. Although those students who had stomachaches didn't say anything, no one knew what they were thinking in their hearts. But Chen Yu didn't care about these. He was flipping through the book Morgan Consortium borrowed from the library. When Chu Tian passed by, he took a look and looked at it with some disdain. Can he understand these books? So, Chu Tian naturally felt that Chen Yu was showing off. "I heard that you got the first place in the school?" Chu Tian asked. Chen Yu frowned slightly. "Any questions?" Chu Tian sighed, smiled, and said, "The problem is that there is no problem, but you have to work hard." "Oh?" Chen Yu also looked at him with interest. "What do you mean?" Chu Tian took a few steps closer to Chen Yu and said, "Because, if I go to number 1 middle school, your first place may not be guaranteed." Provocative. A blatant provocation. Some people who liked to watch the fun suddenly became interested. Chen Yu is undoubtedly a dark horse, having directly risen to the top of the grade, but Chu Tian is not bad either. The fact that he dares to say such words shows that he is confident. Could it still be Chen Yu who ranks first in the grade this time? Some people supported Chu Tian, thinking that he was a good person with a good personality. He even brought food to everyone as soon as he transferred to the school. Some people support Chen Yu. They have spent quite some time with Chen Yu and they know Chen Yu's character. Then go for it. After saying this, Chen Yu lowered his head to read. Chu Tian was frustrated again. No matter how he provoked the other party, it seemed that he was not affected at all, which made him feel powerless. He snorted heavily, turned away, and started talking to a few other male classmates. However, with the scene in which he openly provoked Chen Yu just now, they all had some indescribable feelings towards Chu Tian, so they were a bit perfunctory when chatting. Chu Tian seemed to notice it as well, but he didn't care. His gaze shifted to Xia Xianyan and he narrowed his eyes slightly. Their family has always had a cooperative relationship with Xia Xianyan's family, but because he went abroad, they became estranged from Xia Xianyan. Otherwise, how could this person named Chen Yu take advantage of the situation and swoop in? However, he didn't really care. The Xia family would not agree to such a thing. The Chu family and the Xia family are a powerful combination, and both families are interested in their affairs. Chen Yu. Sooner or later I will deal with him. Chu Tian's gaze would fall on Chen Yu from time to time, but Chen Yu always looked at the book in front of him without raising his head. After a long time, Chu Tian also found it boring. As soon as school was over, Chu Tian packed up his things and walked to Xia Xianyan, immediately attracting a lot of attention. Hush, look, Chu Tian went to see Xia Xianyan again. It seems that Chu Tian really loves Xia Xianyan. If you were Xia Xianyan, who would you choose? That must be Chu Tian. He's rich and handsome. Then I choose Chen Yu. He has good grades and is affectionate. What kind of affection is that?
He used to like Song Yushi, and now he likes Xia Xiaoyan.
Is this called affection? No, you can't find a way out, so why do you insist on going all the way to your death?
Song Yushi frowned when she heard this and wanted to retort, but the words came to her lips and she didn't say them in the end. At this time, Chu Tian had already walked in front of Xia Xiaoyan.
Xia Xiaoyan, who was doing her homework, looked up at him, frowned slightly, and asked in confusion, "What?" Chu Tian still had that signature smile on his face. "Shall we go home together?" "No." Chu Tian still smiled gently. "Uncle Xia asked me to take you home."
While speaking, he deliberately glanced at Chen Yu next to him.
"Oh." Xia Xiaoyan replied indifferently, "Go find whoever said that, don't bother me."
After saying that, she continued to lower her head and write the homework in front of her.
Chu Tian was ignored again. "Xiaoyan, be obedient." This time, Shen Yu couldn't help it. "You really don't know how to read people's faces." What she meant was that she didn't want to go back with you. "Don't you understand?" Chu Tian, feeling embarrassed, glared at him and said, "What does it have to do with you?" Before Chen Yu could speak, Xia Xiaoyan spoke up, "My business is Chen Yu's business, and can you stop bothering me?" Her beautiful brows were tightly furrowed, and she looked very impatient. She just didn't understand. Could it be that this person couldn't understand what people said? "Your attitude has been expressed very clearly, why do you keep coming up with it again and again?"
She only has Chen Yu in her heart now, and will not allow anyone to destroy their relationship.
Chu Tian stared at Xia Xiaoyan with a gloomy face for a long time before asking, "Do you like him so much? Is it your business?" Chu Tian sneered and nodded. "Okay, he can't do it, but Xia Jintian can definitely do it, right?" His eyes swept over Chen Yu. "Just wait and see."
Xia Xiaoyan heaved a sigh of relief when she saw Chu Tian leave, but at the same time, she felt distressed.
What on earth should she do to completely get rid of Chu Tian?
Just when she was puzzled, Chen Yu tapped her head gently with a pencil.
"Just focus on the questions and don't think about anything else." Xia Xiaoyan finally came back to her senses and said, "Oh." That being said, she couldn't help thinking about it. It's all her dad.
It must be him who asked Chu Tian to come to find her, otherwise she wouldn't have gotten into such a big trouble. After returning, she must find him and have a good talk. Seeing Xia Xiaoyan's absent-minded look, Chen Yu shook his head helplessly. In his previous life, he had no contact with Chu Tian, and he didn't even know who Chu Tian was. Chu Tian came here completely for Xia Xiaoyan, and Xia Xiaoyan in this life was by his side, so Chu Tian confronted him. The butterfly effect occurred. Moreover, his appearance disrupted the originally peaceful life of him and Xia Xiaoyan, not only making him uncomfortable, but also greatly affecting Xia Xiaoyan. It seems that he needs to solve the trouble of Chu Tian. However, what method to use remains to be seen. After school, Xia Xiaoyan couldn't wait to go home after doing homework for a while. But Xia Jintian was no longer at home. Xia Xiaoyan had no choice but to make an angry phone call. As soon as Xia Jintian answered the phone, Xia Xiaoyan's angry voice came, "Dad. Did you ask Chu Tian to find me?" Chapter 49. Actually, you don't like him that much, right? Xia Jintian on the other end of the phone was stunned when he heard this. It took me a while to react. Xia Jintian held the phone in his hand, put off the cigarette in his hand with his other hand, raised his eyebrows and asked, "Oh, you said Chu Tian, did you meet him? How is the kid, isn't he good?" Xia Xiaoyan didn't expect that at this time, he would actually ask such a question. "Dad. Tell him not to come to me." Xia Xiaoyan was about to cry. Her reaction made Xia Jintian slightly stunned. "Did he bully you?" After hearing this, Xia Jintian didn't quite believe it. "That's not right. I just met that guy. He's quite handsome and polite. Bullying you? That's not right. The most important thing is that he didn't dare." The cooperation between the two families is very involved. There is no benefit for the Chu family to offend Xia Jintian. Unless he is a fool, he would not do such a thing. Xia Xiaoyan had no choice but to tell everyone about Chu Tian's past few days. Of course, she deliberately simplified the part about Chen Yu. Xia Jintian felt her words were a bit disjointed. Recalling the changes in Xia Xiaoyan a few days ago, Xia Jintian finally came to a conclusion. "You're in love." Xia Xiaoyan. "No." "Then why are you in such a hurry? Also, who do you send the breakfast you take away every day to?"
Xia Xiaonian suddenly panicked. I eat this myself. I've been growing a lot lately, so I eat a lot. He. Xia Zhentian sneered in his heart, if you say so, then I don't care. Since you don't have a boyfriend, I think Xiaotian is a good kid. Although he is a little impetuous, he knows you well and he really likes you. I think I will find your uncle Chu some other day to see if we can arrange a marriage. Hearing this, Xia Xiaonian's pupils suddenly widened. Don't get engaged to Chu Tian? It would be better to just kill her. Xia Zhentian made a tisk sound. It is true. He pretended to be serious. Dad has eaten more salt than you have eaten rice. You still want to trick me with your little tricks? Xia Xiaonian looked down at her toes and didn't dare to speak. Even though he wasn't by her side, she was still very nervous. Okay. Xia Zhentian said, it's already this time, just confess the truth. Xia Xiaonian became depressed and had to tell Xia Zhentian a general account of what happened between her and Chenyu, which left Xia Zhentian stunned. You said you were pursuing this guy called Chenyu? Dad. Although this was true, Xia Xiaonian was still quite embarrassed when her father said it so bluntly. Xia Zhentian felt a little numb. Her daughter has a great appearance and has inherited everything from her mother. From childhood to adulthood, he has done his best to give her the best, so she grew up with a silver spoon in her mouth. He just couldn't understand what kind of boy could make his daughter lower herself so low to pursue him? A dog licks a dog until he has nothing left. Xia Zhentian felt that this would not work, as his daughter would easily suffer. Moreover, he didn't want someone to covet his flower and take it away with the pot so quickly. He coughed lightly and pretended to be serious. Xiaonian, listen to me. Xia Xiaonian? She had a bad feeling. No, you don't want to tell. Xia Xiaonian spoke before he could and interrupted him. Xia Zhentian was a little puzzled. No, I haven't said anything yet. Why are you so anxious? Every time you act like this, I can't say anything good. Xia Xiaonian said stiffly. Every time he spoke in this tone, they would inevitably have a quarrel and then a cold war for a while. Xia Zhentian was speechless. I'm serious. You are still young, don't mess around with these things, study hard, understand? Xia Xiaonian was a little confused, but didn't you also say that it doesn't matter if I don't learn, our family is rich? Xia Zhentian was choked again. This is different. Why is it different? Even though our family is rich, you still have to study hard. You were the one who said no before. Xia Zhentian rubbed his aching temple. It's really a headache. I have never had such a headache when discussing a project worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Such a picture suddenly popped up in his mind. Xia Xiaonian sat in the wedding car with a happy smile on her face, while she stood outside the car, crying. No! Xia Zhentian suddenly raised his voice, which startled Xia Xiaonian. Xia Xiaonian was stunned. What's wrong? You can't fall in love too early. That kind of scene can happen, but definitely not too early. Looking at his daughter's attitude. If he didn't stop her, she would probably be eager to put on her wedding dress and fly to someone else's house after graduation. Oh. Xia Xiaonian was stunned for several seconds before she reacted. Anyway, what she is doing is not called premature love, it is called one-sided liking and pursuit. It doesn't matter. Oh what? I said you can't fall in love too early, do you understand? I understand. Only then did Xia Zhentian breathe a sigh of relief. Fortunately, his daughter is relatively obedient and not love-brained. Well, there is still hope. But I always feel like something is not right. Why did you agree so readily? Oh. I get it, actually you don't like him that much, right? There was a hint of expectation in Xia Zhentian's words. No. Xia Xiaonian said, Chenyu said that he doesn't fall in love too early. He will consider me only after I go to college. Chapter 50, Do you dare to compete with me? Xia Zhentian held the phone in his hand and was stunned for several seconds. Chenyu, it's Chenyu again. Whatever he says is what it is? Xia Xiaonian asked back, what else? Xia Zhentian. He sighed quietly and looked at the ceiling with a look of despair. Although the daughter inherited her mother's beauty, she got the love-brain habit from him. I don't know whether this is a good thing or a bad thing. It depends on whether that person is reliable or not. Xia Zhentian felt very unhappy that this matter was beyond his control. But what can he do? I can only find an opportunity to meet this guy named Chenyu and take a good look at his character.
Xia Xiaoyan reminded him again and again, asking him to handle the matter regarding Chu Tian properly, and then hung up the phone. She returned to the room, put down her school bag, placed her cell phone on the table, and held her chin with both hands, looking very worried. Hopefully, everything will return to normal tomorrow. As the days passed, I don't know if Xia Zhentian's words had an effect, but Chu Tian has become much more honest during this period. Soon, the second monthly exam for senior year arrived. This exam was also a city-wide joint exam. In other words, all the senior high school students in Yangqing City used the same test paper. With the experience of the first time, after receiving the exam news this time, the senior high school students were nervous, but they did not wail like before. Among all the students, Xia Xiaoyan was the most nervous. During this period of time, she has been studying hard and doing tutoring with Chen Yu. This joint exam is also a time to test her learning results. Although she was quite confident in herself, she was still nervous. If her results were not satisfactory, Chen Yu would be very disappointed. What if Chen Yu is disappointed? Should I stop giving him extra lessons? Xia Xiaoyan silently cheered herself up in her heart. After class, while Xia Xiaoyan went to the bathroom, Chu Tian walked towards Chen Yu and knocked on his desk. Come out. After saying that, he turned and left the classroom. Chen Yu looked up, then lowered his head and silently looked at the English scientific magazine in his hand. Chu Tian put his hands on the railing of the corridor and narrowed his eyes slightly. He wanted to formally declare war on Chen Yu. Thinking of how he usually saw his father talking to his subordinates, Chu Tian already had a picture in his mind. He also understood what kind of expression and tone he should use when talking to Chen Yu in order to show his momentum. However, after waiting for a long time, there was no sign of Chen Yu. Chu Tian frowned slightly, feeling somewhat confused. He walked to the classroom door and saw Chen Yu still sitting in his seat, looking down at the book. Chu Tian. Is he the descendant of the deaf? He walked over again, stood in front of Chen Yu, looked down at him, and his attitude was full of arrogance. Chen Yu, didn't you hear what I said? Yes. Then you won't come out? Chen Yu slowly closed the book, raised his head and looked at him, but his momentum was not inferior at all. You told me to go out, and I have to go out? Who do you think you are? Chu Tian was choked. It seems that this is the truth. I have something to tell you. If you have anything to say, say it here. Chu Tian. How come it was completely different from what he had imagined? Unconsciously, the momentum he created had been completely consumed. Chen Yu, I want to declare war on you. This sentence was said a little stiffly, but it still attracted the attention of most of the students in the class. Chen Yu looked puzzled. Have you watched too many adult movies? Declare war? Do you think this is a fight? In the eyes of Chen Yu, who was mentally in his 30s, his behavior is too childish. He just wanted to laugh. Chu Tian's face looked a little ugly. What I mean is, I want to compete with you in this exam. Oh. Chen Yu responded indifferently. Chen Yu's indifferent attitude made Chu Tian very angry, and the gazes of his classmates made him feel uneasy. But things had already developed to this point, and Chu Tian had no choice but to continue talking. This exam depends on who can get the first place. If it's me, you leave Xia Xiaoyan. If it's you, I won't bother her anymore. How about that? Wow. Everyone was shocked. I didn't expect that Chu Tian declared war on Chen Yu just for Xia Xiaoyan. This is totally a game of love. One is Chen Yu, a dark horse who emerged from the last monthly exam, and the other is Chu Tian, a rich second generation who received higher education abroad and just transferred back. In the end, who will win? Everyone turned their attention to Chen Yu, and Chu Tian also stared at Chen Yu intently. He just said lightly, not very good. Chu Tian was very upset. Why, are you scared? From what you said, it seems you don't dare to compete with me. Don't you have so little confidence in yourself? After saying that, he smiled meaningfully and said, or is it that your last result was actually quite exaggerated? Chu Tian stared at Chen Yu closely, his eyes full of provocation and arrogance. Chen Yu sighed, feeling helpless. Provocation method. It's really too low level. Are you really afraid of me? Then why don't you dare to accept it? Why should I accept that? Chu Tian was going crazy. He wanted to slam the table. Of course it's for Xia Xiaoyan. Don't you like her? Before Chen Yu could answer, Xia Xiaoyan, who had just returned, happened to see the scene. Her face instantly turned cold, and she quickly stepped forward,
blocking between Chu Tian and Chen Yu, staring at Chu Tian angrily. What do you want to do now?
When Chu Tian saw that it was Xia Xiaonian, his expression became a little unnatural.
Nothing, just want to chat with Chen Yu. I don't believe it. Did you bully him?
Chen Yu held his forehead with his hand. In Xia Xiaonian's heart, he must be so weak and unable to take care of himself that anyone could bully him. Chu Tian was extremely helpless. He hadn't said anything yet, but Xia Xiaonian was like a hedgehog, pointing all her thorns at him.
This kind of favoritism, this kind of protection, it would be a lie to say I'm not jealous. He took a deep breath, looked at Chen Yu, and said with a stiff upper lip, Chen Yu, do you dare to compete with me?
When I thought Chen Yu would refuse, he said, okay. There was silence for several seconds in the field, and then whispers were heard.
Did Chen Yu agree? He got first place in the exam last time. This time, he should be confident, right? Who can say for sure? Didn't you hear what the teacher said? This joint exam will be much harder than the last one.
Looking at Chu Tian, he seems very confident.
Xia Xiaonian was a little anxious. Chen Yu. Chu Tian spoke before her. Chen Yu, have you agreed? There are so many people watching. If you go back on your word, you will be the one to be embarrassed. Chen Yu smiled and said, then, let's wait and see. Chapter 51. Who do you prefer? Chu Tian showed a smug smile. Chen Yu, you are doomed to fail.
Returning to his seat, Chu Tian felt like he was walking with the wind. As long as Chen Yu agrees, he is doomed to lose. He basically understood Chen Yu's cards, but Chen Yu knew nothing about him.
Underestimating the enemy is the biggest taboo. Chen Yu will pay the price for his underestimation of the enemy.
It was only after listening to the conversations of several other classmates that Xia Xiaonian realized that the bet between them was actually on herself. She was about to go find Chu Tian to settle the score, but was stopped by Chen Yu.
Xia Xiaonian instantly wilted. Chen Yu.
Chen Yu patted the back of her hand, don't worry. Xia Xiaonian was a little flustered, but she endured it and nodded.
This Chu Tian doesn't seem to be that simple. No. Xia Xiaonian quickly shook off the messy thoughts in her mind.
She must believe in Chen Yu unconditionally. On this side, Xia Jintian also quickly found out about Chu Tian and Chen Yu.
Xia Jintian was stunned for a moment. Fighting for first place? The secretary nodded, yes. Xia Jintian shook his head with some amusement.
The young people nowadays are really very creative.
But it's worth seeing.
Chu Tian is the son of Chu Xiong, his partner for many years. It is said that he was a child prodigy since childhood and was later sent abroad for training.
Chu Tian often hears the old man Chu Xiong bragging about him. That guy named Chen Yu seemed to be a top student as well.
Thanks to him, his daughter also started to study hard. I feel like both of them have a good chance of winning. Xia Jintian crossed his legs, took out a cigar, and the secretary next to him immediately lit it for him.
Mr. Xia, who do you think is better?
Xia Jintian pondered for a while and said, Chu Tian, Chu Xiong has spent a lot of money on him to train him. As for Chen Yu, as far as I know, he is just an ordinary person.
If Chu Tian is not as good as him, then Chu Xiong will lose face.
Yes, what President Xia said is correct.
Xia Jintian nodded slightly and asked, how is the follow-up of the Xingfu real estate project going? Everything is going as planned. Well, I leave it to you.
Xia Jintian stood up slowly, humming a little tune, and walked out of the office.
As the exam approaches, everyone is studying hard.
Some want to maintain their grades in the exam, some want to go further, and some want to avenge their previous failures. Among them, the ones who received the most attention were Chen Yu and Chu Tian. The good story of the two men risking their lives for their beloved spread throughout the school and sparked quite a bit of discussion. Amidst all the gossip, the horn for the second monthly exam, which is also the city-wide joint exam, sounded, and the exam officially began.
The first session begins with Chinese. Chu Tian and Chen Yu happened to be in the same examination room.
As soon as he got the test paper, he glanced at it, raised the corner of his mouth slightly, and then started writing. In the examination room, all the senior high school students were writing furiously, and the rustling sound of pens rubbing against paper could be heard everywhere.
There was still an hour left before the end of the exam, and Chu Tian put down his pen. His test paper is already filled up.
Chu Tian turned his head to look at Chen Yu, and found that the other party was still writing, and immediately chuckled. Seeing this, the invigilator frowned, walked down, and knocked lightly on his desk, signaling him not to look around. Chu Tian then withdrew his gaze, sat down in his seat, and closed his eyes to rest.
Many classmates were envious.
They haven't finished yet, but Chu Tian is already resting.
Is this the difference between people?
The bell rang for the end of get out of class and Chen Yu put down his pen.
After collecting the test papers and waiting for the invigilator to leave, the whole classroom was filled with wailing. It's so damn difficult. What is the meaning of this composition? I was given a picture and asked to guess the theme of the composition based on it? It's just a picture, how can I know what the theme is? That's right. I used to think I was pretty good at Chinese. But now? It's all in vain. Listening to everyone's complaints, the smile on Chu Tian's face grew wider.
This just shows that this exam is very difficult, but for him, although it is a bit difficult, it is not bad.
As for Chen Yu,
judging from the speed at which he finished the test, he was probably also troubled by it. Chu Tian packed up his exam supplies and strode out of the classroom, just in time to run into Xia Xianyan. Xia Xianyan almost bumped into him, but stopped in time, glared at him fiercely, and turned to walk towards Chen Yu. Chu Tian touched his nose, looking a little innocent.
He didn't do anything?
As soon as Chen Yu stood up, he saw Xia Xianyan rushing towards him.
Chen Yu, how did you do in the exam?
Her eyes were full of earnestness as she looked at Chen Yu.
Chen Yu felt warm in his heart and said calmly, "It's okay, how about you?" It would have been better if he didn't ask.
As soon as he asked, Xia Xianyan immediately remembered the sad things.
Wow, Chen Yu, I didn't do well in the exam. My composition seems to be off topic.
After leaving the classroom, the more I thought about it, the more I felt something was wrong. I'm sure I won't pass this time.
Xia Xianyan almost cried.
Seeing this, Chen Yu hurriedly comforted her, "It's okay, it's just a monthly exam, and this monthly exam is difficult to begin with. The exam is over, so don't take it too seriously.
Now go back and review your math. Do you remember the examples I told you about?" Xia Xianyan quickly wiped away her tears and nodded, "Yes. I remember." "Okay, go back and review all the examples later, and pay attention to the key points I told you, got it?" Chen Yu said, and then added, "After the exam, I'll take you out to relax." Xia Xianyan finally burst into laughter. She stood at attention and saluted, "Yes, sir."
Chen Yu also smiled and reached out to rub the top of her head.
This exam is more difficult than ever before.
After the last subject was over, most of the senior high school students had solemn expressions on their faces, and some even began to despair. If the college entrance examination is also this difficult, then a considerable number of them will not even be able to get into college.
How can this not be despair? After the exam, the few days of waiting for the results are the most difficult.
Xia Xianyan was distracted several times even during class.
Finally, the results are out.
The usually kind math teacher walked in with a stack of answer sheets in his hand and a serious expression.
After glancing at the students present, his brows furrowed into the shape of a Chinese character. He rarely showed such an expression, which made his classmates nervous. "How do you think you did in the exam?" asked the math teacher. The people below looked at each other and lowered their heads. The math teacher sighed and said, "You guys also know that you didn't do well on the test, right?
Only half of the students passed the test this time, and only 10 of them scored 100 points.
Tell me, how did you get this score?" Everyone's heart was lifted. Only half of them passed. This means that half of them failed and scored less than 90 points. The math teacher's expression softened a little. However, there are a few students whose grades are quite good. One of them is Chu Tian. Chapter 52. He is no longer a top student, he is a genius student. Student Chu Tian, 146 points in math. Brush. Everyone's eyes fell on Chu Tian.
Chu Tian had a smile on his lips and raised his chin slightly, ready to enjoy everyone's admiration and praise. Unexpectedly, everyone just looked at it for a few seconds and then quickly looked away, shifting their attention to the math teacher. The smile on Chu Tian's face froze, and a look of doubt appeared in his eyes.
What's going on? Why is it different from what he imagined? Is the score of 146 not impressive enough? Chu Tian seemed to remember something. He found out about Chen Yu. Chen Yu got full marks in several subjects in the last exam.
Perhaps, this is why they feel that their math score of 146 is nothing special.
Chu Tian roared madly in his heart. What a bunch of country bumpkins. Can the test questions set by the school be the same as those in the city-wide joint test? He had also looked at the test paper, and getting 150 points was not a difficult task. Although he was frantic inside, he still maintained a decent smile on the surface. Chu Tian stood up from his seat, walked to the podium and took his answer sheet. The math teacher looked at him with great appreciation. The last question is actually beyond the syllabus. You need to use college calculus knowledge to solve it. Chu Tian lost 4 points because of the last question. However, you are already very impressive to have made it this far. Chu Tian, keep up the good work next time. Chu Tian forced a smile. Thank you, teacher. I will. After getting the test paper back, Chu Tian was thinking about what had just happened and had no intention of checking where his 4 points were deducted. After knowing Chu Tian's results, Xia Xiaoyan breathed a sigh of relief, but still did not dare to take it lightly. Everyone has heard about the competition between Chu Tian and Shen Yu. Finally, someone couldn't hold back his desire to eat melons and couldn't help asking, "Teacher, you said there are several students who have good test scores. Besides Chu Tian, who are they?" "Yes, teacher, who is it?" "Is it Chen Yu?" Amid the anticipation of the crowd, the math teacher looked at Chen Yu and smiled slightly. "You guys really guessed it right. Chen Yu, 149 points, which is also the highest score among our senior class this time." Wow! Many people were shocked. The happiest person among them was Xia Xiaoyan. Sure enough, Chen Yu is the most powerful. Xia Xiaoyan looked at Chen Yu and just met his gaze, and immediately gave him a thumbs up. Seeing the interaction between the two, Chu Tian looked as if he had swallowed a fly alive, and his face looked extremely ugly. Chen Yu actually scored 3 more points than him. Although 3 points are not many, these 3 points are precisely Chu Tian's shame. Chu Tian gritted his teeth secretly and clenched his fists. He secretly comforted himself in his heart. It's okay, it's just 3 points, there are still other subjects, he will definitely catch up. After Chen Yu got the answer sheet, he immediately turned it over and looked at the last question. With just one glance, he knew where the point was deducted. The math teacher was explaining the questions on the blackboard. He basically skipped the simple ones and soon got to the last question. "Chen Yu, did you understand the last question?" Chen Yu nodded. "Teacher, I understand." The teacher knocked on the blackboard and said, "Then come up and tell everyone about it." Chen Yu. Why did this happen? But since the teacher had already said it, Chen Yu naturally couldn't refuse and had to go up. When the math teacher saw that Chen Yu came up empty-handed, he was slightly stunned, then nodded in appreciation. This question cannot be viewed in a normal way. Chen Yu was talking at the podium. Xia Xiaoyan supported her chin with both hands, her eyes almost bursting with tears. She felt as if time had almost stopped. It seemed as if there were only her and Chen Yu in this world. Xia Xiaoyan shook her head, forcing herself to pull herself out of her love-crazy state, picked up a pen and listened to Chen Yu's lecture. Son Yushi looked at Chen Yu on the stage with a complicated expression. Since the last KTV incident, Chen Yu has completely changed, from a little tail that always follows her to someone she can't get close to. How shining Chen Yu is now! How come she couldn't see Chen Yu's excellence before? Son Yushi felt very uncomfortable. She really wanted to go back to the past, but after several attempts, she also saw Chen Yu's determination. Chen Yu really left her and would never come back. Son Yushi lowered her eyes, her expression full of loneliness. This question was rather complicated, and Chen Yu spent more than 20 minutes explaining it. He only put down his pen when the bell rang for the end of get out of class. The math teacher nodded with satisfaction. "Well, Chen Yu's idea is completely correct. It seems that you have completely mastered this problem. Do you know where your point was deducted?" Chen Yu nodded. "I missed a step." "Yes." The math teacher said, "The difficulty of this joint exam is a bit beyond the standard, but it's okay, it can be regarded as a kind of experience for you." He looked at the students in the audience and said, "For the last question, if you still don't understand, you can ask Chen Yu. He has mastered the knowledge points of this question very well." After saying that, he looked at Chu Tian, especially Chu Tian. "Did you understand what Chen Yu said just now?" Chu Tian. Under everyone's gaze, he had no choice but to nod. "I understand." "Well, if there's anything you don't understand, just ask Chen Yu." Chu Tian smiled with his lips but not his eyes, his teeth grinding. After class, a circle of classmates holding test papers and asking questions had gathered in front of Chen Yu's desk. Xia Xiaoyan was pushed to the side, and watched helplessly as Chen Yu was completely blocked by the crowd.
She was stunned and felt aggrieved. Song Yushi originally wanted to go, but after taking a look, she finally decided to give up. After the class bell rang, several students surrounding Chen Yu reluctantly returned to their seats.
Chen Yu explained it very well. The teacher just spoke very quickly and I didn't understand anything. But after Chen Yu's guidance, I actually understood it. Yeah, when the teacher was talking, all I could think about was who am I and where am I? I thought I was the only one who didn't understand. Luckily, we have Chen Yu. A top student is a top student.
No, I think Chen Yu is no longer just a top student, he is a god of study. Having said that, they looked at Song Yushi with great sympathy and deliberately lowered their voices. Song Yushi is pretty, but there's something wrong with her eyes. Yes, such a good man like Chen Yu has been pursuing her for several years, but she doesn't want him. If it were me, I would wake up laughing in my dreams.
I don't know what was wrong with me before, that I actually felt that Chen Yu was not worthy of Song Yushi. It was obviously Song Yushi who was not worthy of Chen Yu. Song Yushi, who was reviewing the test paper, froze. She lowered her eyes, gritted her teeth, and squeezed the 2B pencil in her hand so hard that her knuckles turned slightly white.
Chapter 53. If you can speak, then say more. Only then did they realize that they were talking too loudly, so they quickly said hush and changed the subject. Song Yushi lay listlessly on the table, looking at the ceiling of the classroom. The area where her heart was located seemed to be hollowed out. Thinking of the past Chen Yu, Song Yushi could no longer hold back and sobbed silently. The girls around looked at each other, then tacitly did their own things, pretending they saw nothing. In the past, they would definitely go up to comfort her, but now, they are also tired.
Su Weiwei looked at it a few more times and finally just sighed. This class is English class.
The English teacher was a fashionable woman in her 30s. Her expression was not as serious as the math teacher's, so everyone felt relieved.
She put down the answer sheet, put her hands on the podium, and asked with a smile, "How do you think you did in the exam?" There were different opinions in the audience.
"I didn't do well on the test.
It's just so-so." "Good." The English teacher's gaze shifted to Chen Yu. "Chen Yu, what do you think?"
Chen Yu knew his score in his heart, but in such an occasion, it was better to be humble, otherwise it would be easy to attract hatred.
"It's okay," Chen Yu said lightly. "Good." Xu Tian's eyes lit up. "It's okay, so I didn't do well in the exam?"
He has spent quite a bit of time abroad, and English is almost as familiar to him as his native language, so it is his strongest point. In this exam, the reading comprehension and close sections contained many unfamiliar words that were beyond the syllabus.
Moreover, the questions were designed very cleverly.
If you were not careful, you would fall into the trap set by the question setter.
This time, he won lose to Chen Yu, right? As soon as Xu Tian's idea came up, the English teacher smiled and said, "Not bad? Chen Yu, aren't you too modest?"
Chen Yu also smiled. "Teacher, then tell me, how many points did I get?" Xia Xianyan also quickly pricked up her ears, her heart in her throat due to nervousness.
150 points, and it's the only one in the city with a perfect score.
"Oh yeah!" Xia Xianyan jumped up with excitement and shouted. In an instant, everyone looked over, confused and puzzled. Xia Xianyan's smile froze and she slowly withdrew her hand. The English teacher smiled and asked, "Xia Xianyan, Chen Yu got full marks, why are you so excited?"
I. Xia Xianyan rolled her eyes and said hurriedly, "I'm happy for our school. Teacher, that's the only one in the city who got a full score. What a glory. I think, being happy for the school is fake, being happy for Chen Yu is real, right?" The teacher couldn't help laughing. Everyone couldn't help but laugh out loud.
Xia Xianyan stood the book up, huddled behind it, covered her face, and tried hard to reduce her presence.
"Woohoo, I am embarrassed again."
She glanced secretly at Chen Yu and found that he was also looking at her and smiling at her.
Xia Xianyan quickly hid back.
Her heart started pounding. She took a deep breath, covered her burning ears, and swallowed.
Damn it. Why does Chen Yu smile so beautifully?
Just when Xia Xianyan was daydreaming, Xu Tian also widened his eyes full of disbelief. He captured an important message from his English teacher's words.
Chen Yu scored full marks, the only one in the entire city.
In other words, his score was lower than Chen Yu's.
He was outshined by Chen Yu again. When the teacher announced the results, Xu Tian didn't even bother to listen.
In the end, Xu Tian's score was 148.5 points, and he made one mistake in the closed test. After he got the answer sheet back, he quickly took out the test paper and took a look at it, only to find that he had been misled and fell into the trap set by the test setter. He was so annoyed that he slapped his thigh. Just this small mistake made him fall behind Chenyu again. In English and mathematics, he has fallen behind by 4.5 points.
Can he catch up? Moreover, Chinese is a subject in which he is relatively weak. Chu Tian grabbed his hair. He looked at Chenyu, but found that the other party still had a calm expression and was not surprised by praise or criticism. The more he acted like this, the angrier Chu Tian became. What are you pretending for? Although he appears calm on the surface, he must be extremely happy inside, right? While Chu Tian was feeling indignant, Chenyu was customizing a new study plan for Xia Xianyan. She had basically no foundation before, but after this period of time, she has caught up a little. The difficulty will be increased from now on. Chenyu double-killed Chu Tian, and Xia Xianyan was so happy. My future boyfriend did so well in the exam, should I prepare a gift to celebrate? Xia Xianyan racked her brains, thinking about what Chenyu needed now. Money? Chenyu has it. Car? Chenyu is still underage and cannot drive. House? What kind of house does Chenyu like and where does he like it? Finally, she came to the conclusion that what Chenyu lacked most now was a girlfriend. But she was also very distressed. Chenyu said that before going to college, he would not consider dating, so what should she give? Xia Xianyan was thinking hard when she suddenly heard her own name. Xia Xianyan? Ah. She looked up at the teacher and found that he was also looking at her with a smile. Xia Xianyan, you have made great progress this time. Xia Xianyan was slightly stunned and asked, Teacher, how many points did I get? 86, you're almost passing. You only scored 32 points last time. That's an improvement of 54 points, said the teacher. 54 points. Xia Xianyan was dazed, her mind was full of thoughts. She had improved by 54 points. Thinking back to when Chenyu usually watched her memorize words, read English reading comprehension, and practice questions. Although she was very sleepy, tired and bored, at this moment, she felt it was worth it. At first, she just studied for Chenyu, but now, she has truly seen her own progress, and a different feeling arises in her heart. It's a really good feeling to have your hard work rewarded. She seemed to like this feeling a little bit. After getting the answer sheet, Xia Xianyan quickly checked the test paper to see which question he had gotten wrong and why. When Chenyu saw this scene, he smiled with relief. She now knows that she can take the initiative to learn, which is great. When the bell rang for the end of get out of class, Xia Xianyan seized the opportunity and rushed to Chenyu at lightning speed. She slapped the test paper on his desk, opened her arms, and like a hen protecting her chicks, stopped the students who wanted to come up and ask Chenyu questions. Sorry. Chenyu, I'll take care of your time during the break. If you want to ask questions, wait until the next break. Several students looked at each other with subtle expressions. Oh, it turns out that his girlfriend is here. Let's go, let's retreat first. When asking questions, girlfriends must be given priority. Don't worry, just ask first and I won't fight with you. They walked away laughing. Xia Xianyan stood there blankly, took a deep breath, and her whole body seemed to be sublimated from the inside out. Girlfriend. Classmate, if you can speak, please say more. Chapter 54. Why is your face so red? She silently memorized these faces in her heart. Good, very insightful. Xia Xianyan took a deep breath, patted her slightly hot cheeks, moved her stool over and sat down, forced a bright smile, and faced Chenyu. Chenyu, I improved by 54 points this time. She blinked her eyes, her face filled with excitement and anticipation, like a kitten waiting for praise. Chenyu's heart softened, and he reached out his hand and gently rubbed the top of her head. Well, not bad, very good, keep up the good work. Xia Xianyan stared at Chenyu blankly, as if countless gorgeous fireworks exploded in her mind at the same time. Chenyu. Praise her. Chenyu actually praised her. Xia Xianyan suddenly felt that all the nights she had stayed up and all the exercises she had done were worth it at this moment. No, it has always been worth it. As long as it is for Chenyu, she is willing to do it. This time she only improved by 54 points. If she makes greater progress in the future, will Chenyu be happier? Such a scene suddenly appeared in her mind. She took the test paper with a high score and went to discuss the questions with Chenyu. The look in Chenyu's eyes when he looked at her slowly changed from calm to surprise, and then to burning and scorching. Xianyan, I didn't expect you to have such insights. You are really amazing and the most special girl I have ever met. Meeting you is the greatest luck in my life.
Xia Xiaonian lowered her head and smiled shyly. No, meeting you is my great fortune. At this time, Chenyu suddenly lifted her chin with his index finger and gently moved his thin lips closer. Xia Xiaonian's heart almost jumped out of her chest. She half pushed and half pushed against Chenyu's chest and closed her eyes.
Xia Xiaonian, what are you doing?
Xia Xiaonian suddenly opened her eyes and found herself and Chenyu still in the noisy classroom. And Chenyu was looking at him with a smile.
Where is the kiss?
She blinked her eyes, her long eyelashes fluttering, and when she realized something, her cheeks quickly turned red and hot, and even her earlobes turned so red that they almost bled.
Chenyu tried hard to suppress his smile and asked, What are you thinking about? Are you distracted?
Xia Xiaonian kept a straight face and pretended to be calm. Nothing, I was just thinking about what to eat for lunch today.
Then why is your face so red? Xia Xiaonian fanned herself with her hands. Don't you think it's a bit hot now? Chenyu shook his head. I don't think so. Oh ha ha ha.
Xia Xiaonian laughed dryly while fanning herself with her homework book. Why do I feel a little hot? As she spoke, she took off her coat as if to prove something. The weather in late autumn is not too cold, but it is quite chilly.
An autumn breeze blew and Xia Xiaonian shivered.
In less than a few minutes, she put on her coat again. Chenyu couldn't help laughing and shook his head helplessly.
This little girl must be fantasizing about something again.
At noon, in the cafeteria, Xia Xiaonian supported her chin with one hand, looking a little absent-minded. The results of the two subjects came out. Although Chenyu scored higher in both subjects, if nothing unexpected happens, Chenyu should win.
But what if something unexpected happens? Thinking of the bet between Chenyu and Chu Tian, if Chenyu lost, would he really leave me? That one tea do. She can't live without Chenyu. Just like a fish can't live without water. She had already made up her mind. If Chenyu lost, she would continue to pester Chenyu and go wherever Chenyu went. Well, it's decided.
Xia Xiaonian was worried and had no mood to eat.
She kept poking at the chicken leg on the plate. Chenyu took a look and saw that the chicken leg on the plate was almost broken by her. What's wrong? No appetite? Chenyu asked. Xia Xiaonian frowned, sighed, shook her head, and nodded. Are you afraid that I won't get first place?
Hearing Chenyu's words, Xia Xiaonian was stunned for a moment, then shook her head. No, I definitely believe you, I'm just worried that I won't do well in the exam. Chenyu knew that she was saying one thing and thinking another, and originally wanted to comfort her, but after thinking it over, he decided not to.
The results came out in the afternoon. The results in white and red are more useful than anything else. It's okay. If you work hard, you will get something in return.
Chenyu said, after this exam, I'll make a new study plan for you.
Ah? Xia Xiaonian was stunned. Study plan? What study plan? Don't worry about it for now.
I'll tell you when the time comes.
Now let me test you. What is the trigonometric formula for the sum and difference of two angles? Xia Xiaonian's brain completely froze for a second. No, I was eating just fine, how come I suddenly had to take the exam? Chenyu frowned. Why, you haven't memorized this yet? No.
Xia Xiaonian spoke quickly, and then racked her brains to think. Sin plus beta is equal to sin cos plus.
Chenyu said ruthlessly, go back and copy it 20 times. Xia Xiaonian.
Having successfully diverted her attention, Chenyu smiled silently. After dinner, Chenyu bought a pack of cigarettes from the convenience store and put it in his pocket. In his previous life, he had the habit of smoking, but after his rebirth, he hardly ever touched it. After assigning a study task to Xia Xiaonian, Chenyu went to the toilet and entered the cubicle. After flicking the lighter twice, I realized that the lighter I bought was broken. At this moment, there was a call for a lighter from next door.
Chenyu knocked on the compartment and said, Brother, can I borrow a lighter? There was silence for a few seconds.
Just when Chenyu thought the other party would not lend it to him, a lighter was handed over from below. Chenyu struck a lighter, lit a cigarette, took a puff, and was caught off guard by the choking and coughing. Immediately afterwards, he felt dizzy, which made Chenyu a little dazed. At this time in his previous life, he had never smoked. He probably learned to smoke when he just entered society, and later he basically smoked a pack a day. When he was just reborn, Chenyu would sometimes feel that this was just a beautiful dream in his last moments, but as time went by, this feeling slowly disappeared.
He was truly reborn.
Moreover, everything was developing in the direction he expected.
That's enough.
Chen Yu looked at the cigarette in his hand, threw it on the ground, stepped on it, and then returned the lighter from below.
Thanks, brother. The man didn't say anything and silently took the lighter.
After flushing the water, Chen Yu walked out of the cubicle and was stunned. Facing us, the head teacher, Mr. Li, was holding a ruler in his hand and an answer sheet under his arm. He pulled his reading glasses down a little on his nose and looked at him with interest.
Chen Yu? It's you, is the cigarette good? Chapter 55, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Chen Yu. Teacher, why are you here? How could I meet you if I'm not here? Old Li asked back. Chen Yu looked helpless.
After being reborn, he took a puff of the cigarette and happened to meet his class teacher.
Does my lighter work? It's okay. Chen Yu said. This time it was Old Li's turn to be speechless. He looked Chen Yu up and down several times. In his eyes, Chen Yu was now considered a good student. He did not expect that Chen Yu also smoked. He stretched out his hand towards the divine realm. Take it. Chen Yu obediently took out a pack of cigarettes from his trouser pocket and put it in his hand. Old Li tossed it and said, Just this one bag? Just this one pack. How long have you been smoking? Old Li asked again.
Chen Yu paused and said, If I say I just took my first puff, would you believe me?
Everyone says so, said Old Li.
Chen Yu shrugged. What I said is true.
Old Li sighed and said earnestly, You young people, you keep trying all kinds of things. Don't you know how harmful cigarettes are to your body? We can't quit even if we want to, but you guys keep rushing to smoke. Middle school students will be punished for smoking, don't you know?
Got it, teacher.
That's good to know. Old Li said, changing the subject. How do you think you did in this joint exam? It's okay. Guess how many points you got in the Chinese test? It doesn't matter how many points you get, as long as you are first in the class. Chen Yu said. Old Li laughed and scolded, You little bastard. You are really crazy. On second thought, they do have the capital to be so arrogant.
You got 147 points, first in our class and first in the whole school.
As expected, Chen Yu just nodded. Are you unhappy? Old Li was a little confused. Chen Yu frowned slightly. It's okay? It's just a joint exam, not the college entrance examination. It's too early to be happy. Old Li. Why does he feel that he should be the one saying this?
I was worried before that Chen Yu would become proud and complacent after achieving such good results. Now it seems that he was overthinking. Old Li narrowed his eyes and looked Chen Yu up and down. Why do I feel that you are different from before?
I even suspect that you have been possessed by something in that novel. Oh, yes. Chen Yu was a little bit unbelievable. No way, teacher, you still read that kind of novel?
Old Li's face froze. How is that possible?
Do you think I look like that kind of person? Chen Yu, I think you look quite similar. Alright, hurry up and go to class. I won't hold you accountable for smoking this time. I'll confiscate the cigarette. Don't do it again next time. Thank you, teacher. Watching Chen Yu leave, Old Li tossed the cigarette in his hand and muttered, This cigarette is not bad.
At this moment, Chen Yu suddenly stopped. Seeing this, Old Li quickly hid the cigarette behind him.
Chen Yu turned around and looked at him. What? Teacher, you should smoke less and quit if you can.
After saying this, Chen Yu left the bathroom. Old Li stood there alone, a little confused. He put the cigarette in his trouser pocket and followed him out. In class, Old Li announced the results of the city-wide joint exam. Chen Yu scored 146 points, ranking first in the class and in the entire school. Chen Yu took first place in Chinese again, and the happiest person was Xia Xiaonian. Chu Tian scored 138 points, which is a rather subtle number.
The moment he learned the results, Chu Tian's face turned green. Those who initially supported Chu Tian's group were immediately disappointed. What? I thought Chu Tian could squeeze out Chen Yu and take first place. The fight between the top students is indeed extraordinary. It seems that Chen Yu is still better. Chen Yu is amazing. I just wonder what Son Yushi is feeling at this moment.
As they spoke, their gazes shifted to Son Yushi with subtle expressions. Yushi is pretty, but her eyesight isn't very good. If I had a top student like this chasing me for a few years, I would be so happy. I don't even have to chase you for so long.
Just one word and I'll jump on you obediently. Son Yushi lowered her head and looked at the test paper in her hand. Tiny sounds from not far away kept coming into her ears. She clenched her teeth and tried hard not to let her tears fall. During this period, her popularity in the class has not been as good as before. When it came to her and Chenyu, they all seemed to gradually stand on Chenyu's side. In the past, no matter what she did, her classmates would accompany her, and at worst Chenyu would be by her side. But ever since she and Chenyu had a falling out, she has been all alone. Even Chenyu has other girls around him. Although she has accepted this fact, she still feels sad. Chenyu no longer has her in his heart, not even a little bit. As everyone was looking forward to it, the results of the comprehensive science exam came out. Chenyu scored 306 points more than Chu Tian, and Cuckoo was completely defeated. Quadra kill. Chu Tian stood up excitedly. This is impossible. The teacher frowned. Chu Tian, what do you mean? Chu Tian took a deep breath and said indignantly what he had been holding back for a long time. Teacher, I seriously suspect Chenyu is cheating. Everyone just felt that a flock of crows was flying slowly over their heads. Their silence was deafening. What's going on with this familiar scene? Remember Li Hao, who questioned Chenyu's cheating last time? His fate seemed to be a beating and expulsion from school. All of their sympathetic looks were directed towards Chu Tian, who was standing there. They certainly would not doubt the authenticity of Chenyu's results. After the joint entrance examination results came out, many students asked Chenyu questions. Every time they asked Chenyu, Chenyu patiently answered them one by one, and even explained better than the teacher. The teacher also stopped being kind. Chu Tian, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. What reason do you have to suspect Chenyu of cheating? The teacher frowned and said, I advise you to take back your words and apologize to Chenyu. Chu Tian put his hands on the table, looking excited. Apologize? Why should I apologize? There's no way Chenyu could get this score. I've already checked. His grades were average before. Even if he did well in the last monthly exam, how could the difficulty of the last monthly exam be compared to this joint exam? Although I don't know where the problem lies, there must be something fishy about his results in the last monthly exam. Teacher, I suggest. Xia Xianyan slammed the table and stood up, glaring at him. Chu Tian, are you sick? You can't stand losing, so you accuse others of cheating? Not only Xia Xianyan, but also some classmates who had asked Chenyu questions were defending him. I was wondering how he dared to compete with Chenyu in terms of grades, but it turns out he was waiting here. That's right. If you can't win, just say that he cheated. If that's the case, then I'll go compete with him. If I can't win, then he cheated anyway. I used to think Chu Tian was pretty good, but I didn't expect him to be such a person. If you can't afford to lose, don't compete. It's really shameful. Xia Xianyan saw this and was deeply moved. What do you know? Chu Tian roared, he is your father, why are you protecting him so much? This sentence aroused public indignation. Enough. The teacher's scolding made Chu Tian calm down briefly. Chu Tian, I don't know what grudge you have with Chenyu, but in this joint exam, Chenyu has brought honor to our school and cannot be slandered. If you have anything to say, you can go to the teacher's office after class. Chu Tian wanted to say something else, but finally swallowed it back and sat back in his seat with a sullen face, not saying a word. Chenyu, Chenyu, just wait. Chapter 56. You are pure, so how can you understand it in seconds? The final results were announced, and Chenyu's score was first in the school and also first in the city. When the results came out, the whole classroom cheered. Chu Tian's face was so gloomy that water seemed to drip out of it. After what happened just now, he had no intention of listening to the class anymore. Although he did well in the exam and ranked second in the school, he seemed insignificant compared to the first in the school. So as soon as school was over, he picked up his school bag and slammed the door and left. Xia Xianyan made a face at his back, then looked at Chenyu with sparkling eyes. Chenyu, shall we go have dinner to celebrate first, and then come back to do our homework? Chenyu looked at her dimly. Have you finished copying the trigonometric formulas that I was punished to copy at noon? Xia Xianyan. She silently took out her homework book from her school bag and continued writing. Wow, her future boyfriend is so strict and won't give her any flexibility at all. But there is no way, after all, he is my future boyfriend. I can only pamper her. Xia Xianyan widened her eyes and made several mistakes before she finally finished copying the formula. She stretched her body, then turned her head to look at Chenyu, and found that he was reading a book. She leaned over and asked, Chen Yu, what book are you reading? A Brief History of Time. The corners of Xia Xianyan's mouth twitched slightly, revealing an indescribable expression. Time, picking up shit? This book is so weird. Chen Yu looked at her in confusion. Why is it strange? Who is Time? Why does Time have to pick up shit? Chen Yu. He turned the book over, revealing the cover. The 4 big words A Brief History of Time come into view. Xia Xianyan was dumbfounded. Wow, it turns out it's not about time picking up shit, but a brief history of time. She was so angry that she almost exploded, but she pretended to be calm. I know, I was just joking with you just now. Seeing how she was trying to save face, Chen Yu couldn't help but laughed. Seeing Chen Yu's slightly raised mouth corners, Xia Xianyan felt as if the sky was about to fall down with a boom. Woo woo woo, her image in Chen Yu's heart completely collapsed. Would Chen Yu think she was uncultured? She really wanted to crash into Chen Yu's chest and die. Can you please stop laughing? Ahem. Chen Yu coughed lightly and forced himself to stop laughing. Okay, I won't laugh anymore. It's nothing actually. Most people don't know about this book, so it's normal that you heard it wrong. Chen Yu comforted. Xia Xianyan raised her head, with a hint of hope in her eyes. Really? Real. Well, after hearing what Chen Yu said, she felt much better. She is like that, her emotions come and go quickly, and she is like nothing happened the next moment. By the way, Chen Yu, I ranked 39th in the class this time. What reward are you going to give me? Xia Xianyan blinked, her eyes shining frighteningly. So what reward do you want? Let me think about it. Xia Xianyan tilted her head in thought. Suddenly, her beautiful eyes widened, and her eyes were full of excitement. She looked around vigilantly, deliberately lowered her voice, looked at Chen Yu's lips, swallowed her saliva, blushed, and asked in a low voice, How about you give me a kiss? Chen Yu. No, change it. Pop. Xia Xianyan's hopes were instantly shattered. Let's discuss it again. I'll take a step back and kiss your cheek and forehead. Chen Yu had a straight face and pretended to be serious. You can't kiss anywhere. Xia Xianyan, TT. When can we do that? When you go to college. Chen Yu was stunned. No, it seemed like he had been led astray by her. So he changed the subject. Have you mastered all the knowledge points I taught you before? Do you still have the heart to think about these? Xia Xianyan was numb. No way? Do you have to be so strict? She pursed her lips and muttered, What, it's not like you haven't kissed me before. Chen Yu then remembered that at that time, he planned to buy a large amount of Bitcoin to make a fortune, but he lacked startup capital. Xia Xianyan happened to lend him 2 million yuan, so he was so excited that an embarrassed look flashed across his face. That's different. Why is it different? It's all kissing. Have you memorized the trigonometric formulas for the sum and difference of 2 angles? Chen Yu asked. Oh. Here we go again. On that day, they reviewed all the examination papers of the joint entrance examination until they helped her understand all the questions. Only then did they pack up and prepare to leave. Before leaving, Xia Xianyan sent a message and asked Lu Ling to come out. Although Chen Yu had no chance of giving her a reward as a qualified suitor, she still needed to prepare a gift for Chen Yu. Lu Ling was waiting for her at the entrance of the shopping mall. After parting with Chen Yu, Xia Xianyan went straight to meet Lu Ling. The first time she saw Xia Xianyan, Lu Ling teased her, Hey, why did you have time to look for me today? Aren't you hanging out with your Chen Yu? Xia Xianyan felt particularly comfortable hearing the words your Chen Yu. How can we be together? Chen Yu and I are studying together. We are not doing anything else. Lu Ling was stunned, then suddenly smiled. I also said you did something else. Tell the truth, how far have you developed? As she spoke, she covered her mouth exaggeratedly. You haven't tasted the forbidden fruit, have you? Xia Xianyan's face turned red like a cooked shrimp after hearing this. She quickly patted Lu Ling's arm with both hands. What the hell? How can you be so filthy-minded? Chen Yu and I are not like what you said. Having said so, Xia Xianyan couldn't help but recall the scene of her and Chen Yu crossing the restricted area. Her face suddenly turned even redder. No, I can't keep thinking about this. Lu Ling crossed her arms and looked disdainful. You are pure? If you are pure, how can you understand girls so quickly? Xia Xianyan. She found herself speechless. Lu Ling put her arm around her neck and held her forward. Come on,
tell me, how far have you and your Chenyu progressed?
Xia Xiaonian thought about it.
The most intimate time between her and Chenyu was probably when Chenyu kissed her forehead, when she sat in the back seat of his car and hugged his waist, and when she wore his clothes at his house. She told all this truthfully, especially when she was at Chenyu's house that day. Lu Ling stopped and looked at Xia Xiaonian in shock.
She couldn't help but raise her voice by several decibels. No way? In that situation, he didn't touch you? Xia Xiaonian quickly covered her mouth. You damn Lu Ling. Are you going to die? Speak softly, others will hear you.
Lu Ling looked a little serious. A man and a woman alone in a room, it was like a fire burning in the fire, especially for Chenyu, who was full of vigor and vitality, facing a pretty and lovely girl like Xia Xiaonian.
Xiaonian, do you think Chenyu likes you?
This question made Xia Xiaonian slightly stunned. She almost spoke subconsciously. That must be it.
Chapter 57, A Gift for Chenyu.
Although Chenyu never said that he liked her, she could feel it.
Chenyu is very special to her.
Although he would patiently answer questions from other students, he only tutored her and made study plans for her, and he was also very concerned about his own grades. In addition, the way he usually looked at her was very subtle, so Xia Xiaonian was almost certain that Chenyu liked her. At this time, Lu Ling sighed quietly. Then there is only one possibility.
What is possible?
Xia Xiaonian had a bad feeling in her heart.
Was Lu Ling going to say something like Chenyu doesn't like her again?
Just as Xia Xiaonian was thinking about it, Lu Ling spoke up. Tell me, is there a possibility that your Chenyu is not so good at that?
That aspect? In what aspect? Xia Xiaonian asked.
Lu Ling flicked Xia Xiaonian's forehead with her finger. Are you really stupid or really stupid?
Ah.
Xia Xiaonian covered her forehead in pain and complained angrily. Lu Ling,
please speak properly. Can you please stop using force? It hurts so much.
Lu Ling was convinced. I just praised her as a girl who understood things instantly, but now she has become a little idiot. Lu Ling hooked her finger at her. Come here. Xia Xiaonian obediently put her ear close to it, and then Lu Ling whispered something in her ear. Xia Xiaonian's eyes widened instantly, and her face turned red at a very fast speed.
Lu Ling. You.
She hesitated for a long time and only managed to say one sentence. Chenyu was not unable to do it.
Lu Ling rolled her eyes. You haven't tried it, how do you know? I.
She wanted to try it, but she couldn't get past Chenyu.
I can't even kiss her, let alone that. Let me analyze this carefully with you.
Lu Ling said, come, let me ask you first, you like Chenyu very much, there is no doubt about that, right?
Xia Xiaonian raised her chin and said, of course.
Heaven and earth can attest to my sincerity towards Chenyu.
Okay.
Lu Ling raised her hand to stop her from saying such cheesy words, and then asked, you like Chenyu, so do you want his body?
Chenyu's body.
Xia Xiaonian suddenly remembered the time when Chenyu took her on a bicycle. She sat on the back seat and hugged Chenyu's waist.
He was strong and powerful. Moreover, she seemed to have touched Chenyu's abdominal muscles.
Slurp. Xia Xiaonian swallowed and nodded with a red face.
Lu Ling then asked, do you want to knock Chenyu down?
When Xia Xiaonian thought of that scene, her face turned red so much that it almost bled. Lu Ling shrugged. See, you want to pounce on the person you like, let alone Chenyu. Boys of this age are full of blood and can't help themselves, right?
Xia Xiaonian.
She thought carefully about the night she was alone with Chenyu at his house, and Chenyu did not seem to be abnormal.
Xia Xiaonian suddenly opened her eyes wide. Chenyu, could it be true?
Xia Xiaonian quickly shook her head and said angrily, anyway, Chenyu is not what you said. Lu Ling didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Yes, Chenyu is not what I said, Chenyu is not incompetent. I was just saying it, don't take it too seriously.
What if Chenyu likes you too much and that's why he suppressed his desire? Humph. It must be.
Xia Xiaonian said this, but she was actually unsure.
No matter what the result is, she will always love Chenyu.
One day many years later, after Chenyu learned about this, he did not know whether to laugh or cry. Of course, he also used his actions to let Xia Xiaonian know whether he was capable or not. Xia Xiaonian, who was worried, soon smiled again after being coaxed by Lu Ling.
By the way, what did you want to buy? Lu Ling asked.
Pick a gift. Lu Ling was stunned. Her birthday was in 3 days, and she hadn't told anyone about this. Unexpectedly, Xia Xiaonian still remembered it.
This heartless guy, I love her for nothing.
Just when Lu Ling was secretly delighted, Xia Xiaonian spoke up, Chenyu got first place again.
What gift do you think I should choose for him? Lu Ling. The expression on her face froze, and she gritted her teeth and said, Are you going to pick a gift for Chenyu? What else? Lu Ling took a deep breath and clenched her fists. What to do? Suddenly I wanted to beat her to death. Seeing Lu Ling's expression as if she had eaten a fly, Xia Xiaonian laughed, Ha 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 Lu Ling. Look at you. Don't be excited.
She hugged Lu Ling's arm and said coquettishly, I know your birthday is coming, and I have prepared a gift for you. Lu Ling was stunned, and was very pleased, You still have a conscience.
Then let me test you, when is my birthday? Isn't it tomorrow? Xia Xiaonian asked back. Xia Xiaonian. You're asking for a fight. Help.
After walking around the mall, Xia Xiaonian still couldn't choose a suitable gift and was very distressed.
Lu Ling disagreed, Is it that difficult to choose? Just pick something more expensive. What man doesn't like expensive things? Aren't you rich?
Just use money to corrupt him, and Chenyu will soon follow you obediently.
Xia Xiaonian glared, If it were really that simple, I wouldn't have failed to catch up with Chenyu until now.
He is not as superficial as you say.
Besides, my Chenyu is not short of money.
Yes, yes, yes. Lu Ling's eyes were rolling up to the sky. She couldn't say a bad word, otherwise Xia Xiaonian would be like a cat with its fur standing on end and would definitely give her a beating.
Finally, Xia Xiaonian stopped in front of a boutique.
She saw balls of wool and finished scarves.
It's just right, the weather is getting cold. Xia Xiaonian suddenly had an idea. How about she knit a scarf for Chenyu? Do what you say. Xia Xiaonian went straight to pick up the wool. Lu Ling saw this and was slightly surprised. You don't want to knit a scarf? Can you do it?
Xia Xiaonian said, If you don't know how, you can learn. Lu Ling expressed doubts about her skills. In the past, there were several girls in her class who wanted to knit scarves for their boyfriends, but only a few of them persisted in the end, and there was no finished product that could be presented to the public at all. Lu Ling wanted to say something, but decided not to, so as not to undermine her self-confidence.
Xia Xiaonian picked out 2 colors of wool, gray and white. After paying, she began to learn from the owner. That expression is as serious as it can be.
Finally, she asked Lu Ling to help her record a video so that she could study it when she returned home. On the way back, Xia Xiaonian held 2 balls of wool and smiled happily. She even saw the scene of her personally putting the scarf on Chenyu after she had knitted it.
Chenyu will definitely be very happy. Chapter 58 Why is Chenyu a little bit perverted?
After I got back and finished the homework assigned by the teacher in Chenyu, it was almost 12 o'clock.
Xia Xiaonian took a shower, changed into pajamas, and lay down on the bed.
She tossed and turned for a while, but still couldn't fall asleep. Finally, she got up from the bed, picked up the needle and wool placed aside, and started knitting while watching the video. Looking at the 2-centimeter wide finished product she had knitted, Xia Xiaonian smiled proudly, What?
It turns out that knitting a scarf is so easy.
She decided that she would take charge of all Chenyu's scarves and sweaters from now on. The clothes she knitted herself are not only thicker and warmer, but also contain her full love for Chenyu, which Chenyu must be able to feel. Xia Xiaonian became so excited that she couldn't control herself when she thought that Chenyu would think of her every time he wore the scarf. Chenyu will check her vocabulary tomorrow. Xia Xiaonian thought about it, took out her English book, and memorized the vocabulary while knitting a scarf.
The more I knitted, the more I felt something was not right. Xia Xiaonian picked it up and took a look. Loose on one side and tight on the other. She knitted a perfectly good scarf into a trapezoid? Xia Xiaonian. She was so angry that she scratched her head and took apart the scarf completely and started over again. This time, she paid special attention to the tightness and finally made it the same width. Just when she breathed a sigh of relief, she discovered that the pattern was different in one place and there was an extra hole. It seemed like she had missed a stitch. Xia Xiaonian wished she could just hit her head against a wall and die. She has already knitted half of it, and wants to take it apart? I looked at the time and it was almost 3 o'clock. Xia Xiaonian quickly put down her scarf, lay down on the bed and went to sleep. When she woke up the next day, she was sad to find that she had a pimple on her chin because she stayed up too late the previous night. Xia Xiaonian cried silently in front of the mirror. Woo woo woo. How can I face people today? Xia Xiaonian was a little absent-minded all morning. When she arrived at the classroom, Chenyu was already sitting in his seat.
Handing the breakfast to Qinyu, Xia Xiaonian hurriedly dodged away. Only then did Qinyu realize that Xia Xiaonian was wearing a mask and was acting suspiciously.
What's wrong? Qinyu asked with concern. Xia Xiaonian's eyes dodged, and it was difficult to speak. I'm fine, I just have a cold. Cold? Qinyu didn't believe it.
Judging from her voice, she doesn't sound like she has a cold.
She must be hiding something from me.
Although he knew he shouldn't do this, Qinyu still felt a little unhappy subconsciously.
Qinyu reached out and took off her mask.
Xia Xiaonian was so frightened that her eyes almost popped out. After she came to her senses, she quickly reached out to cover her pimple.
Don't look. Qinyu. He thought it was something else.
It turned out to be just a pimple.
Her fearful look made Qinyu laugh. You wear a mask because you have a pimple? Wow, I have pimples. They're so ugly. Not ugly at all. Qinyu said, isn't it normal to have acne during puberty?
Yours is relatively small.
It will be gone in a few days. Xia Xiaonian raised her head and asked cautiously, really? So will you dislike me because I have acne? Qinyu said patiently, no. Oh, that's good.
Xia Xiaonian immediately felt relieved. However, on second thought, she felt as if she had overlooked something. Suddenly, her eyes widened.
Qinyu, you just said that you won't dislike me just because I have acne. Does that mean you like me now? You admitted it. You admitted that you like me.
Xia Xiaonian seemed to have discovered something incredible, and she was so happy that she almost floated in the air.
Qinyu couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth slightly. I didn't say anything.
I don't care, just admit it. Qinyu wanted to say something else, but Xia Xiaonian covered her ears and said, I don't want to hear it, I don't want to hear it, you just like me. Several students nearby cast ambiguous glances over here. Xia Xiaonian also felt it, and immediately sat up straight, her ears slightly red, and she didn't dare to even look at Qinyu.
Qinyu was suddenly at a loss whether to laugh or cry.
Forget it, I won't tease her anymore. During class, Xia Xiaonian yawned continuously and could hardly lift her eyelids. When her head couldn't help but hit the table for the third time, Qinyu raised his hand.
The English class was interrupted and the English teacher asked, what's wrong?
Qinyu stood up and said, Teacher, Xia Xiaonian is feeling a little unwell.
Should I take her to the infirmary?
Hearing these words, Xia Xiaonian suddenly came to his senses.
Ha! She's not feeling unwell.
The English teacher looked at Xia Xiaonian.
Xia Xiaonian, where do you feel uncomfortable?
Xia Xiaonian was stunned for several seconds before she reacted. My head hurts a little, teacher, ouch my head. She covered her head and secretly glanced at Qinyu. Although I don't know what Qinyu's intention is, but as Qinyu's future girlfriend and his supporter, I just have to act. Her poor acting skills made Qinyu hold his forehead in dismay.
It's really unbearable to watch. It would be better not to act.
The English teacher was also a smart guy and figured out what was going on right away. If it were an ordinary classmate, she would definitely ask questions, but for Qinyu, she just let it go.
This is the halo of a good student.
She subconsciously felt that something must be wrong with Qinyu.
Then Qinyu, accompany Xia Xiaonian to the infirmary.
Okay, teacher. So, Xia Xiaonian walked out of the classroom with the help of Qinyu. Xia Xiaonian looked back every few steps, and only felt relieved after they had walked far away and were sure that the English teacher would not follow them and expose their trick.
Qinyu, can my headache be cured now? Qinyu. Okay. Okay, my headache is gone. Do we still need to go to the infirmary now?
Go.
Ha? Doesn't she no longer have a headache? Why do you still want to go?
Looking at Qinyu's back, Xia Xiaonian had a hint of doubt in her mind, and followed him in small steps.
Why are we going to the infirmary? Xia Xiaonian asked.
Go to sleep.
Qinyu said lightly. Oh. Etc.
Xia Xiaonian was startled, her mouth slightly opened and her eyes widened.
Sleep? No way? How could it be so sudden? She was not prepared at all.
She swallowed and her palms and back began to sweat.
Still in the infirmary. Who can tell her why Qinyu's preferences are so perverted? Chapter 59, Happy and Distressed.
Although she had known that this day would come, Xia Xiaonian had never expected that this day would come so suddenly.
What should I do? It's totally different from what she expected.
She hadn't washed her face, hair, or bathed yet, nor had she put on her favorite pajamas, nor had she sprayed her favorite perfume, nor had she drunk any red wine. Nothing was ready, and this day just came. Xia Xiaoyan stood there blankly, her brain almost shutting down. Chen Yu walked for a distance, stopped, and looked back, only to find Xia Xiaoyan standing there in a trance.
Why don't you come over here soon?
After hearing Chen Yu's words, Xia Xiaoyan suddenly woke up from her dream. Her ears were burning and her legs were completely out of control, as if they were nailed to the ground. She took a deep breath, patted her slightly stiff cheeks, and then walked towards Chen Yu, moving her hands and feet together.
Chen Yu was in a hurry to take her to the infirmary to rest and did not notice her abnormality.
When they arrived at the infirmary, Chen Yu briefly spoke to the school doctor, got some medicine, and then took her to the inner room. There is a room inside the school clinic of their school with several beds separated by curtains. It is specially used for students to rest while receiving intravenous drips. Following Chen Yu in, Xia Xiaoyan was so nervous that her heart was about to jump out of her throat. Chen Yu pointed to the innermost bed and said, "Lie down."
Xia Xiaoyan. But there are still people outside? Chen Yu was stunned for a moment. He's not coming in again. But.
Xia Xiaoyan lowered her head, twisting the corner of her clothes with her fingers. For a moment, she didn't know how to start.
Finally, she said, "I heard that there would be a sound." Chen Yu was confused. What's that sound? Xia Xiaoyan's face turned as red as a ripe red apple.
Finally, she buried her face in the quilt. "Oh, I won't say anything anymore.
I'm so embarrassed." Chen Yu. After a while, Xia Xiaoyan poked her head out from under the quilt and asked tentatively, "Is it really okay to be here? If someone finds out, won't you be doomed?"
"Just sleep here for a while, I'll stay by your side, why are you dying?" Xia Xiaoyan stared at Chen Yu blankly for a long while before she asked uncertainly, "When you say sleep, do you mean let me sleep here alone and you stay by my side?"
Chen Yu asked back, "What else?" Xia Xiaoyan.
She dried up the silence.
"Nothing else? What else do you want?" Xia Xiaoyan wanted to hit her head against a wall and die. Chen Yu didn't mean that at all.
It turned out that she had just misunderstood it.
Oh, she's not going to live anymore.
Looking at her expression and recalling what she had just said, Chen Yu finally realized what was going on.
Good job. Unexpectedly, she was actually a boiled egg, white on the outside and yellow on the inside. Chen Yu was angry and amused, and flicked her head directly. "What are you thinking about every day?"
Xia Xiaoyan covered her head and muttered, "I'm thinking of you."
Chen Yu didn't hear clearly and asked, "What?" Xia Xiaoyan quickly said, "Nothing."
Chen Yu shook his head helplessly. "Then you should have a good sleep for a while, I will call you later."
"Oh." Xia Xiaoyan responded, and then asked, "Then you will stay here with me?" Chen Yu nodded, "Yes." "Okay."
Xia Xiaoyan sat on the edge of the bed, bending down to take off her white canvas shoes. Although her feet didn't smell, she still deliberately put her shoes at the end of the bed, as far away from Chen Yu as possible. Chen Yu took a look and saw that her feet were small, probably about size 35-36. She was wearing a pair of pink Hello Kitty socks, which made her look cute and lovely. After taking off her shoes, Xia Xiaoyan lay flat on the bed. She felt uncomfortable again, so she stood up and took off her school uniform jacket, revealing her white slim-fitting inner wear, which was slightly transparent.
Chen Yu took a look and quickly looked away. Just looking at Chen Yu. "Close your eyes," Chen Yu said. "Oh." Xia Xiaoyan did as he was told.
Chen Yu just sat on the chair next to her and looked at her.
After a few minutes, Xia Xiaoyan opened her eyes again. "What's wrong?" Xia Xiaoyan said aggrievely, "Chen Yu, I can't sleep." Chen Yu thought, "You can fall asleep in class, why can't you fall asleep here?" "Then I'll go out, can you sleep?" Chen Yu pretended to stand up and was about to go out. "Don't." Xia Xiaoyan stood up and held Chen Yu, "Don't go out. If you go out, I will be even more unable to sleep." "Then, what should I do?" Xia Xiaoyan blinked, "Can you sleep with me?" "No."
Chen Yu rejected her immediately.
"Are you kidding? Lying on the same bed with Xia Xiaoyan now?" Chen Yu didn't even dare to think about it. "I always feel like a bad uncle who covets high school girls." Chen Yu.
Xia Xiaoyan pulled at the corner of his clothes and shook him back and forth, saying softly and coquettishly, "Just lie down with me for a while." Chen Yu deliberately kept a straight face and said seriously, "Xiaoyan, don't say such things again in the future, at least until you come of age."
Xia Xiaonian looked up at Chen Yu and blinked, with a confused expression. Why? Why?
Because I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself, idiot. Chen Yu thought about it and said, I prefer girls who are more reserved.
Xia Xiaonian was stunned and a little hurt. Oh, then I won't say it anymore.
Seeing her lost expression, Chen Yu felt a little uncomfortable and touched her head. Okay, it's okay, you take a rest, I'll be with you, be good.
Xia Xiaonian took Chen Yu's hand and rubbed it. Then can you give me your coat?
Without saying a word, Chen Yu took off his coat and handed it to Xia Xiaonian. Xia Xiaonian hugged Chen Yu's coat, smelled it, and then covered herself with it. After a while, she put her coat on Chen Yu again. Wear my clothes, don't catch a cold. Smelling the unique fragrance of the girl coming from her school uniform jacket, Chen Yu felt warm in his heart and nodded, yeah. Xia Xiaonian just covered herself with Chen Yu's coat and lay contentedly on the bed.
After a while, her breathing became even.
Her eyes were closed, her long and thick eyelashes trembled slightly, her cheeks still had a little baby fat, she looked delicate and cute, and even the corners of her mouth were slightly raised when she slept. I wonder what sweet dream she was having. Chen Yu looked at it and felt soft in his heart. After sleeping for about half an hour, Xia Xiaonian turned over, pulled Chen Yu's hand over, rubbed it with her face, and continued to sleep. Chen Yu deliberately moved gently and covered her with clothes for fear of waking her up. It was unknown how long it had been before Xia Xiaonian woke up. She yawned, opened her eyes, and saw Chen Yu. She was stunned for several seconds before she reacted.
Chen Yu glanced at her. Are you awake? Did you sleep well? Xia Xiaonian nodded shyly. I slept well, you were with me just now?
After getting Chen Yu's affirmative answer, Xia Xiaonian felt both happy and distressed. Fortunately, Chen Yu has always been with her, which shows that Chen Yu cares about her very much. What makes me sad is that Chen Yu seems to have been sitting there without any rest.
Chen Yu raised his eyebrows and asked, Where did you go last night? Chapter 60 I gave you a gift, and you gave me 5 or 3 in return? Xia Xiaonian. Why did Chen Yu suddenly ask this?
Xia Xiaonian looked at Chen Yu, blinked, then looked away guiltily and stared at her toes. Last night, I didn't go anywhere last night, I just slept well at home.
Chen Yu didn't believe her lies. I should have had a good sleep at home. Why am I so sleepy today? After thinking for a while, Chen Yu asked again, Is it because the homework load is too heavy that you sleep late? Xia Xiaonian waved her hands quickly after hearing this. No, it's not that heavy. Chen Yu looked at her dark circles and didn't quite believe what she said. Seriously?
Xia Xiaonian hesitated for a moment, then nodded. She didn't like studying before, but after being with Chen Yu for some time, she deeply understood the meaning of the saying men and women working together make work less tiring. Of course, the prerequisite is that the person who matches with her must be Chen Yu. Being with Chen Yu, she felt very happy even though it was a little tiring. What's more, she could truly see her own progress. After hearing her say this, Chen Yu nodded with relief. He couldn't let Xia Xiaonian get tired just to improve her grades. Her body comes first, and everything else comes second. Seeing Chen Yu silent, Xia Xiaonian was a little unsure of his thoughts, and was afraid that he would be angry. In addition, she couldn't hide her thoughts, so she explained, Well, then I'd better tell you, I'm preparing a gift for you, you will know when the time comes, you will definitely like it. Speaking of this, Xia Xiaonian even felt a little proud. Chen Yu could feel that the little girl in front of him was thinking of him, and he felt warm in his heart. Although he didn't want her to lose sleep because of preparing a gift for him, he also didn't have the heart to pour cold water on her. I'm very happy that you prepared a gift for me, but... Chen Yu paused, then changed the subject and continued, Don't let it affect your studies or your rest, understand? Xia Xiaonian also felt that she was a little too anxious last night. Because she had to knit a scarf for Chen Yu, she didn't sleep well all night. She was sleepy in class today and even bothered Chen Yu to take her to the infirmary to sleep. Woo-woo family members, who understands? Chen Yu is so good to her. Even so, Chen Yu was still stubborn and refused to admit in person that he liked her. Ha, man. However, she would not bother with Chen Yu about these things. It was enough for one of them to take the initiative. Since Chen Yu was not taking the initiative, why didn't she just take the initiative? You should pamper your own man. I know. I won't do this again. Although she said this, what she was actually thinking was, will she dare to do it again in the future? She always puts Chen Yu's affairs first. After leaving the school infirmary, Chen Yu took her to the bookstore. We should reciprocate. Since Xia Xiaonian prepared a gift for him, he couldn't just remain silent. He picked out a few books on the bookshelf that contained 5 years of college entrance exam simulations and practice questions, and when she wasn't paying attention, he took out a beautiful notebook before paying for it.
I even deliberately put the notebook under the book. Xia Xiaoyan came over to take a look, a little confused. Eh? Didn't you buy it a long time ago, Wu-san? I bought it for you.
Xia Xiaoyan's expression froze on her face as she stared at Chen Yu blankly.
Give it to me for what?
Chen Yu raised his eyebrows, suppressed his smile and said, a return gift for you.
Boom.
Xia Xiaoyan felt as if she was struck by a thunderbolt and was completely stunned.
No way? I gave you a gift, and you gave me 5 or 3 in return?
Finally, she followed Chen Yu with a pile of books in her arms, wanting to cry but unable to.
Isn't this all so much practice going to cost her her life? Oh, my future boyfriend repays kindness with evil.
When she returned to the classroom, it was just the break between the third classes. Xia Xiaoyan sorted out the books that Chen Yu bought for her, wrote her name on each one, and put them back into her school bag.
Suddenly, I found a notebook.
It's still her favorite pink, made of leather. Xia Xiaoyan was stunned for a moment, then she reacted and held the notebook to her chest. She felt like a honeypot had been overturned in her heart and smiled happily. She knew that her future boyfriend would not be so cruel.
Xia Xiaoyan carefully put the notebook back into her school bag. She would take it home, lock it in a drawer, and protect it well, and use it to write her diary in the future. The bell rang.
This was the last class of the morning and also the class of our homeroom teacher, Mr. Lee. After finishing the key points of the lesson, he cleared his throat, picked up the cup and took a sip of water, then knocked on the table with his stick to attract the attention of the students.
Now, I have something to announce.
There's a basketball game in our school soon.
Do you want to participate?
Everyone looked at each other, but no one raised their hand. Some people even lowered their heads silently, praying in their hearts, don't look at me, don't look at me.
Of course, several basketball enthusiasts signed up actively and enthusiastically. But there are not enough people.
Old Lee sighed, I know you are in your 3rd year of high school and have a lot of study to do, but you can't just focus on studying, right?
It's still necessary to exercise your body.
After saying that, he glanced at the crowd below the stage, and finally landed on Chen Yu. Chen Yu, I remember you were on the basketball team before, right?
Chen Yu's temple throbbed.
It is true that he was on the basketball team before, but he hasn't played basketball for a long time. In addition, his mental age is over 30 and he has no interest in this kind of activity anymore.
He didn't really want to participate.
Xia Xiaoyan was quite surprised. It turns out that Chen Yu used to be on the basketball team.
He must look very handsome when playing basketball, right?
Old Lee smiled and raised his eyebrows at Chen Yu, saying in a very obscene way, do you want to sign up? Chen Yu was a little helpless. Teacher, I haven't played basketball for a long time. Participation is the most important thing.
Want one?
Before Chen Yu could speak, he said to himself, since you didn't refuse, I will take it as your consent.
I will write your name first.
Chen Yu was dumbfounded by this operation. No, teacher, I don't want to go.
A forced melon is not sweet.
But it quenches my thirst.
After writing, he raised his head again. Okay, one is up. Who else wants to sign up? Look at Chen Yu, how much sense of collective honor he has. Chen Yu, who has a strong sense of collective honor.
Seeing that there were not enough people, Old Lee used his trump card. Every class must send someone to participate.
If you don't want to sign up, then we'll draw lots.
In the end, only a few students came to sign up. Xia Xiaoyan sat in her seat, feeling inexplicably excited.
Chen Yu participated in a basketball game, and she wanted to cheer for Chen Yu. The registration forms were collected. Old Lee took a look and was very satisfied, as the number of people was finally enough.
Well, the next step is to sign up for the cheerleading team.
Are there any girls in our class? Xia Xiaoyan's eyes suddenly lit up. Teacher, I.
Before he finished speaking, Xia Xiaoyan stood up and shouted loudly, raising her hand high, as if she was afraid that she would not be chosen. After saying that, Xia Xiaoyan looked around and realized that she was the only one who raised her hand.
Everyone looked at her with confusion and puzzlement. Chapter 61. If he doesn't punch you, he's considered to be a decent person. Well.
She put her hands down in embarrassment and covered her face with the book.
Wow, I made a fool of myself in front of Chen Yu again. So embarrassing.
Old Lee was also stunned for a moment.
No one had signed up just now. Why are you so proactive now? But Old Lee was still very happy.
and wrote Xia Xianyan's name very readily, Xia Xianyan, a good child, with a bright future. It seems that I made the right choice to find Chenyu to participate in the basketball game, as he also offers a buy one get one free promotion. The matter between Chenyu and Xia Xianyan had been reported to the education department, so he naturally knew about it. But up to now, the two of them have not done anything out of line, and have been spending more time studying together. Chenyu is not only the first in the school, but also the first in the city, and Xia Xianyan's grades have indeed improved a lot. Rather than saying that they are against early love, it is better to say that they are against it because early love affects their studies. For people like Chenyu and Xia Xianyan, they just turned a blind eye. There were quite a few girls who signed up for the cheerleading team, and it was soon full. Son Yushi was also included. Xia Xianyan suddenly felt a sense of crisis. When she thought about what happened between them in the past, she felt sick all over. No. She must keep a close eye on Chenyu and not let anyone snatch him away. After class, everyone was discussing the basketball game. Xia Xianyan also came to Chenyu's side. Chenyu, I will cheer you on when the time comes. Chenyu naturally understood that she joined the cheerleading team for herself. Okay. Chenyu nodded. Come, take out your notebook and write down the words you learned yesterday. Xia Xianyan. Sob. How come her future boyfriend is stricter than her teacher? Under Chenyu's urging, Xia Xianyan did not dare to slack off in her studies. Usually when Chenyu went to training, Xia Xianyan would follow him with a vocabulary book, sitting on the steps, cheering for Chenyu's goals while memorizing words. As for how much she had memorized, only she knew. Soon, the day of the basketball game arrived. Xia Xianyan had changed into her cheerleading clothes early. She wore a white slim-fitting belly-bearing t-shirt with a red plaid pleated skirt. She held 2 bouquets in her hands and had her hair tied into a high ponytail. She looked youthful and beautiful. She even overshadowed Son Yushi and became the new goddess of Yangchang No. 1 Middle School. Chenyu's face turned unhappy on the spot. The clothes and skirts are too short. In addition, the little girl had a good figure, fair skin, and beautiful looks. As soon as she came out, she attracted the attention of countless boys, and they immediately felt that they were about to fall in love. Which class is that girl from? I think he's from class 1 of senior 3. I heard he just transferred here this semester. I just got here, no wonder I haven't seen it before. Chenyu was warming up, and after listening to these words, he suddenly had the urge to hide Xia Xianyan. The innocent boys were ready to make a move, and finally, a boy walked towards them and stopped right in front of Chenyu. Hello, classmate Chenyu. Chenyu is a famous person in the school, and almost everyone knows him. Among this group of people, the only familiar face he had was Chenyu. Chenyu stopped warming up and just stared at him. For some reason, the boy suddenly felt a chill in his spine, but he still pointed at Xia Xianyan and asked, "Is that girl from your class?" "Yeah." Chenyu responded expressionlessly. "Can I have her contact information?" Chenyu glanced at him and said, "You want to pursue her?" I didn't expect Chenyu to be so blunt. The boy felt a little embarrassed. "Yes, do me a favor? If you succeed, I'll treat you to a meal." He. "Which class are you in?" "Class 3, what's wrong?" Chenyu nodded, "Very good, I will tell your class teacher and the dean of studies what you said." When the boy heard this, he was stunned for a moment. Just then he saw the dean walking towards him. He was so scared that he immediately ran away. Chenyu sneered in his heart, "This is it, and you still want to pursue Xia Xianyan?" But Chenyu looked at Xia Xianyan in the crowd. The latter also noticed his gaze, waved the bouquet at him and showed a brilliant smile. It immediately caught the eyes of many boys. Chenyu's eyes darkened. Damn, I really want to hide her. But he also knew that what he should do was to stay by her side and protect her, allowing this flower to bloom to its fullest, rather than preventing her from blooming in the name of protecting her. This is not love. The boy just returned to his team and is still a little scared. The person next to him asked, "Did you just ask Chenyu for the contact information of that girl?" Yeah, it would have been fine if he didn't say anything, but he even told tales? Do all good students like to tell tales so much? His tone was full of disdain. Ha ha. The man sneered, "You're still telling tales? If he doesn't punch you on the spot, he's considered decent." What the fuck do you mean? You don't know? That girl is very close to Chenyu. Many people say they are in a relationship. If you want her contact information, you have to ask her boyfriend.
How can he be nice to you?
The boy opened his mouth, shocked beyond words.
So, what stupid thing did he just do? The game begins.
The boys ran quickly on the court, sweating profusely, dribbling and passing the ball quickly and in one go. Although Chenyu hadn't played basketball for a long time, it was his old hobby after all. After training for a few days, he got the hang of it. The cheerleaders and audience in the audience were also very supportive, with waves of cheers.
Come on, Class 1. Class 1 will win. Class 3 is the best. Class 3 is the best.
A strange voice mixed in with these cheers.
Come on, Chenyu. Chenyu is the most handsome. Come on, Chenyu. Chenyu is the most handsome.
Xia Xiaonian's face turned red from shouting, her voice almost broke, and she even felt a little short of oxygen. Amid her cheers, Chenyu made a three-pointer. Xia Xiaonian suddenly screamed and jumped up excitedly.
Soon, the girls in the audience also noticed Chenyu. Hey! The tallest one is Chenyu, the number one in the city, right? It seems so. Not to mention, he's quite handsome. A sunny boy, exactly my type. Wow, I don't know what kind of girl this kind of boy likes.
Xia Xiaonian was so happy that she wanted to tell the whole world Chenyu liked her like this. But soon, she came to her senses.
Not good.
Her future boyfriend seems too eye-catching.
Will he bring her a lot of love rivals? Xia Xiaonian's gaze fell on Chenyu, who was running and dribbling the ball.
Future boyfriend, you must resist the temptation.
Chapter 62. She is really not a nympho.
Soon, it was halftime and Chenyu and his team left the field. Before Xia Xiaonian could react, a group of girls holding water in their hands surrounded Chenyu, completely blocking Xia Xiaonian's sight.
Student Chenyu, this is your water. Senior Chenyu, I'm from class 4, grade 2, so you can drink mine. Senior Chenyu, I bought this water especially for you.
Looking at Chenyu, who was surrounded by girls, Xia Xiaonian's eyes almost popped out.
No way, why do we need to prepare water?
If you think about it carefully, when you watch campus idol dramas, after the male lead finishes playing basketball, the female lead will usually go up and offer him water.
She stood on tiptoe and could barely see Chenyu's hair. Xia Xiaonian patted his head. I was about to cry because of my own stupidity. I actually forgot to buy water for Chenyu. How could she forget something that everyone else could remember? She is not competent at all. The basketball court is a bit far from the supermarket. It would be too late to rush over to buy water now.
By the time she runs back, Chenyu will probably have finished drinking other people's water and is ready to go on the court.
Xia Xiaonian looked around, anxious like an ant on a hot pan.
Finally, her eyes fell on a girl, or to be more precise, on her hand.
She trotted over with the bouquet in her hand. Student, you haven't drunk any water yet?
The girl was stunned and shook her head. No, what's wrong?
I'll buy your water for 100 yuan, okay? $100?
The girl opened her mouth slightly, but hadn't responded yet.
Xia Xiaonian thought the other party was unwilling, so she quickly glanced in Chenyu's direction and said, 100 yuan is not enough? How about 200 yuan? My future boyfriend, you can only drink the water I buy for you.
You must resist the temptation and wait for me. Xia Xiaonian was so anxious that she simply took out a few 100 yuan bills from her small coin purse and stuffed them into the girl's hands. Then she snatched the water from her hand and ran away. The girl was bewildered when she saw the hundreds of dollars that appeared out of nowhere in her hand. Chenyu took a few steps back, deliberately keeping a distance from them, while searching for Xia Xiaonian in the crowd.
Finally, I saw her.
Xia Xiaonian held a bottle of water and squeezed towards Chenyu with all her might.
Make way. Please make way. Chenyu. Chenyu. I'm here.
Chenyu raised the corner of his mouth slightly and walked towards her.
The person in front automatically made way for me in tacit understanding.
Xia Xiaonian also successfully came in front of Chenyu, and there were a few black and gray shoe prints on her little white shoes.
However, she didn't care, and offered the bottle of water with both hands, showing a bright smile. Chenyu, here.
Chenyu took the water from her hand. Thank you.
Xia Xiaonian was not very happy. What? Isn't it normal for a girlfriend to send water to her future boyfriend? He even said thank you to me, how polite. You deserve a spanking. But she was just thinking about it.
If she really had to do it, she wouldn't dare to do it even if she had 10 times the courage. Chenyu took the water from Xia Xiaonian, which broke the hearts of all his fans.
Is this Senior Chen Yu's girlfriend? She's so pretty. Wow, Senior Chen Yu actually has a girlfriend. I'm so sad. A talented man and a beautiful woman, they are simply a perfect match. So damn sweet, I'll be the first to show my respect.
Listening to the envious voices of the people around her, Xia Xiaonian was overjoyed.
Yes. Say more.
Let the news spread that she is Chen Yu's girlfriend, and there will be no more blind people coveting her Chen Yu. Chen Yu unscrewed the bottle cap and gulped down the water.
Xia Xiaonian stared at Chen Yu's Adam's apple rolling up and down and swallowed.
After drinking the water, Chen Yu lifted up his clothes and wiped the sweat off his face. Xia Xiaonian was very close and saw Chen Yu's exposed abdominal muscles at once, and her eyes whitened immediately.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 pieces. Male hormones are simply overflowing. No, no, no. She looks like she's dying. I'm going to be murdered by Chen Yu's six-pack abs.
Xia Xiaonian sniffed and felt as if some liquid was flowing down. She wiped it off casually without paying much attention to it. The moment Chen Yu handed her the water, he saw the bright red under her nose and panicked. Don't move. You're bleeding from your nose.
Ah.
Xia Xiaonian was stunned for a second, then reached out and wiped the area under her nose, which was glaringly red. She was a little dazed, with only one thought echoing in her mind: she was bleeding from the nose. Chen Yu's words made everyone notice that Xia Xiaonian was bleeding from the nose. So, several girls hurriedly searched for tissues in their bags.
Xia Xiaonian also quickly raised her head. Don't tilt your head back, the blood from your nose can easily flow into your respiratory tract and cause suffocation. Ah. Hearing Chen Yu's words, Xia Xiaonian quickly lowered her head.
She remembered that when having a nosebleed, one had to tilt his head back.
Could it be that she remembered it wrong?
Chen Yu pinched the sides of her nose, and Xia Xiaonian felt weird. I'll do it myself. Soon, they handed over a few tissues. The cuffs of the jersey were quite large, and when Chen Yu was helping her deal with her nosebleed, Xia Xiaonian accidentally looked into his cuffs and saw something she shouldn't have seen, causing her nosebleed to flow even more violently. She quickly closed her eyes and her earlobes turned red.
Woohoo, she really isn't a pervert.
Just when Chen Yu was about to send her to the infirmary, the nosebleed finally stopped.
Chen Yu also breathed a sigh of relief. Do you still want to go?
Xia Xiaonian thought about it and shook her head. No, I feel much better.
Don't you have a game later? It won't be too late to take me there after the game.
Chen Yu looked at it and it was not easy for him to leave now, so he nodded. Okay, I'll take you there after the fight.
By the way, why did you suddenly have a nosebleed? Are you angry?
Xia Xiaonian's face turned red with embarrassment, and when she heard Chen Yu's words, she nodded rapidly.
Yes, she was just angry. The nosebleed definitely wasn't caused by seeing Chen Yu's abdominal muscles. As long as she doesn't admit it, Chen Yu will never know. Only. Senior sister is so cute.
I got a nosebleed after taking one look at Senior Chen Yu's abs.
Ah? Really? Yeah, I just saw it all. Xia Xiaonian. Who? Who said that?
When Xia Xiaonian heard this, she was about to find someone to settle the score with, but when she turned around, she was met with Chen Yu's half-smile, and she suddenly wilted.
Is it true?
Chen Yu raised his eyebrows and asked. Xia Xiaonian pretended to be calm. Listen to my explanation. Chen Yu suppressed his laughter and said, okay, then you can argue with me later.
I have to prepare for the game. After saying that, Chen Yu went to discuss tactics with his teammates.
And Xia Xiaonian was still sitting on the steps in a daze.
Oh, Chen Yu must have misunderstood her. Did he think of himself as that kind of nympho? It's over. It's all over. She is not alive anymore. Chapter 63. Chen Yu is already taken, he is mine. Soon, the second game begins.
Although there was tissue stuffed in her nostrils, it did not affect her cheering for Chen Yu at all.
This picture is funny no matter how you look at it.
In the end, Class 1 successfully won the competition with a score of 39-27. Xia Xiaonian paid for 2 large boxes of drinks out of her own pocket and asked several female classmates in the class to share them.
She held a bottle in one hand and went to find Chen Yu happily.
He was sitting on the steps to rest, and Xia Xiaonian sat down on his right, wanting to considerately unscrew the cap of the drink bottle and hand it to him.
But for some reason, the bottle cap seemed to be extra tight today.
Xia Xiaonian tried her best. Her face turned red, but she still couldn't unscrew it. so she changed to another bottle.
Still like this? Depend on. Is this drink against her? Can't she just show off in front of Chunyu? Chunyu smiled silently, took the drink from her hand, and unscrewed it with a click.
Xia Xiaonian looked at Chunyu, her eyes full of admiration.
Chunyu is so strong. She couldn't unscrew it.
As Xia Xiaonian drank the drink that Chunyu opened for her, she felt sweet in her heart.
Chunyu, you're amazing. I didn't expect you could play basketball.
Chunyu turned his head and glanced at the girl's profile, his mouth curled up slightly. There are so many things you didn't expect.
Ah, you always bring me surprises. Who can blame me for having such good taste in choosing boyfriends?
Xia Xiaonian smiled with her eyes narrowed, revealing 2 small dimples.
Chunyu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Are you praising me or yourself? Praise them all.
Husband and wife are birds of the same forest.
If you want to praise them, you should praise them together. Okay. Chunyu stood up. I'm going to change my clothes first. You can wait for me in the classroom. Wait a moment. Xia Xiaonian followed in small steps. Chunyu stopped and turned around. What's wrong? Is there anything else? Xia Xiaonian was a little embarrassed, but she still said, Chunyu, can I go with you? Chunyu couldn't help laughing. Come with me to watch me change clothes? No, no.
Xia Xiaonian explained with a red face, I'm not the kind of person you think. What I meant is that while you were changing clothes, I was waiting for you outside to help you keep an eye on the wind.
If possible, maybe she could even peek a little bit. She was so evasive and cute that Chunyu couldn't help but rub her head. Aren't you afraid of another nosebleed? Xia Xiaonian. Woohoo, Chunyu, you big bad guy. Could you please not mention this matter again in the future? Doesn't she have any face?
Just wait in the classroom.
I'll come find you after I change my clothes.
The plan failed. Xia Xiaonian sighed with regret. Okay then.
Never mind, if I can't see it this time, then I won't see it. Anyway, Chunyu would show it to her sooner or later, so it would be better to see it openly than secretly.
Xia Xiaonian could only comfort herself silently in her heart.
Today's tutoring was cancelled, so Chunyu assigned her homework for tonight.
It just so happened that Xia Xiaonian's plan to knit a scarf had also encountered a bottleneck period, so she called Lu Ling to come home to discuss it together. The 2 of them held a ball of wool and watched the video. It seems to be knitted like this. Your hands should be placed like this.
No, that's not right. I did it this way before, but it didn't look good at all. Have you ever thought that the position of your line is wrong and you should come out from here?
They studied it for half an hour and finally figured it out.
Xia Xiaonian breathed a sigh of relief. Lu Ling didn't understand.
She lay on the sofa, scrolling through her phone while complaining, why are you going through all that trouble? You might as well just buy a ready-made pair for Chunyu.
It's both convenient and nice looking. Xia Xiaonian immediately retorted, how can that be possible? What you knit yourself can represent your feelings. Lu Ling spread her hands indifferently. You said you knitted it yourself. Chunyu doesn't know that you bought the finished product. No.
Xia Xiaonian said immediately, I don't want to lie to Chunyu, and I have to lie to myself. What's the point? The scarf I knitted myself contains all my love.
Single dogs like you don't understand. Lu Ling sneered, hey. You make it sound like you're not single anymore. I'm different from you.
Although Chunyu and I are not in a relationship yet, we will be soon.
Xia Xiaonian vowed. Lu Ling shook her head. She doesn't understand.
She doesn't understand the world of love-brained people.
Suddenly, she was stunned and sat up from the sofa. Fuck. Xia Xiaonian. Don't say bad words. Your Chunyu has become famous. Xia Xiaonian? If you don't believe me, come and see.
She quickly dropped the half-knitted scarf in her hands, moved closer to Lu Ling, and looked at her cell phone. I saw that the forum of Yangchang No. 1 Middle School was full of posts about Chunyu. What kind of genius student, what kind of slam dunk master, in short, Chunyu is extremely popular. He has more and more little fans. There were even girls who threatened to hand him a love letter in the comments.
Xia Xiaonian was dumbfounded. No, why are they all like this? Chunyu is already taken, he is mine. Lu Ling was helpless. What's the point of you yelling at me? It's not like I'm going to hand over a love letter to Chunyu. Xia Xiaonian was extremely anxious. Then, what should I do now? Lu Ling thought for a moment and said, I do have a plan, but it depends on whether you are willing or not. Xia Xiaonian's eyes lit up, and she asked hurriedly, "What's the solution?"
Lu Ling stretched out her legs. "I suddenly felt my legs were a little sore just now." Xia Xiaonian immediately understood, and turned into a little dog, pounding her thigh diligently. "Ms. Lu Ling, how about this strength?"
"It's okay."
Lu Ling stretched and twisted her neck. "I think my neck hurts a little bit again."
Xia Xiaonian quickly went behind her and pinched her neck. "What now?" Much better." "Then can you tell me?"
Lu Ling stretched out 4 fingers and said slowly, "For words, follow, let it be, naturally." Xia Xiaonian paused, and immediately became like a deflated ball.
"What kind of solution is this?"
Lu Ling then slowly explained, "In my opinion, you should just ignore everything.
Think about it.
If Chen Yu really likes you, he will naturally reject those beautiful women for you.
If he is ambiguous with those women, doesn't that just prove that Chen Yu is not a person worthy of entrusting your life to? Chen Yu is not that kind of person." "Lu Ling." She waved her hands. "Okay, just pretend I didn't say anything. As long as you are happy."
Xia Xiaonian sighed and lay weakly on the table. Lu Ling shook her head and continued to browse on her phone.
It's over, Xia Xiaonian. Your Chen Yu has a lot of peach blossoms." Xia Xiaonian became nervous when she heard this. What happened again?
"There's a sister with a nosebleed. She was so greedy for your Chen Yu's abdominal muscles that her nose was bleeding." Lu Ling suddenly frowned, looking at the photos on the phone while looking at Xia Xiaonian.
"Wait, why does this person look familiar?" Chapter 64. I didn't expect she was such a Lu Ling. Nosebleed sister? Xia Xiaonian was petrified on the spot. It's really not her who will say it, right? Who the hell came up with this name? Come out here and I promise I won't beat you to death.
Although she was panicking, Xia Xiaonian still pretended to be calm and said, "What nosebleed sister?"
"I don't know what you are talking about." It is impossible to admit it. Otherwise, this incident would provide Lu Ling with laughter for the whole year. But Lu Ling is not a fool.
Although the photo was blurry, after comparison, she still recognized that the person in the photo was Xia Xiaonian. Then, there was laughter.
Ha 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 ha.
Xia Xiaonian looked at Lu Ling, who was rolling on the sofa with laughter, her face full of resentment.
Is it so funny? After a few minutes, Lu Ling stopped. Xia Xiaonian, you are such a loser. It's just abdominal muscles. Why are you so upset that your nose is bleeding? Have you never seen abdominal muscles before or what?
Xia Xiaonian stiffened his neck and said, "That's different.
Those are Chen Yu's abdominal muscles." Lu Ling didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Okay, Chen Yu's abdominal muscles are different. Chen Yu's abdominal muscles are inlaid with gold and diamonds. You said that you get a nosebleed just by looking at his abs. If you were married and had your wedding night, wouldn't you be so excited that you would pass out? Xia Xiaonian was stunned. She seemed to have not thought about this problem yet. Would she really be so excited that she would faint?
Just thinking about it now makes her blush and her heart beat faster.
If that time really comes, she really can't guarantee it. Then what should I do? I can't really faint at that time, right?
Lu Ling looked her up and down and smirked. "You can make some preparations in advance."
"What preparations are you making?"
"I'll recommend a few novels to you later, and you'll get a rough idea of the process after you read them."
Xia Xiaonian.
Speaking of novels, she recalled some bad experiences.
Let's forget about the novel. So what do you want, a video? A website? Lu Ling asked. "I don't have that." "You can ask your Chen Yu. He definitely has it." Xia Xiaonian didn't understand. "How do you know that Chen Yu must have it?" Lu Ling poked her forehead with her index finger. "You idiot, what boy doesn't have websites and videos on his phone? Chen Yu is not that kind of person."
Xia Xiaonian said this, feeling unconfident.
Lu Ling was happy. "Why? All normal boys have it. Isn't your Chen Yu abnormal?" Xia Xiaonian. "I'm not telling you this. You're too filthy, you're simply the king of filth."
Xia Xiaonian silently picked up her scarf and began to knit. Seeing her like this, Lu Ling lost interest in teasing her any further.
After saying goodbye, she returned home. Xia Xiaonian was in a state of confusion. Is it true that there is such a video in Chen Yu's phone? Doesn't he understand it very well? If real guns and real bullets were to be used in the fight, wouldn't it be embarrassing for her as she is still a newbie?
After thinking about it, Xia Xiaonian quickly sent another message to Lu Ling.
You'd better push the novel to me. I think I need to study.
Lu Ling replied almost immediately and sent her the names of 2 novels.
Xia Xiaonian memorized it silently.
After staying up late to finish today's homework, Xia Xiaonian lay in bed and opened the browser.
After a while, she threw away her phone with a blushing face and a pounding heart. How could she find something like this? I didn't expect she was such a Lu Ling. It's so bad that it's bursting with evil. No, she couldn't watch it anymore.
If Chen Yu knew that she secretly read this kind of text, he would definitely misunderstand that she was the kind of girl who was sexually unsatisfied.
Xia Xiaonian quickly deleted the search history and exited. It took me a while to calm down after lying in bed.
Later, perhaps because she was too tired, she fell into a deep sleep.
In the dream, on the university campus, Xia Xiaonian arranged candles into a big heart shape downstairs of the boys' dormitory. She stood in the heart, holding a huge speaker and yelling towards the boys' dormitory, "Chen Yu, I love you. Please marry me. I will love you and protect you all my life. Please be my man." Soon, Chen Yu came down and walked towards her step by step. The crowd watching began to make a noise. Marry her. Marry her. Xia Xiaonian held a rose and a diamond ring in her hands, stood in the middle of a huge love heart, and looked at Chen Yu affectionately. "Chen Yu, will you marry me?" Chen Yu looked at her expressionlessly, even a little indifferent. What is the trigonometric formula for the sum and difference of 2 angles? If you can tell me, I will marry you.
Xia Xiaonian racked her brains to think about it, but she just couldn't remember the formula that she had memorized countless times.
Chen Yu, if you give me another chance, I will definitely recite it well. Chen Yu looked at her with great disappointment and shook his head. You can't even memorize the trigonometric formulas, you don't deserve to be with me. Chen Yu. That's not the case. Xia Xiaonian was anxious. She wanted to go up and grab Chen Yu, but Chen Yu was getting farther and farther away from her. She felt dizzy and woke up from her bed. After being stunned for several seconds, she finally realized that it was all a dream. Xia Xiaonian patted her heart quickly. Fortunately it was a dream. Fortunately it was a dream. I looked at the time and it was already 5 o'clock in the morning. Xia Xiaonian quickly got up from the bed and memorized the formula. Xia Jintian finally finished a project, and during the time he was on a business trip, Xia Xiaonian was almost left alone. In fact, it has been like this for many years. He felt that he owed Xia Xiaonian, and he himself was a hopeless case in his studies before, so he had no expectations for her grades. But when he came back this time, he was shocked. Xia Xiaonian's grades actually improved? Listening to Old Li talking about Xia Xiaonian's behavior during this period, Xia Jintian already understood. But it's also very tasty. Why wasn't she so obedient when I told her to study hard before? Could it be that he should also thank the little boy who had a premature love affair with her? But that's not right. Others are coming to take away the flowers in the flower pots he planted, and he should thank him? Xia Jintian smiled. He must be crazy. He suddenly had an idea. So, when Xia Xiaonian came back at night. What? You want to find a tutor for me? Xia Xiaonian was stunned. Yeah. Xia Jintian nodded. Your academic performance has improved significantly recently. Dad has ignored you in the past, so I decided to find a tutor for you. I have a childhood friend's son who is a master's student from a 985 university. He? No. Xia Xiaonian refused directly. She felt very upset when she heard about the son of her partner or the son of his childhood friend. Xia Jintian raised his eyebrows slightly, but his face remained expressionless. You need to find a tutor. Since you are not satisfied with the one I found for you, do you have any suitable candidates? Chapter 65. Chen Yu is too fierce. The right person. The first person Xia Xiaonian thought of was Chen Yu. If we were to find a tutor for her, who could be more suitable than Chen Yu? But why did she feel something was wrong? Her father, who had never paid attention to her studies, suddenly had a change of heart and wanted to find a tutor for her. Something is wrong. No, I think this is fine. How can that be possible? Xia Jintian said, even if your grades have improved, you still need to find a tutor. Xia Xiaonian frowned, not knowing why he insisted on this. Is there any conspiracy? Why haven't I seen you looking for a tutor for me before?
Xia Zhentian. I found you a tutor before, but it was useless. Now, it was Xia Xiaonian's turn to be speechless.
Xia Zhentian coughed lightly. I heard that you have been studying with your classmates recently?
Yes, he is the top student in the grade.
Whenever Chen Yu was mentioned, Xia Xiaonian couldn't hide the pride on her face.
Xia Zhentian pretended to be surprised. Oh, so good, why don't you ask him to be your tutor?
Dad will pay him a salary. To be honest, Xia Xiaonian was a little moved. This way Chen Yu can better tutor her and get paid.
Although the word salary sounds a bit far-fetched, it is money after all, so you should waste it. Xia Xiaonian originally wanted to agree directly, but after thinking about it, she felt that she should still seek Chen Yu's opinion.
Then, I'll go ask him. Xia Zhentian was delighted. Go ahead and ask. He has to take a good look at this kid. If he is okay, he can train him well.
When she arrived at school, Xia Xiaonian immediately told Chen Yu about the tutoring.
Chen Yu frowned. Tutor?
Yes, my dad said he would find a tutor for me, but I think you teach very well, better than the teacher, so I want to invite you home directly. More importantly, from now on she can study with Chen Yu openly at home without having to go outside.
But Chen Yu refused.
I will continue to supervise your studies, but forget about the tutoring.
Why? Xia Xiaonian looked disappointed.
She pulled Chen Yu's clothes and said coquettishly, Chen Yu, just agree, then you can come home and study with me, just agree. The girl pouted her red lips slightly and deliberately prolonged the ending of her words, which was so adorable.
Chen Yu rubbed the top of her head. I usually tutor you in school. I have my own things to do at other times.
In fact, that was not the case. He just wanted to avoid being alone in a room with Xia Xiaonian as much as possible. He couldn't put Xia Xiaonian in a dangerous situation now, even if that person was himself. In addition, going to Xia Xiaonian's house means that you might meet your future father-in-law. It's not that he doesn't dare to meet her, it's just that the timing is not right.
Put yourself in his shoes.
If he had a daughter in the future and she brought a boyfriend home when she was a minor, he would probably be furious.
So forget it.
Xia Xiaonian sighed when he heard this. Okay then. I originally wanted to persuade Chen Yu, but since he said so, Xia Xiaonian had to give up.
What a pity. I could have spent more time with Chen Yu. After thinking about it, Xia Xiaonian asked again, when you are free, can you come to my house to study together? Or I can go to your house.
Chen Yu looked at the girl's sparkling eyes, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise slightly.
Come to my house. My parents have been talking about you lately.
Yeah. Xia Xiaonian has a bad memory, and soon all her regrets were swept away. In the evening, at Xia Xiaonian's strong request, Chen Yu took her home.
The first time is new, the second time is familiar.
With the experience of the first time, and the fact that Chen Yu's parents were nice people, Xia Xiaonian became very familiar with them and started calling them uncle and aunt as soon as she entered the door.
Li Hui's heart was almost melted by the shouting. Come on, Xiaonian, come in quickly. Li Hui welcomed Xia Xiaonian in warmly. Why haven't you come to play recently? Auntie misses you.
Xia Xiaonian scratched his head and chuckled a few times. Auntie, I will definitely come here often in the future.
Okay, Auntie will make you something delicious.
From beginning to end, no one looked at Chen Yu behind him.
They ignored Chen Yu.
Judging from the situation, he seems to have seen his future status in the family. After chatting with Li Hui for a while, she followed Chen Yu into his room to do her homework. Of course, the door was open. Li Hui also heated 2 cups of milk and brought over some cut fruits. Xia Xiaonian was eating fruit while doing her homework, and she felt so happy. Chen Yu corrected her homework and put it in front of her. You got questions 5, 9, and 13 wrong.
Try again.
Huh? Xia Xiaonian looked at her homework and suddenly realized, oh, I read it wrong. Chen Yu flicked her head, careless.
Wow, I'll never dare to do that again.
10 minutes later, she tugged at Chen Yu's sleeve.
What's wrong? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xiaonian blinked twice. I don't know how to answer question 13. Can you explain it to me?
Chen Yu hooked his finger at her. Come here. Xia Xiaonian immediately moved her stool next to Chen Yu and placed her hands flat on the table like an obedient elementary school student.
This problem should be solved like this.
Xia Xiaonian was very close to Chen Yu, almost sticking to him. She could smell a faint pleasant scent on him and even feel the breath he exhaled when he spoke. Her heart beat faster and faster and her breathing became irregular. Looking at Chen Yu's lips so close, she wanted to kiss him and taste what he tasted like. But she had the intention but not the courage. Chen Yu was halfway through his speech when he realized that the girl was staring at his face and was distracted, so he immediately tapped her on the head with a pen.
What are you thinking about?
Listen carefully. Xia Xiaonian covered her painful forehead, feeling aggrieved.
He is so fierce. But then, she didn't dare to be distracted. Soon, it was time for dinner, and Xia Xiaonian was naturally asked to stay for dinner.
Meanwhile, Xia Jintian's face became increasingly gloomy as he looked at the table full of cold dishes.
He looked at the housekeeper, Lao Li, and said in a dignified manner, "Does she usually come back so late?"
Old Li lowered his head slightly. "Not really, I usually come back early and usually do my homework upstairs at this time."
Xia Jintian was very puzzled. Why was today so special? Do you want to make a phone call? Lao Li asked tentatively. Xia Jintian waved his hand, "Let me fight."
After saying that, he took out his cell phone and called Xia Xiaonian. At the table, everyone was eating happily, and the food in Xia Xiaonian's bowl had piled up into a small mountain. At this moment, her cell phone suddenly rang.
Xia Xiaonian picked it up and was stunned. How could she forget that her dad was home today? Chapter 66, The road to chasing a husband is long and arduous. Something bad has happened. In her panic, she even hung up the phone. While Xia Xiaonian was stunned, Xia Jintian's face had turned as black as the bottom of a pot. And hung up on him? Today he just wanted to find that little boy to come to his home as a tutor, but he ended up kidnapping his own daughter? Is this declaring war on him?
Just then, Xia Xiaonian called.
Where? Just by listening to his tone, Xia Xiaonian knew that he was angry. And very angry. I'm studying at a classmate's house. I have a lot of homework today, so I'm a little late. Xia Xiaonian explained, and in order to comfort him, she quickly added, I'll be back soon. Okay, I'll pick you up. Xia Jintian said expressionlessly, Give me your location. Xia Xiaonian. He is coming to pick me up? Doesn't that mean we have to meet Chen Yu's parents? No one knows her father's violent temper better than her. What's more, he is still angry. If there was any conflict between him and Chen Yu's parents, Xia Xiaonian couldn't even imagine it. Just pick me up at the entrance of Sunshine Community. Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. I'll pack my things first.
After saying that, Xia Xiaonian hung up the phone without waiting for his response. When she returned to the dinner table, she was still a little nervous.
Uncle and Aunt, I want to go home.
Li Hui was stunned for a moment, then she immediately realized that it was her family calling.
Then, shall we send you back? Li Hui asked.
Xia Xiaonian waved her hands quickly after hearing this. No need, I can go back by myself.
Chen Yu frowned. Before he could speak, Li Hui immediately asked, How can that be possible? Xia Xiaonian thought about it and thought that they would be worried if she went back alone, so she said, Then, let Chen Yu take me back? Chen Zhangwo and Li Hui looked at each other and nodded, okay.
Xia Xiaonian packed her school bag and was about to put it on her back when Chen Yu took it from her.
I'll get it for you.
Xia Xiaonian felt warm in her heart, thinking that her future boyfriend was quite considerate. Walking in the alley, the dim street lights stretched the shadows of the two people very long.
A gust of cold wind blew, and Xia Xiaonian couldn't help but sneeze.
She sniffed and rubbed her arms.
Do you feel a little cold? Yeah. Xia Xiaonian nodded. Chen Yu said, Remember to wear more clothes next time. Xia Xiaonian raised the corners of her mouth slightly, waiting for Chen Yu's next move. But, no. Snort. Then let me remind you. Future boyfriend, should you do something now? Chen Yu raised his eyebrows slightly. Oh? Then what should I do? Xia Xiaonian was numb. Shouldn't he take off his coat and put it on her now? Isn't that what happens in TV dramas? Never mind. It's nothing. Stinky Chen Yu. Straight man. I just praised you for being thoughtful, but now I take that back. Just then, a warm coat was put on her.
Xia Xiaonian was stunned, raised her head and looked at Chen Yu in surprise.
Chen Yu smiled, Is that so?
Xia Xia thought for a moment, her eyes full of smiles, Not at all. She gathered her clothes together, smelling the scent of Chen Yu, and felt indescribably soft in her heart.
Being tough.
Chen Yu smiled and rubbed the top of her head. She has never been able to hide her thoughts, and almost everything she thinks is written on her face. At the entrance of the community, two people were waiting under the streetlight. Xia Xiaoyan was probably feeling bored, so she tilted her head and asked, "Chen Yu, after we go to college, will you agree to be with me?" Chen Yu raised the corner of his mouth slightly. "I'll think about it." "Ha! The same answer again. Can't you just say it directly?" Xia Xiaoyan was very puzzled. "Is it so difficult to admit that you like me?" "It's not difficult to admit that I like you, but I can't let you get carried away." Now that her grades have just improved, he doesn't want Xia Xiaoyan's mind to be filled with love and her academic performance to fall behind. "Based on my understanding of her, it is very likely that she is like this." Xia Xiaoyan sighed. "The road to chasing my husband is long and arduous." "Chen Yu, don't think too much before you get into college, got it?" I know. I don't want 7 or 8, I only want Chen Yu." Soon, a black business Maybach stopped beside them. The car door opened. Lali got out of the car, walked around to the other side and opened the door for Xia Xiaoyan. "Chen Yu, I'm going back. See you tomorrow." Xia Xiaoyan said goodbye reluctantly and got into the car. Chen Yu also waved his hand, and the car drove away. Just now, he saw someone sitting in the car. Judging from his figure, that should be Xia Xiaoyan's father. In the car, Xia Jintian's mood had improved a lot, but after seeing the coat he was wearing that was seriously ill-fitting, his face darkened again. "Whose clothes are these?" "It's from Chen Yu." Before Xia Jintian started to question him, Xia Xiaoyan said, "We discussed it and decided to just let the tutoring thing go. Chen Yu is teaching me pretty well now. Besides, he's in his 3rd year of high school. If he comes here to tutor me, he won't have time to study himself." The answer was expected, and Xia Jintian did not react at all. He thought of the little boy he had just seen. As for his appearance, he is quite handsome, comparable to him when he was young. As for 1's character, that remains to be examined. "Just now, were we really just studying, nothing else?" Xia Jintian asked tentatively. He had to make sure whether his daughter was being bullied. "Nothing else." Xia Xiaoyan said this and hesitated for a moment. Just this moment, Xia Jintian's heart rose to his throat. He was about to fight back to seek justice, but Xia Xiaoyan suddenly asked, "Is it something else to have a meal?" "Xia Jintian, can you please stop panting when you talk? It's so scary." "Not really." But when he thought about his daughter leaving him alone at home and going to eat with others, he felt sad. When will he be treated like this? Xia Jintian felt helpless. The days go by and Christmas Eve and Christmas are approaching. I don't know when it started, but it became popular for students to give apples and small gifts to each other. Xia Xiaoyan's scarf was originally intended to be a reward for Chen Yu for getting first place in the city, but she had a heavy workload during that period and she knitted too slowly, so she didn't finish it until almost Christmas. So I had to give it to him as a Christmas present. But you definitely can't just give this one. What kind of gifts do boys generally like? Xia Xiaoyan is not sure about this. She was going to ask. It happened that Xia Jintian was resting at home during this period, so Xia Xiaoyan found him. "Dad, Christmas is coming soon, what kind of gifts do you guys usually like?" Xia Jintian was stunned. Is this a roundabout way of asking him what he likes and then wanting to give him a gift? Then, a sense of relief welled up in my heart. My good daughter, you finally thought of him. Chapter 67. She is going to die, a happy death. Ahem. Xia Jintian coughed lightly, suppressing the joy in his heart, and pretended to be calm and said, "Let Dad think about it. Men have nothing to resist when it comes to cars and watches, but if you want to give a gift, a watch is better." Watch? Xia Xiaoyan's eyes lit up, as if she had discovered some new world. Why didn't she think of it? However, she didn't know much about this kind of thing and didn't know what kind would be a good gift. So, what kind of gift would be better? Xia Jintian thought for a moment and said, "As for watches, you can't go wrong with a Rolex." But he also didn't want her to buy something too expensive, after all, she didn't have much pocket money. How about the green submariner? Xia Xiaoyan was stunned. What is a green water ghost? Xia Jintian found a picture on his phone and showed it to her. Just one glance and Xia Xiaoyan's mouth twitched slightly. Why do I feel like this is a bit old? And it doesn't seem to suit Chen Yu's taste. Will he like it? Xia Jintian said, "This doesn't make you look old. This is a classic style. How can it make you look old?" Xia Xiaoyan thought about it and nodded, "Okay. I don't understand it anyway, so I just accept whatever he says."
Then I'll go to the counter when I have time. Do you want Dad to go with you? Xia Jintian asked. Xia Xiaonian waved her hand. No need, I can go by myself. Xia Jintian felt very happy. He is about to receive a gift from his daughter. Before Christmas, Xia Xiaonian took some time out to go shopping with Lu Ling and bought the watch. Lu Ling felt a little weird. Would someone of Chen Yu's age really wear a watch like this? Forget it, she decided not to say anything. What if the other person really likes it? Maybe, you can give me a belt? Lu Ling suggested. Xia Xiaonian frowned slightly. Why? What's the point of giving a belt as a gift? Lu Ling pretended to be profound and said, this is of great significance. Xia Xiaonian's eyes lit up. Tell me. Belts are very personal to men. When a woman gives a man a very personal item, it means that she wants to take the relationship between her and him to the next level. Also, giving him a belt means you want to tie him down for life. As Xia Xiaonian listened to Lu Ling's words, the smile between her eyebrows became more and more intense. I want to take my relationship with Chen Yu to the next level and tie him down for life. Isn't this exactly who I am now? So, Xia Xiaonian waved his hand and said, buy it. You have to buy this, you can't not buy it. Lu Ling took Xia Xiaonian to the donkey brand counter and picked out a more exquisite one. Carrying the wrapped gift, Xia Xiaonian felt like she was walking with the wind. Her cute appearance made Lu Ling unable to resist the urge to tease her. Actually, there is another meaning to giving a belt as a gift. Oh? What is it? Lu Ling hooked her finger at her mysteriously. Come here and I'll tell you. Xia Xiaonian hurried over and listened with her ears perked up. Lu Ling suppressed her laughter and lowered her voice deliberately. What I mean is, from now on, except when he goes to the toilet to change his pants, he will only untie his belt for you. Xia Xiaonian thought for several seconds before she understood what Lu Ling meant, and her face turned red instantly. Ha 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 ha. Lu Ling couldn't help laughing out loud. Look at your face. It's redder than the monkeys but on Mount Amei. Only then did Xia Xiaonian realize that she was being teased by Lu Ling. Aw damn Lu Ling. Lu Ling was running in front and she was chasing behind. On Christmas Eve, Xia Xiaonian pestered Chen Yu for a whole day and finally got him to agree not to assign her homework in the evening and to go out for a walk with her. The weather has turned cold, and they all changed into cotton coats and down jackets. Because she wanted to find a quiet and sparsely populated place, she asked Chen Yu to meet her in the park. Not long after arriving, she regretted it. It's really too cold. Chen Yu was already waiting for her, and Xia Xiaonian trotted over. Wow, it's so cold. Have you been waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. Chen Yu stuffed a cup of hot melaleuca into her hands. Warm your hands. Hee. Thanks, boyfriend. You're so sweet. Chen Yu raised the corner of his mouth and raised his eyebrows, but did not refute her. She held the milk tea in front of Chen Yu. Boyfriend, come, have a sip too. Chen Yu refused. I don't like sweet things. Hey, just take a sip, just a small sip to warm yourself up. Unable to resist Xia Xiaonian's pleading eyes, Chen Yu took a sip. Sweet. It tasted better than he imagined. Xia Xiaonian then smiled triumphantly, then took a sip of the milk tea. It was still a little hot, but it was really warm. In fact, she has selfish motives. If she continued to use the straw that Chen Yu had used, would it be equivalent to her kissing Chen Yu indirectly? That's great, my relationship with Chen Yu has taken a step forward. Chen Yu covered her hand while she held the milk tea. Feeling the warmth coming from Chen Yu's palm, Xia Xiaonian's heart was moved. Are you still cold? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xiaonian thought for a moment and said, there's still a little bit left. Chen Yu opened his clothes from behind and wrapped her in them, revealing her little head. He was wearing a long cotton coat that was slightly loose, just enough to wrap the petite Xia Xiaonian. Xia Xiaonian opened her eyes wide and took a deep breath. Behind her was Chen Yu's chest. The scent of Chen Yu lingering on her nose and his strong heartbeat made her face turn red and hot. Chen Yu, are you hugging her? Chen Yu's deep and magnetic voice rang in my ears. How about this? Aha. No. She is going to die. Died of happiness. No, it's not cold anymore. Xia Xiaonian stuttered a little while speaking. She felt like her tongue was about to fight. Not only am I no longer cold, but I feel warm from body to heart. She has always been afraid of cold weather, but she has never loved winter as much as she does now. And the current atmosphere is perfect for confession. Boyfriend? Chen Yu flicked her forehead. Who is your boyfriend? You. I'm not yet. Xia Xiaonian smiled and said, as long as you want, it will be done immediately. Chen Yu. Trick her again. Just as he was about to speak, Xia Xiaonian frowned and imitated his tone. Don't consider dating before going to college. She stuck out her tongue. I knew you would say that. The little girl was so clever that Chen Yu couldn't help but pinch her face. You imitated her quite well. It hurts, be gentler, whoa whoa. Snap. Chen Yu seemed to hear the sound of something falling to the ground. He turned his head and saw a figure not far away, who seemed to be looking at them in amazement. Sorry, please continue. Chapter 68 I didn't take advantage of you. Before Chen Yu could react, the man fled in panic. If he guessed correctly, that person must have misunderstood. Indeed, in the park, a young couple, dim vision, and imaginative voices. It is indeed easy to be misunderstood. Xia Xiaonian turned her head and looked at Chen Yu. What's wrong with him? Chen Yu's face was full of black lines. Nothing. Just as Chen Yu was about to take Xia Xiaonian away, there was a rustling sound coming from the other side. Shoo! Don't go over there. There's a young couple over there. Hey! What's wrong with a young couple? The park isn't owned by their family. So, we can't go there just because they're there? It's better not to go. It's so embarrassing. What's embarrassing? They are having a wild fight. Fuck. So open? Go quickly. Xia Xiaonian opened her big eyes and looked at Chen Yu, with a little confusion in her clear eyes. What does it mean to fight in the wild? Chen Yu's face turned even darker. It means date. Oh. Xia Xiaonian looked as if he had suddenly realized something. I see. We are having a wild fight now. Chen Yu's eyebrows were throbbing. How can you just say something like that so casually? What should I do if I really want to cover her mouth? Stay calm. Come on, I'll take you somewhere else. It's too cold here. Chen Yu changed the subject. He didn't want to be watched by others later. Oh. Although I don't know what happened, whatever Chen Yu says is what it is. Xia Xiaonian immediately mentioned the gift she had prepared for Chen Yu. After thinking for a while, she took out the handmade scarf from the box and wrapped it around Chen Yu's neck. Chen Yu was stunned. What is this? Xia Xiaonian raised her chin slightly, her eyes full of pride. I knitted it, how is it? Isn't it great? Looking at the scarf with holes of different sizes, Chen Yu felt a little sad. This little girl, why is she so lovable? She must have put a lot of thought into this scarf. During this period, I assigned her a lot of homework, and she basically completed it every day, and even found time to knit a scarf. Chen Yu finally understood why her dark circles were getting heavier. Silly girl. Chen Yu didn't know what to say. Xia Xiaonian stuffed the other 2 bags into Chen Yu's hands. These are all yours. Chen Yu? So much? Xia Xiaonian waved her hand. Not much, just these few things. She prepared several things for him but didn't ask him if he had prepared any for her. Chen Yu sighed and felt a little sorry for her. Looking at her neck that was shrunken due to the cold, Chen Yu took off his scarf and put it on her, wrapping it around her several times, covering half of her face, leaving only a pair of almond-shaped eyes that were rolling around. Xia Xiaonian pulled the scarf down, revealing her nose and mouth. What are you doing for me? You don't want to knit a scarf because you dislike it? What are you talking about? I'll lend it to you to wear and return it to me later. Chen Yu said. As he spoke, he grabbed her hand and put a rose crystal bracelet on her. Xia Xiaonian felt something cool on her wrist, looked down, and was immediately shocked. Huh? This is a gift from you? Yeah. Chen Yu replied calmly, you are not allowed to wear it at school, so you can just wear it for fun at home. Xia Xiaonian was extremely happy. Chen Yu, I really like the gift you gave me. As long as you like it, here's one. Chen Yu took out a pink cherry hairpin from his pocket and pinned it under her bun. Xia Xiaonian reached out and touched it, smiling happily. This is the 3rd gift she has received from Chen Yu, and she must take good care of it. Let's go. Good. Xia Xiaonian snuggled up to Chen Yu, feeling sweet inside. She turned her head and glanced at Chen Yu. Are you cold? I'm not cold. Really? I don't believe it. Xia Xiaonian took Chen Yu's hand and touched it.
It was still very warm. So she started touching him.
Chen Yu? What are you doing?
Xia Xiaonian was not at all embarrassed about being caught taking advantage of someone, and said in a serious tone, "No, I just wanted to see if you were cold."
Chen Yu, I would never trust you. Xia Xiaonian reluctantly let go of Chen Yu's hand and smiled. I'm telling the truth.
I didn't take advantage of you on purpose.
Chen Yu raised his eyebrows. Are you trying to cover up your mistake? Xia Xiaonian. Bad things, how come she said it out loud? But now that things have come to this, she can only play dumb. Haha, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
I didn't say you took advantage of me on purpose, but you said it yourself.
Isn't this just trying to cover up the truth? Am I that kind of person?
She was still stubborn and pretended to be aggrieved. Oh, I love you so much, but you miss me so much.
It's so sad. As she spoke, she raised her eyes and secretly glanced at Chen Yu,
then sighed and said, "Unless you coax me, I won't get better." Chen Yu felt both helpless and amused.
Okay, how do you want me to comfort you? Xia Xiaonian's eyes rolled around. You'll pledge yourself to me and be my boyfriend? Change it. Then give me a kiss.
Chen Yu finally realized that this was her purpose, and what she had done before was just a smokescreen.
Change again. Xia Xiaonian instantly wilted, like a deflated ball. This won't work, that won't work either, so what should I do?
Her future boyfriend is so stingy that he won't even let her take advantage of him.
Chen Yu was also helpless.
She was too young, and inside his underage body lived the soul of a 30-something adult man. This feeling made him feel like an uncle who coveted an innocent high school girl.
Then, just once,
Xia Xiaonian's eyes lit up, gleaming with excitement and anticipation.
Okay, whatever you say is fine.
She closed her eyes with excitement, her heart almost jumping out of her chest. Chen Yu quickly kissed her on the forehead. Xia Xiaonian only felt as if something touched her forehead.
And then, it's gone? Xia Xiaonian opened her eyes. Is it over now? Chen Yu was both angry and amused. What else do you want?
Xia Xiaonian was anxious. No, when I said kiss, I didn't mean kiss the forehead.
Chen Yu raised his eyebrows. What is that? Yes, it's the mouth.
For her, kissing the forehead is no longer enough to satisfy her.
Chen Yu.
He stretched out his index finger and poked her head gently. I really don't know what you think about every day. Xia Xiaonian covered her forehead with her hands, feeling aggrieved.
Oh, I'm always thinking about you.
If I had known this earlier, I would have explained it directly to Chen Yu. I missed a chance to kiss Chen Yu, and it felt like I missed out on 100 million. Although she felt regretful, Xia Xiaonian silently made a note of it in her heart. When Chen Yu becomes her boyfriend in the future, she will definitely kiss him enough to make up for what she owes today, including the principal and interest.
Chapter 69 The Most Romantic Thing.
It was late at night, and Chen Yu didn't know where to take her, so he had to find a quiet bar with a band performance. Chen Yu ordered 2 drinks at the bar and took her to a quiet place to sit. It was Xia Xiaonian's first time to come to such a place, and everything she saw was new to her. On the stage, a 5-member band was singing the King of Love songs. Xia Xiaonian listened with great interest, clapping her hands from time to time, her eyes bright and moving.
At this time, a girl came on stage. This song is for my boyfriend. I wish him a happy birthday today.
Suddenly, the people in the audience started to make a noise and applauded continuously. In places like this, guests are generally allowed to sing on stage, with their band providing accompaniment.
The girl smiled and acted very gracefully.
Soon, beautiful singing was heard and Xia Xiaonian was fascinated by it. She turned to look at Chen Yu and found that he had been looking at her.
What's wrong? Is there something on my face? Yes, there is a leaf.
Chen Yu took action and brushed away the non-existent little leaves on her hair. Xia Xiaonian scratched her hair twice and didn't care. Leaves and the like are no big deal, as long as you don't get vegetables or peppers stuck in your teeth. That would be really embarrassing. But this was impossible, as she checked everything carefully before leaving the house. In the darkness, Chen Yu felt as if someone was tugging at the corner of his clothes. Chen Yu turned his head slightly and met Xia Xiaonian's eyes.
What's wrong? I want to sing a song for you, too. Other people as boyfriends have it, so how can she not have one? She couldn't let Chen Yu envy others.
Naturally, Chen Yu would not refuse her small request. He took advantage of the band's break to go on stage and say hello to the lead singer. Xia Xiaonian, who had just come on stage, sat on a high wooden stool, tightly gripping the microphone in her hand. She felt a little restrained, her heart beating fast.
But more of it is excitement.
As soon as the prelude sounded, Chinyu recognized it as the most romantic thing.
Sitting back to back on the carpet, listening to music and talking about wishes.
You hope I will become more and more gentle, I hope you will keep me in your heart.
The light on the stage fell on Xia Xiaoyan.
She sat on a tall stool, holding a microphone in her hand, her whole body covered with a faint glow, like a divine girl who had just entered the mortal world, extremely holy. The girl's voice is melodious and graceful. Her eyes were always on Chenyu. It was just like her song, which was only sung for Chenyu. The softest part of Chenyu's heart was touched. It was the first time he heard her sing, and he didn't expect that she was so talented in singing. At this moment, she was shining brightly on the stage, and people's eyes were involuntarily fixed on her, unable to move away. This is his girl. The girl whose heart and eyes are filled with him. At this moment, Chenyu was both proud and happy.
The most romantic thing I can think of is growing old with you.
Collect every bit of laughter along the way, and save it for later when we sit in a rocking chair and chat slowly.
The most romantic thing I can think of is growing old with you.
Even when we were too old to go anywhere, you still treated me like the treasure in your hand. Xia Xiaoyan felt as if time had stopped and everything around her became empty. At this moment, there was only one person in her eyes, Chenyu.
Being with Chenyu is the most romantic thing.
In the future, she will date Chenyu, marry Chenyu, and have many children with him. When the child grows up, she wants to travel around the world with Chenyu, to every place he wants to go, leaving their footprints and proof of their love in every place. She has planned every step of her life, and Chenyu's participation is indispensable in each step. After the song was over, the surroundings became extremely quiet. Xia Xiaoyan tightly gripped the microphone in her hand, feeling a little overwhelmed.
No, isn't her singing awful? Why does everyone react like this?
Just when she was feeling very embarrassed and annoyed, Chenyu was the first to applaud. What followed was thunderous applause.
It sounds so good, it makes me want to fall in love.
No, I want to find a boyfriend too. This little girl is so pretty, she looks like a high school student.
Hee, I just wonder if she has a boyfriend.
She's still a minor, and you're already over 30.
You're really being punished. Your life is getting worse and worse.
It's just a joke, it's just a joke.
Do you think I'm blind? Can't you see that my eyes are almost tearing?
I just came out to have a few drinks today, but I didn't expect to be fed dog food.
I was caught off guard.
Xia Xiaoyan returned the microphone to the staff and ran off the stage as if escaping. When she got off the stage, she was so embarrassed that she hid in Chenyu's arms. Then she felt uncomfortable and lay on his legs again.
Chenyu patted her back gently and comforted her, "It's okay."
Xia Xiaoyan felt that her face was so hot that she could fry an egg on it. She didn't feel anything when she was on the stage just now, but after she came down, she felt that many people's eyes were on her, which made her feel a little embarrassed. Oh, I will never sing on stage again. She rubbed against Chenyu's legs like a kitten, causing Chenyu's body to stiffen and his breathing to speed up slightly.
She is really good. I will teach her well in the future what to do and what not to do. His voice was a little hoarse. Why, isn't this a good song?
Xia Xiaoyan looked up, her big, clear eyes like a deer looking at him, so adorable.
Really?
Yeah, really, it sounds good. After hearing Chenyu's words, Xia Xiaoyan's mood turned from cloudy to sunny, and she grinned, "That's good."
Wow, let me tell you, I was so scared just now, I thought I embarrassed you. That would be a waste of time.
Chenyu scratched her nose and said, "How can it be embarrassing?
Don't keep thinking about these messy things in your little head."
Yes, sir.
He. This is recognition from Chenyu.
Xia Xiaoyan felt that she had done the right thing again. She was so excited that she wanted to rub it again, but Chenyu lifted her up by the back of her neck. "Be quiet."
Xia Xiaoyan was lifted by her clothes.
She looked at him in confusion and blinked twice.
Ha! What's wrong with me? Chapter 70, complaining on the surface, but actually showing off. Chenyu was speechless. How should he explain this to this little girl? She doesn't understand anything yet.
There are some things that are not good to talk about too much, as they may lead her astray.
Nothing. Oh.
Xia Xiaoyan responded, and then her eyes fell on Chenyu's ears, as if she had discovered a new world. "Chenyu, your ears are so red." She leaned over and looked closely.
Chenyu.
He could even feel her warm breath on his neck, causing goosebumps all over his body.
He couldn't help swallowing. Chen Yu, it seems to be getting redder.
Xia Xiaoyan stretched out her hand and wanted to touch it, but was caught back by Chen Yu.
Sit down. Then you have to tell me, why are your ears red? After saying that, she smiled slyly. Are you shy?
Chen Yu's face darkened when he heard this.
No, just a little hot. Is it hot? But it's winter now. Xia Xiaoyan gathered her clothes. I even feel a little cold. How can you feel hot? Chen Yu.
He didn't want to continue this topic anymore, it was going to go on and on.
Are you hungry? Let me take you to eat something. Chen Yu changed the subject. As soon as food was mentioned, Xia Xiaoyan was quickly attracted and asked, what are we going to eat? Come on, I'll take you for a walk. Good.
In the villa, Xia Zhentian was leisurely sipping wine in the living room. He felt a little lonely, so he immediately called the housekeeper Lao Li, who was on vacation, and called him back. Old Li rushed back, thinking something had happened. As it turned out, he was still in the mood to drink, so there was nothing wrong. Xia Zhentian called him, come on, sit down, I'm in a good mood today, drink with me. It was rare to see him so happy, and Lao Li didn't want to spoil his fun, so he agreed to his wish.
The people down below just delivered some Mao Tai today. Lao Li, please try it. Thank you, Mr. Xia. Well.
Xia Zhentian waved his hand, we have known each other for many years, you don't have to be so polite to me.
Old Li thought, this can't break the rules. At the same time, he was also very curious. What happened to Xia Zhentian? Why did he become like a different person? Mr. Xia, what happened today that makes you so happy? Well. Actually, it's nothing.
I just suddenly felt that Xiaonian has grown up and will love me as his father.
Old Li echoed, yes, the young lady has always been sensible. Yeah. Xia Zhentian nodded. Then it got a bit dull. Xia Zhentian felt a little embarrassed and wondered why he hadn't noticed that Lao Li was such a fool before. It took Old Li several seconds to react and asked, what did the young lady do to make you feel this way?
Xia Zhentian smiled when he heard this, well, actually he didn't do anything, he just gave me a gift. Not worth mentioning, not worth mentioning.
Oh? A gift? Old Li pretended to be interested. Today is Christmas Eve, right? Xia Zhentian asked. Lao Li nodded, yes, December 24th.
Xia Zhentian also nodded, and sighed helplessly, young people nowadays just like to celebrate these foreign festivals.
Why do we celebrate Christmas Eve when we have so many festivals? Xiaonian is really something. She even prepared a gift for me. I can't stop her.
Old Li felt speechless as he watched him complain about Xia Xiaonian. The corners of your mouth are almost stretched to your temples.
You may say you are complaining, but actually you are showing off, right? He finally knew why he was found. It's simply because Xia Zhentian couldn't find anyone to show off to. Miss is also filial, said Old Li.
Xia Zhentian agreed with what he said very much. Yes, although she is usually willful and rebellious and likes to make me angry, but at critical moments, she still thinks of me as her father.
Look, she even prepared a gift for me on Christmas Eve. Mentioned gifts X2. Xia Zhentian asked again, by the way, did she say she prepared it for you?
Old Li shook his head, no.
Ha ha.
Xia Zhentian laughed so hard that the wrinkles on his face deepened.
This kid, really, why does he want to be treated specially? After all, you guys are always with her. She prepared a gift for me, why doesn't she get one for you guys as well? Mentioned gifts 3. Old Li echoed, this is all the power of blood. Look, doesn't this prove that in the lady's heart, you are the most important? Xia Zhentian was so happy that he couldn't close his mouth. He raised his glass and said, you are right. I will give you a raise this month. Come on, let me toast you. I dare not. Come on, I'm happy today, I'll drink if I say so.
Lao Li declined several times, but when he couldn't refuse anymore, he had to pick up the wine glass and drink it all in one gulp. After finishing a glass of wine, Xia Zhentian shook his head and sighed, I'll have to talk to her about it later.
I can't lose sight of one thing while focusing on the other. No. Xia Zhentian waved his hand, that won't work. By the way, it's already past 7 o'clock, why hasn't she come back yet?
Old Li thought for a moment and said, young people are very fond of celebrating Christmas Eve and Christmas nowadays.
Maybe they went out to play with their friends?
For some reason, Xia Jintian immediately thought of the young man Chen Yu.
Are you with him? Xia Jintian felt a little annoyed.
Forget it, don't worry about it. Considering that his daughter prepared a gift for him in advance, he will just come back later.
Come on, let's drink some more. An hour later. Xia Jintian was a little drunk. It's already 8 o'clock, why haven't you come back yet? Lao Li tentatively replied, how about making a phone call?
Xia Jintian thought about it for a while, and finally shook his head, forget it, let's wait a little longer, don't spoil her fun. His daughter, who grew up in luxury, should know what's going on and wouldn't do anything she shouldn't do. She has grown up now and will prepare gifts for him, so he should have a certain degree of trust in her. If you control her too strictly, she will become more rebellious.
So they continued drinking. Soon, another hour passed and Xia Jintian was almost lost.
He had already forgotten about the fact that Xia Xiaonian had not returned yet and completely let himself go. He hugged Lao Li's arm, crying and sobbing. Old Li, let me tell you, I am so relieved. I didn't take care of my daughter since she was young. You can imagine that I am a rough man and I don't know how to teach and raise a child. Her mother passed away early, and I feel sorry for her. I thought our relationship was over, but this kid actually prepared a gift for me. And it was prepared for me alone.
None of you have anything. He pounded his chest, do you know how happy I am? Chapter 71. From now on, just call in Teacher Chen.
Old Li was also confused.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Xia Jintian was still reminiscing about the past, and sighed. Before, when she was just born, she was so small, only a little over 3 pounds, not even as big as my leather shoes. I held her like a bomb, and I didn't dare to move, for fear that she would melt. Who would have thought that in the blink of an eye, more than a decade would have passed, and she would have grown up so much and even found a boyfriend?
As a father, I feel really bad.
Yes, it doesn't taste good, it doesn't taste good.
Come on, Lao Li, we are happy today, keep drinking.
After the meal, Xia Xiaonian was full and it was time to say goodbye. Under the streetlight, she held her stomach and burped.
Shall I take you back?
Xia Xiaonian waved her hand. No, I'll just call Uncle Li, you just stay here with me. After that, she took out her cell phone and made a call. I called several times, but no one answered. She called her father again, and the same thing happened.
Xia Xiaonian looked at Chen Yu, feeling a little embarrassed, and hesitated. Maybe I have to trouble you to take me back. My father and Uncle Li may be busy and didn't answer my call.
Xia Xiaonian was also curious. It was normal for her father not to answer the phone, but Uncle Li was different. It was rare that he didn't answer her calls.
Now neither of them can be reached on the phone. What are they doing?
After hearing what Xia Xiaonian said, Chen Yu immediately stopped a taxi. Maybe she was too tired today. As soon as she got in the car, she fell asleep leaning against the window. Chen Yu deliberately moved closer to her, reached out and took her head in his arms, resting it on his shoulder. Xia Xiaonian moaned, rubbed her head against his shoulder, found a comfortable position, and continued to sleep. The moonlight shone through the car window onto her profile, casting a thick reflection under her long and thick eyelashes. Her breathing was even and her red lips were slightly pouted, making people want to taste her.
Chen Yu just looked at her. Girlfriend? Asked the uncle in front. Chen Yu raised the corner of his mouth slightly. Yeah, girlfriend.
You have good taste.
She's really beautiful.
The uncle wanted to chat for a while, but Chen Yu was afraid of waking her up, so he just responded incoherently.
After a few rounds, the uncle spoke less.
I don't know how long it took, but finally, we arrived. Xia Xiaonian, who was awakened by Chen Yu, was still a little dazed, and it took her a while to come back to her senses. After getting off the car, a cold wind blew and Xia Xiaonian shivered. Chen Yu quickly wrapped her tightly with a scarf. When they arrived at her house, Xia Xiaonian wanted to invite him in to sit down, but when she thought of her father still being at home and it was too late, she didn't say it.
Boyfriend, can you go back alone? She frowned slightly, a little worried. What if you meet a female hooligan on the way and she snatches you away and doesn't give you back to me? Chen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. If you have time to think about these messy things, you might as well memorize a few more words and formulas. Xia Xiaonian made a face. Words and formulas again. How come Chen Yu is stricter than the teacher? Or just call him Teacher Chen from now on. But she changed her mind and realized that calling Chen Yu teacher, and Chen Yu was her future boyfriend, she always felt that this relationship was tainted with a taboo. It's a bit exciting. No. Don't think like that. It's all Lu Ling's fault. She led her astray. Xia Xiaonian took off the scarf from her neck and wrapped it around his neck.
Wow, I just realized that it matches your outfit today.
Chen Yu raised his eyebrows. Really? It's really beautiful. I like it very much.
Xia Xiaonian felt extremely happy after being praised by Chen Yu.
Chen Yu suppressed his laughter and said seriously, by the way, I drew 100 questions for you today. Remember to finish them and I will check them tomorrow. Ah?
Xia Xiaonian stared at Chen Yu blankly, feeling like the sky was falling.
I still have to do the questions, okay then.
She had a wrinkled face, like a wilted cabbage.
Puff. Chen Yu couldn't help but laughed out loud.
Only then did Xia Xiaonian realize that Chen Yu was teasing her.
Okay, Chen Yu, you big bad guy. You teased me again. Chen Yu flicked her forehead and said, okay, you go in. I want to go back too. Okay, boyfriend, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Only after watching Xia Xiaonian enter the door did Chen Yu turn around and leave.
However, immediately afterwards, the door opened a tiny crack.
Xia Xiaonian watched Chen Yu leave through the crack until she could no longer see him, then she closed the door. After she changed her shoes, she realized that the light in the living room was not turned off. She walked a few steps, sniffed, and immediately covered her nose.
Oh my! It smells strongly of alcohol.
There were several bottles of white wine on the living room, but Xia Zhentian was nowhere to be seen.
Xia Xiaonian shook her head helplessly. Drinking again.
But that's good too, she doesn't have to rack her brains to come up with reasons to explain why she came back so late tonight. She hummed a little tune and went upstairs. After cleaning up, Xia Xiaonian took out the notebook that Chen Yu had given her, opened it to the first page, and wrote a line of beautiful words on it, every little detail with Chen Yu.
Turn to the second page and write today's date. Today is a very happy day. Chen Yu and I are on a date again.
He liked the scarf I gave him very much, and he also gave me a gift in return, a bracelet.
I will wear this gift every day. No, I can't wear it every day, I want to keep it well.
As soon as Chen Yu entered the room, he saw Qin Jiangwo and Li Hui both sitting on the sofa, looking at him with scrutiny.
Li Hui raised her eyebrows. Oh? Are you back?
Qin Jiangwo also echoed.
When I left, my neck was empty, and when I came back, I had an extra scarf. Are you going on a date? Chen Yu.
Dad, Mom, stop making trouble.
Did you go out with Xianyan? Li Hui asked. Chen Yu nodded. Li Hui finally felt relieved. That's fine.
Now, she has set her sights on Xia Xiaonian, and is afraid that her son might be cheating on her by having multiple relationships. She looked at Chen Yu's scarf, and her eyes fell on the bags he was carrying.
Are these all sent by Xianyan? Yeah. Chen Yu nodded. Li Hui couldn't help but sigh. What a good girl.
Chen Yu, you must have accumulated 8 lifetimes of blessings to meet her.
Chen Yu smiled and did not deny it.
He really must have accumulated blessings for 8 lifetimes to meet her. He didn't cherish it in his previous life, so he came to atone for his sins in this life.
Suddenly he thought of something and asked hurriedly, so you didn't go to meet him empty-handed, did you? Chen Yu was a little helpless. Am I that kind of person, your son? It's okay if your EQ isn't that low. She waved her hand and said, it's getting late. Go back and wash up. You have to go to school tomorrow. Good.
Chen Yu was carrying the bag and was about to enter the room when he was stopped by Qin Jiangwo.
Etc. As soon as Chen Yu stopped, Qin Jiangwo walked over quickly, took the bag from his hand and took a look. Donkey? Rolex? He frowned and looked up at his son. Did Xiaonian buy this for you? Chapter 72 Xia Zhentian, forget it, don't worry about my life or death.
Only then did Chen Yu notice that the things Xia Xiaonian bought for him were so expensive.
Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui looked at each other. Let's take a look. Chen Jiangwo suggested.
Li Hui glared at him directly. This is what Xiaonian gave to Chen Yu.
What are you looking at as a father? Come, you, let mom see it. Chen Jiangwo. He couldn't understand why fathers couldn't watch it but mothers could?
Chen Yu thought about it and felt that Xia Xiaonian would not give him anything shameful, so he nodded and agreed. He first took out a small box from the Rolex bag, and inside the box was a watch.
Chen Jiangwo's eyes suddenly lit up. Green water ghost? But soon, he calmed down. It's quite realistic, I almost didn't recognize it. Li Hui looked at him suspiciously. What imitation? Of course it's a replica.
A Rolex green submariner costs hundreds of thousands of dollars, said Chen Jiangwo. What this means is that Xia Xiaonian, a student, definitely cannot come up with hundreds of thousands of dollars.
But Chen Yu didn't think so.
She can easily take out 2 million, let alone hundreds of thousands.
Chen Yu never thought that she could buy such an expensive gift. However, he wasn't going to tell them. What if I scare them? The other one is a donkey brand belt. Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui looked at each other and smiled ambiguously, but tacitly did not speak. Chen Yu quietly put away all the things. Okay, I'm done watching. I'm going back to wash up. Li Hui waved her hand, go ahead.
Watching Chen Yu enter the room, she sighed, alas, the children have grown up and are in love.
It feels like time flies so fast. My future daughter-in-law is so caring. Li Hui exclaimed.
Chen Jiangwo hugged Li Hui in his arms and agreed, yes, although they are all high-quality imitations, you can tell at a glance that they were made with great care.
Honey, can I discuss something with you? Explain. I also want you to knit me a scarf.
Chen Yu put the gift that Xia Xiaonian bought on the table inside. It was just a Christmas Eve, but Chen Yu didn't expect that she could make it so grand. In comparison, what he gave seemed a little bit inferior. It seemed that he had to start preparing a special gift for her. After washing up, he turned on the computer and browsed through the recent equity change information on the website one by one. Now that he has his first pot of gold, what he should think about is how to make more money.
The next morning,
Xia Zhentian shuddered, woke up, and found himself lying under the sofa.
He was completely dumbfounded.
He slowly got up, rubbed his sore neck and waist, and had a splitting headache.
And Lao Li was lying under another sofa. What's going on?
After being stunned for several seconds, Xia Zhentian slapped his head and realized that he and Lao Li had been drinking together yesterday and they both got drunk.
No, I can't let Lao Li know that I lay under the sofa all night. It's so fucking embarrassing.
So he stood up quietly and wanted to slip away, but unexpectedly, his nose felt itchy and he sneezed several times. These sneezes woke Lao Li up directly. The first scene he saw when he woke up was Xia Zhentian tiptoeing up the stairs like a thief.
Mr. Xia? Xia Zhentian froze all over, turned around with a smile, and put his hands behind his back. Ha, Lao Li, are you awake?
Old Li then realized that he had slept on the floor all night last night.
Then Xia Zhentian, is it the same? But he didn't dare say it.
At this time, Xia Xiaonian came downstairs with her school bag on her back.
Seeing the two of them, she paused and said, Hey? Dad, Uncle Li, where did you go yesterday? Xia Zhentian's face was full of black lines. Where else can I go? They slept under the sofa all night. Ahem. Xia Zhentian coughed lightly. Don't worry about this for now, what about that?
As he spoke, he winked at Xia Xiaonian frantically.
Xia Xiaonian was stunned and asked, Dad, why are your eyes cramped? Xia Zhentian. You really can't read the expressions. Xia Zhentian took a deep breath and asked directly, Where is the gift you gave me?
As he spoke, he stretched out a hand towards Xia Xiaonian and opened it.
Xia Xiaonian looked at him strangely. What gift? Xia Zhentian?
With a boom, he felt as if his heart was broken into pieces and there was no way to put it back together.
But he didn't give up and wanted to ask again, Where is the Christmas present you prepared for me? Did I prepare anything for you? Xia Xiaonian was also confused by the question. Dad, you guys are so old, do you also celebrate Christmas?
Old Li looked at Xia Zhentian and then at Xia Xiaonian.
He suddenly felt like he shouldn't be here. Mr. Xia, I have something to do. Can I go out for a while?
Old Li asked tentatively. Xia Zhentian was just thinking about how to get Old Li away, and now someone brought him a pillow just as he was dozing off.
Okay, go ahead. Xia Zhentian waved his hand quickly. After Lao Li left, he pulled Xia Xiaonian aside and asked, Didn't you ask me what I liked last time?
After hearing him mention this, Xia Xiaonian remembered that this was indeed the case.
But, obviously, he misunderstood. No, I just want to prepare a gift for Chen Yu, but I have never given a gift to a boy, so I asked you. Xia Xiaonian explained. Xia Zhentian stared at her blankly, opened his mouth, not knowing what to say, and finally asked, Did you buy that watch for him? Well. Xia Xiaonian blinked, feeling a little guilty.
Xia Zhentian waved his hands with a frustrated look and sighed, Forget it, you, go to school.
Don't worry about my life or death.
He turned and went upstairs, leaving behind a lonely back. For some reason, Xia Xiaonian felt sad when she looked at his back.
She was a little absent-minded in class all day. Chen Yu knocked on her head.
Xia Xiaoyan sighed and told what happened this morning.
Chen Yu was extremely surprised. How could such a thing happen? In other words, the gift that Xia Xiaoyan carefully prepared for himself, did Xia's father think it was for him? For some reason, he suddenly felt that Xia Xiaoyan's father was a little pitiful. Xia Xiaoyan lay on the table, ruffling her hair into a mess, and said with despair, Chen Yu, what should I do?
Although she seldom communicated with him, she felt bad seeing him like this.
Chen Yu smiled and said, isn't this simple? Chapter 73 I like you, isn't it my duty to be nice to you?
After school, Chen Yu asked Xia Xiaoyan to do her homework in the classroom, while he took a taxi to the mall and bought an identical watch at the counter. When he came back, Xia Xiaoyan had almost finished the questions. Chen Yu took out the things and showed them to her.
Xia Xiaoyan's eyes widened in shock. Why did you bring the gift I gave you? It's not you who gave it to me. Chen Yu said. Xia Xiaoyan was slightly stunned. Just bought?
Xia Xiaoyan opened her mouth and finally understood the solution Chen Yu was talking about, which was to buy another one.
She patted her head. How stupid. If Chen Yu could think of it, why didn't she think of it? No, Chen Yu was smarter than her.
Xia Xiaoyan immediately took out her cell phone. It's too expensive, I'll transfer the money to you.
He didn't have much money to begin with, so how could she let Chen Yu spend money?
Seeing this, Chen Yu quickly stopped her.
Stop turning. How can that be possible? Obedient.
Chen Yu's tone did not allow for rejection, so Xia Xiaoyan had no choice but to put down her phone.
Chen Yu.
Xia Xiaoyan stretched out the ending of the tone, pulling Chen Yu's clothes like a spoiled child, shaking it back and forth. Why are you so nice to me?
Chen Yu was helpless. You are also very good to me, don't you realize it? Xia Xiaoyan said quickly, I am pursuing you, and I like you so much, isn't it my duty to be nice to you? Oh. I know, you are so nice to me, do you like me too? Chen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Why are we brought up with this matter again?
Xia Xiaoyan looked around, approached Chen Yu, and said stealthily, just tell me whether you like me or not, I won't tell anyone.
Chen Yu. Xia Xiaoyan thought about it, and then whispered, then let me take a step back, you tell me, and I'll pretend I don't know, okay? Chen Yu pinched her cheek directly, have you finished your homework? You told me this, huh? Oh, I was wrong.
Xia Xiaoyan rubbed her face.
Wow, my face is already full of flesh. If it gets swollen from being pinched, won't it make my face look even bigger? A bigger face will make you uglier. She looked at Chen Yu cautiously, then when I finish writing, can you tell me? Can. Xia Xiaoyan sighed, well, if I had known you would say that, I would have waited until I went to college, eh?
She suddenly came back to her senses, looked at Chen Yu, and her mouth opened slightly into an O shape.
Chen Yu. What did you just say? Did you say yes? Did I hear you correctly?
Chen Yu smiled slightly, you heard it right.
Yeah.
Xia Xiaoyan immediately became excited, then I will write it now, and I will finish it soon.
When the time comes, you must tell me.
She took out a piece of scratch paper, took a deep breath, and tried hard to solve the math problem, frowning slightly, with a serious look on her face.
Chen Yu couldn't help laughing. He picked up a book and read it, keeping her company.
After about an hour, Xia Xiaoyan finally finished the questions.
She came over with her homework and looked at Chen Yu as if to ask for credit. I have finished my homework, can you tell me now? Let me see. Chen Yu just took a glance.
The formula for the second to last question was correct, but the answer was wrong.
I calculated it again to see where the problem was. Oh.
Xia Xiaoyan took the homework from Chen Yu, sat back in her seat, and calculated the correct answer.
Chen Yu, the correct answer is 2, right? Yeah, I'm done. The little girl was so excited that she looked at Chen Yu expectantly. Can you tell me now? She just wanted Chen Yu to say in person that he liked her. Chen Yu raised his eyebrows and said with a smile, tell you what? How could you forget?
Xia Xiaoyan was very mad. I just asked you if you like me, and you said you would tell me after you finished your homework.
You can't go back on your word.
Chen Yu said, okay, I'll tell you, give me a piece of paper.
Xia Xiaoyan opened her eyes wide with joy. Could it be that Chen Yu was planning to write it for her to read?
I didn't expect Chen Yu to be so shy that he couldn't even say the 4 words I like you. Whatever, since he was her future boyfriend, she would just tolerate him. She took out a notebook from her school bag and opened a page. Shen Yu took a pen, wrote a line of words below, and then gave it back to her. When Xia Xiaonian saw it, the smile on her face froze immediately.
You are? 1000 milliliters, 1202, MRO, FQ? KX plus B, 1202, PR? She was dumbfounded. What's this?
Who can tell her what the hell this is?
Shen Yu said, didn't you just ask me if I like you? This is the answer.
What kind of a bullshit answer is that?
Wow, could you please stop beating around the bush and just tell me what you mean? No. Xia Xiaonian, Otto.
It was all in vain. She should have known that Shen Yu would not satisfy her so easily.
Humph, bad Shen Yu. I will silently break up with you in my heart for 5 minutes. During these 5 minutes, no matter how you talk to me, I will ignore you. It's decided. Okay, pack your things and I'll take you to dinner.
Oh, okay.
Forget it, since you took me out for dinner, I forgive you.
Xia Xiaonian said silently in her heart.
Do you want to go to the cafeteria or eat out? Shen Yu asked.
Xia Xiaonian thought about it and felt that there was nothing she wanted to eat outside, so she said, let's go to the cafeteria. She said viciously, I want to eat braised spare ribs, honey glazed chicken legs, braised hairtail fish.
I want to eat you out of money. I want to eat up all your piggy banks. Humph.
Shen Yu glanced at her and said, then you may have come to the wrong place. He was thinking, in the cafeteria, even if you burst your stomach, you can't make me poor.
Humph. Xia Xiaonian didn't care about that. I'm going to eat you out of money.
Let us see if you dare to test me with something I don't understand. In the evening, Xia Xiaonian returned home, took out the gift bought by Qin Yu from her school bag, went to the second floor, walked to Xia Zhentian's door, and knocked gently. After knocking several times, there was no response.
Xia Xiaonian thought, maybe he was asleep? Dad?
So she put her watch at the door and turned to leave. A few minutes later, the door quietly opened, revealing a crack. Xia Zhentian looked through the crack in the door and found that Xia Xiaonian was no longer there.
No patience at all.
His eyes suddenly fell to the ground and he was stunned for a moment.
What's this?
He picked up the bag and saw an exquisite packaging box inside.
That's a Rolex Green Submariner.
Chapter 74. There was a loud bang in the sky, and the old slave made a grand appearance. Xia Zhentian held the watch and was as happy as a 3-year-old child. Suddenly thinking of something, he immediately regained his composure, looked around a few times, and made sure that no one saw him before returning to the room with the gift. On the other side, after Xia Xiaonian finished her homework, she scratched her head at what Qin Yu wrote in her notebook.
What does this mean? You are? You are equals I? Ohm's law? And what does 1000 milliliters mean? 1202, half of oxygen? What does this have to do with oxygen? It's definitely not this. MRO, FQ? KX plus B, 1202, PR, what are these? Is this the top student? Even answering a question has to be made difficult to understand.
She ruffled her hair and lay weakly on the table, wanting to cry but unable to.
Sob.
It's so hard to date a top student. Although she could roughly guess what Shen Yu meant, she just wanted Shen Yu to admit in person that he liked her.
Never mind.
It seems that she can't figure out anything by herself, but 3 heads are better than Zhuge. If she couldn't guess it by herself, she would find someone else to study it together.
She didn't believe it.
There was nothing Xia Xiaonian could do with this little note.
Do what you say.
Xia Xiaonian immediately picked up her phone and sent a message to Lu Ling.
Dear Lu Ling, are you there? Are you asleep?
The message fell on deaf ears, without any response. So she transferred another 5,000 yuan to her.
In less than a minute, Lu Ling replied.
There was a loud bang in the sky, and the old slave made a brilliant appearance.
My dear little princess, what do you want from me? Xia Xiaonian.
She typed a few lines in the dialog box, thought about it, and deleted them all.
Forget it, let us talk on the phone. The call was connected as soon as I dialed it. Xiaonian, what do you want from me? Are you bored again and want to chat with me? Lu Ling asked in a mean way. Lu Ling, I have something important to discuss with you. Xia Xiaonian's tone was more serious than ever before.
After hearing her words, Lu Ling also put away her playful smile.
What's up?
Xia Xianyan sighed, this matter concerns the happiness of your best friend Xia Xianyan, that is, me, for the rest of my life.
So serious? Lu Ling frowned slightly. Okay, you go ahead.
So, Xia Xianyan took a photo of the paper Chen Yu wrote and sent it to her.
Can you see what this means? Lu Ling looked at it upright for several seconds, then turned the phone upside down and looked at it for several seconds before asking, what does this mean? Xia Xianyan was confused and thought, if I knew, would I call you to ask you? Did Chen Yu write this for you? Well, I asked him if he liked me and he said that was the answer. Lu Ling hesitated to speak. Could it be that he doesn't like you and doesn't want to make you sad, so he did this? No way. Xia Xianyan immediately retorted, I can feel that he likes me. Lu Ling was at a loss for words, you were so contradictory. You said you can feel that he likes you, so why did you ask him? Isn't this just taking off your pants to fart? This is different. Could what she felt herself be the same as what Chen Yu admitted personally? Forget it, she should have known that Lu Ling was unreliable. 3 cobblers are better than 1 zhuge liang. This is referring to normal people. For those who are dumber like her and Lu Ling, 30 of them are not as good as them. She sighed and said weakly, forget it, I'll just figure it out myself. Since she couldn't help, Lu Ling felt a little guilty about taking the 5,000 yuan. Tell me what's going on first, and see if I can give you some advice. Xia Xianyan had no choice but to tell Chen Yu what she had asked him in the afternoon. When Lu Ling heard this, she knew that she was thinking too much. Well, tell me, why do you care about these things? You've already said that you feel he likes you, isn't that enough? And he also said that he would consider your relationship after you graduate from college, what else do you want? Xia Xianyan lay on the table, looking aggrieved, I didn't think of anything, I just want him to admit in person that he likes me. Lu Ling said, so what? Xia Xianyan opened her mouth, not knowing how to respond. Lu Ling continued, Chen Yu must have his own reasons for doing this, so don't force it. Xia Xianyan sighed again, well, okay. Changing the subject, she added, but I still want to know what that string of things means. Lu Ling was helpless, why don't you just ask your Chen Yu directly? He doesn't say. Then you should wait patiently until you are in college and together, then ask him. Xia Xianyan thought about it and seemed that this was the only way. Who made her unable to guess it? Alas, we've made appointments several times and even sent each other Christmas gifts, but why doesn't he want to admit that he likes me? Admitting that he likes me won't conflict with being together in college. Xia Xianyan was very distressed. She just wanted some reassurance. Did you give him the scarf? Lu Ling asked. Yes. Xia Xianyan said, we went to have sex in the wild yesterday. Cough, cough, cough. Lu Ling almost choked to death on her own saliva. Wait, what did you just say? What did you fight for? Let's have a wild fight. Lu Ling. What should she say? Where? In the small park. Xia Xianyan's tone was quite proud, which left Lu Ling speechless. Ha ha ha. Lu Ling laughed dryly twice, well, you two are quite open-minded. She really didn't understand. How did the pure Xia Xianyan, who used to blush and feel her heart beating fast at the slightest provocation, now proudly say the words having sex outdoors? Xia Xianyan, you have changed. It must be Chen Yu who led you astray. Open? Xia Xianyan didn't mean anything to her for a moment, isn't it normal to have a date? How can it be open? Lu Ling? Didn't you say you guys went to have a wild fight? Yeah, isn't having sex outdoors a date? Lu Ling slapped her head, she should have thought of it earlier. Who the hell told you that having sex outdoors is the same as dating? As soon as she asked this question, she regretted it. Lu Ling held her forehead with her hand, alright, you don't have to say anything, I know it's Chen Yu. Any questions? Lu Ling didn't know how to tell her, so she had to explain it to her. Xia Xianyan was stunned for a moment, then laughed, Lu Ling, you are lying to me again. I don't believe you. Lu Ling was numb. We have known each other for such a long time. When have I ever cheated you? Do you mean that you would rather believe Chen Yu than me? Xia Xianyan curled her lips, that's different. Lu Ling continued to ask, let me ask you, am I not as important as Chen Yu in your heart? Xia Xianyan felt a little embarrassed. Hey, Lu Ling, you'd better not ask. It will make you sad. Chapter 75, A Kiss on Top of a Kiss? What a fucking kiss! Lu Ling stared at the ceiling in silence. If she had known this would be the result,
she shouldn't have brought shame upon herself. Love-brained, Xia Xianyan admits to being second, and no one dares to claim to be first. It seems that if she has the chance to meet Shen Yu again, she will ask him how he made a love-brained person like Xia Xianyan fall in love with him. Forget it, my sister is very generous and won't bother with you. He. Xia Xianyan smiled foolishly, Lu Ling is the best. Alright, stop flattering me and go to bed early. After hanging up the phone, Xia Xianyan looked at the notebook in front of her and sighed. Boyfriend, why won't you just tell me directly?
That night, Xia Xianyan had a dream.
In the dream, Shen Yu told her the meaning of those lines of numbers and letters.
But after waking up, she couldn't remember anything. Xia Xianyan was so angry that she bit her pillow. Aha! Shen Yu clearly told her in his dream, how could she forget? I looked at the time and it was almost 6 o'clock. No matter how upset Xia Xianyan was, she had no choice but to get up from the bed and prepare to go to school. An hour after she left, Xia Zhentian slowly came down from upstairs. He rolled up his sleeves, deliberately revealing the watch on his wrist. 2 cleaners were cleaning the villa. They just greeted him and continued with their work. No one noticed his deliberately exposed watch. Xia Zhentian also found it boring.
Just at this moment, his cell phone rang.
Hey, Lao Chu? Let's go out and get together today.
Sure, we haven't gotten together for a while.
Okay, see you later then.
After hanging up the phone, his depressed mood suddenly became clear. After changing his clothes, he immediately called the driver.
It was already 9 o'clock in the morning when we arrived at the hotel. I was half an hour late for the appointment. However, Xia Zhentian was not in a hurry at all.
As soon as I entered the box, a middle-aged man came to greet me.
Old Xia, you're finally here.
Xia Zhentian also laughed and said, sorry, Lao Chu, I kept you waiting for so long.
Chu Xiong smiled and waved his hands, his face wrinkled with laughter. No, we just got here too.
Chu Tian, who was sitting on the side, also stood up and greeted respectfully.
Uncle Xia.
Hey, this is Xiao Tian, right?
Chu Tian smiled and nodded politely.
But Xia Zhentian only said one sentence to him and completely ignored him. Chu Tian was a little embarrassed, but at his age, he couldn't join in the conversation between adults.
I just drank the wine and drinks by myself.
Chu Xiong and Xia Zhentian first talked about cooperation, and then slowly turned the topic to family matters. At this time, Chu Xiong's eyes fell on Xia Zhentian's wrist, which he deliberately exposed. After being immersed in the business world for many years, he can be considered an old fox.
After thinking for a while, he pretended to be surprised.
Old Xia, did you change your Patek Philippe?
The smile in Xia Zhentian's eyes became even stronger. Well, I changed it. Xiao Nian bought it for me and insisted that I wear it. I thought it was nice, so I changed it. How is it? It's okay, right?
Oh.
That's more than possible. Chu Xiong pretended to be amazed and said, Old Xia, they say daughters are like little cotton padded jackets, and that's true. Your daughter knows how to care for others, unlike my boy. You will be blessed in the future.
Xia Zhentian waved his hands and smiled so hard that he could hardly close his mouth.
No way. My daughter will get married eventually.
When Xiao Nian gets married, I will be left alone. It was originally a half-joking remark, but the speaker did not mean it, but the listener took it seriously, so Chu Xiong continued talking about this topic.
Old Xia, your daughter doesn't have to get married. You can find a son-in-law. Then you won't be alone anymore, right? Chu Xiong asked tentatively with a smile.
Xia Zhentian sighed, that's fine, but this is all for the future. It's the child's business, so the child should decide. Having said this, it was obvious that he wanted to end this topic. But Chu Xiong seemed not to understand the meaning of his words.
We can't let them treat this kind of important matter as a joke. Chu Xiong said, if we want to form a marriage alliance, we have to find someone we know well. Old Xia, don't you agree?
Xia Zhentian withdrew his gaze, still with a smile on his face, but his eyes were a little colder. Although I am a rough man, I also know that the times have changed. Arranged marriages are no longer popular.
Free love is more important.
Besides, my daughter is still young, so I won't consider these things yet. I'll wait until she grows up.
Even if she doesn't get married, as a father, I can support her for the rest of her life, don't you think?
Chu Xiong's smile also faded a little. He was also an old fox, so it was impossible for him not to understand Xia Zhentian's meaning. However, thinking of the purpose of this trip, he continued, that being said, children are still young after all, and it is easy for them to misjudge others. At this time, we, as elders, still have to keep a close eye on them. Before Xia Jintian could reply, he continued, Old Xia, you two have known each other for decades. My son and your daughter are about the same age, and they played together when they were young. They are childhood sweethearts and know each other very well. How about we arrange a marriage for our two families to strengthen our relationship? Hearing this, Chu Tian looked at Xia Jintian a little nervously, looking forward to his reply.
Xia Jintian looked at the teacup in front of him with a forced smile.
Close relatives?
Add a fart kiss.
If he had known that the old fox had set his sights on this, he would not have come.
Old Chu, this is not something I can decide. It all depends on what the children want.
At this time, Chu Tian immediately stood up and looked at Xia Jintian with a firm face. Uncle Xia, I like Xiao Nian, I will definitely treat her well in the future.
Xia Jintian spat in his heart. Who the hell asked you? Would you like to have a use for a chicken feather?
If my daughter doesn't agree, it will be useless even if the King of Heaven comes. But on the surface, he still smiled and said, Xiao Tian, I know that you and Xiaonian are still young, we can talk about these things later.
Chu Tian gritted his teeth and said, Uncle Xia, we are not children anymore. We will be adults next year. The most important thing is?
Xiaonian was cheated at school.
Oh? Xia Jintian frowned.
Chu Tian glanced at his father Chu Xiong and saw him nod. After getting approval, he spoke boldly. I did this for Xiaonian.
At school, someone with ulterior motives deliberately approached her. Xiaonian was simple-minded and didn't know who was who, so she fell into someone else's trap.
So Uncle Chu, for Xiaonian's sake, I suggest that you transfer her to another school.
Chapter 76. Are you drifting away, or am I unable to lift the knife anymore?
After saying it all in one go, Chu Tian felt much better.
He didn't go to school during this period. It's really frustrating.
He already understood that it was no longer possible to attack Xia Xiaonian. Only if she is pressured from her parents' side will he have a chance. That's why we have the situation today. With Xia Xiaonian around, he can't deal with Chen Yu, but Xia Jintian can.
He is Xia Xiaonian's father.
Others may not be able to control it, but he can.
As long as he can convince Xia Jintian, Xia Xiaonian will be his. By then, the entire Xia family's property will belong to him.
Just when he was full of anticipation, Xia Jintian frowned, his tone was a little impatient. Transfer school?
You are studying well, why transfer?
Chu Tian was anxious when he heard this. Uncle Xia, this is for Xiaonian's safety.
Xia Jintian ignored him and looked at Chu Xiong. Old Chu, isn't Chu Tian in the same school and class as my daughter? Why does Xiaonian do homework as soon as she gets home? Is your Chu Tian so free?
I'm so free that I've started to take care of their family affairs.
Xia Jintian did not say this directly to save Chu Xiong's face.
Chu Xiong also knew that Chu Tian's words were too much, and immediately glared at him.
And Chu Tian also became much more honest. I'm sorry Uncle Xia, I was too anxious.
Xia Jintian drank his tea silently, smiling without saying a word. Chu Xiong also smiled and tried to smooth things over. Young people are bound to have bad tempers.
Old Xia, you are a great man and don't take the villain's faults seriously, so don't bother with him. What are you talking about? Do you think I'm the kind of person who would argue with a junior? Xia Jintian said. Chu Xiong laughed and said, ha ha ha, that's right, that's right. Then, he changed the subject. Old Xia, how about you go back and think about my proposal just now?
We don't need Xiaonian to marry us.
If you can't bear to part with your daughter, I will let my boy go to your house. Do you think that's good enough? Xia Jintian raised his eyebrows when he heard this. Let Chu Tian come to their house as a son-in-law?
Good man, he understood why Chu Xiong was so anxious. Chu Xiong is really a man who is unwilling to sacrifice his own children to catch the wolf. It is estimated that within a few days after Chu Tian came to the house, he would start to arrange for himself to meet the King of Hell. Otherwise, how could he take over the family property and incorporate it into the Chu family as it should?
Look, what a great abacus!
The beads were about to burst into his face. He never expected that all these years he treated Chu Xiong as a friend, but in the end, he was treated as a sucker. Just as Xia Jintian was about to refuse, Chu Xiong said quickly, I heard that you have some ideas about the land in the new city recently.
What a coincidence! I happen to have some connections, so I can introduce you to someone.
Old Xia, don't rush to refuse the matter of the children.
Think about it carefully. But. He. Xia Zhentian held the teacup in his hand and raised his eyebrows, but what? Unexpectedly, their information was quite timely. I had just planned to take over that piece of land, and before many people knew about it, they had already heard about it and were using it as a condition to arrange a fucking marriage for me. How ridiculous. Is Xia Zhentian's rich daughter not worth as much as a piece of land? Xu Xiong smiled. Old Xia, you know that I always keep my wealth within my family. I also know that your company has some problems and you need to acquire that piece of land urgently. I can help you. What do you think? Xia Zhentian put down the teacup, picked up a knife and fork beside him, turned it around, and said with a half smile, Old Chu. Well, what's wrong? Are you drifting, or am I unable to hold the knife? Xu Xiong was stunned. What? In a flash, Xia Zhentian stood up like lightning, stretched out his hand to grab Xu Xiong's palm and pressed it on the table, and the knife and fork in his right hand suddenly fell down, accompanied by a stream of blood flying. Ah! A heart-wrenching scream echoed throughout the box. Xu Xiong's hands were nailed to the table by the knife and fork, his facial features were almost twisted together, and his forehead was covered with cold sweat. Xu Tian and his assistant were stunned on the spot. After a few seconds, Xu Tiankai finally reacted. Dad. He was about to step forward when Xia Zhentian glared back at him. Xu Tian swallowed his saliva, but ultimately didn't dare to move forward. Xia Zhentian patted Xu Xiong's face with the back of his hand and sighed. Old Xu, have you forgotten how you rushed to run errands for me and called me big brother more than 20 years ago? You've become rich in the past 2 years. Your eyes have grown on your head. Have you learned to look at people through your nostrils? Xu Xiong's lips were trembling and turning pale, and he couldn't utter a complete sentence. Xia Zhentian pulled out a chair beside him and sat down. Old Xu, I admit that you are arrogant, but you should never set your sights on my daughter. I only have this one daughter. If she likes your son of a bitch, that's fine. But if she doesn't like him and you still force him into my arms, I can't stand it. What's the difference between this and forcing me to eat shit by holding my head down? You know, I hate being threatened the most. Look at you, turning on the light in the toilet is like asking for death, isn't it? Xia Zhentian stood up and flicked the non-existent dust off his suit. Look, this is such a good meal, but you messed it up like this. I can't even eat it. It's really annoying. He sighed, shook his head, and walked out of the box. When passing by Chu Tian, he stopped on purpose. Chu Tian took a step back uncontrollably, his heart almost in his throat. He reached out and patted Chu Tian's shoulder. The moment he touched him, Chu Tian's legs went limp and he collapsed to the ground. Xia Zhentian sneered. With this kind of character, he still dares to resemble his daughter? He was afraid of polluting his genes. Before leaving the box, Xia Zhentian waved behind him. If you don't call 120, your father's hand will be broken. It was not until Xia Zhentian left the box that Chu Tian felt as if he had been pardoned, and he gasped for breath. Dad! What are you still standing there for? Call 120. Chapter 77. What if I fail the exam? Xia Xiaonian is emo. On the way back, Xia Zhentian sighed. I haven't been this grumpy in a long time. It seems that he has been in such a good mood in recent years that anyone dares to shit on his head. He raised his wrist and found a drop of blood on the originally clean and shiny surface. He quickly took out a tissue and wiped it clean carefully. This class is a self-study class. After Xia Xiaonian finished memorizing the last word, he stretched and his eyes fell on an empty table in front of him. That is Chu Tian's position. He hadn't been here for a long time, and Xia Xiaonian felt that the air was a lot fresher. I hope you never come here again. Xia Xiaonian poked Shen Yu's arm with her index finger. Boyfriend, I've finished reciting. Let's start dictation. Shen Yu nodded and closed the book in his hand. Balance. Xia Xiaonian immediately lowered her head and wrote in English and Chinese. After writing, she felt like something was wrong. Hey, don't you even need to look at the book and dictate to me? Shen Yu pointed to his head and said, I've memorized it all here. Wow, you're amazing. Xia Xiaonian was extremely envious. It will take me a long time to remember it. Her soft and cute appearance made Shen Yu couldn't help but pinch her face. If you recite it a few more times, you will be able to memorize it by heart. The intimate behavior of the two fed several classmates around them a lot of dog food. Although their affairs were not stated explicitly, everyone knew it. Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian are a perfect match. I don't know how many people envy them. However, I envy Xia Xiaonian more. Which girl doesn't want to have a boyfriend who is tall, handsome, and the best in the city to tutor her? Just as they were marveling at this, a figure was sneaking up to the window outside the corridor. The boy next to Chen Yu's eyes widened instantly. Old Li. Why is he here? He glared at Chen Yu and coughed a few times. But Chen Yu didn't notice it at all. He thought to himself, it's over, the school strictly prohibits premature love and the enforcement is extremely strict. I heard before that the Dean of Studies would wait in the back playground late at night, catch several couples, call their parents, and break them up. It's obvious from Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian's actions that their relationship is not just that of classmates. Sure enough, he watched old Li's gaze fall on Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian. Not good. He stretched out a leg and gently kicked Chen Yu's desk. Chen Yu turned around, and he winked at Chen Yu frantically. Chen Yu finally noticed it. However, he was not panicked at all. At this time, old Li walked into the classroom with his hands behind his back. In an instant, the classroom, which was still a little noisy, became quiet. Xia Xiaonian immediately moved his stool back to his seat and lowered his head to pretend to read. Old Li looked at this group of students who were pretending to be serious and sighed helplessly. What should I say to you all, one by one? You are already in your third year of high school, but you still don't study hard during self-study classes. Some talk, some sleep, and the number of people who study hard and do exercises can be counted on one hand. I have taught so many classes of students, but I have never seen anyone like you. Why, all of you think you can get into Peking University or Tsinghua University, right? After hearing this, everyone lowered their heads even more. Several people's eyes fell on Chen Yu. For some reason, they always had a feeling that old Li seemed to be hinting at Chen Yu. If you were all like Chen Yu, I wouldn't have to worry about you. Those people. Boy, they overthought it. Didn't we agree not to fall in love too early? Why? Ordinary students can't fall in love early, but the best in the city can? No way, this double standard is too obvious, it doesn't take their feelings into consideration at all. Old Li continued, Xia Xiaonian's grades were at the bottom of our class at the beginning. Even Xia Xiaonian has improved so much. Don't you, who have a good foundation, feel ashamed? Ashamed? What shame are they having? They all witnessed the effort Chen Yu put into Xia Xiaonian during this period. Almost every day, they are the last to leave. If they also had someone who was the best in the school or the city to help them with their studies, they would be able to make progress. Xia Xiaonian, who was named, smiled embarrassedly and lowered her head. She can achieve what she has today thanks to her future boyfriend. Old Li cleared his throat and continued, the first semester of senior year is almost halfway through. Look at your grades and see what schools you can get into. If you want to continue to climb up, keep working hard. Now is the most critical moment. You must not relax. Do you understand? No. After Old Li left, Xia Xiaonian immediately took out her cell phone and searched for the admission score lines of Peking University and Tsinghua University. Chen Yu's grades are so good, he will definitely go to Peking University or Tsinghua University, and the admission score line of Peking University and Tsinghua University last year was 682. Xia Xiaonian opened her eyes wide and her jaw almost dropped to the ground. Her most recent test score was 568. In other words, she was 120 points away from the scoreline for Tsinghua University and Peking University? There is still half a year left. Can she really catch up? An unprecedented panic instantly spread in Xia Xiaonian's heart. If she fails to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University, then she won't be able to go to the same school as Chen Yu, right? And Chen Yu hasn't given her a clear answer yet, he just said he would consider it after she goes to college. What if she fails to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University, will Chen Yu not be with her? Thinking of this, Xia Xiaonian immediately took out the test paper and started doing the questions. But because she had something on her mind, her efficiency in solving problems was much lower. It was not until noon that Chen Yu patted her shoulder. Let's go and eat pickled fish. Xia Xiaonian frowned slightly, hesitated for a moment, then sighed and said weakly, forget it, I'm not going. You go by yourself. I'll just eat something in the cafeteria. Chen Yu was a little surprised. Xia Xiaonian usually has no resistance to food, and this is the first time she has refused herself. You've been talking about the pickled fish for a long time, why don't you want to eat it now? Xia Xiaonian hesitated to speak,
but finally agreed, okay then. She was in low spirits throughout the afternoon. She stared out the window in a daze, and the piece of pickled fish in the bowl that Chen Yu had picked for her was almost poked into mud by her.
Are you worried about something? Chen Yu asked.
Xia Xiaonian was startled, lowered her head and shook her head.
He didn't even want to say it. Chen Yu thought about it.
Xia Xiaonian was fine today, but after the head teacher came, she seemed to have no interest in doing anything. Even when reading or doing homework, I am distracted. He seemed to have guessed it.
Are you worried about the college entrance examination? Chen Yu asked. Chapter 78, Big Bad Guy Chen Yu, you take advantage of this.
Hearing Chen Yu's words, Xia Xiaonian's nose felt sore and her vision became blurred.
After a few seconds, she couldn't hold back any longer and burst into tears. Chen Yu. I'm done. You must be admitted to Peking University or Tsinghua University. But you need more than 680 points to get in, and I only got more than 560 points. I am still 120 points short, and there is only half a year left. I will definitely not be able to pass. What should I do if I can't go to the same school with you? I don't want to be separated from you.
I've been studying really hard recently, but I'm still making very slow progress.
The more time goes by, the slower my progress will be. At this rate, I'm sure I won't pass the exam. Wo Chen Yu. What should I do?
The girl threw herself into Chen Yu's arms, venting her grievances and pressure. It took her a while to calm down, still sobbing from time to time.
Chen Yu handed her a tissue.
The clothes on his shoulder were wet with Xia Xiaonian's tears.
Are you feeling better? Chen Yu asked.
Xia Xiaonian stared at her toes and nodded.
Who said I have to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xiaonian raised her head suddenly and looked at Chen Yu. Eh? Isn't it?
Tsinghua and Peking University are the best universities, your grades are stable, it would be a pity if you don't go to Tsinghua and Peking University.
What a pity. Chen Yu said, the best may not be suitable for me. At that time, of course he would have to see which school Xia Xiaonian could go to.
Otherwise she would be heartbroken. However, I cannot tell her now because the little girl sometimes likes to be lazy and I will destroy her enthusiasm. Xia Xiaonian looked at Chen Yu with her big watery eyes.
Is what he said true? Does that mean she still has a chance? Could it be that Chen Yu wanted to go to Peking University or Tsinghua University, but because she failed the entrance exam, she lowered her standards and chose other schools? If that's the case, she would rather Chen Yu go to Peking University or Tsinghua University. She would rather have a long-distance relationship than hold Chen Yu back. Chen Yu patted her back gently. Okay, don't think too much, adjusting your mood is the most important thing. Yes. Xia Xiaonian nodded solemnly. Chen Yu, I will definitely study hard. I will finish all the papers that were distributed tonight. Need not. Why did you reduce my tasks today?
Xia Xiaonian waved her hand quickly. No need, I will work harder and try to go to the same school as you.
Take a rest today. Chen Yu said. Xia Xiaonian asked hurriedly, why?
Chen Yu explained, you have been too tired recently, so I will take you to relax.
You need to combine work and rest. Oh. Xia Xiaonian responded, not quite understanding, then let's go out and play together after class in the afternoon? No need to wait until the afternoon, right now. Now.
He took out his cell phone and called his class teacher, Mr. Li.
What? You and Xia Xiaonian want to ask for leave?
Old Li didn't understand what was going on with the young couple.
Did they have a fight? Teacher, she has been under too much pressure from studying recently and is feeling anxious.
I plan to take her out to relax, so I'll take half a day off. Logically speaking, this reason for leave is a bit far-fetched and generally will not be approved. But since the other party was Chen Yu, Old Li readily agreed.
Okay, go ahead, and be safe. Yes, teacher.
Watching Chen Yu hang up the phone, Xia Xiaonian blinked. It was the first time she knew that it was so easy for a top student to ask for leave.
Chen Yu paid the bill and went out with Xia Xiaonian. On the way, Xia Xiaonian took the initiative to follow.
She plucked up her courage and gently took Chen Yu's hand, while observing Chen Yu's reaction.
Feeling Chen Yu's body pause slightly, Xia Xiaonian also became nervous.
She thought she was going to be rejected again, but what she didn't expect was that Chen Yu turned his palm and interlocked his fingers with hers.
Xia Xiaonian was as excited as a kitten that had successfully stolen some food. She put her other hand around Chen Yu's arm and looked up at him as she walked. Chen Yu, where are we going to play? Is there any place you want to go? Chen Yu asked back. Xia Xiaonian was stunned by the question.
Normally she has a lot of places she wants to go, but now she can't name them. Seeing the little girl's tangled look, Chen Yu made a prompt decision and said, okay, I'll decide.
Okay. Xia Xiaonian agreed happily. As long as I can be with Chen Yu, I can go anywhere. Except schools and libraries, of course. 20 minutes later.
Xia Xiaonian looked at the gate of the amusement park and exclaimed, wow.
Chen Yu, the place you want to take me to is an amusement park.
She opened her arms, looking excited. This is my first time in an amusement park.
It's great, another first time for you.
Halfway through her words, she quickly covered her mouth.
Not good. Speak out your true feelings. Facing Chen Yu's speechless eyes, she smiled and changed the subject. Chen Yu, have you been to an amusement park before?
Chen Yu said calmly, I came here a few times when I was a child.
Are you here with your uncle and aunt? I'm so envious.
Xia Xiaonian sighed, when I was a kid, I rarely saw my dad, let alone come to the amusement park together. But soon, the smile returned to her face, but it doesn't matter now, the best Chen Yu in the world has brought me here.
Xia Xiaonian took Chen Yu and wandered around the amusement park.
There happened to be a carousel in front of them.
Chen Yu thought that girls should like to play this kind of thing, so he asked Xia Xiaonian, carousel, do you want to play?
Xia Xiaonian looked in the direction Chen Yu pointed, then shook her head, no, I don't want to play.
The meaning of the carousel is not good at all. I don't want to play. Oh? Chen Yu became interested. Does the carousel have a meaning?
Of course. Xia Xiaonian pointed at the merry-go-round and said, look, each merry-go-round is chasing the one in front of it, but they can never catch up.
She doesn't want that. She must catch up with Chen Yu.
After hearing Xia Xiaonian's explanation, Chen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry, but he also knew why she was so afraid of the carousel.
Okay, I'll listen to you and not play.
Chen Yu said, and suddenly saw a stall selling oranges nearby, so he said to Xia Xiaonian, I'll buy some oranges.
You stay here and don't move. Oh. 3 seconds later, she suddenly reacted. No, why does this sentence seem a little familiar?
She opened her eyes wide, looked at Chen Yu's back, and suddenly realized.
Okay. Chen Yu is a bad guy. You did it on purpose. Chapter 79 Ferris Wheel, Imperfect Kiss.
Chen Yu came back with a small bag of oranges, trying hard to hold back his laughter.
Orange is coming. Chen Yu, you're a bad guy. Xia Xiaonian said angrily. Chen Yu raised his eyebrows upon hearing this and deliberately asked, what's wrong with me?
He refused to admit it, which made Xia Xiaonian stomping her feet in anger. You took advantage of me. Chen Yu spread his hands, looking innocent. I didn't. You're just taking advantage of me. Chen Yu peeled an orange, broke off a small slice and put it into her mouth. I listened to the class carefully, that's good.
Xia Xiaonian chewed the orange in her mouth, it was sweet and delicious.
She stretched out a fist and punched Chen Yu lightly, and said in a mosquito-like voice, don't bully me like this in the future.
Okay. Chen Yu agreed. But that's impossible.
If we don't bully her, our life will lose a lot of fun. Chen Yu thought about it and peeled another orange slice and put it to her mouth.
Xia Xiaonian opened his mouth wide and let out a roar.
The soft touch from his fingertips made Chen Yu tremble all over.
The girl didn't notice anything.
She ate the orange and licked her lips, feeling unsatisfied.
So sweet.
It's worthy of being the best orange peeled by Chen Yu in the world.
Chen Yu also smiled. Do you want more? I'll peel it for you again. No. Xia Xiaonian shook her head.
It would be boring if I finished it all at once.
I want to eat it slowly. Chen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Okay.
A deafening scream came from the front, attracting their attention. I saw a sledgehammer with many people sitting on it, swinging it in an exaggerated manner in the air. Sometimes it swung up high, sometimes it fell down rapidly, and the people on top shouted exaggeratedly.
Seeing that Xia Xiaonian was watching with great interest, Chen Yu asked, do you want to play too?
When Xia Xiaonian heard this, she quickly waved her hands. No, I don't want to play, I just want to take a look.
It's too high and too fast, I'm scared.
When Xia Xiaonian saw unknown objects falling from the sledgehammer, he was stunned and looked disgusted. She realized how wise she was. Chen Yu was also thankful. Fortunately, we didn't go. Xia Xiaonian also nodded, and thought of the scene just now, and was a little scared. Yeah, it's a good thing we are far away.
Let's not play such exciting games later. Good.
Suddenly seeing something, Xia Xiaonian's eyes lit up. She pulled Chen Yu's arm, and pointed at the big Ferris wheel not far away. Chen Yu.
I want to play that. I want to play the Ferris wheel. Chen Yu took a look and thought the Ferris wheel was okay. At least it looked much better than the sledgehammer. Walk. Chen Yu immediately took her to queue up to buy tickets. The Ferris wheel ticket was $10 apiece, and they bought 2.
While waiting to enter, Xia Xiaonian was both nervous and excited.
Chen Yu.
I heard that every car of the Ferris wheel is filled with happiness. If lovers ride the Ferris wheel together and kiss each other when the wheel reaches the highest point, they will keep going forever. While Xia Xiaonian was speaking, she looked at Chen Yu's expression from time to time.
Chen Yu rubbed her hair and said, "Where did you see this mess again, huh?"
Well, I saw it in space.
Watch less of that mess. Oh. Xia Xiaonian lowered her head. In less than 3 seconds, she asked again, "What if it's true?"
Her tricks were so simple that I could see through them at a glance.
Don't you just want a kiss? It's almost written on his face. It's just a Ferris wheel, not a matchmaker. Oh. Now Xia Xiaonian has completely given up.
Chen Yu, you big fool, don't understand romance at all. Forget it, she knew Chen Yu wouldn't satisfy her.
It's finally their turn.
Xia Xiaonian and Chen Yu entered a small cabin together and sat inside. Soon, the cabin slowly rose and the Ferris wheel began to turn. She leaned against the car window and looked at the scenery outside.
Chen Yu, look, it's so beautiful.
So this is what it feels like to ride a Ferris wheel.
It's almost reaching the climax. What a pity. If you could give me a...
Chen Yu held her face and moved closer. Xia Xiaonian suddenly opened her eyes wide, filled with disbelief. My heartbeat suddenly accelerated, as if a deer had been hit and killed there.
Ah! I'm dying. I'm dying. What is Chen Yu doing? What should she do now? Close your eyes and hug Chen Yu's neck again? Before she could react, Chen Yu had already left.
Xia Xiaonian stared at Chen Yu blankly, her little face flushed red, not sure if it was because of suffocation or irritation. There was only one sentence in her mind: Chen Yu just kissed her.
Is that enough? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xiaonian nodded, then immediately shook her head, not enough. Chen Yu?
Xia Xiaonian's face was as red as a ripe apple, and she gritted her teeth and said, I haven't tasted what it tastes like yet.
Chen Yu tapped her forehead.
Xia Xiaonian hissed and immediately covered her forehead in pain.
That's enough. Chen Yu said. Sob.
Xia Xiaonian covered her forehead with her hands, feeling both aggrieved and regretful.
She wasn't ready just now. By the time she reacted, it was already over. This was an imperfect kiss. What a pity.
Xia Xiaonian beat his chest and stamped his feet, feeling heartbroken.
Chen Yu looked at her strangely. What's wrong with you? Xia Xiaonian shook her head. Nothing. The time on the Ferris wheel was soon over. When she came down, Xia Xiaonian still felt unsatisfied.
They went on to try other rides, including bumper cars, roller coasters, etc., except for a few perverted ones. At night, they sat in the stands, waiting for the fireworks show.
Xia Xiaonian leaned on Chen Yu's shoulder, with hope in her eyes. Chen Yu, after the college entrance examination is over, let's try again, okay?
Chen Yu's mouth curled up slightly. You don't have to wait until the college entrance examination is over.
If you want to come, I will accompany you.
Xia Xiaonian looked into Chen Yu's eyes and said seriously, before the college entrance examination, I will go crazy just this once.
I will study hard in the future. I am not very smart, so I need to work harder. Otherwise, I am afraid that I will not be able to catch up with you, and I am even more afraid of holding you back. Chen Yu, I will work hard. I will try my best to keep up with you. If I don't catch up with you, please apply to the school you want to go to. Please don't put yourself in a difficult position for me, okay? Chapter 80. Don't worry, Dad has a lot of money to support you.
Chen Yu looked at her bright eyes and felt a mixture of emotions. He had already planned that when the college entrance examination results came out, he would apply to whichever school Xia Xiaonian could apply to.
He thought Xia Xiaonian would be happy this way. But I didn't expect that she would think like this. It turns out that people who truly love you will care about you.
In his previous life, when he and Song Yushi were getting along, he had always been the one who gave unilaterally, and Song Yushi enjoyed his kindness as a matter of course. He had never experienced this feeling before.
Chen Yu, will you promise me, please?
Xia Xianyan nestled in his arms, acting coquettishly in a low voice.
Good.
Chen Yu couldn't help but hug her tighter, wrapped her in his clothes, put his chin on the top of her head, and smelled the fragrance of her hair, which felt sweet, like strawberry-flavored shampoo.
Swoosh bang.
A firework rose into the night sky, exploded in mid-air, and then turned into a large pink umbrella, gorgeous and beautiful.
Wow.
Xia Xianyan's attention was immediately drawn to the fireworks, and she pointed at the fireworks not far away. Chen Yu.
Look, they are so beautiful.
Before the big pink umbrella disappeared completely, another brilliant golden chrysanthemum suddenly jumped into the sky. Accompanied by a few dull sounds, fireworks with sparks shot into the sky. After the crisp sound, golden dandelions and colorful baby's breath bloomed one after another.
The little girl stood up and cheered.
Chen Yu took out his mobile phone, turned on the camera, and captured this scene forever. Xia Xianyan turned around and found that Chen Yu was holding the phone towards her.
Chen Yu, you took a sneak shot of me. She came close to Chen Yu and said, let me see how many photos you took. Chen Yu handed her the phone and said, just one. Hey, is there really only one?
Xia Xianyan then remembered that she and Chen Yu seemed to have never taken a photo together. She returned the phone to Chen Yu, took out her own phone, turned on the selfie function, and got close to Chen Yu. Chen Yu didn't like taking selfies, but he didn't want to spoil her fun, so he cooperated and made a yeah gesture.
Crack.
Xia Xianyan looked at the photos on her phone and smiled sweetly.
This is her first photo with Chen Yu.
Xia Xianyan pulled Chen Yu to take several more photos before she was willing to give up. She would develop all these photos, make 2 copies, post one in the room, and put the other in an album to keep as treasures. When she and Chen Yu are old, they can take it out and read it, reminiscing about their past, or telling their grandchildren about their future stories.
How wonderful it would be. Well, that is settled.
The fireworks show didn't last very long, only about 10 minutes, and then it was over. Chen Yu looked at the time, it was almost 9 o'clock.
It's getting late, shall we go back? Xia Xianyan actually didn't want to leave.
But if she doesn't come home tonight, her dad will go crazy. Besides, Chen Yu probably won't agree. Forget it, as a person, don't be too greedy.
That's about enough. Xia Xianyan smiled slightly. Okay, let's go back. Chen Yu didn't leave until he sent Xia Xianyan home.
In the living room, seeing Xia Xianyan come in, Xia Zhentian coughed lightly a few times.
Ahem. Where have you been again?
Xia Xianyan wanted to say that she was studying, but after thinking about it, she told the truth, I went out to relax.
Relax? Xia Zhentian suddenly became more energetic. Why are you relaxing? Have you been under too much pressure from studying recently?
Her recent condition made him very worried. As soon as he came back, he went into his room to study like a nerd.
His former liveliness and cuteness were completely gone.
Xia Zhentian was worried that she had become stupid.
Xia Xianyan sighed, yes.
Xia Zhentian suddenly remembered the news he had seen a few days ago, where some students jumped off buildings due to academic pressure, and he quickly comforted them, it's okay, don't worry, it's just an undergraduate degree, right? You will definitely pass, Dad believes in you. It doesn't matter if you fail, Dad has a family fortune to back you up. After hearing this, Xia Xianyan looked at him with resentment. Dad, my goal is not to get a bachelor's degree.
Oh? Xia Zhentian slapped his thigh, that's even easier. Isn't it easy to get into a junior college? Then you don't have to feel any pressure. Xia Xianyan had a heart attack. I was in a much better mood, but now I feel even sadder. What should I do? Dad, is it possible that I want to be admitted to Peking University or Tsinghua University? Xia Zhentian was stunned and dug his ears. What did you say?
Xia Xianyan took a deep breath and said word by word, I want to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University.
Xia Zhentian.
He stretched out a hand and touched Xia Xianyan's forehead, then touched his own.
I don't have a fever. Why are you talking nonsense? Girl, are you serious? Xia Xianyan nodded. Xia Zhentian looked solemn.
He took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, took out a cigarette and lit it. To be honest, he was not optimistic. He knew very well what he was like when he was in school. It's a bit difficult to change genetic problems.
Do you really want to go to Peking University or Tsinghua University? How about dad send you to study abroad?
Xia Xiaonian refused without even thinking. I don't want it. Xia Jintian sighed. Okay then, if you want to go to Peking University or Tsinghua University, then let's go to Peking University or Tsinghua University.
Hearing this, Xia Xiaonian quickly wilted inside. It's not that easy to get into Tsinghua or Peking University.
Based on last year's scoreline, I'm still 120 points short.
That's 120 points. How many points do you need to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University? Xia Jintian asked. He really doesn't know much about these things.
Speaking of this, Xia Xiaonian was very melancholy. Last year's score was over 780, and my most recent mock exam score was only 560. Xia Jintian was indeed so shocked that his eyes widened.
His daughter is only 100 points away from being admitted to Peking University or Tsinghua University?
In his impression, his daughter should be at the bottom of the class. She even dared to go to Peking University and Tsinghua University, which was something Xia Jintian would never have dared to think about before. But thinking back on this period of time, she basically stayed at school until very late, and as soon as she came back she went straight into her room to study.
Xia Jintian was very pleased. It seems that she has finally figured it out. Xia Jintian comforted him. It's okay. If you really want to do it, Dad will find you a connection. It's definitely strong enough.
Almost instantly, Xia Xiaonian raised her head suddenly, and even her eyes lit up. Dad, do you have any relationship?
Yes, quite a few. Really? Who are they? Xia Jintian counted on his fingers. Buddha Tathagata, Guanyin Bodhisattva, Wenkuxing. Xia Xiaonian? She was stunned and speechless. Dad, this is what you call relationship?
Yes. Xia Xiaonian sighed helplessly, with a look of despair on her face.
She shouldn't have held out hope. Xia Jintian smiled and patted her shoulder. Dad is just kidding you.
If you really want to go to Peking University or Tsinghua University, Dad will do everything he can to get you in. As he spoke, he moved closer and said in a negotiating tone, how about this?
You study hard and try to get high scores. If your scores are still not high enough, we can donate a few buildings to him.
That should allow us to go to school, right?
Chapter 81. Why don't you come to my house? Donate a building? Xia Xiaonian's eyes suddenly widened. There is actually such a thing?
But, that's Peking University and Tsinghua University.
She quickly shook her head. No. Xia Jintian was stunned. What's wrong? Why not?
Xia Xiaonian couldn't explain why it wasn't possible, because she always felt that this was a bit far-fetched. Plus, she always felt that her father was not very reliable. Xia Xiaonian waved her hand. Forget it, don't worry about it, I will study hard on my own. After saying that, she got up and went back to her room.
Xia Jintian was left alone in the messy hall. No? How do you know if it works if you don't try?
As the days passed, the winter vacation arrived with the final exams approaching. The winter vacation for senior students at Yangchang No. 1 Middle School is only half a month. In order to welcome the arrival of the Spring Festival, big red lanterns are hung all over the streets, giving the streets a strong festive atmosphere.
Chen Yu was wearing an apron and holding a spatula, busy in the kitchen. Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui were eating melon seeds and watching TV series in the living room.
Several times, Li Hui couldn't sit still and wanted to go to the kitchen to help, but was stopped by Chen Jiangwo.
Wife, just take a good rest and let him come. Chen Jiangwo persuaded. He has grown up and should learn to cook. Otherwise, when he gets married, can he still rely on his wife? Boys nowadays who can't cook have a hard time finding a wife. After hearing what he said, Li Hui nodded. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like me, I can only marry such a good wife if I can cook well.
Don't you agree, wife? You're talking nonsense again. Soon, Chen Yu brought a few dishes to the table.
Braised spare ribs, blanched lettuce, garlic shrimp, and a mushroom and old hen soup. The simplest home-cooked meal, 3 dishes and 1 soup, but it has a very homely taste.
Li Hui looked at Chen Yu suspiciously. Why didn't I know you were such a good cook before? Chen Yu smiled and said, I learned it from a tutorial on the internet. How about giving it a try?
As he spoke, he served soup to Li Hui. In fact, she learned all this for Song Yushi in her previous life, but she rarely ate it because at that time, she met more wealthy people and often ate in star-rated restaurants. Naturally, she looked down on the dishes he made.
It's all in the past, let us not talk about it.
Chen Yu was about to serve soup to Chen Jiangwo when he was stopped by him.
No, I can do it myself. Then come on. Chen Yu sat down and picked up some food for Li Hui. Mom, how do you taste it? Li Hui picked up a piece of braised pork ribs and took a bite, her eyes slightly widened, a little surprised. She patted Chen Yu's shoulder with her other hand. Okay, son. It tastes good. Really? Chen Zhangwo didn't believe it and took a piece as well. You are great, kid. Chen Zhangwo praised. You are a bit like your father back then, otherwise your mother wouldn't like me. Chen Yu. You're so charming. Do you really think I don't know that you had to be very shameless to win my mother over? But for the sake of his father's face and family harmony, Chen Yu did not say it. By the way, how are you and Xianyan doing? Why haven't I seen you going out recently? Li Hui asked. Chen Yu said, it's vacation time, and she has a lot of homework, so she can't spare the time. Li Hui glanced at him and said, then why do you hang around in front of me every day? I have finished my homework. Chen Yu said lightly. Li Hui was startled. So fast? If it were in the past, Li Hui would definitely not believe it, but now, it's different. Li Hui gave a thumbs up. My son is awesome. Are the results of the final exam out yet? Chen Zhangwo asked. Chen Yu nodded. Well, it's still the same. Same as always, that's number one? Li Hui and Chen Zhangwo looked at each other and saw joy in each other's eyes. First place again? Li Hui waved her hand and said generously, son, what reward do you want? Mom will buy it for you. Chen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. No, Mom, I will buy what I want myself. He has no shortage of money now, and he even has some in his piggy bank. But he couldn't tell this to them, as it would scare them to death. Maybe then people will think he has done something illegal. Li Hui frowned. How much money do you have? Be obedient and I will buy it for you. Really not necessary. Chen Yu declined several times, so Li Hui had to give up, feeling deeply moved. Her son is becoming more and more sensible and is reluctant to let her spend money. Sure enough, early love is not all bad. Thinking of Xia Xianyan, Li Hui asked again, what will you and Xianyan do after you graduate from high school? You know, high school graduation season is also breakup season. Although they are old, they still know these things. Chen Yu smiled and said, now that we have graduated from high school, of course we will go to college together. Together? Go to the same school? Li Hui hesitated for a moment. I'm afraid Xianyan's grades won't allow him to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University, right? Chen Yu said, I don't have to go to Peking University or Tsinghua University. Hearing this, Li Hui got a little anxious. With your grades, where else can you go if not to Peking University or Tsinghua University? There are plenty of good universities. Chen Yu said as he picked up some food for her, I know this, so you don't have to worry about it. Li Hui hesitated to speak and finally sighed. Forget it, let them deal with the children's affairs. After dinner, Chen Yu took the initiative to wash the dishes. As soon as he returned to his room, he received a call from Xia Xianyan. Chen Yu. I miss you so much. When Chen Yu heard her voice, the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise slightly. It's only been a few days, what is there to think about? We haven't seen each other for 3 days. As the saying goes, a day without seeing you feels like a long time away. So I feel like we haven't seen each other for 3 years. Xia Xianyan's tone was soft, with a bit of the tenderness and cuteness that was unique to young girls. She changed the subject. Chen Yu, when can we meet? Chen Yu raised his eyebrows. Have you finished your homework? Xia Xianyan. I finally got around to calling you. Could you please not bring up Sang Xian's matter? Let's meet again after you finish your homework. Chen Yu said. Xia Xianyan lay on the table and wailed. Whoa, I don't want it. She still has a lot of homework. It will probably take a few more days to finish the homework. She really wants to see Chen Yu right now. Suddenly, an idea came to her. Chen Yu, are you free now? Xia Xianyan asked cautiously. I'm free, what's the matter? I don't understand a few questions. How about you explain them to me? Chen Yu looked helpless. The little girl started to act like a scoundrel again. Don't make a fuss. If you don't know how to do it, leave it blank for now. I'll tell you when the time comes. Seeing that her plan failed, Xia Xianyan immediately started to act like a spoiled child. No, I don't want it. I just want to see you. I haven't seen you for a long time, and you're all I can think about. How can I concentrate on doing my homework without seeing you? Chen Yu had no choice but to agree to her. Well, you'll come out now? Xia Xiaonian rolled her eyes and said quickly, my father is on a business trip, why don't you come to my house? Chapter 82 Kowtow to Chenyu? No. Chenyu almost refused outright. What does this look like? Ah. I don't. Xia Xiaonian was very unwilling and stamped her feet frantically. Uncle Li and the others also went to bed early. There is no one above the second floor, just come over, no one will know. Chenyu was helpless, it really can't be done. This is not appropriate. There is no such thing as suitable or not suitable. If I say it is suitable, then it is suitable. Since the hard approach didn't work, she decided to try the soft approach. Whoa, Chenyu, please. Just come here. Look, it's pitch black in the middle of the night, and I'm the only one in such a big house. My words can even be heard echoing. I'm so scared. It reminded me of the horror movies I watched before. It felt like there were people everywhere, in the toilet, in the corridor, under the bed, etc. Woo woo woo. As she spoke, she began to feel creepy and pulled her feet back onto the chair. Chenyu originally wanted to stick to his bottom line, but after she kept acting like a spoiled brat, he sighed helplessly. All right. Xia Xiaonian. She jumped off the stool in excitement. Really? When are you coming over? Go over there now. Xia Xiaonian's smile almost reached her temples, and she pretended to be calm. Okay, then be careful on the road, I'll wait for you. After hanging up the phone, Xia Xiaonian was so excited that she jumped back and forth on the carpet in her socks. In front of the full-length mirror, she retied her slightly messy hair into a small bun at the back of her head. Looking around, she quickly made the bed, folded the quilt neatly, and stuffed all the clothes piled outside into the closet. After tidying up for a while, she felt that the clothes she was wearing were not suitable, so she immediately took out a set of pink and white home clothes from the closet and put them on. After everything was ready, she sat on the bed, waiting for Chenyu to arrive. She didn't know why, but she always felt like a bride in ancient times, lying on her bed waiting for the groom to come back and lift her veil. Well, it's missing a veil. Xia Xiaonian looked around, and finally, her eyes fell on the pillowcase. No one should know, right? She picked up the pillowcase, covered her head with it, and folded her hands in her legs. Yes. That's the feeling. She recalled the wedding scenes in the costume drama she had watched, cleared her throat, placed her index finger on her chin, and smiled shyly. Husband, you're here? Why are you drinking so much? My dear, it's time to rest. Let me change your clothes for you. Aha! Xia Xiaonian suddenly threw herself onto the bed and buried her face in the quilt. So embarrassing. I'm so embarrassed. Ahem. She sat up straight again, touched her red and hot face, cooled it down with her cool little hands, straightened the folds on the bed, and folded the quilt again. Never mind, she should just go and wait on the chair, otherwise it would make a mess again. No matter when, in front of your future boyfriend, you must maintain a good image. After waiting on the chair for a few minutes, she couldn't sit still anymore, so she ran downstairs wrapped in her down jacket, opened the door, moved a small stool and waited at the door. She rubbed her hands, blew a breath of hot air into her palms, continued rubbing, and then tucked her hands into her sleeves. The cold wind blew into her clothes from the back of her neck, making her shiver. It's so cold. When will Chenyu come? If she had known earlier, she would have brought a hot water bottle down. Xia Xiaonian wrapped her legs in her clothes and zipped them up as high as possible. She was so cold that she was about to freeze into a turtle. Finally, Chenyu arrived. Chenyu! She was so excited that she stood up suddenly, but because her legs were wrapped in clothes, she lost her balance and fell to the ground. She knelt down and kowtowed to Chenyu very hard. Lying on the ground, Xia Xiaonian felt as if the whole world was about to collapse. Is it okay for her to not live anymore? Chenyu was dumbfounded, and quickly took a few steps forward and helped her up. Are you hurt? It was okay at first, just a little painful, but when she heard Chenyu's caring tone, her tears burst out uncontrollably. Wow, my knees hurt, my forehead hurts too. It's actually nothing. The most important thing is what a shame. Chenyu lifted her chin and looked at her forehead. Sure enough, there was a small red spot, but fortunately, there was no broken skin and no swelling. Your knee hurts too? Xia Xiaonian's eyelashes were wet, tears in her eyes, and she nodded. Come on, let's talk inside. It's cold outside. Aha! She wiped her tears and limped into the house with the help of Chenyu. Sitting on the sofa, I finally felt much warmer. She finally doesn't have to be a coward anymore. Xia Xiaonian's house is very big. The living room alone is as big as Chen Yu's house. Typical European design, full of luxury.
Chen Yu squatted in front of her and pushed her cotton pants up, exposing her knees.
Her skin is very white and her legs are very straight.
Chen Yu was a little embarrassed and forced himself to shift his attention to her knees. Thanks to the down jacket, my knees are only slightly red.
Although they are not broken, the red areas will probably turn blue and purple tomorrow. Chen Yu looked up at her.
The tip of the little girl's nose was frozen red. She was so cute that it was about to explode.
Does it still hurt?
Xia Xiaonian lowered her head and said in a mosquito-like voice, "It doesn't hurt that much anymore."
Can you move? Chen Yu asked again. Xia Xiaonian tried to move her knees. Yes, I can. Chen Yu nodded. Well, that's good, it's nothing serious.
After saying that, he pulled down her trouser legs to cover her white calves.
Do you have any medicinal wine at home?
Xia Xiaonian thought about it and thought that there should be one, but she didn't know where to put it.
At this moment, I can't call Uncle Li again. What if he comes back?
She simply shook her head. No.
Well, I wanted to rub you with medicinal wine. If you don't have it, forget it. It's not serious. It doesn't matter if you don't rub it.
Xia Xiaonian opened her eyes wide when she heard that. Ah, Chen Yu wants to rub her legs. But she didn't know where the medicinal wine was.
Woo woo woo, what a pity. I feel like I missed the opportunity to have close contact with Chen Yu again.
Just when Xia Xiaonian was feeling regretful, Chen Yu asked, "Didn't you say that if there are any homework you don't understand, take it down and I'll explain it to you?"
Xia Xiaonian was numb. First of all, it's homework. Future boyfriend, could you please not be so serious?
They haven't seen each other for 3 days.
Shouldn't they ask about each other's well-being and catch up on the past? The homework is upstairs in my room. I have a suggestion. Why don't you? Xia Xiaonian took Chen Yu's hand, looked at him seriously, and blinked. You go to my room and explain the homework to me, okay? Chapter 83, It's late at night, and a man and a woman are alone. Chen Yu. Your suggestion is very good. Don't give me any more suggestions next time. Just be honest and get your homework done. Xia Xiaonian stuck out her tongue. Okay, then I won't go. Chen Yu was extremely helpless.
It was dangerous for two people to be alone together late at night. If he stayed alone in a room again, he really couldn't guarantee that he wouldn't do something. Seeing Chen Yu stop talking, Xia Xiaonian thought he was unhappy, and hurriedly said, "I'm fine, I'll go get it now, you wait here." After saying that, she went upstairs in her slippers. After a while, another head popped out from above. "Don't sneak away, I'll be right over."
Good.
Chen Yu sat down on the sofa and played with his phone silently. Soon, Xia Xiaonian came down with a stack of homework.
Bang!
She put her homework on the coffee table.
There are a few things I don't know about these. Chen Yu raised his eyebrows. So many? It shouldn't be.
Meeting Chen Yu's gaze, Xia Xiaonian looked away guiltily.
This little girl. He probably knew. Chen Yu picked up a book at random and flipped through it. Haven't I told you this type of question many times? If you just change it a little, you won't get it right?
Xia Xiaonian looked at the question and scratched his head. It looks familiar to me, but I don't know where to start.
Take a closer look here. Xia Zhentian just got off the plane. He has been out for several days.
I don't know why, he was fine in the past few days, but today, his eyelids are twitching again.
What's the saying? Left eye twitching means good fortune, right eye twitching means disaster. Could it be that something bad is going to happen recently?
Everything else is fine, the only thing he can't let go of is his daughter at home. So, he immediately asked his assistant to book a plane ticket, and as soon as his last meeting ended, he rushed to the airport without stopping. The new year is coming soon, and it's time for him to come back and spend more time with his daughter. In the past, he always thought about giving her a good enough material life, but he ignored the most important thing: companionship. So his relationship with his daughter has always been lukewarm. When he came to his senses, his daughter was about to grow up. Hopefully, it's not too late. On the way, he called home. "Xiaonian, how have you been these days?" Xia Xiaonian glanced at Chen Yu beside her and quickly made a silence gesture.
Seeing this, Chen Yu nodded. He thought to himself, "Do I need you to remind me of this?" "Ah, I'm fine, what's wrong?"
Xia Jintian originally wanted to say I miss you, but when the words came to his lips, they turned into, have you eaten? Xia Xiaonian just felt it was very strange. I called her just to ask her if she had eaten? Eat it, when will you be back? Xia Jintian originally wanted to say that he was on the way, but after thinking about it, he changed his mind. He wanted to give his daughter a surprise. It's still a few days, what's wrong? Hearing this, Xia Xiaonian felt more relieved, and even her tone of voice became lighter. Nothing, just calling to ask. Chun Yu was still here. Xia Xiaonian wanted to end the topic as soon as possible, so she said directly, okay, let's not talk about it for now. I have to do my homework. Xia Zhentian. He wanted to say a few more words. All right. Never mind, I'll be home soon anyway. After hanging up the phone, he still felt a little uneasy. At home. Under Chen Yu's guidance, Xia Xiaonian solved all the questions she didn't know how to solve. She felt a little hungry, but it was too late and it was not convenient to cook. Besides, she only knew a few simple dishes. So she just picked up her phone and ordered something to eat. This is Lu Ling's family's shop. She used to often go there secretly for midnight snacks, so she left a number and could just call whenever she wanted to have a midnight snack. Chen Yu originally wanted to go back directly, but under Xia Xiaonian's coquettishness and trickery, he stayed. He felt that if he insisted on leaving, Xia Xiaonian would probably roll on the ground. It's boring just waiting, how about we watch a movie? She walked to the TV cabinet, squatted down, opened a small drawer, and asked Chen Yu, what kind of movies do you like to watch? Ghost movies, comedies, or action movies? Action movie. Chen Yu almost collapsed when he heard these three words. In his previous life, he remembered that later on, the three words action movie gradually became something indescribable. You choose. Chen Yu said. Okay. Xia Xiaonian's fingers slid across the plates and pulled out one. Countryside Old Corpse. Xia Xiaonian looked at the film in her hand, her mouth almost reaching her temples. Such a scene has already appeared in her mind. It was late at night, the moon was dark and the wind was strong. She and Chen Yu sat on the sofa and watched a movie. The terrifying BGM sounded, and she was so scared that she slowly approached Chen Yu and hugged his arm. Suddenly, a female ghost appeared. Ah! She screamed and quickly got into Chen Yu's arms. Chen Yu hugged her tightly, patted her back and comforted her. Don't be afraid, Xiaonian, I will protect you. Xia Xiaonian felt instantly safe. Chen Yu, I'm glad I have you. Chen Yu also nodded, I will always protect you. Xia Xiaonian was so moved that tears welled up in her eyes. Wow, Chen Yu, meeting you is the greatest luck of my life. Me too. The two slowly approached each other and finally hugged each other. In the atmosphere, let's have another French kiss, pulling out long silver threads under the moonlight. Wow, snap, snap. Xia Xiaonian's laughter gradually became abnormal. Chen Yu? Why are you laughing? Why are you still smiling so obscenely? Could it be that she was fantasizing about something inappropriate for children again? Xia Xiaonian suddenly came back to her senses and coughed lightly to ease the embarrassment. Nothing to laugh at. Let's watch this, shall we? The Countryside Corpse, it's quite exciting and suitable for watching at night. It's more suitable to watch it with your boyfriend. Don't look at this. Chen Yu refused bluntly. Xia Xiaonian's smile froze. Why? Then let's change it. The Ring? Chen Yu frowned, don't watch horror movies at night. It's not that Chen Yu is a superstitious person. Didn't she say she was afraid? Why does she keep looking for these things? Could it be that she was trying to find an excuse to get him to stay? Xia Xiaonian thought that Chen Yu was afraid and didn't dare to watch it with her, so she could only sigh regretfully. Okay then, I'll find a comedy to watch. Xia Xiaonian called out the orders, took out a film, put it on, and then snuggled up on the sofa with Chen Yu, waiting for a midnight snack. Although it was called a comedy, Xia Xiaonian actually found it quite boring. After a while, he started yawning. Outside the door, Xia Jintian was about to unlock it with his fingerprint, but unexpectedly the door was locked. He had no choice but to ring the doorbell. Xia Xiaonian, who was sitting on the sofa, jumped up immediately when she heard the sound. The food is here. She quickly put on a down jacket, put on slippers, and trotted over. When the door opened, Xia Xiaonian was completely stunned. Dad? Xia Jintian was startled. What are you doing? The two looked at each other. Xia Xiaonian slammed the door shut and leaned against it with her eyes almost popping out.
It's broken. It's broken. Why did her father come back suddenly? Chapter 84, You can come openly, why do you have to do it secretly?
Xia Zhentian, who was locked outside the door, looked confused.
What happens? Why lock him out? Xia Xiaonian leaned against the door, wailing in her heart, it's over. Chen Yu, who noticed something unusual, also looked over, what's wrong?
Xia Xiaonian pointed outside the door and mouthed, my dad is back.
Chen Yu? No way. Do you have to be so embarrassed? Chen Yu originally wanted to hide, but then he thought he hadn't done anything shameful, so why should he hide? Hiding would make things more difficult to explain.
At this time, Xia Zhentian also started knocking on the door. Xiaonian, open the door.
What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Xia Xiaonian looked at Chen Yu, anxious like an ant on a hot pan. What else can we do?
Open the door, of course.
Chen Yu said. Xia Xiaonian widened her eyes. Open the door now? Then wouldn't her father find out that Chen Yu was at her house? What would happen when that happened? She simply couldn't imagine it. Open the door.
Since Chen Yu said so, Xia Xiaonian had no choice but to turn around, close her eyes, grit her teeth, and open the door directly. Xia Zhentian frowned into the shape of a character and asked in a deep voice, what the hell are you doing?
Chen Yu stepped forward first. Hello uncle, my name is Chen Yu, and I'm Xia Xiaonian's classmate.
The sudden male voice in the house startled Xia Zhentian. He opened his eyes wide, stretched out his index finger, pointed at his daughter, and then at Chen Yu. Xia Xiaonian took a step forward and stood in front of Chen Yu.
Dad. This has nothing to do with Chen Yu. I asked him to come here. If you want to blame someone, blame me.
She closed her eyes tightly, looking ready to die. The two men present were silent.
Xia Zhentian was confused and thought to himself, I haven't said anything yet, what are you doing?
Chen Yu held his forehead with his hand. It was just tutoring and watching a movie, innocent things, but she made it sound like they did something unspeakable.
1 minute later. Xia Zhentian sent Xia Xiaonian away and talked to Chen Yu alone.
Xia Xiaonian lay on the railing of the corridor on the second floor, alert to the fullest, keeping an eye on every move of the two people in the living room downstairs.
She had thought it through. If her father really wanted to attack Chen Yu, she would rush down immediately.
She tried her best to listen to their conversation, but because the house was too big and they were far away, their voices were as soft as the buzz of mosquitoes and she could not hear anything, so she had to give up. Here, Xia Zhentian looked up and down several times at Chen Yu, who was sitting opposite him. Well, he is quite good looking and his appearance is acceptable.
I just don't know what his character is like. Chen Yu felt inexplicably nervous. What should I say when I meet my future father-in-law for the first time? It's urgent, waiting online. Uncle, this is my first time here and the situation is a bit special. I didn't bring anything with me. Please forgive me. Chen Yu spoke first, breaking the silence.
Well, the situation is quite special, Xia Zhentian thought.
Did you come here because he was not at home? He's not a monster, why are you hiding from him?
Besides, he had long wanted to meet this boy named Chen Yu, so he found an excuse to be a tutor last time.
You said that you could come here openly but you refused and had to come here secretly. What are you young people trying to do? Xia Zhentian waved his hand, forget about the gifts. I just want to know if you are in a relationship now? Chen Yu answered truthfully, not yet. After that, he added, but only temporarily.
Xia Zhentian frowned when he heard this.
Temporarily? In other words, we'll talk about it later? Xia Zhentian's face darkened. Your name is Chen Yu? Yes. How many brothers and sisters do you have? Just me. You're a senior this year? Yeah, she's in the same class. Are you here to help her with her homework? Yes. He looked at the coffee table next to him and saw that there was indeed a stack of books on it. Xia Zhentian was silent, and the atmosphere was a bit awkward.
Chen Yu answered several questions in a row with an attitude that was neither humble nor arrogant.
Is this the future son-in-law her daughter has chosen? He has a good eye for people. He thinks this young man is okay and will become a capable person in the future.
I wanted to have a good chat with him, but when the words came to my lips, they turned into, you are still young, you should put study first, how are your grades now?
Well, it's okay, number 1 in the city. Xia Zhentian.
Suddenly thinking of something, he asked sourly. She suddenly said she wanted to take the entrance exam to Peking University or Tsinghua University.
Was it because of you? Maybe it's because she thought I was going to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University? Chen Yu asked tentatively. Xia Zhentian sighed and leaned back on the sofa. It's too difficult. Really, he has it so hard. I'm taking the entrance exams to Peking University and Tsinghua University for others, why not for him? Normally, she can speak 3 sentences to one of my sentences. Now she is trying to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University for others? Alas, I don't know who I inherited this love-brained personality from.
Suddenly, Xia Zhentian felt a little guilty.
Ahem.
Xia Zhentian pretended to be serious. I don't mind what you are doing, but there is one thing: you must not do things that you shouldn't do at your age. Chen Yu also nodded solemnly. Well, please rest assured, I know my limits.
Another dull moment. Xia Zhentian didn't know what to say. How about a bit of preparation? Chen Yu? Forget it. I have to go home soon and it's hard to explain. Who understands? You have to drink with him when you meet him for the first time? He is still a high school student. Xia Zhentian nodded, that's right. Suddenly, he asked again, are you still planning to go home? Yes, my family is very strict. It will be difficult to explain to them tomorrow if I don't come home all night. Moreover, with his current status, it is not convenient for him to live here. Oh. Xia Zhentian nodded thoughtfully, is it because I'm back that you're planning to go home? Chen Yu was speechless. No, I was planning to help her with her homework, have a midnight snack with her and then leave. Xia Zhentian stared into his eyes, and only breathed a sigh of relief after confirming that the other party did not look like he was lying. Well, I barely passed. She likes you very much. Xia Zhentian sighed again, full of helplessness. How do you feel about her? Chapter 85, Growing Old Together. Chen Yu thought about it and told the truth, I love her. Xia Zhentian suddenly found it funny that an underage boy said he loved his daughter in front of him. Are you sure you love her, or something else? Xia Zhentian asked again. Chen Yu immediately understood the hidden meaning in Xia Zhentian's words. But he was not annoyed. After all, Xia Xianyan was an only child, and it was normal for him to have such concerns. Uncle Xia, I know what you mean, but don't worry, I don't want any of your property. Give me some time, I will have my own assets in the future, and I can guarantee that I will not let her suffer the slightest bit in the future. Chen Yu's words were so powerful that Xia Zhentian couldn't help but look up to him. Are you so confident? I have. Xia Zhentian nodded with satisfaction. If it were someone else, he might not have believed it, but the young man in front of him was quite capable. It can be seen from the fact that he made a fortune using Bitcoin. Although the amount is not too much for him, it is valuable because he has the brains to do so. He waved his hand upstairs and shouted, okay, come down. Xia Xiaonian was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan. When she heard Xia Zhentian's words, she immediately rushed down with small steps. She looked at her father and then at Chen Yu. Fortunately, both of them looked normal, which meant they didn't have a fight. She breathed a sigh of relief. Xia Zhentian was speechless when he saw this. She won to eat her boyfriend, so why should she be so afraid of him? Just at this moment, Xia Xiaonian's cell phone rang. It turned out that the midnight snack she ordered had arrived. The 3 of them stared at the side dishes and skewers on the table. Is there any for me? Xia Zhentian asked. Xia Xiaonian was a little surprised. Dad, don't you not eat this kind of junk food? Therefore, the meals at home are all prepared by nutritionists. Xia Zhentian said seriously, it's okay to eat it occasionally. Xia Xiaonian. Then why don't you let me eat it all when I want to? So, the 3 of them started to eat skewers. It's not that Xia Zhentian didn't eat these things before, but as he got older and his health wasn't so good, he started to be strict with himself in terms of diet. Chen Yu just felt that it was a bit weird. His real age is over 30 years old and he has seen all kinds of storms. It is not that he is very nervous. After eating, at Chen Yu's insistence, Xia Zhentian let him go home. However, he called his assistant to send him back. After Chen Yu left, Xia Xiaonian clearly felt that the atmosphere was not right. She wants to escape. I had only taken a few steps when I was stopped. Come over. Okay. Xia Xiaonian walked over nervously. Xia Zhentian poked her forehead with his index finger. Tell me, you called someone home while I was away? That's fine. I'm already home, but you still closed the door. What? Chen Yu is here. Are you not going to let your father into the house? Ha! Xia Xiaoyan immediately begged for mercy. Whoa, I was wrong.
She really didn't mean it, it was just a subconscious reaction.
Xia Zhentian sighed heavily. Alas, you are really pissing me off. All you can think about is Chen Yu, right? Xia Xiaoyan looked away guiltily and talked about something else. Xia Zhentian was completely helpless. I know you are in love, but can you at least keep some room for me as your father in your heart? Are you sure? Have you identified him?
Xia Xiaoyan, whose eyes were still a little erratic, nodded seriously after hearing this. I'm sure.
Don't forget, your circle is still very small, and you don't meet many outstanding people. If you go to college in the future and meet more outstanding people.
Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Xia Xiaoyan.
No matter who I meet in the future, Chen Yu is the best in my eyes. If I can't be with him in this life, I will become a nun. Xia Zhentian. This child, after all, looks like him. Once you have decided on a person, you will not change easily. Forget it, as long as you are happy. He is a little worried. Being so stupid, it's easy to get hurt. Xia Xiaoyan looked at him with some surprise. Dad, are you not angry anymore? Is it useful for me to be angry? It's no use. No matter what, she will never give up Chen Yu. Then why are you asking? Xia Xiaoyan grinned.
Seeing this, Xia Zhentian felt annoyed again.
He simply waved his hand and said with disgust, go away, do what you need to do, don't bother me. Xia Xiaoyan stood up immediately. Okay, Dad, I'll go back to my room first. Before leaving, she turned back and said with a smile, Dad, I love you the most. Xia Zhentian was stunned, his eyes slightly warm as he looked at his daughter's cheerful back. Although he knew it was fake, he felt relieved when he heard it. The holiday is just a few days over and the Chinese New Year is coming. On New Year's Eve, Chen Yu went out shopping with his parents.
They bought so many vegetables that they filled the refrigerator. While I was making dumplings in the evening, I received a call from Xia Xiaoyan. When Li Hui saw his expression, she exchanged a glance with Chen Zhangwo and smiled knowingly.
Okay, just call them back, your dad and I will take care of it.
Chen Yu also put down the dumplings and prepared to wash his hands.
He returned to the room and called Xia Xiaoyan back. Hey, boyfriend, what are you doing? Have you eaten yet? Making dumplings, what's wrong? Xia Xiaoyan became interested when she heard this. You can also make dumplings? She immediately envied him. That's amazing. Chen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It's just making dumplings, what's so great about it?
Her boyfriend filter is too heavy.
Chen Yu even seriously doubted whether the little girl would say that if he farted, it smelled good?
Xia Xiaoyan curled her lips. I don't care, in my heart, you are the most powerful. At the same time, a scene appeared in her mind. During the Chinese New Year, Chen Yu's parents, her father, she and Chen Yu gathered together to make dumplings, and he and Chen Yu's children ran around beside them.
What a happy family. So she made a decision. I want to learn how to make dumplings from you guys in the future. Chen Yu showed a doting smile. Okay.
At this time, snow started falling outside, and they were like catkins and goose feathers, flying in the air.
It's snowing, said Chen Yu. Xia Xiaoyan?
She immediately jumped out of bed, walked barefoot to the floor-to-ceiling window, and was stunned.
Wow. It's really snowing. It's so beautiful. Chen Yu, next time I want to watch the snow with you and walk in the snow together. Chen Yu was a little confused. I can understand looking at the snow, but why do we have to walk in the snow?
Xia Xiaoyan looked at the falling snowflakes, with a happy smile on her face, because this way, we can grow old together.
Chapter 86. The love words are stolen, but my love for you is real. Chen Yu was stunned. He didn't expect this to be the reason. Xia Xiaoyan actually has such a brilliant idea.
Chen Yu's heart was filled with happiness. Okay, then we will grow old together. Xia Xiaoyan smiled sweetly. Then it's a deal, we'll make a promise and never change for 100 years.
If you change, you'll be a scabby dog. Chen Yu couldn't help laughing and wanted to tease her. What if I really become a scabby dog?
She was stunned by the question for a moment, and after thinking for a while, she said, then, I still like you. Chen Yu could even imagine how she looked when she said this. She must have looked so silly that he couldn't help but laugh out loud. Xia Xiaoyan thought Chen Yu didn't believe her, so she quickly explained, Chen Yu, what I said is true.
No matter what you become, I will always love you. Me too, Shen Yu said. Xia Xiaonian was stunned. I could hardly believe what I just heard. What did you say? Shen Yu looked at the gorgeous fireworks outside the window, and the corners of his mouth slightly raised. I said, me too. Xia Xiaonian suddenly opened her eyes wide. Shen Yu admitted that he liked himself. Ah! She fell on the bed, rolled several times in excitement, then grabbed the doll next to her and kissed it several times, then hugged it in her arms, lay on the bed, looked at the ceiling, and smiled foolishly. She now wished she could use a huge loudspeaker to tell the whole world that Shen Yu liked her. The suppressed noise coming from the phone made Shen Yu frown slightly, a little confused. What are you doing? Suddenly remembering that she was still on the phone with Shen Yu, Xia Xiaonian quickly got up, straightened her posture, and pretended to be calm and said, nothing. Outside the door, Li Hui knocked on it. Shen Yu, it's time to eat. Okay, I'll be right there. Shen Yu shouted to the outside of the door, and then said to Xia Xiaonian, I'm going to eat here, how about you guys? We. Xia Xiaonian thought about it and realized that every New Year's Day, she and her father would eat alone, and she couldn't help feeling a little lost. We'll be there soon, go eat first, I'll call you after you finish eating. Good. After hanging up the phone, Shen Yu put down his phone and went out to eat. And Xia Xiaonian, thinking back to what Shen Yu had just said, the corners of her mouth almost stretched to her temples. After finishing her work, the first thing she did when she returned to the room was to pick up her phone and call Shen Yu. After chatting for a while, Shen Yu saw that it was getting late, so he said, it's almost 12 o'clock, you should go to bed. Xia Xiaonian acted coquettishly, her voice soft, no, wait a little longer. Shen Yu asked, what else do you want to do? You'll know in a minute. There's still 1 minute left. Shen Yu looked at the time. It was 23:59 and less than a minute until midnight. Shen Yu, Happy New Year. Xia Xiaonian's clear voice was heard from the other end of the phone. Shen Yu looked and it was exactly midnight. He smiled slightly, and his eyes softened, Happy New Year. There was a hint of excitement in her tone. I am the first person to wish you a Happy New Year, right? Yes, you are the first one. Oh yeah. She was extremely proud, as if she had done something extraordinary. Shen Yu, guess what my zodiac sign is? This question stumped Shen Yu. He didn't seem to know Xia Xiaonian's birthday, let alone her zodiac sign. She transferred here in September, and no one has mentioned her birthday for such a long time, so her birthday should be after the new year. Aries? Shen Yu guessed randomly. No. Xia Xiaonian seemed to have succeeded and laughed twice. I tailor-made it for you. Shen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He never expected this would be the answer. He was actually tricked by Xia Xiaonian. Is it from space again? Yes, yes. Xia Xiaonian lay on the bed, swinging her legs back and forth, her voice soft and tender, although the love words were stolen. My love for you is real. Grass. So fucking good at teasing. It makes people want to eat it all up. As soon as this thought came to his mind, Shen Yu was shocked. No, you have to hold it in. Don't be a beast. Have you finished your homework? Xia Xiaonian said happily, it's done. Shen Yu. Have you finished the exercise book I bought for you? Xia Xiaonian was dumbfounded. No, are you going to do this too? Shen Yu suppressed his laughter and said, if you don't have to do it, then why did I buy it for you, huh? Oh. Xia Xiaonian whined, don't be so cruel. Today is Chinese New Year, can we do it tomorrow? Xia Xiaonian continued to act like a spoiled brat, is this okay? My boyfriend, Shen Yu, please. Shen Yu couldn't bear it, then write it well tomorrow. Okay. Xia Xiaonian swore to the sky, I will do my homework well tomorrow. If I don't do it well, I will never be able to eat my favorite cake again. Shen Yu was amused by her. After talking on the phone for another half an hour, Xia Xiaonian went to bed at Shen Yu's order. Early the next morning, as soon as Shen Yu opened his eyes and turned on his mobile phone, he received a message from her. Boyfriend, I've prepared a New Year's gift for you. It will be delivered soon. Remember to sign for it. Shen Yu was stunned. New Year's gift? She's not going to spend money again, is she? But Shen Yu was also a little curious. What on earth had she prepared? He is quite looking forward to it. After breakfast, Lao Chen and Li Hui went downstairs for a walk. They always get up early. Shen Yu washed his face, brushed his teeth, changed his clothes, and was wearing an apron and making breakfast in the kitchen when the doorbell rang. I guess Xia Xiaonian's things have arrived. Chen Yu washed his hands, dried them with a rag, and then went to open the door. The door opened and there was no one outside. Before Chen Yu could react, Xia Xiaonian rushed out from the side. Dang dang dang. Happy New Year, boyfriend. Chen Yu was stunned for a moment, then asked in surprise, why are you here? Oh yes, I almost forgot. As she said that, she handed a pen to Chen Yu and turned around. Only then did Chen Yu realize that she had a big red bow tied behind her waist, and under the bow was a small label. Sir, please sign for your New Year's gift. Chen Yu looked at the pen in his hand and was slightly stunned. She turned her head, held her chin with both hands, made a cute gesture, and looked at Chen Yu with a smile. Your New Year's gift is me. Chapter 87. Missing someone makes me sick, only kisses and hugs can ease the pain. Chen Yu exclaimed in his heart, shit. She is so good at it. Seeing that Chen Yu didn't respond, Xia Xiaonian blinked and reminded him, as long as you sign for me, I'll be yours. Chen Yu signed his name without thinking. Hey hey. Xia Xiaonian walked forward with a sweet smile and gave Chen Yu a big hug. Chen Yu pinched her cheek, it felt so damn good. Why did you come here suddenly? It's not sudden at all, it's clearly been planned for a long time. Xia Xiaonian rubbed against his chest like a kitten, raised her head, and looked at him with tears in her eyes. You won't take the initiative to come to me, so I have no choice but to come here by myself. I've become sick with longing for you. I'm incurable and there's no cure. Only by meeting you and hugging you can I feel better. The little girl pouted slightly, looking aggrieved. Do you miss me? Do you miss me? Do you miss me? Have. After receiving Chen Yu's affirmative answer, Xia Xiaonian was almost overjoyed. Hee hee. I knew it. The best Chen Yu in the world must miss me too. Looking at her adorable appearance, Chen Yu resisted the urge to kiss her and said, okay, go in first. It's cold outside. Xia Xiaonian quickly waved her hands. No, it's not a good idea for me to come over on New Year's Day this year. I just want to see you and ease my longing for you. I'll go back after I hug you. Hey. What are you doing? She just felt dizzy and then she fell headfirst. Chen Yu, please put me down. Chen Yu carried her inside. Now that you're here, you still want to run away? She held onto Chen Yu's clothes tightly, fearing that she would fall down. Put me down quickly, it would be bad if uncle and aunt saw me. Having already entered the house, Xia Xiaonian could only give up struggling and closed her eyes resignedly. Sob. The person's image is completely gone. Chen Yu carried her and put her directly on the sofa. Xia Xiaonian grabbed Chen Yu's clothes tightly and used his coat to cover her face. Okay. Chen Yu rubbed Xia Xiaonian's head, ruffling her hair. I'm home alone. She poked half of her face out of her coat and asked cautiously, really? If you don't believe me, take a look. Xia Xiaonian then stuck her head out and looked around, only to find that the house was quiet. She heaved a sigh of relief. That's good. It would be so embarrassing if my future parents-in-law saw me being carried back by Chen Yu like a sack. Have you had breakfast? Xia Xiaonian looked at Chen Yu and blinked. Not yet. Well, I'll make one for you then. Chen Yu said as he handed over an apron. Hey, boyfriend, are you making breakfast? Would you like me to help you? I've been cooking since I was a kid, and I'm a pretty good cook. As she spoke, she came in and saw Chen Yu busy at the stove. She took the basket next to him and put it in the sink, then poured all the vegetables into it and turned on the faucet. As a result, the water was too strong and splashed all over her. Ah! Xia Xiaonian hurriedly turned off the faucet. When I looked down, I saw that my cotton coat was already a mess. Chen Yu quickly took a towel to help her wipe it. With an unstoppable smile on his face, Xia Xiaonian, you are a good cook. How do you usually make the breakfast you bring me? Xia Xiaonian. Can she say that the dishes were washed by others? She raised her head and looked at Chen Yu innocently. It's none of my business. The water from your faucet is too high. Chen Yu still held back his laughter. Well, it's none of your business. I'm serious. Xia Xiaonian stamped her feet anxiously. Yeah, really, ha. This time Chen Yu really couldn't help laughing out loud. There's nothing I can do, the little girl is just too cute. So cute that you want to eat it in one bite. Xia Xiaonian looked at him resentfully. You're making fun of me again. Sorry, I don't usually laugh unless I can't help it. Her eyes became more resentful, and she asked aggrievedly, Then I can help you with something else. No need.
Chen Yu held her shoulders, turned her around, and pushed her towards the living room.
Go sit outside and wait for me. I don't.
Chen Yu pushed her down on the sofa, then took a white rabbit candy from the table, peeled it open, and stuffed it into her mouth.
Good.
She looked up at Chen Yu, licked the candy in her mouth, and nodded obediently.
The sugar is sweet.
She sat on the sofa, swinging her legs back and forth, watching Chen Yu busy in the kitchen, feeling sweet in her heart.
Ah, if only every day could be like this from now on.
Xia Xianyan thought about it, took out her cell phone, and took several photos of Chen Yu who was busy in the kitchen.
Chen Yu turned around and happened to see this scene. Taking a secret photo of me? Xia Xianyan put away her phone and smiled. How can this be considered a candid photo?
They were clearly taking the photo openly.
Chen Yu smiled.
After a while, 2 breakfasts were ready. Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui were not at home, so Chen Yu originally wanted to have a simple meal and cooked the dumplings he had made last night. When Xia Xianyan came, he made an extra soup. Xia Xianyan picked up a dumpling, blew on it, and then ate it all in one gulp. Her cheeks were bulging, and she looked like a little puffer fish. She opened her eyes wide, gave a thumbs up, and praised incoherently, "My boyfriend's cooking skills are really good.
These are the most delicious dumplings I have ever eaten in the world." Chen Yu couldn't help laughing. This is the trap my mother set.
Xia Xianyan rolled her eyes, remembering that Chen Yu said last night that he was making dumplings, and said, "Then this is also the most beautiful dumpling I have ever eaten in the world."
My mom packed it, too. Xia Xianyan. When people praise you, you always try to undermine them. So depressed. Chen Yu is a bad guy.
She poked a dumpling in the bowl, then ate it in one big bite as if to vent her anger. The little girl forgets a lot, and after a while she smiled and said, "I have to visit relatives tomorrow, so I won't come over."
Boyfriend, please don't miss me too much.
Okay.
Chen Yu said with a smile. Xia Xianyan? No, boyfriend, why don't you play by the rules? Normally, shouldn't you let me come back early and say that you will miss me? No.
Take back what you just said.
You have to say that you will definitely miss me. Xia Xianyan said cheatingly. Chen Yu wanted to tease her, so he deliberately said, "What if I don't?" Then I will.
Xia Xianyan thought for a moment, and suddenly stretched out her hand towards Chen Yu's chest. "Then I will tickle you."
Hajajijiji.
Chen Yu lowered his head, looking at the pair of small hands that were touching him randomly, his face speechless.
Eh? Xia Xianyan looked up, puzzled. Why didn't you react? Would you like me to teach you how to tickle someone?
Xia Xianyan felt that something was wrong and tried to escape immediately, but Chen Yu pulled her back. She staggered and sat directly on Chen Yu's lap. As soon as Chen Yu placed his hand on the ticklish spot on her waist, Xia Xianyan began to twist her body wildly.
Ha, no Chen Yu, no I'm ticklish, ha.
Chen Yu's breathing became rapid, his tone became deeper, and he quickly hugged her tightly.
Shoo, don't move.
Xia Xianyan stopped only when she saw that Chen Yu had no intention of tickling her anymore.
Suddenly I felt something was wrong. She moved her body slightly, a little confused. Boyfriend, what's in your pocket? It's poking me. Chapter 88. I'm going to cry because of my own stupidity. Chen Yu. Nothing. Xia Xianyan was very stubborn. No, I want to see it.
She struggled to touch what it was with her hands, but Chen Yu grabbed her hand.
Don't move.
Chen Yu's voice suppressed a certain desire, and his breathing became rapid.
Xia Xianyan blinked and looked at Chen Yu. Why don't you let me see it? Chen Yu gave her a slap on the face. Do you really not know, or are you pretending not to know, huh?
Xia Xianyan covered her forehead with her hands, feeling aggrieved.
It hurts so much. She didn't understand. She just wanted to see what was in Chen Yu's pocket. Why did he give her a slap in the face? Even if I don't let her see it, I won't do it.
Suddenly, her body froze, and she realized that she seemed to be sitting on Chen Yu's lap.
Xia Xianyan looked at Chen Yu's face so close to her and swallowed. This posture am so ambiguous.
Her heart beat wildly, as if it was about to jump out of her chest.
Oh, I'm going to die. She can't bear it anymore. No.
She was on Chen Yu's lap, and the thing in Chen Yu's pocket. Xia Xianyan suddenly opened her eyes wide, took a breath of cold air, and her little face turned as red as a monkey's butt. No matter how thick-skinned she was, she finally realized what it was.
Ah! She straightened her body and dared not move. It was as if a small volcano had suddenly erupted inside her, cooking her from the inside out. Chen Yu, how about you let me down first? Xia Xiaonian felt like her tongue was about to get tied. When Xia Xiaonian felt that she was about to suffocate to death, Chen Yu let her go. She ran far away, not daring to even look at Chen Yu, her face red to her ears. Chen Yu calmly changed his posture and continued eating dumplings. This awkward atmosphere, aha. Xia Xiaonian secretly glanced at Chen Yu. He was very calm and asked, "The dumplings are getting cold." Ah? Oh. She walked back stiffly, trembling with fear and sat next to Chen Yu, eating dumplings one bite at a time, with her head lowered, not daring to lift it up even once. It saved a life. She just said she wanted to see Chen Yu's. Why would you say such an embarrassing thing? She was almost crying because of her own stupidity. Where is the crack in the ground? I really want to crawl in and hide inside, and never come out again. Although she had imagined the scene of eating Chen Yu up countless times in her mind, but when she really encountered such a thing, she was still extremely nervous. What if she really wants to do that with Chen Yu in the future? What should she do? Seeing her staring at the dumplings in a daze, Chen Yu gave her a gentle slap on the head. What inappropriate things are you thinking about again? Xia Xiaonian was stunned and retorted, "No." After eating, Chen Yu washed the dishes and then sat on the sofa with Xia Xiaonian to watch TV. Chen Yu gave her the remote control and asked her to choose what she liked. Xia Xiaonian didn't know what to watch, so she chose a romance drama. However, after just a few minutes of watching, the male and female protagonists hugged each other and started to bite each other. Xia Xiaonian glanced at Chen Yu and blushed. When will her boyfriend be so smart? Alas, there is still a long way to go. After a while, Xia Xiaonian received a call from Xia Zhentian, and Chen Yu sent her back. The second day of the Chinese New Year is the day to visit relatives. Chen Yu and his family of 3 went back to their hometown to visit their grandparents. It took me almost 2 hours to drive home. From a distance, Chen Yu saw an old lady wearing a dark blue floral dress, a black woolen hat and reading glasses, sitting at the door sewing shoe soles. As soon as the car stopped, Chen Yu couldn't wait to get off. Grandmother. Grandma's hearing was a little deaf and her eyesight was not very good, but when she heard Chen Yu's voice, she recognized him immediately. Xiao Yu? Wow, it's been such a short time since I last saw you, and you've grown so tall. Following behind were Qin Jiangwo and Li Hui, who were carrying large and small bags. Mom! Hey! It's good that you're here, it's good that you're here. Seeing the things in the two people's hands, the old lady glared at Qin Jiangwo and pretended to be angry and said, "You're here, but what are you bringing? You're just wasting money. It's not easy for you to earn a few dollars, so save more. Xiao Yu still has to go to college in the future, you know? You spendthrift." When Qin Jiangwo heard this, he directly pushed the blame onto Chen Yu. Mom, these are all bought by Chen Yu. He said he wants to honor you well. Oh? Did Xiao Yu buy it for me? Grandma was stunned, then immediately burst into laughter. Oh. My eldest grandson is so filial. He knows how to love grandma. Something that ruins the family? Mom, aren't you being too hypocritical? Li Hui also smiled and said, "Mom, let's go in first. It's cold outside. Don't let yourself get frozen." Oh, good. Good. As soon as they entered the door, they were asked to sit down. Grandma said, "Your grandpa has gone to the market. Buy some vegetables and wait for him to come back to cook delicious food." She said to Chen Yu again, "Xiao Yu, wait for grandma for a while." After saying that, she turned and went into the room. After a while, she came out again with a bag of things in her hand and put it in Chen Yu's hand. "Xiao Yu, grandma knows you like to eat this, here." Chen Yu opened the bag and saw that it contained old-fashioned mint candies, which were his favorite in the past. In fact, he didn't eat it much after he grew up, but his grandmother still gave him a bag every year. Chen Yu felt warm in his heart. "Thank you, Grandma." Grandma pulled Chen Yu aside, stuffed a note into his hand, and said mysteriously, "You young people love to use your mobile phones to surf the internet, and even connect to that weird thing. Grandma has installed it here, and it's free. When you are free, you can come to Grandma's place often, and you can also surf the internet here." Chen Yu opened the note and saw the Wi-Fi password written crookedly on it. His nose felt slightly sour. After moving to the city, they rarely came back. "I originally wanted to bring my grandparents over with me,
but they were used to living in the countryside and said it was more comfortable here, so they refused to go over no matter what. In his previous life, the family he neglected was not only his parents, but also his grandparents. Fortunately, there is still a chance to start over.
Chen Yu forced a smile. Okay. I'll come back to see you often in the future. Grandma added, bring your girlfriend here too. Chen Yu?
Grandma, I'm only in my 3rd year of high school. Chen Yu's expression made his grandmother laugh. I heard that Hu Zi next door has a girlfriend in 6th grade. You don't have one yet, right?
Chapter 89, Starting to Urge Labor Before Graduation? Chen Yu was stunned.
The image of that little girl inexplicably emerged in his mind. Before he could speak, Li Hui smiled and said, he has a girlfriend now.
Let him bring her back for you to see next time. Oh, good. Good.
Grandma grabbed Chen Yu's hand and patted the back of his hand. Okay, you must bring it back to show Grandma next time.
Mom, I have some photos here. Come here and I'll show you.
Li Hui said, then took out her cell phone and opened the photo album to look for them.
Grandma came over immediately. Chen Yu was curious and leaned over to take a look. It was a group photo.
Xia Xiaonian and Li Hui were making the scissors hand gesture and their smiles were particularly bright. Grandma's face was filled with joy. Oh, this little girl is so pretty.
After that, she turned to Chen Yu and looked him over. Well, our little Yu is also a handsome man. You two are both good looking. Your children will definitely be good looking too. To be honest, when are you going to have children? Chen Yu was immediately filled with question marks. No way, he hasn't even graduated yet and you're already urging him to have a baby? He didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Grandma, I'm still in high school. I haven't even gotten married yet. What the hell do I want to have a child with? After hearing what Chen Yu said, Grandma nodded in agreement. That's right, get married as soon as you graduate. Give Grandma a great grandson. Get married and have kids right after graduation. Chen Yu really hadn't thought about it. It's too early. Besides, there is still Xia Xiaonian's father to overcome. Chen Yu was helpless. Grandma, it's still too early.
Li Hui also quickly changed the subject.
Soon, Grandpa came back on his tricycle, carrying a big fish weighing 7 or 8 kilograms and a large slab of pork ribs. Chen Zhangwo immediately went to meet them.
Li Hui and Chen Yu also wanted to help, but Grandma stopped them. Just let them go.
You guys, stay here and have a good chat with me.
They had no choice but to stay there and chat with Grandma. Speaking of studying, Li Hui told her grandmother about Chen Yu's progress during this period. Her grandmother was so surprised that she kept saying that she really needed to go and worship her ancestors. After lunch, Chen Yu was playing with his mobile phone in the sun at the door. A large figure blocked his sunlight and cast him in shadow. Chen Yu raised his head and squinted his eyes. Standing in front of him was a plump middle-aged woman, shaped like a square and weighing probably over 200 kilograms. Seeing Chen Yu looking up, she smiled, revealing her big yellow teeth. Hey, you are the kid from the old Qin family, right?
Chen Yu frowned. Who are you? I'm from the east end of the village. According to seniority, you have to call me aunt.
When you were a child, I held you in my arms. The east end of the village was far away, and Chen Yu had no impression of this person.
He responded indifferently and continued playing with his phone. How old are you? Do you have a girlfriend? How about I introduce you to one? Chen Yu was already a little impatient, frowning and saying, no need.
But she didn't notice it at all, and continued to talk to herself. How can we not need it? In our village, young men your age have children who can already help with cooking. I have a daughter who is only 19 this year.
The betrothal gift is not much, just 100,000. She is very pretty. Let me show you her photo.
I guarantee you will fall in love with her at first sight.
Come and take a look.
As she said this, she was about to move closer, but Chen Yu dodged her first.
Is it over yet? Chen Yu's reaction directly angered her. Hey, you ungrateful person, I'm kind enough to introduce you to someone, what's your attitude? This is how you treat your elders, ah.
Before she could finish her words, a basin of vegetable washing water was poured over her, soaking her like a drowned rat.
It was winter and I was soaked all over. It was so cold. Grandma held the basin and spat at her. Bah! You evil-minded person, do I need you to introduce my eldest grandson?
Everyone knows that your daughter got pregnant while working in August, and now she's in a hurry to find an honest man to take over.
How dare you run into my house? Do you really think that my Chen family is stupid? Grandma was shaking with anger.
My eldest grandson finally came back, but he encountered such a terrible thing.
Chen Yu was speechless for a while. Isn't this the one who takes over? The middle-aged woman was stunned.
She had never expected that the usually amiable old lady Chen would have such a side to her.
Aunt, it's not like that, Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui inside heard the noise and came out. What happens?
The fat middle-aged woman saw this and thought that the boss had come, so she quickly complained, "Look at your old lady, I was kind-hearted and wanted to find a wife for your son, but she came up and threw a basin of water at me."
Li Hui frowned. It's definitely not that simple.
The old lady in their family has always had a good temper and rarely gets so angry. At this time, my grandfather heard the noise and rushed out, holding a hatchet in his hand.
Talk about marriage? About your daughter who was a few months pregnant.
She knew she was in the wrong, and her eyes were a little erratic, but she still said with a hard mouth, "What's wrong? My daughter is not worthy of your grandson."
Grandma glared at him and raised the basin in her hand. Are you going to get out of here or not?
If you don't, I'll throw manure water on you.
The woman was also angry. She pulled the leaves off her head and cursed, "Hey!
You guys are so ungrateful.
How come my daughter is not worthy of your granddaughter?
She's pretty, and you gotta buy one get one free deal for 100,000 yuan.
Your family is making a profit."
Chen Yu took a step forward, "Get lost." Her momentum weakened by a little, but she still said with a brave face, "Why are you so fierce?
Do you really think I'm afraid of you?" Grandpa silently picked up the rake beside him.
The middle-aged woman was startled and ran away cursing. Only after she saw the people leave did Grandma stop, still cursing.
You heartless thing. I'll scold you every time you come.
What the hell is this?
Chen Yu quickly comforted his grandmother. Okay, Grandma, let's not bother with her. Don't get angry and hurt your health. Grandma patted Chen Yu's arm and said, "Good boy. Grandma is fine. Grandma is in good health. If you dare to come again next time, Grandma will splash her with feces and urine." Chen Yu was immediately amused and gave her a thumbs up. Grandma is awesome. Grandma laughed too. This little episode just passed by and the family didn't take it seriously.
In the evening, Chen Yu, who had just finished his meal, was bombarded with 99+ messages from Xia Xiaoyan.
"Boyfriend. I missed you so much. Did you miss me? I'm at my relative's house now, what are you doing? Have you eaten? What did you eat? I just took a nap and dreamed about you. I really hope the winter vacation will be over soon so I can see you more often. Boyfriend." Chen Yu sent her a message back, "So many questions, which one should I reply to first?"
Xia Xiaoyan replied almost immediately, "You only need to reply to me one message, which is whether you miss me or not."
Have. Xia Xiaoyan was happy. "I knew it, you must have missed me. By the way, boyfriend, what did you do today?" Chen Yu thought about it and told Xia Xiaoyan what happened today as a joke. Unexpectedly, she became anxious. "What? Someone wants to introduce you to a partner and wants you to be the one who takes over?"
Chapter 90, Husband sings and wife follows, "Wherever you go, I go."
How can that be possible? How can this be possible? How can this be possible?
Xia Xiaoyan became furious when he had to repeat the important things 3 times.
Chen Yu comforted him, "Don't be angry, it's not worth it."
Even through the phone, he could feel Xia Xiaoyan's aggressive look over there.
What happened next? What happened? Xia Xiaoyan asked anxiously. Fought away. Fought and ran away? Xia Xiaoyan couldn't believe it. How come this behavior is a bit similar to her father's? Well, Grandma also said to throw manure on her. Ha 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 ha.
Xia Xiaoyan fell on the sofa, laughing so hard that her stomach hurt.
Grandma is right. If it were me, I would throw shit at her too. Dare you introduce a date to them, Chen Yu, and want him to be the scapegoat? Humph, you're looking for trouble.
By the way, my mother also showed your photo to Grandma.
Chen Yu said slowly. Ha? Xia Xiaoyan was stunned. Look at my photos? Why are you looking at my photos?
Chen Yu smiled and said, "Grandma said that the 6th grade kids next door all have girlfriends, so she asked me to bring my girlfriend back next time."
Xia Xiaoyan. She suddenly sat up from the sofa, "Is this true?"
Chen Yu raised the corner of his mouth slightly. She also asked when the baby will be born.
Have a child. Xia Xiaoyan's face was dull and her mind was blank. Then when do you want to have one child or two? Xia Xiaonian asked cautiously. Idiot. Chen Yu was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Don't tell me you've really considered it? Xia Xiaonian. Don't mention it, she is actually considering it. It's best to have two, one boy and one girl, but it's okay to have more. You were the one who brought it up first, she stammered. Seriously, how many children do you want? Chen Yu thought for a moment and said, 4? He. Xia Xiaonian smiled triumphantly. Look, aren't you also considering how many children to have? And you're still blaming me, humph. Chen Yu? Good man, he was actually tricked. Then, Xia Xiaonian asked again, but why do you want 4 children? Chen Yu explained, 2 boys and 2 girls, I think it's just right, no matter if it's boys or girls, there is someone they can talk to. Xia Xiaonian tilted her head and thought carefully about what Chen Yu said. She said in a soft and tender voice, what you said makes sense. Originally, I only wanted to have 2 children. I thought a boy and a girl would be enough, just to make up the Chinese character good. But since you want 4, then we should have 4. That way we can make up 2 good characters. The more she spoke, the more excited she became, as if they were about to have a baby. When the kids are older, we'll take them to the amusement park once a week, the same one you took me to. What do you think? Chen Yu. Are we going a little too far? Xia Xiaonian also smiled foolishly, it seems so. I haven't even gotten you yet. The most urgent thing is to get into the same university as you and then make you my boyfriend. Chen Yu raised his eyebrows. She always called him her boyfriend, and he thought she had forgotten that they were not together yet. Then do your best. I will definitely do my best. Xia Xiaonian clenched his fist with one hand and encouraged himself. Time flies, days pass by, and the winter vacation is over in a flash. The miserable senior high school students welcomed the start of their new school year amid wailing. Among them, some are happy and some are sad. The happy ones are people like Xia Xiaonian who look forward to meeting the person they like every day. The one who is worried is just an ordinary senior high school student, not really. The last time to relax before the college entrance examination has ended quietly. The days of sprinting at full speed are simple, boring, but fulfilling. Xia Xiaonian's grades improved steadily in the monthly exams, and he was directly ranked in the top 10 in the class with a score of 643. It's making all the single guys cry with envy. Their love story has also become a legend in Yangcheng No. 1 Middle School. After the 100 Days oath-taking ceremony, the tense atmosphere of senior high school was like an indelible shadow, permeating every corner of the school, as if the air was stained by it. Raise 1 point and kill 10,000 people. When you are not working hard, there is always someone working hard. If you don't move forward, you will move backward. On the paths of the campus, in the corridors outside the classrooms, in the queues at the cafeteria, high school students with their heads down reading or memorizing can be seen everywhere. In order to save more time for studying, Xia Xiaonian cut her medium-length hair into shoulder-length short hair, making her look more obedient and younger. Chen Yu often feels like he is committing a crime. The blackboard behind the senior classroom, where the originally carefully drawn poster was wiped clean, was now filled with a large countdown written on it with chalk, and the remaining space was used by students to write down their favorite universities. Everyone is working towards their desired goal. Xia Xiaonian has been paying attention to Chen Yu. She wanted to wait for Chen Yu to write it first, and then she would write exactly the same thing next to Chen Yu. They have all written it, why don't you write it? Xia Xiaonian poked Chen Yu's arm and asked. Chen Yu replied while reading a book, I don't have any particular university I want to go to. I'll see when the time comes. What about you? Where do you want to go? Me? Xia Xiaonian didn't expect Chen Yu to throw the question back to her. I'm still the same. I follow my husband wherever you go. Chen Yu asked, if I drop out of school, will you drop out of school too? Xia Xiaonian was stunned for a moment, then nodded firmly, yes. Chen Yu. Her dazed look made Chen Yu unable to help but rub her head, making her bun messy. But why do you say that? You don't really want to drop out of school, do you? Xia Xiaonian asked with concern. Who said I was going to drop out of school? I just said that casually. Oh, then Chen Yu, can you tell me which school you want to go to? Xia Xiaonian continued to pursue this. Chen Yu thought about it and gave a random answer, probably Peking University or Tsinghua University, but not necessarily. Xia Xiaonian nodded, turned a page in the notebook, took a deep breath, looked very serious, and quickly wrote a few lines. Chen Yu wants to go to Peking University or Tsinghua University, Xia Xiaonian, you have to work hard. Go, go, go. Chen Yu is waiting for you at Tsinghua and Peking University. Chapter 91 College Entrance Examination is coming. The college entrance examination arrived in a very tense atmosphere. Yancheng No. 1 Middle School was also one of the test sites. On the night before, all the books were cleared out of the classrooms, and the desks were arranged in a 7,887 pattern. Cordons were set up outside each examination room and even outside the school. On June 7, Xia Zhentian turned down several important meetings and planned to personally send Xia Xiaonian to the examination room. In order to have a good start, he specially changed into a bright red suit. Under normal circumstances, he would never wear such flashy clothes even if he was beaten to death. Even the car they were riding in was the only red car specially picked from the garage, a Ferrari Roma. Of course, the implication is still good, but it is a bit too exaggerated. Along the way, they all became a beautiful landscape. There were many candidates out today and there was a bit of traffic jam on the road. While waiting for the traffic light, Xia Zhentian took out a handkerchief and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead with trembling hands. My daughter, don't be nervous or scared. It's just an exam. It's no big deal. Whatever happens, Daddy will take care of it for you. As he spoke, he swallowed and his lips turned a little pale. Why is it so hot today? I'm sweating all over. He said while fanning himself with his hands. How about I turn down the air conditioner? Never mind. You're not wearing enough clothes. Don't catch a cold. My daughter, don't be nervous. Keep calm. Got it? Xia Xiaonian, who was sitting in the passenger seat, glanced at him dimly. Dad, is it me or you who is taking the exam? What? Xia Zhentian was stunned. Why do you ask that suddenly? Of course it's your exam. Xia Xiaonian asked back, why do I feel that you are more nervous than me? Xia Zhentian. That's not true. Xia Zhentian tried hard to excuse himself, why would Dad be nervous? Back then, when Dad signed a $1 billion order, he didn't even frown. Dad is just that cool. Finally we arrived at Yancheng No. 1 Middle School. A red Ferrari was parked nearby, attracting a lot of attention. In particular, Xia Zhentian, who was wearing a red suit, was the most eye-catching among the parents who came to send their children to the examination room. There was no other man present who was dressed like him. Coupled with his slightly plump figure due to years of social engagements, he looks inexplicably funny. Xia Xiaonian originally wanted to pretend that she didn't know him, but after getting off the car, she regretted it. Outside the examination room, all the mothers were wearing the same opening red attire. But she has no mother anymore. But it's okay, she has the best dad in the world. Looking at her father, who was usually serious but now smiled and tried hard to make her happy, Xia Xiaonian felt a lump in her throat and her eyes became a little moist. Xia Zhentian suddenly panicked and was in a mess. What's wrong? Why are you crying all of a sudden? Don't be nervous, it's okay, Dad is here. How about Daddy make a face for you? Slightly. Xia Xiaonian couldn't help but laughed. Xia Zhentian only breathed a sigh of relief when he saw his daughter smile again. Are you feeling better now? How about Daddy let you ride the big horse again? He remembered that when she was a child, she liked to ride on his neck and laugh. I haven't seen her smile so happily in a long time. Seeing that he was about to squat down, Xia Xiaonian quickly refused, no. I'm already grown up. Xia Zhentian was stunned, his expression full of seriousness. In Dad's eyes, you will always be a child who never grows up. Xia Xiaonian stared at him blankly. Damn, my eyes are about to pee again. Okay. I won't talk to you anymore. I'm going in. Xia Xiaonian said. Xia Zhentian slapped his head when he heard this, look at my memory. What am I saying to you here? Go in quickly. Remember, don't be nervous. Dad is outside with you. I know. She and Shen Yu were not assigned to the same examination room. One was in the East Teaching Building and the other in the West Teaching Building. She waited at the intersection for a while, but didn't see Shen Yu, so she went into the examination room first. This was something she and Shen Yu had agreed on long ago. If you haven't encountered it, then you haven't encountered it. Don't wait, just go into the examination room directly and don't let your mentality be affected. Here at Chunyu, Li Hui, who was wearing a cheongsam, was also giving many instructions and warnings. Ayu, don't be nervous, calm down and treat it with a normal attitude. It doesn't matter how you do on the test, your parents are here with you. After saying that, she nudged Chen Jiangwo, who was standing aside, with her arm, signaling him to say a few words. Chen Jiangwo looked at his wife, immediately reacted, and cleared his throat. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you don't do well in the exam, at worst we can repeat the year.
Chen Yu.
Li Hui quickly stepped on him and glared at him fiercely. What are you talking about? You can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. Then he turned to Chen Yu and said, Ayu, don't listen to him. Chen Jiangwo touched his nose. He is quite good at coaxing his wife, but as for coaxing his son, forget it. He didn't want to speak, but he was forced to say something. Chen Yu spoke up, Dad, Mom, I'll go in first. Go ahead, go ahead. Li Hui's eyes were filled with tears as she watched Chen Yu's back as he walked into the school. Her son is growing up. The exam officially begins. In the examination room, senior high school students are writing furiously. As the saying goes, 3 minutes on stage, 10 years of hard work off stage. After 10 years of hard study, what kind of results you can get in the end depends on this moment. The parents outside the examination hall were like ants on a hot pan, running around in a panic. Li Hui has walked back and forth countless times. Finally, the bell rang. The candidates put down their pens silently and waited for the invigilator to come down and collect the test papers, answer sheets, and draft papers. Only after the inventory is completed one by one will they be released. While waiting in the cordon, Chen Yu ran into Xia Xiaonian, who was in a bad mood. She was in a daze, her eyes blank, and she didn't even notice Chen Yu approaching her. She forced a smile. Chen Yu, you're here. How did you do in the exam? Not bad. Chen Yu said, what's wrong with you? The moment she saw Chen Yu, Xia Xiaonian's mouth drooped, and she couldn't hold back her tears at all, and they fell. It's over. I failed the test. I failed the test. She pointed at several students nearby who were arguing about the second multiple choice question, whether to choose B or C. Her tears fell even more violently, and she sobbed, I chose A. That's 3 points. One more point can squeeze out a lot of people and get closer to Chen Yu. The first multiple choice question? Chen Yu thought about it for a moment and said calmly, the answer to that question is A. Ha? Xia Xiaonian looked at him with tearful eyes, really? You are not lying to me? Yeah. Chen Yu nodded, I didn't lie to you, I chose it too. Xia Xiaonian's sadness faded away, her eyes lit up, and she grinned. I said, I checked the test paper very, very carefully several times. How could I make such a mistake? Chapter 92, the eyes are so dull, and they are just ordinary classmates? After the first lesson, some people were happy and some were sad. But this is just the beginning. The difficulty of the second math subject was higher than all the previous real questions, which made many people burst into tears after leaving the examination room. At this moment, Xia Xiaonian was extremely grateful that Chen Yu had been strict with her before. Chen Yu had explained many of the question types to her in great detail, almost chewing them up before feeding them to her, so she was quite adept at doing the questions. In such a tense atmosphere, the college entrance examination ended. After taking the last exam, Xia Xiaonian felt like she was walking with the wind. When she saw Chen Yu from afar, she waved at him, rushed over like a wild horse, and crashed into his arms. She hugged Chen Yu's neck and looked up at him, we are finally done with the exam. Well, the test is over. Chen Yu thought, it's a good thing that he wasn't too thin, otherwise both of them would have rolled to the ground together. Xia Xiaonian wanted another kiss as a reward, but after thinking about it, she felt that there were too many people around, so she gave up. The two walked out of the school gate together, shoulder to shoulder. At the school gate, Xia Zhentian, wearing a green suit, was looking inside with all his might. Why haven't you come out yet? I see a lot of people coming out. Could something have happened? He took out a handkerchief and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Don't be anxious, calm down. Why stay calm? Just when Xia Zhentian was about to rush in to find someone, Xia Xiaonian came out. Next to her was a boy wearing a white t-shirt. Chen Yu. Although he felt a little unhappy, he was relieved at least. Feeling that the atmosphere was a bit dull, Chen Yu looked for a topic to ask. How do you feel about your performance in the exam? Xia Xiaonian stared at her toes, hard to say. She has done all the hard work she could, and now everything is up to fate. Are we in the same school with Chen Yu, or are we in a long-distance relationship?
It all depends on when the scores come out whether we can apply to the same university. Chen Yu pinched her cheek and said, "Don't worry too much. Starting tomorrow, forget about the college entrance examination. Have fun and relax for a while. Got it?" Xia Xiaonian nodded heavily, "Yes. I will." When Xia Zhentian saw this scene, his face turned green. He's about to have a heart attack. Chen Yu suddenly felt a chill on the back of his head. He turned around and saw Xia Zhentian and greeted him. Xia Zhentian nodded with a forced smile. "Then I'll go back first." Chen Yu nodded slightly, "Well, let's go back." Just as Xia Xiaonian was about to leave, Chen Zhangwo and Li Hui came up to her. "How did you do in the exam?" Li Hui asked anxiously. Chen Yu smiled and said, "Play normally." Li Hui's eyes lit up, "Then Tsinghua and Peking University are stable?" "That's about right. But he may not apply to Peking University or Tsinghua University." After they left, the parents had different expressions on their faces. "Who then?" "The scores haven't come out yet, but you've already secured admission to Peking University or Tsinghua University. Aren't you afraid of failing the exam and not being able to enroll?" "I don't know. Maybe they feel better about themselves?" A student glanced at Chen Yu silently and couldn't help but say a few words. "Mom, you guys can stop it, that's Chen Yu from Class 1, the academic genius of our school, the best in the city. If nothing unexpected happens, he will definitely get into Peking University or Tsinghua University." "Number 1 in the city?" The parents looked at each other in shock. On the way back, Xia Xiaonian felt much better. In fact, she was quite confident. She had practiced most of the question types that appeared on the test paper many times. Now, everything depended on fate. "I believe God also wants her to be with Chen Yu." Turning his gaze to Xia Zhentian who was driving, Xia Xiaonian couldn't help laughing. "Dad, you should change your clothes when you go back. It's either bright red or bright green, and they're called a good start and a green light all the way." Xia Xiaonian was helpless. Xia Zhentian was still brooding over what had just happened and had no mood to care about what Xia Xiaonian said. "Have you and Chen Yu already broken the window paper?" Xia Xiaonian was stunned for a moment before replying, "No." "Then why did he touch your face?" "Xia Xiaonian. Isn't it normal to pinch your face?" She hasn't said yet that she and Chen Yu had actually kissed. But she couldn't say it. Xia Zhentian sighed, "Alas, you must not do something stupid too early. Girls should be reserved and keep their bottom line. Don't fall in love, understand?" Xia Xiaonian blinked her eyes. "What's wrong with being in love? Wasn't it because of love that you chased my mother before?" "Xia Zhentian. Why am I in love?" Xia Zhentian suppressed the embarrassment in his heart and pretended to be serious. "Don't talk nonsense, your dad is not that kind of person." Xia Xiaonian narrowed her eyes and smiled. "When I was little, you told me your glorious deeds countless times in my ears." Xia Zhentian held his forehead and sighed. "There is also a graduation party in the evening." This was probably the last time that all the students in Class 1 of Senior 3 gathered together in an orderly manner. After coming back and taking a brief rest, she took a shower to get rid of the fatigue after the exam, changed into a nice skirt, and then rode her bike to find Chen Yu. At 6:30 in the afternoon, the first group of people arrived one after another. The first person to arrive was the class teacher, Old Li. Looking at these children who have finished the college entrance examination, he felt very complicated. These little brats are sometimes quite annoying. Some of them daydream during class, some stare blankly, some eat snacks. He was so angry that he had high blood pressure several times. He always wanted to send them away, but when the college entrance examination was approaching, he suddenly felt a little reluctant. As soon as Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian entered the room, there was a burst of booing. Xia Xiaonian lowered her head shyly and followed Chen Yu. When she occasionally raised her head and looked at Chen Yu, her eyes were full of love. Someone cleared his throat, picked up a spoon, and placed it in front of Xia Xiaonian. "Xia Xiaonian, the underground relationship is over. May I ask how you feel now?" Xia Xiaonian blushed. "What underground love affair? Chen Yu and I are just ordinary classmates." It would have been fine if she didn't say anything, but once she did, the noise got even louder. "Hey! Chen Yu and I are just ordinary classmates. Believe it or not, I don't believe it anyway. My eyes are about to turn into strings. Oh shit, we are just ordinary classmates. If you two were just ordinary classmates, I would stand upside down and eat shit right there." Chen Yu looked at the student who wanted to eat shit with a smile on his face. Do you want me to take you to the toilet to satisfy your perverted request? The man waved his hands repeatedly. Ah, just a joke, just a joke. Only then did Chen Yu withdraw his gaze. Someone asked Oldly again, Teacher, I'm just curious, isn't it forbidden to have premature love in school? Then why don't you do anything about their premature love? Oldly glared at him and said, Why, you want to fall in love too? Show me how you can get the first place in the whole city. Forget about falling in love, I won't even bother you if you shit on my head. Chapter 93 I Had a Dream, in which you were mine. Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian looked at each other and couldn't help laughing. Xia Xiaonian leaned lightly on Chen Yu's shoulder, with a smile in her eyes. It turns out that the reason they are so high profile in school and the teachers don't bother them is because Chen Yu is #1 in the city. I didn't expect that having a boyfriend who was a top student would have such benefits. Others sighed repeatedly, saying that they were fed a mouthful of dog food. Since it was a graduation party, everyone had fun and drank beer. As the class teacher, Mr. Li was inevitably toasted one after another, and soon his face was red from drinking. During the party, Chen Yu always felt that someone's eyes were always on him. He subconsciously turned his head and happened to meet Song Yushi's gaze. The latter was stunned for a moment, then immediately looked away guiltily. Chen Yu didn't take it to heart. During this period, Song Yushi has been much more low-key, and Chen Yu can hardly feel her presence. Of course, it could also be because Xia Xiaonian is the only one in his eyes and heart now. Chen Yu withdrew his gaze and silently looked at the little girl beside him. Now, this little girl and his family are his whole world. Xia Xiaonian looked at her classmates laughing and playing, her face as beautiful as a flower. She gently grabbed Chen Yu's sleeve and shook his arm. Chen Yu, shall we also toast to the teacher? Can you drink? Chen Yu asked. He. Xia Xiaonian smiled embarrassedly, although I have never drunk it, but I only drank a little bit, it should be fine. Chen Yu thought so too. The alcohol content of beer is not high, just a little bit, it shouldn't make you drunk. So, Chen Yu took the bottle of beer that had just been opened and poured himself a full glass, while Xia Xiaonian's glass was only half full, which was enough for 2 sips. Walk. The two stood up and slowly walked over to the teacher. Chen Yu raised his glass. Teacher, this glass is for you, thank you for your teachings. Yes, teacher, thank you. At the end, Xia Xiaonian added, Teacher, if you can't drink, you can replace the wine with tea. Oldly deliberately put on a stern face. How can that be possible? Holding up the wine glass and looking at the two students, he felt complicated. A boy with average grades, whose premature love affair was widely talked about in school, no one knew what happened, but he broke up with Song Yushi, and then his grades improved dramatically, becoming the first in the city. When one of them just transferred, his grades were at the bottom of the class. However, within just 2 semesters, he was able to break into the top 10 in the grade. It was obviously an impossible task, but they did it anyway. Oldly sighed, You two are the most special students I have ever taught. Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian looked at each other. Just when they thought Oldly was going to say something, he suddenly slapped his thigh and laughed, That's enough. You don't have to be so secretive anymore. Just go ahead and date. After saying that, he drank it all in one gulp. The classmates continued to cheer around Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian. Some people asked them what stage they had reached, some asked them if they were going to get engaged soon, and some even asked when the wedding would be held and where they would attend the banquet, etc. Song Yushi's gaze became increasingly dim. She seemed to have missed someone very much. Everyone enjoyed the meal very much. But they tacitly did not mention separation. In fact, they all knew very well that after today, it would be difficult for a group of people to get together in an orderly manner again. Some of them may never have the chance to meet again after tonight. After the dinner, when all the teachers left, some people formed another group and prepared to go to KTV to sing karaoke. Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian were among those invited, and since they had nothing else to do, they agreed. What Chen Yu didn't expect was that Song Yushi also expressed her desire to go. They looked at Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian and felt a little embarrassed. But Song Yushi had already offered it, and they were in the same class, so there was no reason to refuse. The group arrived at the KTV, booked the largest private room, and ordered a few boxes of beer and some fruit plates. A few girls came to the front to order songs. Xia Xiaonian sat next to Chen Yu, looking at him and smiling foolishly from time to time. Aren't you going to order some music? There are too many people now. I'll go later. Chen Yu took a look and nodded, Okay. What song do you want to sing, boyfriend? Xia Xiaonian asked, I don't think I've ever heard you sing before.
How about we sing a song together later? Chen Yu agreed with a smile, and then asked, then what do you want to sing? Xia Xiaonian tilted her head and thought for a moment, can you sing Little Dimples? A little. Then shall we sing Dimples later? As you say.
Xia Xiaonian picked up a grape, peeled the skin considerately, and put it to Chen Yu's mouth.
Several people around said that it was really unbearable to watch.
I just had a full meal, and now I'm almost stuffed to death by dog food. I don't know how long it took, but finally, it was the song that Xia Xiaonian ordered.
When the prelude sounded, the whole box was filled with exclamations of OMG. Fuck, do you want to do this? I am choking. You are responsible for my diabetes. Oh shit, I wouldn't have come if I'd known. I'm almost dying of eating so much dog food. Chen Yu also took the microphone from one of the classmates. I'm still looking for someone to lean on in a hug. Who prays for me, worries for me, gets angry for me, and makes a fuss for me. When the song started, many people in the box were surprised. It was also the first time for them to hear Chen Yu sing, and they didn't expect that Chen Yu's singing was quite good. Xia Xiaonian held the microphone in her hand and looked at Chen Yu lovingly, the smile on her lips unable to be hidden. Happiness begins to show signs, and fate brings us closer together. Then loneliness was swallowed up, boredom became something to talk about, and things changed. Your dimples and long eyelashes are your most beautiful features. I can't sleep every day because I miss your smile. You don't know how important you are to me. My life is just complete with you. With dimples and long eyelashes, she is hopelessly charming. I paced her whole body and felt like I was drunk. I finally found the beauty of being in tune with each other, which will keep her warm for the rest of her life. I will love you forever until we grow old. When the song ended, everyone was excited and calls of give me a kiss were heard one after another. Chen Yu looked down at the little girl beside him. Although the light was dim, he could guess that her face must be as red as a ripe apple. He didn't care, but Xia Xiaonian was different. Although she is quite bold in private, she would feel shy now that there are so many people here, and they are all acquaintances. Chen Yu stood up and said with a smile, alright, that's enough, you guys go play first, I'm going to the bathroom. What he didn't know was that after he left the box, another figure stood up and followed him out. Coming out of the bathroom, I saw a familiar figure standing in the middle of the corridor. It's Son Yushi. The look she gave Chen Yu was very complicated. Chen Yu's expression was indifferent. This former white moonlight no longer caused any ripples in his heart. Excuse me, can you lend me that for a moment? Son Yushi looked dazed, as if she didn't hear Chen Yu's voice, and murmured, I once had a dream. In that dream, you were mine. As she spoke, she smiled bitterly, in that dream, I deliberately treated you coldly and ignored you. I did many excessive things, but no matter how I treated you, you never left me. Tell me, is this a dream, or did it happen in the past? Chapter 94 Never Separate. Listening to her words, Chen Yu's eyes gradually turned cold. Son Yushi looked at Chen Yu, as if she was looking at another person through him. Chen Yu, do you think I missed you once? No, I should have missed you many times. Tell me why I didn't know how to cherish you before. I didn't realize it until after I missed you. It turns out that I love you. Upon hearing this, Chen Yu interrupted her and said, stop talking. Son Yushi raised her head and looked at Chen Yu in confusion. It's disgusting. Chen Yu said. You think you love me? Then let me ask you, if I were still the same Chen Yu with the pot-cut hair, the ordinary Chen Yu, not the best in the school or the city, would you stand in front of me like you are now? You don't love anyone but yourself. You are a sophisticated egoist from beginning to end. With every word Chen Yu spoke, Son Yushi's face turned paler. No, that is not the case. Yes, she herself had never considered whether she loved the former Chen Yu or the current Chen Yu. In other words, she would rather combine the two, Chen Yu's previous devotion to her and his current excellence. What she wanted was an excellent Chen Yu who was devoted to her. But, she didn't want to admit it. Son Yushi shook her head helplessly, I don't understand, you clearly loved me so much before, why did you change so suddenly without any signs? We have been together for so many years, why do you like her just because you say you like her? How is she better than me? Why did things turn out like this? Perhaps it was because she had been suppressed for too long. After venting her emotions, Son Yushi stood there, covering her face and crying. It was as if I wanted to cry out all the grievances I had experienced during this period of time. Chun Yu looked at her expressionlessly. You asked me why she is better than you? Well, I'll tell you. If she is the bright moon in the sky, you are the speck of mud on the ground. Don't even mention how she is better than you. You don't even have the qualifications to compete with her.
Chen Yu's words were like a sharp blade, piercing her heart and revealing all the bad things she had hidden.
What about her? Song Yushi suddenly raised her head, her face full of unwillingness. What about Xia Xiaoyan? Can she do what I can't do? Are you sure that she loves you as a person, not your excellence? If one day you are no longer excellent, will she still continue to love you? I can. Xia Xiaoyan walked out from the side and stood next to Chen Yu.
Chen Yu turned his head to look at her and held her hand tightly.
Xia Xiaoyan stared at Song Yushi in front of her with a firm gaze. Didn't you just ask whether I love Chen Yu's excellence or him as a person? Well, I'm telling you now, I love him as a person. No matter what he becomes, I will still love him.
Song Yushi's eyes were red and her lips were tightly pursed.
Of course you would say that if Chen Yu is around, but what if he's not around? Xia Xiaoyan frowned tightly. Why is this person a bit unable to communicate? Song Yushi smiled and pointed at Chen Yu. Do you know how much the man next to you loved me before?
As soon as I called or sent a text message, no matter what he was doing, he would immediately put down what he was doing and appear in front of me.
No matter what I asked him to do, if I told him to go east, he would not dare to go west. In the past, I was his whole world.
She raised her head, like a proud white swan. It was as if this could help her regain some of her self-esteem.
Do you think that there is no place for me in his heart now?
She said that on purpose.
She just can't stand seeing Chen Yu doing well.
When Chen Yu heard this, he felt a surge of anger in his heart.
Xia Xiaoyan spoke before him. Do you know what this is called?
Song Yushi pursed her lips tightly, not understanding why Xia Xiaoyan suddenly said that.
You have erotomania. I suggest you see a psychiatrist. Always thinking that others like you is indeed a disease.
Xia Xiaoyan said these words seriously, and for some reason, Chen Yu suddenly found her inexplicably cute.
Song Yushi's expression became even uglier. Are you calling me mentally ill?
Xia Xiaoyan opened her eyes wide, her face full of innocence. I didn't scold you, you said it yourself.
Chun Yu felt like laughing.
At the same time, he also felt that there was no need to continue talking to Song Yushi.
Let's go.
Xia Xiaoyan turned her head to look at Chen Yu, the corners of her mouth slightly raised, and nodded, yeah.
Chun Yu held her hand and passed by Song Yushi. Song Yushi seemed to have all her strength drained away.
She leaned against the wall and burst into tears. After returning to the box and saying goodbye to a few classmates, Chen Yu took Xia Xiaoyan away. As she walked, she suddenly stopped.
What's wrong?
Xia Xiaoyan's lips pursed, her eyes reddened, and she stretched out her hands towards Chen Yu.
Boyfriend, I want a hug.
Chen Yu was stunned and immediately hugged her in his arms.
I was so scared just now. Chen Yu rubbed her hair and asked with amusement, what's there to be afraid of? Do you think I will be kidnapped? Why don't you trust me so much? Xia Xiaoyan wiped her tears and sobbed, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just that, there is just a little possibility, and I'm so scared.
As she spoke, she wiped her tears on Chen Yu. After saying that, she raised her fist and punched Chen Yu lightly on the shoulder. Tell me, why are you so handsome?
And so outstanding. Why do so many people miss you? Chen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Where did so many people come from who care about me? Xia Xiaoyan pouted and complained, why not? Besides Song Yushi, you have a large number of fans in school. Don't think I don't know.
Chen Yu scratched her nose, you little fool.
Xia Xiaoyan nestled in his arms, rubbing against him like a kitten, and then hugged his neck, saying softly, Chen Yu, from now on, we will be together forever, 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 and never separate, okay? Chapter 95 results are out.
Chen Yu hugged her tightly and put his chin on the top of her head.
Good.
Xia Xiaoyan narrowed her eyes and smiled.
Chen Yu, do you know what you are to me? Chen Yu suddenly remembered an advertisement slogan and asked, I am your Yulamai? No, you are my whole world. Xia Xiaoyan smiled happily.
She let go of Chen Yu, opened her arms, and imitated a small airplane, circling around Chen Yu several times with di-di-di.
Traveling around the world. Traveling around the world. Ha 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 ha.
The path was filled with the girl's silver bell-like laughter. More than 10 days of relaxation passed, and just when everyone was anxious about their college entrance examination results, Chen Yu received calls from major universities one after another.
The first person to call was from Fudan University's admissions office. Hello, Chen Yu. I'm from Fudan's admissions office. My last name is Zhao. Hello. The person on the other end of the phone hesitated for a moment and asked, Student Chen Yu, have other schools contacted you before us? Chen Yu answered honestly, no. The voice on the other end was tinged with joy. It's like this, classmate Chen Yu, we think you have great potential. Fudan University has several internal recruitment quotas, and we have reserved one for you. Do you want to apply to Fudan University? If you want to apply, you'd better hurry up and apply now. If you are late, you may not be able to enroll through internal recruitment.
Chen Yu sneered in his heart but did not show it on his face.
I'll think about it.
They said they would consider it, but the director of the admissions office of Fudan University knew that if they were not given more favorable conditions, they would probably not be competitive in front of Peking University and Tsinghua University.
Wait, classmate, let's do this. We'll give you a bonus of 50,000 yuan and the qualification to continue your studies. What do you think? Do you want to apply to Fudan University? Chen Yu thought for a moment and said, it's just so-so. Let me think about it.
Before he hung up, another call came in from the other side.
Chen Yu took a look and saw that it was also a landline number. Sorry, I have a call, I have to hang up first. The second call was from Peking University and Tsinghua University. What I said before is probably similar to what the admissions office of Fudan University said. Chen Yu hesitated for a moment and asked, what are the conditions you offer? It's like this. If you apply to our school, we will waive all your tuition and accommodation fees, and give you a bonus of 80,000 yuan. No matter which major you apply for, we will give you the corresponding guaranteed admission to graduate school. What do you think? Before Chen Yu could speak, the admissions office said, if you think it's inappropriate, we can discuss it again. Chen Yu asked, I would like to ask, what is your school's estimated admission score in our province this year? The person on the other end didn't expect Chen Yu to ask this question.
He was stunned for a moment, then replied, according to the practice of previous years, plus the difficulty of this year's test paper, it should be around 680.
What's wrong? Chen Yu already had an idea in his mind. It's okay, just asking. The director of the admissions office of Peking University and Tsinghua University asked tentatively, so, classmate, are you going to apply to our Peking University and Tsinghua University? Yes. The person on the other end of the phone was overjoyed. Okay, classmate Chen Yu, I'll send you the internal recruitment form right away. After Peking University and Tsinghua University, several other universities called him, but Chen Yu rejected them all. Just when everyone was worried about their grades, Chen Yu had already been admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University through internal recruitment. Meanwhile, the days passed, and finally it was June 25th, the day when the college entrance examination results were announced. Xia Zhentian had already prepared his computer, wanting to witness this moment with his daughter. But she disappeared early in the morning, saying that she went to the internet cafe to check her grades with Chen Yu. Xia Zhentian sat on the sofa and sighed repeatedly. My daughter is really extrovert. Forget it, he should just check it out by himself at home. On this side, Xia Xiaonian was already sitting in front of the computer in the internet cafe with Chen Yu and Lu Ling. The time was 8:55, and Xia Xiaonian was so nervous that her heart beat faster. She took several deep breaths and said, Boyfriend, don't be nervous. It's okay. You will definitely do very well in the exam. These words seemed to be spoken to Chen Yu, but also seemed to be spoken to herself. A resentful voice sounded nearby, Hey, if you want to comfort your Chen Yu, can you pinch him instead of me? Xia Xiaonian looked down and realized that her hand was pinching Lu Ling's arm tightly. Ah ha ha ha. She quickly took her hand away. Sorry, I thought I was grabbing my chair. Lu Ling rolled her eyes. Chen Yu touched Xia Xiaonian's head and comforted her, Don't be nervous, just treat it normally. Xia Xiaonian swallowed and said, I'm not nervous. Lu Ling was speechless. You are almost like a sieve, and you still say you are not nervous. Who would believe me? Amid the laughter of several people, the time had arrived at exactly 9 o'clock. Originally, Xia Xiaonian should have been the first to check, but she backed off temporarily and pushed Lu Ling to the front. You should check first. Lu Ling didn't hesitate at all and immediately entered her admission ticket number and ID number. Her results are out, with a total score of 598. Lu Ling was quite satisfied with her score, which was 10 points higher than she expected. She looked at Chen Yu, then at Xia Xiaonian. I've finished checking, who will go first?
Chen Yu looked at the girl next to him, and seeing that she was still resisting, he had no choice but to say, "Let me do it." After entering the admission ticket number and ID number, Chen Yu pressed the OK button.
Chinese 149. Mathematics 150. English 150. Comprehensive Science 300. Total score 749. Xia Xiaonian's eyes lit up. Chen Yu, you got 749 points.
She was so excited that she hugged Chen Yu's neck and kissed him on the face.
Lu Ling turned her head away, indicating that she couldn't bear to watch. But, 749 points?
She glanced at the computer screen curiously.
What the hell? Lu Ling's eyes almost popped out.
Unable to believe what she saw, she rubbed her eyes again and continued looking. The score on the display remained unchanged. She looked at Chen Yu as if she had seen a ghost.
What the hell are you? What kind of monster are you? Except for Chinese, all other scores were full marks.
To say that he was a monster was not enough to describe how shocked Lu Ling was this time.
Chen Yu is not a monster. He's just too good. Xia Xiaonian's tone was slightly dissatisfied. Lu Ling. Okay, he's not a monster, I am, okay?
Finally, it was Xia Xiaonian's turn to check her scores. She took a deep breath and entered her admission ticket number and ID number. Before pressing OK, she clasped her hands together and kept muttering a prayer. Seeing that she was hesitant to press the button, Lu Ling next to her could hardly bear to watch it anymore.
Do you want to check it? If not, I'll check it for you. Upon hearing this, Xia Xiaonian quickly leaned over to protect the mouse. No. I can only check my score myself. Okay, check it yourself, then go ahead and check it.
Xia Xiaonian plucked up her courage, pressed the confirmation button, and then quickly covered her eyes with her hands. Chen Yu took a look at her grades and smiled. Lu Ling also widened her eyes in disbelief. Xia Xiaonian quietly opened her fingers and squinted her eyes to look at the screen through them.
686? 686. I scored 686 points.
Xia Xia was almost stunned. He sat in the chair blankly, staring at the screen.
She actually scored 686 points. She looked at Chen Yu and blinked. Chen Yu, am I dreaming? Chapter 96, already recruited by Tsinghua University and Peking University.
Chen Yu smiled. No, it's true, you scored 686 points.
Xia Xiaonian shook her head blankly. I don't believe it. Then, she looked at Lu Ling again. How about you pinch me?
Lu Ling went straight to her and pinched her thigh.
Hiss. It hurts so much.
Lu Ling's attack was a bit too heavy-handed, and Xia Xiaonian was in so much pain that she almost burst into tears, but what followed was ecstasy. She jumped onto Chen Yu and wrapped her legs around his waist, and Chen Yu subconsciously supported her. Xia
Xiaonian hugged Chen Yu's neck and shook him madly. Chen Yu. I got 686 points.
When Lu Ling saw this scene, her jaw almost dropped to the ground.
After being stunned for 3 seconds, she wisely turned around. What a lot of people, these two don't even have any scruples. Do they think of themselves as just part of their play? Why?
If I had known, I wouldn't have checked the grades with them. Chen Yu supported Xia Xiaonian with one hand, feeling helpless and amused. That's enough, if you shake your head again it will fall off.
Oh, okay.
At this time, Xia Xiaonian, who was a little slow to react, realized that she was still on Chen Yu's body.
Moreover, this posture is a bit too ambiguous.
The little girl blushed and murmured in a mosquito-like voice,
Chen Yu, how about you, you let me down first.
Chen Yu smiled, let go of his hand, and Xia Xiaonian also slid off his body. Lu Ling held her forehead inside repeatedly. Remember, don't call me for this kind of activities in the future.
She doesn't want to be fed dog food anymore.
Xia Xiaonian looked at Chen Yu with a smile on her face, not caring at all about what Lu Ling said beside her.
Chen Yu also received a call from Li Hui. Are the scores out? How many points?
Li Hui's heart beat faster and her excitement was hard to hide in her tone. It's out, 749 points, except for Chinese, which was 1 point short, all other scores were full marks.
Snap.
Li Hui's eyes widened and her cell phone fell to the ground.
Chen Zhangwo next to him was very anxious. What's wrong? Did you fail the test?
Li Hui's legs went limp, and Chen Zhangwo, seeing this, quickly supported her.
Old Chen.
The full score is 750, and our son scored 749. She pinched Qin Jianghuo's arm tightly, and couldn't help but raise her voice by several decibels.
749 points. Our son is going to study at Peking University or Tsinghua University.
Realizing that she was too excited, Li Hui quickly calmed herself down and tried to make her tone calmer.
Son, what school do you plan to apply to? It has been reported. Li Hui? When did it happen?
After thinking carefully, Li Hui felt that something was not right.
That's not right. Didn't the scores just come out? We haven't even started filling out the application form yet. How come you have already applied?
Chen Yu said, a few days ago, someone from the admissions office of Peking University and Tsinghua University called me and said that I was recruited internally. Lu Ling and Xia Xiaoyan beside them widened their eyes.
This, so fast?
But think about it, with a score of 749, it is likely that he will be the top scorer, and all the major universities will definitely call in advance to compete for him. Xia Xiaoyan looked at the computer screen and saw the 686 she had scored. I was quite happy before, but now compared with my future boyfriend, it seems totally insignificant.
Li Hui didn't know what to say. I was still anxiously waiting for your college entrance examination scores, and you told me that you had been admitted to Peking University or Tsinghua University? What is it like to have a son who is so easy to take care of? Li Hui thought, this should be the case, right? That's fine. You've grown up and have your own ideas. Anyway, your parents wanted you to go to Peking University or Tsinghua University. Whether it's internal recruitment or normal application, Mom is happy for you and proud of you. Chen Yu raised the corner of his mouth slightly. Thank you, Mom. In this life, he didn't even finish school, and his mother cried every day because of this, and he was pointed at by neighbors when he went out. But this life is different. In this life, he is their pride. Their family will no longer be the laughingstock of others.
As soon as Chen Yu hung up the phone, Xia Xiaoyan called again. It was Xia Zhentian calling.
Hello, Dad? Xia Zhentian's resentful voice came from the other end of the phone. The scores are out? Come out. How many points? 686. Oh. Dad, am I awesome? Xia Zhentian was slightly startled, and suddenly he was overjoyed. He remembered what Xia Xiaoyan had said before, and asked cautiously, then can we go to Peking University or Tsinghua University? Xia Xiaoyan didn't know how to explain it to him, so she could only say, it's not certain yet. You won't know whether you'll be accepted until you apply for admission. Xia Zhentian. Why is it so troublesome?
That's how it works when applying for college. However, based on past years' experience, I think it should be a sure thing. Judging from her tone, she can still smile, which means she is really stable.
Xia Zhentian returned to his serious look. Well, as long as you have confidence. Do you have anything else to do? Xia Xiaoyan asked. No more. Then I'll hang up.
I still have to go out and play with Chen Yu later. Upon hearing this, Xia Zhentian's brows furrowed into the shape of a Chinese character.
Chen Yu, why Chen Yu again?
Before he could ask a few more questions, a busy tone came from the other end.
He was numb.
On that day, Xia Xiaoyan dragged Chen Yu out to have fun for the whole day. Originally Lu Ling was going to go with them, but she said she didn't want to be a light bulb anymore, so she left first.
Xia Xiaoyan couldn't be kept no matter what. In the evening, Chen Yu sent her back.
Before parting, Xia Xiaoyan remembered something and couldn't help asking, Chen Yu, do you still remember the string of numbers and letters you wrote for me?
What do they mean?
Hearing her mention this, Chen Yu immediately remembered. At that time, she kept pestering him and asking him whether she liked him or not, so he wrote down that string of things.
You want to know? Xia Xiaoyan nodded repeatedly, with stars in her eyes. I want to know. Lu Ling and I have been guessing for a long time and haven't figured it out, so what does it mean?
She held Chen Yu's hand, shook it back and forth, and said coquettishly, just tell me.
Chapter 97 I Love You. Chen Yu deliberately kept it a secret. I'll tell you when we get back. Xia Xiaoyan pouted. Okay, then don't forget it. Yeah. Chen Yu nodded. If I forget, just call me to remind me. Good.
After staying together for a while, Xia Xiaoyan reluctantly let Chen Yu go. After returning home, Xia Xiaoyan flipped out a page of her notebook, which read UR, 1000 milliliters, 1202, MRO, FQ, KX plus B, 1202, PR. She had studied it countless times, but still had no idea what it was. After waiting for about 20 minutes, she finally received a call from Chunyu.
Can you tell me now? Electric current formula, what does U equal? I. What is 1000 milliliters equal to? Xia Xiaoyan asked uncertainly, 1L?
She felt that this answer seemed a bit too simple and did not fit Chenyu's positioning.
What about the half of oxygen? O2 is oxygen, so half of oxygen is O. What about that? Density formula? V equals m rho? Chenyu nodded with satisfaction. Well, this young man is teachable. Xia Xiaoyan said directly, wait, let me guess it myself. Then FQ should be the field strength formula E equals FQ, which is E. In mathematics, Y equals KX plus B. 1202, you just said it's O. PR equals U. Xia Xiaoyan was stunned for a moment, then asked, and then there is nothing? Yeah. Chunyu could imagine her expression even through the phone, and couldn't help but smile. Do you know now? Xia Xiaoyan was a little slow to react. Let me see. I-L-O,
Realizing something, Xia Xiaoyan suddenly opened her eyes wide.
Yes, I love you.
Xia Xiaoyan took a deep breath, and it seemed as if countless fireworks exploded in her mind in an instant, so brilliant that everything became blank. It turns out that this long list of things actually means I love you.
Aha!
It turns out that Chunyu had already expressed his feelings to me.
How could he be so romantic?
Xia Xiaoyan fell on the bed happily, holding her cell phone.
Sob. It's so simple, why didn't I guess it? Chunyu. I wish you were by my side now.
Xia Xiaoyan smiled with narrowed eyes.
Oh?
Chunyu raised his eyebrows. If I were by your side, what would you do to me?
Hee, I plan to fly to you, hold your head and give you a woodpecker kiss on the face, and then, hee.
When she thought of certain scenes, her face turned red and she smiled like a fool.
And then what? Then I will eat you up bite by bite. Chunyu. To be honest, it's not certain who will eat whom. Chunyu.
Xia Xiaoyan said with a silly smile, I feel like I am the happiest person in the world right now.
Chunyu smiled and said, then you are too easily satisfied. Be content with what you have. After a pause, Xia Xiaoyan asked cautiously with anticipation, so are we officially together now?
Well.
Chunyu thought about it carefully.
The college entrance examination is over, and she got a very good result.
Dating now will definitely not affect your studies. But, are you an adult? Chunyu asked. Xia Xiaoyan was stunned and thought to herself that something was wrong. Not yet, but it will be soon. Before you reach adulthood, it's considered puppy love. We can't have puppy love. Do you understand? Xia Xiaoyan, Epsilon 3. Why am I so miserable?
The sweet love that was about to come to me flew away just like that.
Never mind. She doesn't want to dwell on this. You have already decided to go to Tsinghua and Peking University. With my score, will it be a bit risky to apply to them? It just happened to be stuck on the line.
Although she was quite confident in herself, the thought of what if always popped up in her mind from time to time. She needed Chunyu to give her another reassurance.
You don't have to worry. When filling out your application, just fill in Peking University and Tsinghua University. Chunyu said firmly. Wow. Xia Xiaoyan was delighted. Boyfriend, do you trust me so much? Chunyu seemed calm on the surface. Well, I believe you. What a joke. I taught you, how can I not trust you? After receiving Chenyu's approval, Xia Xiaoyan felt like she was floating on air. Of course, I will definitely live up to your expectations. Come on. Fighting.
That night, Xia Xiaoyan slept particularly soundly. In the dream, Chenyu confessed his love to her. He held a bouquet of 99 gorgeous roses, looked at her with a very affectionate look, and knelt on one knee in front of her. Xia Xiaoyan opened her beautiful eyes wide and shyly covered her mouth with her hands. She was about to explode with happiness. Chenyu said affectionately, my dear, since I met you, the world has become beautiful. For the rest of my life, you are my heart, you are my liver, you are my most important other half. Please stay with me. Good. Xia Xiaoyan almost snatched the rose from his hand, and the two hugged each other and cried. The scene changes to the time when they get married. Xia Xiaoyan was wearing a crown and a wedding dress, sitting on the bed waiting for Chen Yu to pick her up. Seeing that Lu Ling's bridesmaid had set up a plan to block the door and she refused to listen no matter how much she was advised, Xia Xiaoyan was so anxious that she picked up her shoe and hit her with the heel, knocking her unconscious. She stood on the bed with her hands on her hips.
Don't you dare block my door. I want to marry Chen Yu. Right now. Call. Finally, no one stopped Chen Yu from marrying her.
When she turned around, she saw Chen Yu standing at the door with a bouquet of flowers in his hand, staring at her in amazement. He seemed to have suffered a huge blow. He shook his head and sighed repeatedly, his tone full of disappointment. I didn't expect you to be this kind of Xia Xiaoyan.
You really disappoint me. I don't like people like you.
I like reserved girls.
You are not the other half I imagined. The wedding ends here. Let's end it. After saying this, Chen Yu disappeared. Chen Yu! Don't go!
Xia Xiaoyan screamed and tried to chase after him, but she stepped on the hem of her wedding dress, lost her balance, fell face first onto the floor, and then suddenly woke up. Thinking back to what she had just dreamed, she felt a surge of fear in her heart.
Oh my god! So scary! Being abandoned by Chen Yu on the day of their wedding, what did she do wrong to have such a horrible dream? Woo woo woo!
When getting married in the future, you must follow the normal procedures and block the door when necessary.
She will never dare to stop it again. Chapter 98, Experiencing Married Life in Advance?
When Chen Yu woke up the next day, he found that there were many people tagging him in the class group. This group of people are not ordinary people.
After climbing up the stairs, Chen Yu finally understood what was going on.
It turned out that it was Old Li who posted a good news in the group, announcing his score of 749. Instantly, the entire group exploded.
A score of 749. Holy shit! I wouldn't even dream of doing this. At Chen Yu, is it certain that you will get into Peking University or Tsinghua University? Don't even talk about stability. If you can get a score, you'll have to beg for admission to Peking University or Tsinghua University. Boss. Please accept my greeting. Is this number 1 already secured? Is there any need to say this? By the way, where are you going to apply to, Peking University or Tsinghua University? I guess it's Peking University or Tsinghua University.
Looking at the chat history that kept scrolling on the screen, Song Yushi clenched the phone tightly, and her knuckles turned slightly white. She clicked into Chen Yu's chat box and found the last chat record was not long after the start of the senior year of high school. She moved her fingers, typed a line of words, and then deleted it silently. Now, it seems that it is better to say nothing than to say nothing. In the past, she never imagined that she and Chen Yu would become so estranged.
Never mind. Song Yushi put down her phone and forced herself not to look at it.
But after a while, she couldn't help but open the class group and lurk silently.
A message suddenly popped up.
Yu Ap Nian, Chen Yu has been admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University.
The avatar is a very cute pink anime character with twin ponytails.
Song Yushi was very familiar with this avatar, it was Xia Xiaoyan's.
She didn't add Xia Xiaoyan, so her nickname was displayed in the group. However, she just didn't like this nickname.
As soon as Xia Xiaoyan sent the message, it was posted on the chat history.
Fuck, you're accepted? How come you were admitted when you haven't even applied yet? Perhaps, you may not know that there is a thing called internal recruitment? Damn it! My poor grades have limited my imagination. Wow, I'm a sourpuss, leave me alone, let me die of sourness. Where's Xia Xiaoyan? How old is Xia Xiaoyan?
It would have been fine if she hadn't looked at it. Once she looked at it, Song Yushi became more depressed.
However, she was still a little curious about how many points Xia Xiaoyan had scored. Soon, Xia Xiaoyan came back. 686, much lower than Chen Yu.
There was another round of envious voices.
Song Yushi was dumbfounded, she even couldn't believe it.
She only scored over 600, while Xia Xiaoyan scored 686. A score that was hopeful enough to be admitted to Peking University or Tsinghua University.
And there is hope.
If she remembered correctly, when Xia Xiaoyan first transferred here, she was a poor student. Chen Yu tutored her for less than a year, and she actually scored 686. Her foundation at the beginning was much better than Xia Xiaoyan's. If Chen Yu was the one who tutored her. Song Yushi stared blankly out the window, touching her heart with her left hand, where she felt waves of dull pain. She seemed to have missed an opportunity to change her destiny. As for Chenyu, the college entrance examination has come to an end and he is about to start his own business.
Make money.
After the college entrance examination, he has been paying attention to financial information on the internet.
I just haven't found the right one.
After being admitted to the computer science department of Tsinghua University, Li Hui originally wanted to hold a graduation banquet for Chenyu, but Chenyu really didn't like that kind of occasion, so Li Hui had to cancel it. Later, when it was time to apply for admission, Xia Xiaonian did not hesitate and applied to Peking University and Tsinghua University. Moreover, I only applied to Peking University and Tsinghua University and am willing to be adjusted. As long as she can go to the same school as Chenyu, it doesn't matter what major she chooses.
Even the most unpopular ones.
For her, staying with Chenyu was the most important thing, and going to school and other things had to be put aside. Anyway, she doesn't need to rely on a diploma from Peking University or Tsinghua University to find a job and make a living. Xia Zhentian felt very uncomfortable seeing how eager his daughter was to get married, but he also understood that girls are no longer under the control of their fathers, so he could only let her do as she pleased.
Now, Xia Zhentian has come to terms with it. As long as it's within his bottom line, he can do whatever he wants.
The final result, as Chenyu expected, was that Xia Xiaonian was admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University.
It is an economics major.
Upon hearing the news, Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui were very happy and asked Chenyu to invite her to their home for a meal to celebrate. So, an hour later, Xia Xiaonian came. Chenyu was waiting for her at the gate of the community. She was wearing a white dress with a doll collar and shoulder-length hair, which made her look cute and adorable. As soon as she entered the door, she gave Li Hui a big hug.
"Auntie, I miss you so much."
Li Hui touched Xia Xiaonian's head. She also liked this child very much.
"Why don't you come over and play more if you miss me? Auntie can make you something delicious."
Xia Xiaonian hugged her arm and rubbed it. Her eyes were full of smiles. "Hey, Auntie, I was wrong." Looking at the two people who felt they had met too late, Chen Jiangwo and Chenyu looked at each other and both felt that they were a little redundant.
"Forget it."
After Li Hui settled Xia Xiaonian down, she said, "Chenyu, you watch TV with Xiaonian first.
Your dad and I will go buy groceries. Grocery shopping."
Hearing these two words, Xia Xiaonian thought for a moment and suggested, "How about I go with Chenyu?"
Li Hui hesitated for a moment, then immediately said, "How can that be possible? You are a guest, how can you let a guest buy food?"
Xia Xiaonian took her hand and said coquettishly, "Oh, it's okay.
It's a good time to go downstairs and take a walk to relax."
After saying that, she looked at Chenyu, blinking wildly and winking at him. Chenyu didn't know what she wanted to do, but he still followed her and said, "Mom, I'll go with her and take her for a walk." In fact, Li Hui didn't think there was anything interesting about the vegetable market, but since the two children said so, she had no choice but to nod and said, "Okay then." She called Chenyu over again, stuffed 1,000 yuan into his pocket, and repeatedly warned him not to let the girl pay.
Chenyu was helpless. Going out to buy groceries with a girl and asking her to pay? Do you think you are such an unemotional person?
Chenyu stuffed the 1,000 yuan back.
"Mom, I have money." Li Hui was stunned. "Where did you get the money?" "Chenyu, the rest of the living expenses." Li Hui stuffed the money into his pocket again. "What can you do with that little money?" "Take it." "Chenyu. That little money of his?"
He has several million in his hands now, so he can afford even a meal.
"However, you'd better take the money, otherwise it will be difficult to explain. It will be fine once he goes to college.
Then he will have a reason to give his money to his family." Taking the keys and the list written by Li Hui, Chenyu and Xia Xiaonian went out together. Along the way, Xia Xiaonian was extremely excited. "Let us go grocery shopping together."
"Wow, it makes me happy just thinking about it."
Generally, men and women who go shopping for groceries together are either lovers or husband and wife.
She and Chenyu are experiencing married life in advance. Chapter 99, Touching the Abdominal Muscles?
Chenyu glanced at her from time to time, and really, didn't know what she was grinning about.
This little girl must be thinking about something inappropriate for children again.
Xia Xiaonian sat in the back seat, hugged his waist, leaned her head gently on his back, greedily smelled the pleasant scent coming from his body, a happy smile on her lips.
Chenyu is thin, but not skinny. How should I describe him?
Xia Xiaonian thought about it and decided that it should be called looking thin when dressed and showing off muscles when undressed.
Well, Chun Yu has abdominal muscles, she has seen it.
She also paid a heavy price for this and was nicknamed Nosebleed's sister. After Lu Ling found out about this, she would bring it up to make fun of her from time to time. She said she could laugh for a year, and she wasn't kidding.
It's too difficult.
No, she wants to get compensation from Chun Yu.
So, Chun Yu was riding a bike, and she touched him secretly, he shouldn't notice, right? Her heart began to pound. It should be okay.
Chun Yu will be her boyfriend soon.
What's wrong with her enjoying the girlfriend benefits in advance?
Xia Xiaonian tried hard to cheer herself up in her heart.
Take a chance and turn a bicycle into a motorcycle. Just do it.
She pursed her lips tightly, slowly spread out her palms, gently placed them on Chun Yu's abdominal muscles, and then stopped. Although there is a thin layer of cloth between them, the tight abdominal muscles are full of power and feel really good.
Xia Xiaonian sucked her saliva. No. You have to control yourself. Don't let Chun Yu think of you as a perverted nympho.
The more times like this happen, the more we need to use the boiling frog method.
Don't let Chun Yu notice anything unusual.
By the time he reacts, he will find that he has already adapted to your touch.
Her palms stayed on Chun Yu's abdominal muscles for a long time, but he didn't move or react at all.
Xia Xiaonian became more and more bold.
As soon as she moved her hand, Chun Yu grabbed it. What are you doing? Chun Yu asked. Xia Xiaonian. She blinked and asked knowingly, what for? She acted innocent, which made Chun Yu angry and amused. What are you touching with your hands? Did I? I'm sitting in the back. What if I fall down without your support?
Xia Xiaonian put her chin on his back and said seriously, if I fall down and get hurt, you won't have such a lovely girlfriend.
Oh? Really? Chun Yu raised his eyebrows. Xia Xiaonian nodded solemnly, yes. That's right. So you'd better take your hand away quickly, don't ride with one hand, it's very dangerous.
Your hands are blocking me from touching your abdominal muscles.
Take it away, take it away. Chun Yu. Well, I won't bother with you this time.
I'll deal with you later.
After being exposed, Xia Xiaonian became even more unscrupulous. Finally, Chun Yu couldn't bear it anymore. Grass. He rode his bike and took Xia Xiaonian into a sparsely populated alley.
Xia Xiaonian was touching it with great enthusiasm when he suddenly stopped. She opened her eyes, a little dazed.
Are we there yet? Looked around. Yeah. Something seems wrong. This is not a vegetable market. Come down. Chun Yu said. Xia Xiaonian. What's wrong with Fatty? Is Chun Yu going to leave her here? Oh, can't I just stop touching you?
She lowered her head, like a primary school student who was being scolded for doing something wrong.
Come down.
Xia Xiaonian had no choice but to come down obediently and stood aside, not daring to speak.
Chun Yu parked the car and then lifted the hem of his white t-shirt.
This sudden behavior made Xia Xiaonian gasp and her eyes almost popped out.
Come on, I'll let you touch me as much as you want, said Chun Yu.
Listening to Chun Yu's words, Xia Xiaonian involuntarily shifted her attention to Chun Yu's abdominal muscles and subconsciously swallowed her saliva.
Really? Seeing her dazed look, Chun Yu smiled. Weren't you quite brave just now? Why are you afraid to move now?
So he took a step forward, grabbed her hand, and moved closer to her.
Xia Xiaonian.
10 minutes later, Chun Yu came out, followed by Xia Xiaonian, whose face was red and whose nostrils were stuffed with 2 tissues. She lowered her head and stared at her toes. She had a nosebleed in front of Chun Yu again. From childhood to adulthood, the only 2 times I had nosebleeds were in front of Chun Yu. No, it was in front of Chun Yu's abdominal muscles.
She is not alive anymore. There's no way to survive, really. Chun Yu was even more at a loss whether to laugh or cry.
Chun Yu only gave one comment about Xia Xiaonian: she is a wimp and she has a strong addiction to being a wimp.
Hearing this, Xia Xiaonian lowered her head even more. Sob. Being laughed at again.
Chun Yu patted the back seat and motioned for her to sit in.
Hey, tell me, if you really get married in the future, will you have nosebleeds every day? Xia Xiaonian?
She seemed to have never thought about this issue.
What should we do then? Xia Xiaonian asked hurriedly. Chun Yu smiled and teased her deliberately. I don't know, what do you say?
Seeing Chun Yu throw the question back again, Xia Xiaonian panicked. Then let me think about it.
Well, this seems to be a serious problem.
Xia Xiaonian frowned, and the expression on her little face was very serious. She analyzed the situation carefully. I think the main reason why I have a nosebleed is because I have no resistance to you. The reason is that I have watched it too little. If you let me watch it a few more times, maybe I will get used to it.
Chen Yu?
Xia Xiaonian added, or, I suggest you take a few photos for me so that I can look at them countless times every day. How about that? Her tone made Chen Yu unable to tell whether she was seriously giving advice or not.
Chen Yu, this is a good suggestion. Don't suggest it again next time. Xia Xiaonian.
I swear I'm serious, I'm not greedy for your body. The further he spoke, the quieter his voice became, and he even started laughing.
Chen Yu also laughed.
This little fool. When they arrived at the supermarket, she ran to the shopping cart, pushed one over, and walked in front of Chen Yu.
This is her first time buying groceries. Chen Yu, what should we buy? We'll take whatever you want to eat. Let me see.
She looked here and there, taking a little of this and a little of that. Chen Yu followed her from behind, his face full of doting.
Buy a watermelon.
Xia Xiaonian ran to the fruit section, tapped and patted several watermelons, and finally chose a medium-sized one. Today, buy one watermelon and get one free, so buy this one. Chen Yu glanced subconsciously. Why didn't he see the buy one get one free offer? Xia Xiaonian came over holding a watermelon and asked mysteriously, are you thinking, eh? Why don't I see the buy one get one free offer?
Chen Yu was stunned.
Xia Xiaonian squinted her eyes and smiled, revealing two sweet dimples, because buy one get one free is for you.
Buy a watermelon and you'll get a little fool like me for free. Chapter 100, I need a kiss and a hug to get up. Chen Yu reached out and tapped her forehead. Naughty.
Flirt with him at every turn.
As a man in his 30s, he can't always handle it, right?
Chen Yu took the watermelon from her arms and put it into the shopping cart. He pushed the cart and the little girl beside him hugged his arm.
He was actually in a trance for a moment.
It was as if they were an ordinary couple, going out to the supermarket together on the most ordinary day.
The simplest happiness.
Not long after they started walking around, Xia Xiaonian rubbed her calves and said her legs hurt. So Chen Yu had no choice but to take her back.
They bought a lot of things, and the cart basket couldn't hold them all.
Xia Xiaonian had to carry the big round watermelon she picked by herself. Finally, they returned home with large and small bags of things. Xia Xiaonian originally wanted to go to the kitchen to help, but was persuaded by Li Hui to come out. So, she and Chen Yu watched TV in the living room, while Li Hui and Chen Jiangwo were busy in the kitchen. After watching for a while, Xia Xiaonian felt sleepy and yawned. She hugged Chen Yu's arm and rubbed his shoulder, trying to find a comfortable position to sleep for a while. But Chen Yu pulled his arm out. Xia Xiaonian looked at him puzzledly.
Are you sleepy? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xiaonian blinked and nodded.
She looked at Chen Yu's shoulder and hinted wildly.
So, can I sleep on your shoulder for a while? Can't. Xia Xiaonian. I haven't even said it yet. If you don't want to, then don't.
If you feel sleepy, go to my room and take a nap.
Xia Xiaonian's eyes lit up, and she pointed at her nose and asked in disbelief, can I? Chen Yu was stunned for a moment, and asked back, what's wrong with this?
Yeah. She almost jumped up from the sofa and ran towards Chen Yu's room.
After a while, the door of the room opened again.
Xia Xiaonian poked her head out of the door, stretched out her index finger and hooked it at Chen Yu. Chen Yu thought she wanted to talk to him about something, so he walked over.
What's wrong? Chen Yu asked. Xia Xiaonian stared at him and blinked. Aren't you going to sleep with me? Chen Yu was numb. He really wanted to pry open her head and see what was inside. In this case, can I sleep in the same room with her? No. Why?
Xia Xiaonian glanced in the direction of the kitchen and confirmed that Chen Yu's parents were busy. She blushed and explained seriously, I just want to hug you and sleep for a while, I'm not doing anything.
That won't work either.
Chen Yu refused decisively. He stretched out a finger, poked Xia Xiaonian's forehead, and pushed her into the room.
Have a good rest. I'll call you when it's time for dinner.
After saying that, he closed the door. Xia Xiaonian looked at the closed door and touched her forehead, which seemed to still retain the warmth of Chen Yu's fingertips. She curled her lips and walked towards Chen Yu's bed, muttering, Chen Yu is such a bad guy, so stingy that he won't even let me hug you. Xia Xiaonian carefully took off her shoes, lay on Chen Yu's bed, covered with his quilt, and smelled his scent.
I can't tell what it tastes like. It smells a bit like laundry detergent?
She thought to herself that she must ask him what laundry detergent he used so that she could switch to the same one. She pulled the pillow that Chen Yu was using from under his head, put it beside her, and hugged it.
Just imagine it is Chen Yu. Not feeling comfortable enough, she put another leg up. It feels right.
Smelling the familiar scent, she soon fell asleep in a daze.
Chen Yu went to the kitchen to help. After about an hour, the dishes were served one after another.
Chen Yu also took off his apron, washed his hands, and prepared to wake her up. I gently opened the door, and in the dim room, I saw the girl sleeping soundly with one leg on the quilt. The white skirt she was wearing had already reached her waist. Chen Yu only took a glance and immediately looked away, then covered her below the waist with the quilt and pulled open the curtains.
Swoosh! Bright light instantly shines into the room.
The little girl moaned, feeling a little dizzy, so she covered her head with the quilt, turned over, and went back to sleep. Chen Yu lifted her quilt, revealing her head, and poked her forehead with his hand. Little lazy pig, get up.
No response.
Chen Yu pinched a small handful of her hair and scratched her nose a few times with the end of her hair.
Achoo!
She sneezed twice and finally opened her sleepy eyes.
Ha! Am I still dreaming?
Chen Yu tapped her forehead. It's not a dream, it's time to get up.
After a few seconds, she said, oh.
He sat up from the bed while rubbing his eyes. His eyes were lifeless as he stared at something in a daze. His hair was a little frizzy.
Booting up.
After a while, the computer started up successfully.
She yawned, rubbed her eyes, and turned to look at Chen Yu. What time is it? Chen Yu checked the time. It's almost time. Oh. Xia Xiaonian yawned again. I haven't slept for an hour. No wonder I'm so sleepy,
she said as she casually ran her fingers through her hair.
Chen Yu said, get up, wash your hands and eat.
Xia Xiaonian was still sitting on the bed, motionless. When Chen Yu turned to her, she opened her arms towards him and said softly and coquettishly, I need a kiss and a hug before I can get up.
No kissing, only hugging, and only gently. Xia Xiaonian thought for a moment and said, well, a hug is fine too. Come on.
Chen Yu had no choice but to bend down and hug her gently. Suddenly, Xia Xiaonian kissed him on the cheek at an extremely fast speed.
Chen Yu? Before he could react, he was kissed? Xia Xiaonian blinked. What's wrong? Didn't you say just kiss and hug? Chen Yu pinched the flesh on her cheek. Didn't you hear what I said before? You can't kiss me. Bing. Xia Xiaonian simply gave up and said, I didn't hear it. You pinched my flesh off and I didn't hear you. Chen Yu let go. How could he bear to pinch off her flesh? Does it hurt? Chen Yu asked. Looking at the little girl rubbing half of her face, could it be that he was a little too heavy-handed just now? That's not right. He clearly controlled his strength very well. Xia Xiaonian immediately said, it hurts.
After saying that, she smiled foolishly and added, it won't hurt immediately if you kiss me.
I promise. Chen Yu turned around decisively. Goodbye. Chapter 101, School starts, let us go to school together.
Xia Xiaonian came out, finished her meal at Chen Yu's house, and sat on the sofa to chat with Li Hui. At first, Chen Yu thought it was nothing and the two of them got along pretty well. Until the topic turned to themselves. This time, Chen Yu deeply experienced how terrible women's gossiping mentality is. They started talking about how he was learning to lift his head, sit, and walk when he was a child, and continued until he was 3 years old and still wet his pants when he went to kindergarten. Chen Yu was numb and had no desire to live. It seems that it is also a trouble if my future girlfriend gets along too well with my mother. What to do? He felt that the little girl's eyes seemed to be more subtle when looking at him. It was not until the afternoon that Chen Yu sent Xia Xiaonian home. When I passed by the mall, I bought a laptop. The college entrance examination has come to an end, and Xia Xiaonian was admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University as he wished. Now, he is going to start his second plan, which is to make money. The millions of dollars he has in his small treasury may be a lot for ordinary people, but for Xia Xiaonian's family, it is simply not worth mentioning. What he has to do now is to turn these millions into more money. After bringing the computer home, Chen Yu also paid someone to install an internet cable. Finally, he explained to Chen Jiangwo and Li Hui that the money was his bonus. Li Hui's eyes as she looked at Chen Yu gradually became complicated, and then sad. She didn't say anything, just walked into the room silently and then left. Immediately afterwards, Chen Yu received 10,000 yuan into his card. Chen Yu was confused at that time. But soon, he understood his mother's intention and accepted it temporarily, otherwise she would probably not be able to sleep tonight. It seems that he needs to hurry up and convince his family that he can make money. Throughout the summer vacation, in addition to browsing financial information online, Chen Yu also took time to take a driver's license test. Finally, school is about to start. And he waited until a company was listed for sale. It was a food delivery company. In fact, takeout became popular as early as 2008, but it really started to prosper around 2014, which is this year. In his previous life, he remembered that a small food delivery company was doing poorly and was put up for sale, and was quickly bought by someone. Then, the food delivery industry quickly became popular. Whoever bought the small food delivery company made a killing. At that time he felt very sorry that he didn't have the money to buy it. This is what Chen Yu has been waiting for all this time. After seeing the information, Chen Yu immediately called the contact number mentioned above. Hello, are you Mr. Zhang, the person in charge of Suda Takeaway? Are you selling Suda Takeaway for 5 million? Zhang Hui was stunned for a moment and immediately replied, yes, are you interested? Yes. So what do you think of the price of 5 million? Zhang Hui asked cautiously. His words gave the other party room to bargain. In fact, he didn't want this to happen, but the last person called and lowered the price to 3.5 million, which was a direct reduction of 1.5 million, which was too low. Zhang Hui is in urgent need of money now, as his daughter is lying in the hospital waiting for surgery. If he fails to reach an agreement this time, he can only contact the person who offered 3.5 million. What Zhang Hui didn't expect was, very good, suitable. Do you have any other questions? If not, let's talk about signing the contract? Zhang Hui was stunned, and then he was ecstatic. No problem. When do you want to sign? I'll come to you with the contract. No. Zhang Hui's heart tightened, as if being grabbed by an invisible hand. Why don't you use it? Chen Yu smiled and said, Mr. Zhang, you misunderstood. What I meant was that you don't have to come to me. Isn't your headquarters in Kyoto? I happen to be there in the next few days and will contact you then. This. Zhang Hui was a little hesitant. He didn't know whether what the other party said was true or not. What if he rejected other people in the past few days and the other party simply didn't come? Chen Yu seemed to have guessed what he was thinking and took the initiative to say, I'll first transfer the 20% deposit, which is 1 million. When I get to Kyoto, we'll discuss the contract. Now, Zhang Hui was completely relieved. Well. The two added each other's contact information before hanging up the phone. Zhang Hui held the phone in his hand, was stunned for a while, and then started wiping away his tears. God has eyes. His daughter is saved. On this side, Chen Yu also breathed a sigh of relief. He felt relieved after settling on this small company. The day before school started, his parents took him on a shopping spree and bought him a large suitcase and several new sets of clothes. Li Hui always felt that Chen Yu had never traveled far, and she was worried about him. She also wanted to buy him all kinds of daily necessities, but was stopped by Chen Yu. These things can be bought when we get there. The seniors who welcome us may just want to pretend, and we can't really treat them as Shangzi. He and Xia Xiaonian were in the same school, so naturally they had to go together. When they went to the airport, it was Xia Jintian who sent them there. Along the way, his face was as stinky as anything. Chen Yu greeted him, but he was also not interested. I even wanted to dig a few holes in his body with my eyes. Isn't it natural for a father to send his daughter to school? But she refused. He knew with his toes that she wanted to be alone with this boy and was afraid of being a third wheel. What a joke, he is a father, how can he be a light bulb? Moreover, as soon as they arrived downstairs of Chen Yu's community, his daughter jumped out from the passenger seat and sat in the back with Chen Yu. He felt himself abandoned. After sending them through the security checkpoint and smoking several cigarettes in the car, he set off back. On the way, I received a phone call. He asked, did they call and let us go? Mr. Xia, not yet. Yeah. Xia Jintian nodded. Then wait a little longer. No one would spend 5 million to buy a startup with only a few people. If it didn't have good development prospects, I wouldn't even give it a second look.
If they call you, just negotiate. The price is between 3.5 million and 4 million. If you agree, just buy it. Yes.
After hanging up the phone, he turned on the car music and hummed along. Even if there are thousands of songs in the future, they will float on my road far away. Even if there are thousands of stars in the future, they will be brighter than the moon tonight.
Chapter 102, Excellent People Are Indeed Reserved. Arrived in Kyoto by plane. Xia Xiaonian was carrying a cute bare-faced backpack.
Her shoulder-length hair had grown a little longer and was pinned behind her ear with a cherry hairpin. She was wearing a JK suit that was full of youthfulness, and her plaid-pleated skirt swayed with the pace of her walk.
Chen followed beside them, pushing a suitcase with one hand.
Outside the airport, many universities set up tents in a row with welcoming slogans on them.
Opposite the airport exit is the welcoming team of Peking University and Tsinghua University. There was also a banner hanging above it that read, "I have waited so long and finally see your smiling face."
Under the tent, there were a dozen students from Peking University and Tsinghua University sitting, wearing red vests with the words Peking University and Tsinghua University printed on the back. The moment they saw Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian come out, the seniors in the other tents nearby immediately noticed it.
"Hey, look, those two are also freshmen this year?"
"It looks like it, but I don't know which university it is from."
"Looking at their looks, the man is handsome and the woman is beautiful. They should be from our Beijing Electric, right?"
The Peking University and Tsinghua University nearby were dissatisfied.
"Why, the good-looking ones are from your Jingdian." "Yeah, there are a lot of handsome men and beautiful women in our school, okay?" "Shoo, stop arguing, the outcome will be clear soon."
The several gazes coming from the opposite side made Xia Xiaonian feel a chill down her spine. She slowed down her pace and tugged at the corner of Chen Yu's clothes.
Chen Yu noticed her strangeness and immediately asked, "What's wrong?"
Xia Xiaonian swallowed her saliva, leaned close to Chen Yu's ear, and whispered, "Chen Yu, look, why are they looking at us so strangely, like wolves looking at sheep?"
"They can't be fake, right? If we get on the car, will we be taken to the ravine and sold, just like in the TV series?" Chen Yu took a glance.
Many seniors who were eyeing the opportunity with eager eyes immediately smiled as warmly as the sun.
"I guess they were too conspicuous. Even human traffickers are not so bold as to hold up banners at the airport gate to kidnap people. Besides, this is Kyoto. It's okay, don't think too much, I'm here."
Chen Yu's words "I'm here" made Xia Xiaonian feel a lot more at ease.
A senior from Peking University and Tsinghua University took the lead.
He held up a sign of Peking University and Tsinghua University, walked up to me, and asked with a smile, "Hello, students.
Are you freshmen of Peking University and Tsinghua University?" Chen Yu nodded, "Yes."
After getting a positive answer, he immediately cast a provocative look at Jingdian next door.
"Look, if someone is not good looking, then he must be from your Beijing Electric Power Company." Jingdian gritted its teeth. "Sadly lost two good seedlings."
The senior turned to Chen Yu and introduced himself. "My name is Wan Yuan, I'm a sophomore, and I can be considered your senior."
"Welcome to choose our school."
Chen Yu also said politely, "Hello, senior."
The clerk nodded and said, "Our school's welcome bus will leave soon. Do you want to take our school bus or take a taxi?" Chen Yu looked at Xia Xiaonian and asked her opinion, "Do you want to take the bus?" Xia Xiaonian thought about it.
Although they had originally planned to take a taxi, now that there were existing cars that went directly to the school, it was more cost-effective to follow the school bus.
"Shall we follow the car?"
The senior student winked at the people behind him, and two more people came immediately and took the two suitcases from Chen Yu very enthusiastically. This kind of enthusiasm made Xia Xiaonian a little uncomfortable. Under their guidance, Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian got on the school bus and headed for Peking University and Tsinghua University. He was completely unaware that the seniors from Peking University and Tsinghua University behind him showed regretful expressions. "This junior is so handsome, a sunny boy type, I like him, but it's a pity that he has a girlfriend, alas."
Sure enough, excellent people will be booked in advance.
"Stop talking, that schoolgirl is also my type, she looks so pretty when she smiles, I even felt like I was in love, but in the end, alas." The two seniors took Xia Xiaonian and Chen Yu to a bus, helped them stuff their luggage into the luggage compartment below, and then sent them on the bus. The bus was only half full, about a dozen people, and they all looked like freshmen from Peking University and Tsinghua University. Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian chose two seats in the middle and back, where there were fewer people. After we sat down, the bus closed the doors and started moving. Chen Yu took out a bottle of mineral water from his school bag, unscrewed the lid, and handed it to Xia Xianyan.
Would you like some water? Xia Xianyan turned around and shook her head, not thirsty. Chen Yu took a sip himself. Xia Xianyan stared at Chen Yu's Adam's apple rolling up and down and licked her lips. Suddenly I felt a little dry mouth.
Seeing that Chen Yu was about to screw the lid on, Xia Xianyan snatched the water from his hand again.
I'd better take a sip.
After saying that, he didn't mind that the bottle mouth was touched by Chen Yu's lips, and started drinking directly. When drinking, water accidentally flowed from the corner of his mouth and dripped into the collar of his shirt. She quickly screwed the bottle cap on and pulled the collar outwards. Just at this moment, Chen Yu turned his head and looked inside through the collar and saw her pink shoulder straps.
Well, the kind with some lace. He immediately looked away.
Xia Xianyan returned the water to Chen Yu, took out a small pack of cute printed tissues from her bag, and took out one to wipe herself.
Hey, I was so careless, I got all wet. Just a little bit, it's no problem. Chen Yu said.
Fortunately, her shirt was not transparent, otherwise he would have wanted to hide Xia Xianyan.
Yeah, that's right, it's just a little uncomfortable. Xia Xianyan said, I really want to take it off.
Chen Yu turned his head and met her eyes.
Xia Xianyan was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, Do you think I want to take off my clothes here? How is that possible? I'm just talking casually.
Chen Yu was a little speechless. Don't say such things outside in the future. Xia Xianyan chuckled a few times, then leaned close to Chen Yu's ear and whispered, Then can we tell it when it's just the two of us, huh? The warm breath with the sweet scent of a girl sprayed on Chen Yu's ears and neck, making him feel itchy. Then, Chen Yu's ears turned red. Xia Xianyan seemed to have discovered a new world.
She pointed at Chen Yu's ear and smiled with narrowed eyes. Ah. Chen Yu, are you shy? Chen Yu? Shy? How the hell is that possible?
Although he has been a single mother for both of his lives, he is already in his 30s after all.
Given his age and experience, how could he be shy about such a thing? It's impossible in this lifetime.
Xia Xianyan imitated the way Chen Yu touched her head and reached out to touch the top of his head. Good boy Chen Yu, don't be shy.
Chen Yu looked helpless. Why do I feel a bit like a puppy? Did she feel the same way every time I touched her like this before?
Xia Xianyan leaned on the car window, looking at the scenery passing by outside, feeling extremely excited.
Kyoto is where she will live with Chen Yu for at least the next 4 years.
This is also where their love will begin.
Chapter 103, The Computer Science Department Where Men Are More Powerful Than Women?
When the bus arrived at the Peking University and Tsinghua University campus, Xia Xianyan had been sleeping on Chen Yu's shoulder for almost an hour. The students in front began to pack up and prepare to get off the bus. The rustling noise woke Xia Xianyan up. She rubbed her sleepy eyes and yawned again.
Arrive?
Yeah, I was just about to call you.
Xia Xianyan nodded. Well, let's pack up our things too.
Good. The car stopped at the side of the road. There was a square on the side of the road. The square was still full of tents, and sitting inside were the welcoming staff arranged by each department. Xia Xianyan was from the Department of Economics and Management, so Chen Yu first took her to find the welcome tent of the Department of Economics and Management. Immediately, a senior student came out and helped her one-on-one with the new student procedures. After the two of them made an appointment to have lunch together at noon, Chen Yu went alone to find the computer department he had applied for. Finally, he stopped at the very corner where there was a shabby tent with the words Computer Science Department written on it. There was only a dark-skinned man sitting inside, who was slightly fat and was taking a nap with a toothpick in his mouth. Unlike other departments, there are more than a dozen people sitting here, or at least 5 or 6 people. There is only one such one in the Computer Science Department. Chen Yu took a look and saw a sign hanging on his chest that read Computer Science Department welcomes new student Zhu Dachang. Zhu Dachang? Chen Yu. He walked over and tapped the table lightly. The person who was dozing off in front woke up and immediately pulled out the toothpick. Schoolgirl. The schoolgirl is here? Zhu Dachang looked up and immediately became depressed. He put the toothpick back in his mouth and shook his head in disappointment. Alas, another junior fellow student. He yawned lazily and pushed a form and a gel pen in front of Chen Yu. Come on, register. Chen Yu put his backpack aside and filled in his information on the form. Zhu Dachang didn't even look at him, he just stood up and said, Okay, come with me. On the way, Zhu Dachang chatted with Chen Yu in a casual manner. Junior, you are quite handsome,
why did you fail to see the light and apply for our department? Without waiting for Chen Yu to speak, he answered on his own, but that's true. You have good looks, so you don't have to worry about not having a girlfriend. I already have a girlfriend. Chen Yu said lightly. Zhu Dachan was so shocked that his eyes almost popped out of his head. He grabbed Chen Yu's hands with both hands and said, Master. Master. Chen Yu? Is it that exaggerated? Zhu Dachan let go of Chen Yu and lamented repeatedly, there are so many people in the world who have a partner, why can't there be one more for me? He waved his hand at Chen Yu and said, you don't know, our department has always had more boys than girls, and there are more men than women. In many classes, there are only one or two or three girls. It's a typical situation where there are too many monks and too little meat. Chen Yu was a little confused, then why not go to the Foreign Affairs Department to find one? Zhu Dachang sighed, do you think that it is only our department that has more men than women? Wrong. It's the whole school. Okay. Shen Yu didn't know what to say. Oh, right. Zhu Dachang suddenly said, I heard that this year's top scorer is the one who scored 749 points, 1 point short of a perfect score. I think his name is Chen Yu. Chen Yu nodded calmly, well, what happened to him? Zhu Dachang slapped his thigh and laughed, this guy is so fucking funny. I heard he also applied to our department. Do you think he got his head stuck in a door or kicked by a donkey? He got a high score of 749. He is the most prestigious science student. He could have applied to any other department, but he chose our computer department. You may not know that we have the lowest single person rate here. Besides, there is nothing good about having a bunch of men here. He also looked at Chen Yu for approval. Junior, what do you think? After saying that, Zhu Dachang was stunned for a moment, then slapped himself on the face. Oh my god, look at my mouth, how could I even scold myself? Junior, I'm not talking about you, I'm just like that, I'm quick to talk. Don't bother with me. Chen Yu smiled and said nothing. Zhu Dachang felt a little embarrassed and deliberately changed the subject. By the way, Junior, what's your name? Chen Yu. Zhu Dachang. Silence. You are Chen Yu? The Chen Yu whose total score is 1 point away from a perfect score? Zhu Dachang turned around and slapped himself again. This mouth is so fucking cheap. Ha ha ha. He turned around, laughing in a way that was uglier than crying. What a damn coincidence. That's quite a coincidence. Silence again. Zhu Dachang reached out and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Junior, just think of it as me farting, don't take it to heart. Chen Yu nodded, yeah, it's okay. Zhu Dachang finally breathed a sigh of relief. Just in front of them was the place where new students went to complete their admission procedures. Zhu Dachang immediately led Chen Yu over to line up. After completing the formalities, they went to collect their military training uniforms and a stool, and then Zhu Dachang took Chen Yu to the bottom of this year's boys' dormitory building. Your dormitory is on the 6th floor. Zhu Dachang took the suitcase from Chen Yu very attentively. Come, I'll help you carry it up. Just as Chen Yu was about to stop him, he had already gone ahead carrying the box. Oh, forget it. When he reached the 6th floor, Zhu Dachang put his suitcase down directly and almost collapsed on the ground. Oh shit. The 6th floor, it's so fucking terrible. Chen Yu was helpless, I just said I was here. Zhu Dachang waved his hands, it's okay, it's okay. I have thick skin and flesh, and you have delicate skin and flesh, so it will probably be more difficult. Chen Yu was too lazy to refute and dragged his suitcase to the dormitory. The dormitory is a 4-person room with a typical bed and desk, and the decoration is quite nice. There was no one in the dormitory, but one bed was made. Someone must have arrived before him and then left. After sending Chen Yu to the dormitory, Zhu Dachang's mission was successfully completed. Chen Yu, why don't you add my contact information? If you have any questions, you can ask me. Chen Yu did not refuse, and the two added each other's Penguin ID. Only after Zhu Dachang left did Chen Yu take out his cell phone. Half an hour ago, Xia Xianyan had already sent him several messages. Chen Yu, are you okay? I'm already in the dormitory. There are 2 roommates here. They are very nice. And you? Chen Yu immediately called her back, which building are you in? I'll pick you up and go out for dinner. Chen Yu had just arrived at Building 7 of the girls' dormitory when he saw Xia Xianyan waving at him frantically downstairs. Chen Yu, I'm here. Chen Yu? Swish. Hearing the name, several eyes around looked over. Chen Yu, the top scorer in the science exam who was 1 point away from a perfect score, is here. Chapter 104. Swipe my card.
When Xia Xiaoyan waved towards Chen Yu, a girl with twin ponytails beside her was extremely surprised.
Xiaoyan, do you know Chen Yu? The #1 scholar? Yes.
When Xia Xiaoyan mentioned Chen Yu, her eyes were full of smiles. He and I went to the same school.
He is my future boyfriend. Xia Xiaoyan was very proud. Wow. The girl named Song Jia exclaimed, you two are childhood sweethearts? I'm so envious. Xia Xiaoyan smiled, did not deny it, and then changed the subject. Song Jia, do you want to have dinner with us?
Song Jia waved her hand. No, I'm also waiting for my friend.
Then I'll go find him? Well, bye, see you tonight. See you tonight.
After saying goodbye to Song Jia, Xia Xiaoyan skipped towards Chen Yu.
Let's go.
Chen Yu took her to eat grilled fish and bought 2 cups of milk tea. Then he called Zhang Huai.
Mr. Zhang, are you free now? Zhang Huai immediately said, I'm free. Even if you don't have time, you have to make time. He asked again, do you want to come over now? Yes, can you give me a specific location? Okay. I'll send it to you right away.
After hanging up the phone, Chen Yu soon received a text message from Zhang Huai.
That is the address of Suda Takeaway, number 304, 149, Shandong Road. Xia Xiaoyan took a sip of pearl milk tea and leaned over to take another look. Chen Yu, where are we going? You'll know soon. Chen Yu said. Oh. Xia Xiaoyan didn't ask any more questions and followed Chen Yu, obediently holding the milk tea. Chen Yu stopped a car and told the driver the address. After about half an hour, we arrived at our destination, an old office building that looked to have 6 or 7 floors. At the door, there was a man about 30 years old and a little bald, pacing back and forth. His gaze stayed on Chen Yu and Xia Xiaoyan for a few seconds, then quickly looked away. Chen Yu also withdrew his gaze and took Xia Xiaoyan into the office building. There was an elevator in the building, but there was a sign saying under maintenance at the elevator door, so Chen Yu took Xia Xiaoyan up the stairs. Besides, Chen Yu also felt that the elevators in such places were not safe. If one was trapped in it by accident, it would probably take several hours. Climbing to the 3rd floor, they found room 304 according to the house number. Next to it was a plastic sign that read Suda Technology Company, Limited. Well, that's it. Xia Xiaoyan's big eyes were full of confusion. Why did Chen Yu come here? Chen Yu pushed the door open and walked in. There is no front desk. Going further in is the office area. Although it is an office area, there are only a few simple desks. A man in a plaid shirt looked up and was stunned for a moment. Who are you looking for? Where is your general manager Zhang? Chen Yu asked. Mr. Zhang hasn't come back yet. He will be here in about 10 minutes. How about you two go to the lounge to the side and wait? Chen Yu nodded, that's fine. The man in the shirt made 2 cups of tea in disposable cups and brought them over. Xia Xiaoyan tugged at Chen Yu's sleeve and asked in a low voice, Chen Yu, why are we here? You'll know in a moment. Oh. As soon as the man in the shirt reached the door of the tea room, he stopped, turned his head, and looked Chen Yu up and down with strange eyes. You are Chen Yu, Mr. Chen? Chen Yu nodded. After getting Chen Yu's affirmative answer, the man in the shirt was dumbfounded. After realizing what was happening, he immediately changed his attitude. Hello, Mr. Chen. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you just now. I didn't expect you to be, so young. He apologized repeatedly and asked, we arranged someone to pick you up downstairs. Didn't you meet him? Chen Yu shook his head, I didn't notice. Xia Xiaoyan became even more curious. He looked at the stranger in front of him, and then looked at Chen Yu beside him. Why did he call Chen Yu Mr. Chen? It feels like calling Chen Yu 10 years older. Just at this moment, the man's phone rang. Didn't they say that Mr. Chen would be here soon? Why hasn't he come yet? Did you get the time wrong? The man in the shirt glanced at Chen Yu, turned around slightly and lowered his voice and said, how dare you say that? How did you go pick someone up when I asked you to? They were already sitting in the lounge. What? There was a busy tone on the phone. When will your general manager Zhang come? Chen Yu asked. Right away. He said, checking the time, about 5 minutes.
Immediately afterwards, the company door opened and a man in his 30s with a Mediterranean hairstyle walked in.
This was the person that Chen Yu and Xia Xiaoyan just met downstairs.
His gaze stayed on Chen Yu, and he was stunned for 5 or 6 seconds.
This is Mr. Chen? How did you pick up the person?
Mediterranean was also in a state of grievance and could only keep apologizing.
He just saw these two people, they looked to be only 17 or 18 years old.
He could never have imagined that Mr. Chen, who wanted to acquire their company, would be so young.
Chen Yu waved his hand, it's okay.
As soon as he finished speaking, there was a sound of hurried footsteps outside.
Zheng Huai arrived late.
From the dense beads of sweat on his forehead, it can be seen that he ran up in a hurry.
When he saw Chen Yu, he was also stunned.
The person next to him immediately stepped forward to introduce him. Mr. Zhang, this is?
Mr. Chen.
Zheng Huai was shocked.
Mr. Chen? So young. He looks like he is only about 18 or 19 years old. Zheng Huai naturally regarded them as the second generation of rich people.
He immediately extended his hand to Chen Yu. Mr. Chen, nice to meet you. Chen Yu also stretched out his hand and shook it symbolically.
Nice to meet you. Zheng Huai said again, how about going to my office to discuss the acquisition?
Acquisition?
Xia Xiaoyan's eyes became more confused. Chen Yu nodded, okay. Please.
In the office, Zheng Huai personally brewed 2 cups of fine tea for Chen Yu and Xia Xiaoyan and brought them over. Then he sat on the sofa opposite Chen Yu and asked directly, Mr. Chen, the price you are going to buy our company is still the 5 million we agreed on before, right?
Chen Yu nodded, yes, 5 million. Xia Xiaoyan blinked and looked at Chen Yu. Ah, she knew, it turned out that Chen Yu wanted to buy the company.
Hearing Chen Yu's words, Zheng Huai seemed to breathe a sigh of relief, and then asked, I don't have any problems here, do you have any other conditions?
No problem, is the contract ready?
It's ready.
I'll print it right away.
Well, go ahead. After Zheng Huai walked away, Chen Yu felt his sleeve being tugged, and then a bank card appeared in his hand.
Chen Yu looked at the girl next to him.
Xia Xiaoyan smiled mischievously and put her hands together. Swipe my card.
Chapter 105 You Dare. Chen Yu? What does it mean? Xia Xiaoyan blinked, I'll buy it for you.
Chen Yu simply stuffed her card back into her bag.
No, I have money. Xia Xiaoyan was a little confused. He has money, can't I buy things for him? You can use mine.
I have a lot more, and my dad also has a lot more.
Chen Yu. My dear, won't your father really want to beat you to death when he hears you say this? Really? No, you have to use it. She cleared her throat and deliberately lowered her voice. Man, you are provoking me, I will not allow you to refuse me, understand? Looking at Xia Xiaoyan, who has transformed into a domineering boss, what can Chen Yu do?
Of course, he hit her on the head and broke it.
Bing!
Xia Xiaoyan covered her forehead with her hands, feeling aggrieved.
Have you been reading those messy novels that Lu Ling recommended to you recently?
Xia Xiaoyan explained, after the college entrance examination, I was admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University.
I relaxed all of a sudden and felt like I had nothing to do, so I asked her for a few books to kill time.
He said, why has she been blurting out some boss quotes from time to time recently?
Chen Yu waved his hand helplessly, just watch it.
At this time, Zheng Huai also came back with 2 freshly made contracts. He handed the contract to Chen Yu with both hands.
Mr. Chen, take a look.
Chen Yu picked up the contract, glanced at it, then picked up a gel pen and signed his name.
He added, the money will be credited to your account today.
After hearing this, Zheng Huai thanked him repeatedly. Thank you, Mr. Chen, thank you, Mr. Chen.
Then these employees of our company. Chen Yu thought for a moment and said, you can negotiate with them. Those who are willing to stay can stay. I won't force those who are not willing.
Of course, it would be great if you can stay, Mr. Zhang. Zheng Huai was stunned when he heard this, his eyes bursting with joy. What?
I can stay?
This company is his hard work, and he would not sell it unless he had no choice. It would be great if the other party was willing to let him stay.
Thank you, Mr. Chen. Mr. Chen. Thank you, Mr. Chen.
Zheng Huai called everyone together and held a brief meeting. It was almost afternoon when Chen Yu and Xia Xiaoyan came out of the dilapidated office building. Before the bank closed, the remaining 4 million was transferred to Zheng Huai's card. Along the way, Xia Xiaoyan was a little depressed.
Why don't you use my money? Isn't it normal for a girlfriend to spend money on her boyfriend? Shenyu was stunned and tapped her head. You said it the other way around, right?
I don't care, I don't care. Xia Xiaoyan pursed her lips. I just feel that you are alienated from others.
Humph, I am unhappy. Shenyu felt a little helpless. Why do other people want their boyfriends to spend money on them, but when it comes to her, why does she get angry when her boyfriend doesn't spend her money?
Shenyu took out a white rabbit candy from his pocket, opened the package, and stuffed it into her mouth. Xia Xiaoyan held the candy in her mouth and smacked her lips twice. Woo, so sweet.
Forget it.
For the sake of the candy, I'll forgive you.
Don't do this again next time.
Shenyu rubbed her head with a doting look on his face.
Good morning, instructors, teachers, and students.
Today, the military training for the 14th freshmen of Tsinghua University and Peking University officially begins. The freshman enrollment at Peking University and Tsinghua University lasted for 2 days, and what followed was a half-month-long military training for freshmen. The military training at Peking University and Tsinghua University is no joke. Things like standing at attention, marching in formation, and folding quilts into tofu blocks are nothing but child's play compared to the military training at Peking University and Tsinghua University. I hope that all students can fully improve their physical fitness, enhance their national defense awareness, shape their tenacious will, and usher in a better life through this military training. In the team, Xia Xiaoyan, who had changed into military training uniform, stood on tiptoe and looked towards the computer department, looking for Chinyu.
But she couldn't find it, so she had to give up.
By muting, her other roommate, who was standing behind her, poked her back with her index finger. What are you looking for?
Xia Xiaoyan sighed, looking for my future boyfriend.
Ah.
By muting was a little surprised. You don't want to find a boyfriend in the computer science department, do you? Don't be impulsive.
I heard that there are the most straight men there.
The kind who will tell you to drink more hot water no matter what you do.
Xia Xiaoyan tilted her head, looked back at her, and blinked. What's wrong with drinking hot water? Drinking hot water can relieve a lot of discomfort.
By muting.
Xia Xiaoyan counted on her fingers. Look, drinking hot water can make stomachaches better, drinking more hot water can also make fevers better during the college entrance examination, and menstrual periods.
Stop, stop, stop.
By muting made a stop gesture and looked at her with complicated eyes. Xiaoyan, you are not really going to look for it in the computer department, are you?
Xia Xiaoyan chuckled. It's not that I want to look for someone in the computer science department, but the person I like just happened to go to the computer science department. By muting pursed her lips and said, I'd rather die than look for someone from the computer science department.
She wanted to say something, but when she saw the instructor walking over there from the corner of her eye, she immediately fell silent. Xia Xiaoyan had no choice but to listen carefully to the leader's speech on the flag-raising platform. After listening for only a few minutes, she yawned and felt drowsy.
Now, please invite the 14th freshman representative, Chinyu, to come to the stage and give a speech.
Chinyu.
Xia Xiaoyan suddenly perked up.
She looked up at the flag-raising platform and saw a familiar figure walking up to the platform.
She was completely excited. It was really Chinyu. No wonder she couldn't find Chinyu just now. It turned out he ran ahead.
Chinyu stood on the flag-raising platform in front of the microphone, wearing a neat military training uniform, looking tall and slender.
Dear leaders, teachers, and students, good morning.
I am Chinyu from the 2014 class of Software Engineering in the Department of Computer Science.
Today, I am honored to speak on behalf of all freshmen at the military training mobilization meeting.
Facing the cool breeze and bathing in the warm sunshine, we gather in this golden September at Tsinghua University, the holy land for students and the cradle for the growth of pillars of society, to embark on a new journey of life. The half-month military training is our first lesson in college and will also be an important memory in our lives. Xia Xiaoyan in the audience was so infatuated that her eyes were almost full of love.
My boyfriend is so handsome.
Just as Xia Xiaoyan was infatuated, she suddenly heard a cry of exclamation from behind her. Looking back, Bai Muting stared at the person on the stage with fascination.
Xia Xiaoyan suddenly had a very bad premonition in her heart. No way, no way. Xiaoyan, I take back what I just said. I have decided. I want to pursue Chenyu. Xia Xiaoyan. You dare.
Chapter 106, Princess Hug and all that, his boyfriend is really strong.
Bai Muting was startled by Xia Xiaoyan's violent reaction. What happened? He's mine. Xia Xiaoyan was anxious and angry.
She gritted her teeth and stomped her feet.
He's my boyfriend. Bai Muting was stunned for a moment, then suddenly realized, didn't you just say future boyfriend? So is he your boyfriend? Xia Xianyan. It will be soon anyway.
Bai Muting smiled and didn't care. That's not the case now, we can compete fairly.
Aha. Xia Xianyan became even angrier. What if she really goes after Chenyu? Will Chenyu be able to resist the temptation? Xia Xianyan was stunned. How could she think of Chenyu like that? Is Chenyu that kind of person?
Thinking of this, she calmed down, silently took out her cell phone, opened the album, found a group photo, and showed it to Bai Muting. It was the night when they watched the fireworks show that she took the photo with Chenyu.
Bai Muting looked at it for a few seconds before she suddenly realized, you know each other? Xia Xianyan put away her phone. Yes, we went to the same high school, and we've already met their parents. Bai Muting. Now it was her turn to be stunned. This is too amazing, right?
Oh, you should have said it earlier.
It was a misunderstanding. I thought you didn't know each other. Then just treat what I just said as bullshit. Don't take it seriously. Xia Xianyan breathed a sigh of relief.
But he still felt a little unhappy that someone had just coveted Chenyu. Just then, the whispers of several girls nearby came into her ears.
Wow! Is that this year's science champion, Chenyu from the computer science department? So handsome.
The academic master is not scary, the most terrible thing is that the academic master is also handsome.
Does he have a girlfriend? If not, I'm going to rush in. Xia Xianyan's face turned black.
She wanted to rush to the podium, snatch the microphone from Chenyu's hand, and then tell the whole school Chenyu was hers.
She alone.
But someone had the intention but not the courage to do it, so she didn't dare.
Woo woo woo. Xia Xianyan looked depressed. Future boyfriend, stop using your damn charm. It's very difficult for me to deal with you like this. After the mobilization meeting, the devilish training began. First, the 3-kilometer run made many people complain. Xia Xianyan is a sports idiot. He can't even run a few hundred meters, let alone 3 kilometers.
She hadn't run more than 2 laps when she started seeing stars. She dragged her heavy feet and moved with difficulty.
Are you okay?
A familiar voice came from behind her, and Xia Xianyan was delighted and slowed down her already slow pace.
Chen. Chenyu, why are you also here?
Seeing that she was about to give up, Chenyu ran with her and said, when you get close to your instructor, come to me and faint.
Ha!
Xia Xianyan, whose brain was deprived of oxygen, was stunned for several seconds before she realized what Chenyu meant.
Yes, sir. I promise to complete the mission.
She stared at the instructor's position, almost there. Suddenly, Xia Xianyan closed her eyes and fell towards Chenyu. Chenyu, who was prepared, took her into his arms.
Someone nearby exclaimed, someone fainted. For a moment, there was chaos all around.
At this time, the instructors also came over.
What's wrong? An instructor stepped forward and asked.
Xia Xianyan was lying in Chenyu's arms with her eyes closed and lips pursed. She was extremely nervous and cold sweat broke out on her forehead.
Chenyu immediately picked up Xia Xianyan in a princess hug. Instructor, she fainted, I'll take her to the infirmary.
Before the instructor could respond, Chenyu had already run away with Xia Xianyan in his arms.
Instructor, am I a little redundant? After a brief commotion, the running team returned to normal. After walking away, Chenyu's pace gradually slowed down.
The little girl in his arms had her eyes closed, her long eyelashes trembling, her face was pale, and her lips were bloodless. At first glance, it really looked like that.
Okay.
Xia Xianyan quietly opened one eye and looked around. There was no one there, so she breathed a sigh of relief. Just when Chenyu was about to put her down, she put her arms around Chenyu's neck first, smiling slyly.
Chenyu raised his eyebrows. What?
This is the first time you've hugged me like this, I don't want to get down so soon.
Xia Xianyan leaned on Chenyu's shoulder, feeling happy.
Princess hugs and all that, it's true that his boyfriend is super manly.
Chenyu didn't care and just kept holding her.
It is very eye-catching and has a 100% turning head rate. In the end, it was Xia Xianyan who felt embarrassed first.
Ahem. Boyfriend, are you tired? If you are tired, just put me down. Not tired. Chenyu said. Xia Xiaonian was a little surprised. I'm overweight. You carried me for so long, and you're not tired? I don't believe it.
Chen Yu hugged her and threw her up, which scared Xia Xiaonian so much that she hugged her even tighter.
No, no, no. I'm scared. The trembling look of the little girl made Chen Yu laugh. What are you afraid of? I won't drop you. You are so light, not even as heavy as a bag of rice. Xia Xiaonian asked seriously, huh? Is there such a heavy weight of 90 kilograms of rice? What do you think? I'm so ignorant.
Xia Xiaonian said with a smile, boyfriend, you are so strong.
Chen Yu said calmly, it's just so.
Xia Xiaonian lowered her head, stopped talking, and even blushed a little. She remembered Lu Ling saying that strong boys seemed to be quite good at that.
Bah! 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 What are you thinking about? Xia Xiaonian's face was as red as a cooked shrimp, and she didn't even dare to look up at Chen Yu.
Because as soon as she saw Chen Yu's face, she would think of some indescribable pictures.
Call.
After trying hard to adjust her breathing, Xia Xiaonian felt a little better. On the bench next to the campus convenience store, Chen Yu unscrewed a bottle of soda water, handed it to Xia Xiaonian, and then sat next to her.
Xia Xiaonian took the water and drank it in small sips. Suddenly she thought of something and asked, by the way, Chen Yu, don't you run one department after another and then run another department? Why are you here? Chen Yu smiled faintly, I sneaked in. Xia Xiaonian was shocked, there is actually such a thing? Well, I'm the freshman representative. I just came back from the office and happened to see you running. I knew right away that you couldn't finish the run. And you were so stupid that you didn't even bother to walk a few steps. He. Xia Xiaonian smiled foolishly, hugged Chen Yu's arm and whispered softly, I know Chen Yu is the best to me. I simply can't repay you. How about this, I will be a little wronged and give myself to you. Chapter 107 The romance novel comes alive in reality. Chen Yu raised his hand and pinched her face, and said deliberately, you feel so wronged? Then I don't want it anymore.
Xia Xiaonian was stunned for a moment, and immediately became anxious. I'm not wronged.
I'm not wronged at all. Don't scare me, I have a bad heart. If you scare me, you won't be able to find a girlfriend as polite as me. Just kidding. Xia Xiaonian hugged Chen Yu's arm tightly, as if she was afraid that he would run away. I don't care. You are mine anyway. Don't even think about escaping in this life.
Chen Yu looked at the girl beside him and smiled.
Why would he want to escape? The morning military training ended quickly.
Before the military training team arrived, Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian went to the cafeteria to get their meals and found a seat to sit down.
Xia Xiaonian was a little worried. Chen Yu, I skipped today's run, what about tomorrow? And the day after tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow.
The thought of this upset her.
Chen Yu put a piece of fish into her bowl and said, don't worry, you probably won't have to run anymore. Xia Xiaonian's eyes lit up, and she was a little curious. Why? Chen Yu smiled and said, you fainted once today. Do you think the instructors will dare to let you run again in the future? If something happens, they can't take the responsibility. Wow. Xia Xiaonian was very happy, it seems so. Boyfriend, you are so smart. Mooah. I love you so much.
Chen Yu raised the corner of his mouth high, keep a low profile.
Oh, keep a low profile, keep a low profile.
Xia Xiaonian lowered her head to eat, feeling extremely happy. After finishing the meal, it was almost time for lunch break, so Chen Yu sent Xia Xiaonian to the bottom of the dormitory building. Because he had appeared as a representative of freshmen at the military training mobilization meeting, many people knew him, and some girls even looked at Xia Xiaonian with envy.
Isn't that Chen Yu? So handsome. I've decided, he's my new idol. Yeah, what a pity, he already has a girlfriend. As expected, good-looking people hang out together. Look at his girlfriend, she's so pretty too. She must be a school beauty.
Xia Xiaonian benefited greatly from this.
I even felt like I was walking with the wind.
She secretly thought in her heart that she had to ask her boyfriend to send her back often to let those people know that Chen Yu was already taken, and they should stop thinking about him. When Xia Xiaonian returned to the dormitory, she was immediately surrounded by her 3 roommates.
Are you okay? I heard you fainted while running. Are you feeling better now? Are you feeling uncomfortable anywhere else? The person who took you away was Chen Yu, right? Xia Xiaonian felt a little embarrassed, after all, her fainting was fake. Ha, I'm fine, much better. She tried to laugh it off. Bai Muting looked at her guilty look and thought for a moment. You fainted, didn't you pretend? Xia Xianyan. How do you know everything?
She was not quite sure at first, but now, Bai Muting is sure.
You are really brave, aren't you afraid of being discovered?
Song Jia and another girl, Li Qingqing, looked at each other and looked at Xia Xianyan in disbelief. Wow, is it true?
Shoo. Shoo.
Xia Xianyan quickly made a gesture to keep quiet. Don't tell anyone, otherwise if the instructor and the coach find out, I'll be finished.
The instructor was a middle-aged woman who looked very fierce.
If she knew that she fainted while running to avoid military training, she would probably peel off a layer of her skin. Just thinking of that scene, she couldn't help but shiver.
He.
Bai Muting grinned. If you want us to keep it a secret for you, then just tell us the truth about what happened between you and Chenyu. Xia Xianyan looked at Song Jia and Li Qingqing for help, but...
Yes, Xianyan, just tell us.
Tell me how you and Chenyu met, and how far has your relationship developed?
Xia Xianyan. No, why are you all so gossipy? It's going to cost me my life.
Then, Xia Xianyan recounted the story of how she and Chenyu met and got to know each other, including how Chenyu helped her with her studies and got into Peking University and Tsinghua University. The three of them listened with great interest, sometimes marveling at the story, sometimes expressing regret, but their envious eyes never changed from beginning to end.
After hearing that they went to Peking University and Tsinghua University together, Bai Muting asked, Is that the end? Xia Xianyan spread her hands. It's over.
Li Qingqing held her chin with both hands, looking very happy with her boyfriend. Wow, isn't this a campus romance novel come to life? Song Jia also exclaimed, yeah, it would be great if God could give me a boyfriend like this who was a top student. She closed her eyes, clasped her hands together, and prayed devoutly, if God can make my wish come true, I am willing to be a vegetarian for the rest of my life.
Hiss. Li Qingqing took a breath. Song Jia, you are too hard on yourself, aren't you?
Eating only vegetarian food will cause malnutrition, and then your period won't come. I was just saying it casually, don't take it seriously. Bai Muting looked at Xia Xianyan and blinked. Xia Xianyan also met her gaze, and suddenly thought of some unpleasant memories, and was startled. You don't still want to covet my Chenyu, do you?
Bai Muting. Am I that kind of person? Xia Xianyan breathed a sigh of relief. That's good, that's good. Chenyu can only be mine. Her words made Bai Muting laugh. Oh my, are you declaring your sovereignty now? Xia Xianyan raised her chin slightly. That's it.
But... Bai Muting changed the subject. Although I have no thoughts about your Chenyu, you can't stop others.
Hearing this, Xia Xianyan shuddered. What do you mean? Bai Muting said with interest. Don't you know?
Boys all have physiological problems to solve, but you and Chenyu have only progressed to the stage of holding hands, kissing and hugging, which obviously cannot satisfy the physiological needs of a normal man. Besides, your Chenyu is tall and handsome, and he's also a top student at university. With so many halos around him, he must have many little fans.
Aren't you afraid that he might be kidnapped if you don't keep an eye on him one day? Xia Xianyan was frightened by her words. Then, what should I do? Bai Muting was stunned, wondering how there could be such a naive girl. What else can I do?
Of course I have to hurry up and get to third base.
Xia Xianyan?
What's third base? Bai Muting held her forehead with her hand, hugging his first base, kissing his second base, and this third base is negative distance contact.
Xia Xianyan was dumbfounded.
Soon, she felt her face getting red and hot, and even her ears were getting hot.
Isn't this too fast? Chapter 108 I went to see my girlfriend. Xia Xianyan thought, she and Chenyu haven't even been together yet, and it has come to this point, isn't it too scary?
It's a rhythm that her little heart can't bear. Not only her, but even her other two roommates, Li Qingqing and Song Jia, felt embarrassed.
Song Jia looked a little embarrassed. Muting, you are too direct. What's the big deal? Bai Muting said disapprovingly, isn't this a very normal thing? There's nothing to be ashamed of. Have you forgotten how we came here? There's no need to be shy when talking about sex. Well.
The remaining three looked at each other. In the end, Song Jia gave a dry laugh. Then you are quite open-minded.
Bai Muting smiled, it's just so-so.
After that, she looked at Xia Xianyan again. Xianyan, I just said it casually, don't take my words too seriously.
Specific problems should be analyzed specifically. You know best what's going on between you two. Okay, let's stop talking about this. It's time for a lunch break.
Otherwise, we will not be able to endure the devilish training this afternoon. The speaker may not mean it, but the listener may take it seriously. During lunch break, Xia Xiaonian lay on the bed, feeling worried. Although she did not reject being with Chen Yu. But at the moment, the first problem to be solved is that she has no resistance to Chen Yu's abdominal muscles. This is very fatal. Just think about it, when she and Chen Yu are deeply in love in the future, she will put her hand into Chen Yu's clothes. Suddenly, 2 streams of blood spurted out of her nose. Ah! Xia Xiaonian covered her head with the quilt. Just thinking about it is so embarrassing and disappointing. What should I do? What should I do? Since this problem has not been solved yet, she can't take the next step with Chen Yu. Or, ask Chen Yu to let her touch him again? One afternoon, Xia Xiaonian tossed and turned but couldn't fall asleep. Just when she really wanted to sleep, the alarm clock rang. She wanted to cry but had no tears. After the afternoon gathering, the first training was to stand at attention. Xia Xiaonian's class happened to be under the sun, which made many people complain. Especially some girls, they are afraid of getting tanned. Xia Xiaonian was also worried about getting tanned. She found that by muting was very calm and composed, not panicking at all. After standing at attention, she immediately asked with doubts. By muting looked at her with surprise. No way, don't tell me you didn't apply sunscreen. Xia Xiaonian was startled, and suddenly felt a little panicked. I didn't paint it. His by muting's eyes widened, and then silently gave her a thumbs up. You didn't even wear sunscreen during military training. I respect you as a man. It's a pity that you are so white, you will become a little black after military training. By muting smiled and said, but you don't have to worry too much. Xia Xiaonian felt that she had hope again. Why? By muting covered her mouth and chuckled, because when the time comes, practice turning left, right and back, and you will be tanned evenly. Xia Xiaonian. Hurry up, tell me what sunscreen you use. I want to buy it too. I'll go buy it after school this afternoon. She can't get tanned. She won't look good if she gets tanned. Chen Yu must also like fair-skinned girls. Here, Chen Yu's team is training in marching formation. There are always a few buddies who are in the same boat, which causes them to walk several more times. Finally, the instructor couldn't bear it anymore and asked the others to rest first, while the few who were walking with their hands and feet clasped together continued to walk. Chen Yu also sat under the shade of the tree, unscrewed a bottle of mineral water, and took several sips. During the break, his eyes were always looking towards Xia Xiaonian's class. Even though there were several columns between us, I couldn't see anything. I don't know how she is doing, whether she is tired or not. What Chen Yu didn't know was that in the first row of the team next to him, a pretty, fair-skinned and plump girl noticed his frequent glances and lowered her head shyly. Hey, Chen Yu. Chen Yu turned his head and saw a bottle of physical energy flying towards him. He caught it subconsciously and glared at him. Do you want to murder me? Hey. A man came over with a bag of fruit and sat down next to Chen Yu with a smile. His hair was covered with hair wax and parted in a 3:7 ratio, and he exuded a bohemian temperament. He is one of Chen Yu's roommates, named Zhou Kai, from Shanghai, and is said to be a wealthy second generation. I just saw you looking over there. What are you looking at? Zhou Kai winked in the direction Chen Yu was looking at, smiling ambiguously. Did you like me? Chen Yu was stunned for a few seconds, not realizing what he meant. What the hell, who did I like? TSK, pretending. Zhou Kai stretched out his hand and smoothed his stiff hair from front to back. You just looked at her for more than a minute. Behind them, a hand reached out and patted him on the back. They both looked back at the same time. Their other roommate, Liam O, pushed up his black-framed glasses and said seriously, Sorry, let me correct you. It's 1 minute and 34 seconds. Zhou Kai smiled slyly and pointed at the beautiful and plump girl in the next team. Isn't it her? My brother has good taste. He stretched out his hands and made 2 big CS on his chest, then pushed them up. This figure is obviously the best. Chen Yu's face was full of black lines. If he hadn't said it, he wouldn't have noticed the existence of that person. Chen Yu broke off a banana from the fruit bag next to him and peeled it slowly. Zhou Kai smiled without noticing Chen Yu's expression, and continued to speak in ecstasy. Brother, I saw you staring at her for so long but didn't dare to go up and ask for her contact information. Let me tell you, if you really like her, let me know. Chen Yu put the banana in his hand directly into his mouth. Shut your mouth. Woo. Chen Yu peeled the orange again and asked casually, I didn't have training this morning, did you know that? By the way,
I was just about to ask you, where have you been? Joe Kai asked while chewing a banana.
I went to the Department of Economics and Management to find my girlfriend.
Joe Kai? He looked at the half-eaten banana in his hand and suddenly it didn't taste good anymore. Fuck, a girlfriend? From our school?
He was dumbfounded, as if his worldview had been greatly impacted.
Don't tell me that you hooked up with one in just 2 days. I call myself a playboy, how can you be more awesome than me? My own failure is painful, but my roommate's success is even more heartbreaking. Thinking of that cute little figure, Chen Yu's smile became gentle unconsciously. No, I knew him before, we were in high school. Joe Kai. Childhood sweethearts? Shit, that's even more worrying. Chapter 109 You Must Not Go Bankrupt. Joe Kai finally reacted. So, you weren't looking at that girl just now? Chen Yu frowned. If you hadn't mentioned it, I wouldn't have noticed this person. So damn ruthless.
He remembered that he had just seen them flirting.
Brother, people may have misunderstood. He stopped talking halfway and poked Chen Yu with his elbow. It's over, Chen Yu, your bad luck in love is about to come. What? As soon as Chen Yu finished speaking, he heard a clear and pleasant female voice. Hello.
He turned his head and found that the fair-skinned girl from the next team had already walked over.
Chen Yu looked around and realized that the other parties seemed to be greeting him. He frowned slightly and pointed at his nose. Are you talking to me? The girl was startled, then nodded shyly and took out her phone. Classmate, your name is Chen Yu, right? I noticed you just now. My name is Chu Jiawei, hui means flowers. Can you give me your contact information?
Not far behind her, there were several other girls making a fuss.
Chu Jiawei is quite confident about this. How does the saying go?
When a man chases a woman, there are mountains between them. When a woman chases a man, there is only a layer of gauze between them.
Moreover, it was Chen Yu who first expressed his interest in her.
What's more, she has a good figure and looks, so Chen Yu has no reason to reject her.
Only. I'm sorry, my girlfriend will be unhappy. Chen Yu said lightly. Boom.
When Chu Jiawei heard this, her smile froze on her face, and her big watery eyes were filled with surprise.
What?
Chen Yu's words were like a bolt of thunder hitting Chu Jiawei's head, dealing her a huge blow. The pride and confidence that I had when I came here have all disappeared without a trace left.
She forced a smile. Well, sorry to bother you.
After saying that, she covered her face and trotted away. When she returned to the team, her eyes were red, as if she had been bullied.
Jianwei, are we going to? Hey! What's wrong with you? What's wrong, Jiawei? Did someone bully you?
What did he just say? Several girls surrounded him and asked questions one after another.
Chu Jiawei's eyes were red as she looked at one of the girls. Didn't you just say that he was looking at me?
The girl was stunned for a moment and replied, yes, he was looking over here just now. Really, I didn't lie to you.
Chu Jiawei was furious. Maybe the person he was looking at wasn't me at all.
It's all her fault, otherwise I wouldn't have been so embarrassed. Several girls looked at each other.
Who else could it be if not Jiawei?
Yes, Hui Hui is the prettiest girl in our class.
Could it be that it's not our class that they're looking at?
Here, after Chu Jiawei ran away with red eyes, Joe Kai felt regretful.
Ah, such a good girl, you really have no mercy on her. Chen Yu glanced at him and said, then how do you think I should show mercy?
You don't have to be so blunt, you can be a little more tactful. For example, you can say that you didn't bring your cell phone today. Nowadays, everyone carries their cell phone with them. Once she hears that, she will know what you mean.
At least it won't be so awkward.
But Chen Yu disagreed with him. If you don't reject someone thoroughly enough, you are leaving opportunities for them. Chen Yu understood this point deeply, as he had been stuck in this pit in his previous life.
At that time, he always wondered, what if? What if she really liked him?
Therefore, the best way to deal with it is to reject it completely.
Moreover, he already has Xia Xiaonian now, so he will not maintain an ambiguous relationship with other people. Joe Kai was stunned, not understanding what he meant.
In his opinion, even if it was a rejection, there was no need to hurt a girl's heart so much. After the afternoon training, Chen Yu originally wanted to ask Xia Xiaonian to go out together, but as soon as he took out his mobile phone, he saw the message she sent.
Chen Yu. I'm going out with my roommate this afternoon, so I won't have dinner with you. I'll find you after evening study, Mua. Oh epsilon love you. Chen Yu thought about it carefully and realized that it was true. Now that they are in college,
there is no need for them to stick together every day. She also needs to have her own social life.
And distance creates beauty. When it comes to love, it is not the case that the tighter you hold on, the better.
It is best to give the other person some private space.
So Chen Yu replied with an okay.
In the mall, Xia Xiaoyan and her 3 roommates were choosing sunscreen.
This one is good, refreshing and not greasy. There's also this one, which has a whitening function. This is our new product, it feels great on the skin. Xia Xiaoyan waved his hand and said, buy. Buy them all.
By muting, Song Jia and Li Qingqing looked at her as if she were a monster.
Isn't this too arrogant?
When the lady at the counter saw it, she was delighted.
By muting was speechless. Why did you buy so much sunscreen? Can you use it all? You might as well buy some cosmetics with this money. Makeup? Xia Xiaoyan's eyes lit up.
Yes, she has grown up and it's time for her to learn how to put on makeup.
There are many girls who wear makeup in their school.
By muting is one of them, and she puts on makeup very well.
I heard that girls look better and more charming with makeup on. She wants to learn how to put on makeup quietly and then amaze Chen Yu. Purchase.
After some shopping, they witnessed Xia Xiaoyan's purchasing power, and the 3 of them were holding Xia Xiaoyan's things in their hands.
This evening's dinner was treated to by Xia Xiaoyan. By muting said, when you and Chen Yu are together, we can go out together and let Chen Yu pay.
Xia Xiaoyan only heard the first half of the sentence clearly.
Just as she was about to nod, she suddenly felt something was wrong. That's not right. We are going out to play together, why should Chen Yu pay?
By muting was stunned for a moment, then smiled. Why, are you feeling distressed?
I'm sure I'll be sad. She still wanted Chen Yu to spend her money, so how could she let Chen Yu pay for them?
By muting stretched out her index finger and poked Xia Xiaoyan. You are totally in love.
Xia Xiaoyan disagreed. What's wrong with being in love? I'm happy with it, Lily. Li Qingqing and Song Jia were both at a loss whether to laugh or cry.
Seeing her showing off, By muting suddenly wanted to pour a basin of cold water on her.
Xiaoyan? Your family condition should be pretty good, right? Not bad. Or an only child? Yes. She held her chin with one hand and looked at Xia Xiaoyan, smiling. Do you think Xin Yu is interested in your family's money? Xia Xiaoyan was startled when she heard this. Are you interested in our family's money? Yes. It's bad.
Xia Xiaoyan seemed to realize something, his face changed slightly, and he slapped his thigh. It's really possible.
By muting was stunned. No, I just said it casually, don't take it too seriously. Before she could finish, Xia Xiaoyan immediately took out her cell phone and said to herself, I have to tell my dad. By muting was terrified. Hey, don't be impulsive. Can you just treat me as a slut for spitting at my mouth? Song Jia and Li Qingqing were also stunned.
Xia Xiaoyan held the phone and walked towards the balcony while dialing a number.
Dad. Are you busy now? I have something very important to tell you. Please don't go bankrupt. Please. Really please. By muting, Li Qingqing, Song Jie. Chapter 110. Why did he want to learn to crow like a rooster? At 7 o'clock in the evening self-study class, Chen Yu and his roommates arrived at the classroom almost on time. As soon as he arrived at the classroom, Chen Yu just took a glance and, as expected, the yang was stronger than the yin. There were more than 40 people in their class, and only 3 girls, but Chen Yu didn't care. The middle and back rows of the classroom were already full, with only a few rows in the front left. Jokai sighed, very annoyed. Yeah, I'm late, the only seats left are in the front, and I hate sitting in the front the most. It doesn't matter where Chen Yu sits.
At this moment, his cell phone suddenly vibrated a few times.
When he took it out, he saw that it was Xia Xiaoyan who sent him a message. What are you doing? I'm in the classroom, how about you? Chen Yu's fingers moved slightly and he replied, just arrived, what's the matter?
Xia Xiaoyan sent several messages one after another.
I'm so tired of standing at attention today.
Also, I went shopping with my roommates this afternoon.
They were all very nice. They helped me pick things and carried them for me. Then I treated them to dinner in the evening. I'll come to see you in the evening. Remember to wait for me downstairs of your building. You must wait for me. I won't tell you for now, the instructor has been staring at me. Goodbye Chen Yu, love you.
Chen Yu couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth slightly.
Good.
Just as Chunyu sent the message, he heard the tapping sound of high heels coming from far away. Then, a girl wearing a short skirt and black stockings, with a mature style, walked in holding a few books. Fuck. Joe Kai's eyes almost popped out of his head, and he lowered his voice deliberately. 10D black stockings, the senior is trying to kill me. Chenyu was a little confused. What 10D? Joe Kai came close to Chenyu and said, you don't know this, right? Stockings are about skin transparency. 100D is the warmth-keeping magic stocking worn by girls on the street. 0D is flesh-colored stockings. For a girl like you who is almost bare-legged, it's obviously 10D at first glance. Chenyu. He looked at Joe Kai with a strange look in his eyes. You're a man, why the hell are you still studying these things? Oh, of course. Joe Kai was even a little proud. I am a friend of women. Chenyu smiled and said, friend of women, please take your eyeballs off their legs first. Joe Kai equals omega equals. Really, why do you want to expose others? The senior in black stockings glanced at her classmates and pretended to be surprised. Eh? Am I that scary? Why are you all so far away from me? I'm not a monster. The sweet voice, like a silver bell, immediately touched the hearts of many boys. Okay, you all can sit forward, okay? No problem. Joe Kai shouted, stood up immediately and sat in the first row. He was worried that he couldn't see clearly. Chenyu and Liamo followed closely behind, and the students behind them also moved forward. The senior student stood on the podium, still with that graceful smile on her face. Dear juniors, I'm very happy to meet you. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Fong Xiaochen. I am currently a senior in college. I am your senior and also your acting class teacher during the military training. During this period, we may have to see each other every day. Please don't find me annoying. There was warm applause from the audience. How is that possible? Senior, if anyone dares to find you annoying, I'll be the first to disagree. Senior, can you add a contact number? Chenyu thought to himself, the pretty senior schoolmate is still very popular. Fong Xiaochen smiled and covered her mouth. Add contact information? Sure, of course. After saying that, she wrote 2 strings of numbers on the blackboard. The one on top is the phone number, and the one below is the penguin ID. Classmates joined in one after another, and of course, the boys were particularly active. Fong Xiaochen tapped the table lightly with the knuckle of his index finger and said in a gentle voice, okay, everyone put down your phones and look over here. You all don't know each other well yet, right? Then let's take advantage of this evening study session to get to know our new classmates, okay? Come on, let's start from the first row. Chenyu's dormitory was sitting in the front row, and the first person to go up was Liamo, who had a crew cut. He stood on the podium, put his index and middle fingers together, and pushed up his black framed glasses. Hello everyone, I am Liamo from Shan Province. My hobby is reading. I am glad to meet you all. Hello everyone, my name is Feng Feixian, I'm from Guangxi Province, my specialty is playing basketball, let's play together if you have time. Then, there is the sexy Joe Kai. Ladies and gentlemen. Everybody looks at me. Everyone looked up and looked at the person on the stage with strange eyes. Joe Kai placed his hands on the podium. Hello everyone, my name is Joe Kai, Joe means weekend, Kai means triumph. I'm 19 years old, 1.80 meters tall. From Shanghai City, single. As for my specialties, does my leg hair count? As he said this, he pretended to lift up his trouser legs and grinned at the senior sister. Senior sister, do you want to check it out? Fong Xiaochen couldn't help but laughed out loud. The students in the audience all looked disgusted. Hey! Joe Kai stood up straight and waved his hand. It's just a joke to lighten the mood, don't take it seriously. Welcome everyone to Shanghai to play, and you must come to see me when you come. After Joe Kai stepped down, the next person to take over was Chenyu. When he went up, there was a murmur of chatter in the class, and everyone was talking to each other, discussing this legendary science champion. Of course, everyone met each other during today's military training, but we didn't say much. Chenyu cleared his throat and said calmly, hello everyone, I am Chenyu, from Yangchang. We are all classmates from now on, please take care of each other, thank you. After briefly introducing himself, Chenyu stepped down from the stage. Chenyu seems to have a good personality and is very easygoing. I thought that all top students of this level were very aloof. Well, and he's handsome. I'm really curious about which window God has closed for him. Even if he's in the computer science department, he definitely won't be short of girlfriends, right?
I'm so jealous. Chen Yu didn't care about it. After all the students introduced themselves, Fang Xiaochen returned to the stage. Okay, the self-introduction part is over. The next thing we have to do is to select 2 people to serve as the temporary monitor and deputy monitor. After saying that, she immediately looked towards the front row. Zhou Kai was immediately excited. Come on, choose me. Student Chen Yu, how about you be the temporary class monitor? Zhou Kai? Fang Xiaochen looked at Chen Yu with a smile. Chen Yu was also stunned for a moment, and declined politely, sorry, senior sister, I'm not interested in this. Ah. So that's it. Fang Xiaochen didn't expect Chen Yu to reject her. She looked a little embarrassed. Then, which classmate? Before she finished her words, Zhou Kai immediately stood up, holding his hands high, me. Me. Liu Mo, who was absorbed in reading, looked up at Zhou Kai, cast a puzzled look at Chen Yu, and asked in a low voice, why is he crowing like a rooster? Chapter 111 This is my girlfriend. Puff. Chen Yu couldn't help but laughed. Well, maybe he wants to propose? Ha 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 ha. Feng Feixiang also laughed happily, you guys are really talented. However, Zhou Kai didn't care. As long as he can become the class monitor, he and his senior can go one step further. Then, let this student be the temporary monitor of our class. I think everyone has no objection, right? Everyone shook their heads. In the end, Zhou Kai became the temporary class monitor, and the deputy class monitor was a girl. Next is self-study. Most of the students brought books and read them by themselves. Zhou Kai was browsing the campus confession wall, under the pretext of discovering beauties and not letting them be covered in dust. While chatting with Xia Xiaoyan, Chen Yu was planning on a draft paper how to make Suda takeaway business a success. The first thing to do is to improve the takeaway system and platform to enhance the customer experience. Secondly, it is to attract merchants, using good benefits and low booth fees to attract a large number of merchants to settle in. Finally, use advertising to increase awareness and attract consumers to use the food delivery platform. Well, that's it for now. I'll take some time tomorrow to go to Suda and have a good talk with them. By the time Chen Yu finished his planning, it was almost time for evening study. After putting away a few pieces of paper, Chen Yu followed them out of the classroom. As soon as he arrived at the bottom of the teaching building, he saw a familiar figure, Xia Xiaoyan. She was wearing a light yellow loose t-shirt with a big kitty cat pattern on the front, a white pleated skirt and calf socks. Her hair had grown longer and was braided into 2 small ponytails. It's so cute. Zhou Kai was stunned, why don't you leave? Chen Yu looked at the figure jogging towards him not far away and said with a smile, you guys go first. My girlfriend is here to see me, so I won't go back with you. Girlfriend? Zhou Kai looked around, where is she? Where is she? Then he saw Xia Xiaoyan. Fuck! Zhou Kai exclaimed, his voice couldn't help but excited, that girl is so hot. 3 minutes, I want all her information. Chen Yu cast an unfriendly look over there. Just at this time, Xia Xiaoyan also saw Chen Yu, and immediately waved at him excitedly, then trotted over here. Zhou Kai was dumbfounded. Who is she greeting? She's coming. Just when Zhou Kai was extremely excited. Chen Yu. Xia Xiaoyan rushed into his arms like a young swallow flying into the forest, knocking him back a step. When Chen Yu lowered his head, he saw her hugging him, resting her chin on his chest, looking at him with a smile. My heart is melting. Zhou Kai's eyes almost popped out of his head, and Feng Feixiang and Liu Mo beside him were also a little surprised. Is this your girlfriend? Zhou Kai asked. Xia Xiaoyan was startled, and then she noticed the people next to her and immediately let go of Chen Yu. It seems that they know Chen Yu? Thinking of what she had just done, Xia Xiaoyan's face turned slightly red and she looked at Chen Yu for help. Shy but looking forward to his answer. Chen Yu held her hand and held her slightly cold little hand in his palm. Yeah, girlfriend. Xia Xiaoyan opened her beautiful eyes wide, pursed her lips tightly, and tried hard to suppress the corners of her mouth that were rising wildly. Chen Yu admitted that she is his girlfriend. Ah! She felt like pink bubbles were about to burst out of her whole body. Sweet and happy. No. You have to stay calm. Xia Xiaoyan, you can't be so useless. You are so happy. Will you faint when you get to third base next time? Phew, calm down. After hearing what Chen Yu said, Zhou Kai felt sick. Ha? She's really your girlfriend? Oh shit, that's so embarrassing. He reached out his hand and gently touched his mouth. Just think of it as me farting just now, ha. It's too difficult. No wonder Chen Yu looked down on the girl from the next team who asked him for her contact information today. If he had such an extremely cute girlfriend, he wouldn't even look at an ordinary girl, let alone an international star. I can't envy you enough. I can't envy you enough. Feng Feishan couldn't help but praise, yes, Chen Yu, your sister is so pretty, she looks like a big star. Xia Xiaoyan felt a little embarrassed by the praise. Chen Yu glanced at Xia Xiaoyan, his eyes full of tenderness. Okay, you guys go back first. Zhou Kai nodded, okay. He didn't want to stay here anymore. The two of them were being so affectionate and showing off their love as if no one was around. Their eyes were almost tearing. It's too shameful to watch. If I eat any more, I'm going to vomit. Okay, we won't be an eyesore to you anymore. Let's go. Have a nice evening. After taking a few steps, Zhou Kai stopped again. By the way, you are not coming back tonight, right? Then we won't leave the door open for you. Chen Yu? When did I say I wasn't going back? Zhou Kai also had a face full of question marks. He looked at Xia Xiaoyan, then at Chen Yu. No, your girlfriend is already here. Why are you going back to the dormitory? Wouldn't it be nice to get a room in a hotel and sleep soundly with that beautiful girl in your arms? Xia Xiaoyan looked at Chen Yu with her big cute eyes. She was so naive that she seemed unaware of the underlying meaning behind the two people's words. Chen Yu just stared at him expressionlessly. Zhou Kai shuddered. Okay, I'll leave the door open for you. Chen Yu nodded, took Xia Xiaoyan's hand and turned around. Let's go. The campus paths at night are much quieter than during the day. Thinking of what Chen Yu had just said about her being his girlfriend, Xia Xiaoyan's mouth corners almost stretched to her temples. She pulled her little hand out, changed the direction slightly, and clasped her fingers with Chen Yu's. She felt as sweet as if a honey pot had been overturned. Chen Yu, are we in love now? Not yet, wait a little longer. Xia Xiaoyan pouted in dissatisfaction, saying in a resentful tone, then do we have to wait until after my 18th birthday? Xia Xiaoyan sighed helplessly. She didn't know why Chen Yu insisted so much on this. They are all in college now. Aren't they allowed to date freely in college? Does it matter whether they are 18 years old or not? This is the trouble of being born a year late. But since Chen Yu is the person she likes, she can only spoil him. By the way, why did your roommate ask you if you were going home at night? Where else could you go if you didn't go home so late at night? Chen Yu paused and said, he thought I was going to stay in a hotel with you. Xia Xiaoyan? Stay in a hotel together? Get a room? Isn't that just? Chapter 112, I haven't come to terms with it yet, and it's already over? One look at her expression and you could tell she was frightened. Chen Yu patted the back of her hand and comforted her, it's okay, you don't have to take what they say seriously. Xia Xiaoyan nodded blankly, then shook her head. What's wrong? Chen Yu asked, what does it mean to nod and shake your head? Xia Xiaoyan pursed her lips tightly, not knowing what to say. Because she remembered what Bai Muting said. Xia Xiaoyan took a deep breath, mustered up her courage, grabbed Chen Yu's hand, and her expression was very serious. How about we not go back tonight? Chen Yu? Not going back? Then where to go? Get a room. After a brief silence, Chen Yu gave her a slap on the face. Woo! Xia Xiaoyan whimpered, covered her head, and complained, why did you hit me again? You are so young, why do you have to learn something else? What kind of room should I learn? Double bedroom. As soon as the words came out of her mouth, Xia Xiaoyan immediately took a step back, shrank her neck, and looked at Chen Yu's hand with great vigilance. Chen Yu. Come here. Xia Xiaoyan looked a little conflicted, but still moved over little by little. She closed her eyes and said with a desperate expression, if you want to knock, just knock. After waiting for a long time and seeing no movement from Chen Yu, she had no choice but to open her eyes, just in time to meet Chen Yu's somewhat complicated gaze. What happened? Chen Yu held her face with both hands, pulled her a little closer, and looked at her very seriously. Don't say this kind of thing casually in the future, got it? Xia Xiaoyan rarely saw this look on Chen Yu's face. She blinked and asked, why? Because. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself. Chen Yu thought secretly in his heart. Don't worry about why. Just remember what I said. Got it? Xia Xiaonian nodded, not quite understanding. Oh. Suddenly she thought of something and chuckled, then I want a kiss. A brushed one at that. Chen Yu? This girl is getting more and more demanding. She has even learned to bargain with him. Before Chen Yu could speak, Xia Xiaonian quickly continued, if you don't give it to me, I will ask you every day, are you going to get a room today? Are you going to get a room today? Today? Xia Xiaonian widened her eyes. Then she closed her eyes, put her hands on Chen Yu's shoulders, and tried to stand on tiptoe. Half a minute later, Xia Xiaonian nestled in Chen Yu's arms, adjusting her disordered breathing, her innocent and pretty little face as red as a ripe apple. It was not until now that she realized what was happening. Chen Yu kissed her again. Ah. How come it's over so quickly? It's over in a flash. Before she could even taste the feeling, it was over. Is it okay? Chen Yu asked in a calm voice. Xia Xiaonian swallowed her saliva, her face flushed, and she bit the bullet and said, I don't think it's good enough, I have to try again, I'm not ready yet and you. Anyway, this time doesn't count. Chen Yu raised his hands silently. Xia Xiaonian immediately covered her forehead with her hands. Okay, come again next time, come again next time. How stingy. Kissing one more time won't make you lose any more meat. When they are together in the future, let us see how she deals with Chen Yu. Humph. Xia Xiaonian seemed to have seen the scene where she pressed Chen Yu down and kissed him fiercely, and then Chen Yu begged for mercy repeatedly. Chen Yu glanced at her. Mock up. I'll take you back. Oh. After returning to the dormitory, Xia Xiaonian stood at the door and listened to the noise coming from inside. She tidied up her hair, which was a little messy after being messed up by Chen Yu, and then walked in. Ding ding ding. I'm back. As soon as she entered the room, the eyes of the three people in the dormitory fell on her. Then, it landed precisely on her lips, which were obviously redder than when she was in the classroom. Bai Muting smiled very ambiguously, hey? What bad things did you do with Chen Yu again? Xia Xiaonian. She pretended to be calm and said seriously, no. Don't talk nonsense. Chen Yu and I didn't kiss. Before she finished her words, laughter broke out in the dormitory. Puff. Ha 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 ha. Xia Xiaonian stood there blankly, looking at the people who were laughing so hard, with a confused look on her face. After laughing for a long time, Bai Muting finally felt satisfied. I didn't say you and Chen Yu kissed. After saying that, she looked at Song Jia and Li Qingqing with a smile and dug her ears. What is this called? Song Jia and Li Qingqing, this is a cover-up for the conspiracy. Xia Xiaonian covered her face and hid in the bathroom. Woohoo, I'm too embarrassed to see anyone. After turning off the lights, Xia Xiaonian lay on the bed in the dormitory, tossing and turning, closing her eyes and trying to savor the kiss. She slept soundly that night. On the other side, Xia Jintian was drinking beer and eating barbecue in his yard. His daughter went to college and he was the only one left at home, which felt strangely lonely. So he called Lao Li again. The two sat in the yard, staring at each other. Mr. Xia, are you bored again? A little. Xia Jintian pointed at the beer in front of him and asked, drink some? Lao Li nodded, okay, let's drink some. During this period, especially after Xia Xiaonian went to school, he would always look for him from time to time, and Old Li had gotten used to it. Xia Jintian personally opened a bottle of beer for him and handed it to him. Lao Li was grilling the meat. They chatted and drank, and the topic turned to Xia Xiaonian. Thinking of the call from Xia Xiaonian, Xia Jintian was still a little confused. She called me today and told me not to go bankrupt. What does that mean? Xia Jintian suddenly asked. Old Li was stunned. Never go bankrupt? He doesn't know what it means either. But facing Xia Jintian's earnest eyes, he really couldn't say the words I don't know. Let me think about it. Perhaps, after she went to school, she met classmates who were not so well off and saw the gap between the rich and the poor in society, so she said that? Xia Jintian thought about it, then nodded, it should be. But this is not something she should worry about. Even if I, Xia Jintian, risk my life, I will ensure that she has no worries about food and clothing for the rest of her life. Looking at Xia Jintian's confident look, Old Li sighed. What's the point of saying these things to him? If he had told Xia Xiaonian, the relationship between father and daughter wouldn't have been so estranged before. But things have gotten a lot better during this time.
At this moment, Xia Jintian suddenly received a call from his assistant at the company.
What's the matter? Xia Jintian asked in a calm voice. Mr. Xia, I just got some news.
Someone has acquired the small company Suda before us. When Xia Jintian heard this, his brows frowned immediately.
Got intercepted? Who? Chapter 113, If you say bad things about Chenyu, you deserve to be beaten to death. Who is so ignorant that he dares to intercept the person we are targeting? Xia Jintian's tone was not good.
It's not that he cares that much about that small company, he just simply doesn't like the feeling of having his things robbed. It is said that he seems to be a college student.
Student? That might be ignorant. How much did Suda sell for? Original price, 5 million. Xia Jintian frowned.
The man was probably a student who didn't understand the market and was fooled by the fast delivery guy.
The assistant asked tentatively, Boss Xia, do you want us to negotiate with them again? Xia Jintian suddenly became a little impatient.
I have many businesses under my control, and I don't need this one, so don't waste your time on this.
Alright, go and do your own thing, don't bother me.
After saying that, he hung up the phone and continued drinking and chatting with Lao Li. He also threw this matter out of his mind. The second day of military training at Peking University and Tsinghua University begins.
When others started running, Xia Xiaoyan walked in the inner circle. She thought to herself, what Chenyu said was right. The instructor was afraid that she would faint again, so he simply didn't allow her to run and just asked her to walk along. This made Bai Muting and the others very envious. Xia Xiaoyan was walking leisurely, feeling extremely happy. You know the top student in science, right? He's the one who spoke on behalf of the freshmen at the military training mobilization meeting. Him? He seems to be a computer software engineer. His name is Chenyu, right? Yes, that's him.
Xia Xiaoyan frowned, stopped, and pricked up her ears to listen.
Let me tell you, Chenyu is a scumbag. Doesn't he have a girlfriend?
During military training, his eyes often glanced at me.
I
didn't expect him to be such a person.
Oh, you can't tell, he is the king of the sea. He probably has countless fish.
Chu Jiawei was talking excitedly when someone suddenly grabbed her hair and she screamed.
Who is it? You're really sick.
Xia Xiaoyan grabbed her hair fiercely, pulled her to the ground, then rode on her and slapped her in the face left and right. I'll let you talk nonsense. I'm not going to tear your mouth apart.
Who is the scumbag? You are talking about your dad.
The girls nearby were dumbfounded. It took them a while to react and pull Xia Xiaoyan away. Xia Xiaoyan was held by the arms, kicked at her legs, and cursed, if you keep talking nonsense, I will tear you apart. Chu Jiawei's hair was messy and her makeup was smudged. She leaned on her friend's shoulder and cried sadly, with tears in her eyes.
Are you sick? Do you hit me because I know you? Woo. Who told you to speak ill of Chenyu? You deserve to be beaten to death. Xia Xiaoyan said angrily. Chu Jiawei was stunned and cried even more sadly. I'm looking for a counselor. At
this time, Bai Muting, Song Jia and Li Qingqing also happened to run here. They originally wanted to eat some melons, but found that Xia Xiaoyan was also here, so they immediately surrounded her.
What's wrong, Xiaoyan? Looking at Chu Jiawei again, wow. Is this a beating? The one who beat him up was?
The eyes of the three of them fell on Xia Xiaoyan.
Hiss, so rough.
When Xia Xiaoyan heard what Chu Jiawei said, she, who was already angry, rolled up her sleeves on the spot and was determined to fight for another 800 rounds. Bai Muting and the other two immediately stopped her.
Don't be impulsive, little ancestor. Fighting is no small matter. If it is reported to the counselor, at the very least you will be punished. In serious cases, you will be disciplined and it may even affect your graduation.
Chu Jiawei was also startled and immediately hid behind her companions.
You want to sue the counselor, right? Okay.
Xia Xiaoyan said, raising her phone, then I'll post the recording in my phone on the confession wall, so that everyone can see how you spread rumors and slander.
Bah!
You're not afraid of getting your mouth rotten when you gossip about others behind their backs. Chu Jiawei was dumbfounded, with a hint of panic in her eyes.
She has just started school. If the incident gets out of hand, how will others look at her in the future? How else could she make friends here? Xia Xianyan deliberately asked. Go ahead, if you have the guts, go ahead. At worst I can punish them one by one.
Chu Jiaowei's eyes were filled with tears.
The more she thought about it, the angrier she became, and she ran away crying.
It was almost noon when Chen Yu found out that Xia Xianyan had fought for him.
At the beginning, Chen Yu was still a little confused. Xia Xianyan? Fight?
Seeing how she usually looked quiet and obedient, Chen Yu could never have imagined that she would do something like fighting. Chen Yu immediately found an excuse, asked for leave from his instructor, and went to the School of Economics and Management.
Xia Xianyan was sitting under the shade of a tree, enjoying the cool breeze.
3 girls were talking to her, but she seemed a little absent-minded, and no one knew what she was thinking about.
Chen Yu walked over.
Seeing this, several girls stood up and left private space for Chen Yu and Xia Xianyan.
Chen Yu sat down next to her. What's going on?
Xia Xianyan, who had been suppressing her emotions for a long time, was stunned for a moment when she saw Chen Yu, and her eyes immediately turned red.
Chen Yu. I hit someone. Will I be fired? I'm so scared. If I'm expelled, I won't be able to go to school with you. Chen Yu was stunned.
He didn't expect that this was what she was afraid of. Listening to her thick nasal voice, Chen Yu's heart broke and he hugged her tightly.
You won't be fired, don't worry.
Since her rebirth, Chen Yu has rarely seen her like this.
The last time was because the pressure from the college entrance examination was too great.
After a long period of comfort, her emotions finally stabilized.
Are you feeling better? Xia Xianyan wiped her tears and burped. I feel better. She looked at Chen Yu pitifully like a puppy. Do you think I'm so rude? Silly girl, how could that be? Chen Yu wiped the tears from her face with his fingers. How could that be? Don't be sad, let me tell you a story. Xia Xianyan blinked, with crystal tears still hanging on her eyelashes. What story? Chen Yu cleared his throat and said, Once upon a time there was a farmer who raised a little fat pig. Suddenly, one day, the pig ran away. Can you guess why the pig ran away? Xia Xianyan was stunned. Wasn't he telling a story? Why was he suddenly asking about her again? Let me think. Piggy went out to play? No.
Chen Yu said, because the little pig came to listen to my story. Xia Xianyan was confused and nodded thoughtfully. Oh, so that's how it is.
The little pig came to listen to your story. What the hell?
Xia Xianyan was so ashamed and angry after being tricked by Chen Yu that she raised her 2 pink fists and started beating Chen Yu lightly like beating a drum. I am not me.
I am not a pig. Don't bully me like this.
Chapter 114 apologized to her.
Humph.
She turned around, clasped her arms around her chest, and faced away from Chen Yu, pouting her red lips slightly, looking very angry.
I'm angry. I'll talk to you in a minute. Chen Yu couldn't help laughing and hugged her from behind. Then let me tell you another story. Although Xia Xianyan didn't say anything, she pricked up her ears and listened carefully. There was a little duck who went to get a haircut.
He sat in the barber shop for a long time, but the barber didn't come to cut his hair.
Finally, he said to the barber, Cut my hair, cut my hair. Xia Xianyan was amused.
Then I'll just take care of you reluctantly. The sadness in her eyes faded away, and her bright eyes brightened. She had completely forgotten the unhappiness she had just felt.
Chen Yu, what are we going to eat later? You decide. I'll accompany you on whatever you want to eat. Then let's eat in the cafeteria? I think the food in our cafeteria is pretty delicious. Good.
Not far away, Bai Muting, Song Jia and Li Qingqing watched this scene and sighed with envy.
Bai Muting was especially puzzled. Why can't I have a sweet love? There are so many people in love in this world, why can't there be one more like me?
Song Jia burped.
Li Qingqing glanced at her and said, Why, you're full before you even eat.
Song Jia looked at Chen Yu and Xia Xianyan not far away and sighed. That's right, they are full of dog food.
At this moment, Bai Muting had an idea. Huh? You said, Chen Yu is so outstanding, his roommate shouldn't be that bad, right? Song Jia, Li Qingqing? What kind of logic is this? Bai Muting continued, What do you think? Let's ask Xianyan to talk to Chen Yu about having a get-together for our 2 dormitories? Song Jia was a little embarrassed. This doesn't seem right, right? Li Qingqing also said, Yes, just because Chen Yu is excellent doesn't mean his roommate is also excellent. You don't understand this, do you? Birds of a feather flock together. Okay, it's settled. I'll talk to her when I get a chance. Song Jia and Li Qingqing felt a little helpless. It's true that birds of a feather flock together, but no matter how capable Chen Yu is, he can't choose his roommates. Forget it, let us just socialize and think of it as going out for fun. In the afternoon, a new round of training began. Many students complained bitterly and the scene was filled with grief. Chen Yu carefully noticed that in just a few days, the skin color of some people had become several shades darker. Take Zhou Kai for example. From a fair-skinned handsome young man, he turned into the hot sheep on the green grassland. He stared at Chen Yu for a long time, then exclaimed fuck as if he had discovered something incredible. Why aren't you black? Chen Yu shrugged, I don't know either. Although he didn't pay much attention to it, he didn't seem to get a tan. Could this be the benefit of rebirth? Chen Yu didn't understand. Zhou Kai shook his head repeatedly, it's so fucking unfair. They say that when God opens a door for you, he will close a window for you. I can't even find the window he closed for you. Chen Yu smiled and said, actually, it's okay to get a little tanned. Just practice turning left, right and back every day, and you'll get an even tan. Zhou Kai asked hurriedly. You know what, it's quite even. It's better to have uniform black than white patches, right? Wouldn't that make a cow? This is the only way Zhou Kai can comfort himself. He would rather become a black cow than a dairy cow. During the halftime break, Chen Yu went directly to the next team to find Chu Jiawei, the girl who had once come to him for contact information but was rejected. Chu Jiawei was obviously in a much more miserable state than in the previous few days. The fair little face was slightly swollen, and the red finger marks could not be covered even by liquid foundation. When she saw Chen Yu, she was stunned for a moment, and then her face darkened. What are you doing here? Apologizing for your girlfriend? You think too much. Chen Yu said coldly. Chu Jiawei's face became even uglier. Many people noticed this. Chu Jiawei took a deep breath and forced down the anger in her heart. I will get to the bottom of this matter. Really? Chen Yu sneered, then began to play the recording, which was the evidence that she was slandering him behind his back, recorded by Xia Xiaoyan. After hearing this, some classmates looked at Chu Jiawei in a subtle way. Some of them only heard that Chu Jiawei was beaten, but they didn't know why she was beaten. There are even a few of her suitors who are eager to find an opportunity to vent her anger and win her favor. But now, Chu Jiawei's face turned pale. She thought the other party was just trying to scare her, but she didn't expect there was actually a recording. Before you pursue the matter, let me first explain the law to you. If anyone uses violence or other means to publicly insult others or fabricate facts to slander others, and the circumstances are serious, he shall be sentenced to fixed-term imprisonment of not more than 3 years, criminal detention, controlled release, or deprivation of political rights. You deliberately fabricated and spread fictitious facts, damaging my reputation. This constitutes defamation. No, should I find a lawyer to talk to you about this now? With every word Chen Yu spoke, her expression became uglier. Don't. I was wrong. What do you want me to do? She knew that Chen Yu came to negotiate terms with him, otherwise he would have come directly to find a lawyer. Chen Yu said, go and apologize to her. Chu Jiawei? The person who was beaten apologizes to the person who beat him? What kind of justice is this? You don't have to go. Chu Jiawei, I'll go. This was clearly a threat to her, but she had no other way to deal with it, because Chen Yu had the leverage over her. After Chen Yu returned, many people started pointing fingers at her. Ah, she usually looks so gentle and weak, but it turns out she loves to gossip so much. I was wondering why her face was swollen today, turns out she was beaten. I said bad things about someone behind his back, and was caught by his girlfriend, who beat me up and recorded the conversation. Just thinking about it makes me so embarrassed that my scalp tingles. It seems like she went to ask Chen Yu for his contact information, but he had a girlfriend so of course he didn't give it to her. Then she turned her love into hatred, so she went to destroy his reputation. Oh. That's too bad. Let's stay away from her, or she will say something bad about us too. Originally, Chu Jiawei had a good relationship with people, but after this incident, many girls who used to be friends with her distanced themselves from her. Some boys who have a crush on her even yelled at her. Chu Jiawei had no words to express her pain. She didn't understand what she had done wrong. Wasn't it just a few words? Who doesn't talk about others behind their back? Who doesn't have people talking about them behind their back? Is it so serious that he has to rush up and beat her up? What a psychopath, a bunch of psychopaths. Chapter 115 Major Shareholder Xia Xiaoyan. After the training ended that afternoon, Chen Yu and Xia Xiaoyan went back to take a shower, changed out of their military training uniforms, and then went to Suda together. The last time Chen Yu told them about his idea, they immediately worked overtime and made major changes according to Chen Yu's requirements. Chen Yu logged into the software and took a look, and found that he had passed. It's okay. Zhang Huai listened and finally breathed a sigh of relief. The next step is to invest heavily in advertising to attract business opportunities and consumers to use it. However, Chen Yu had his own plans. We can try it in the university town first. University? Zhang Huai was delighted when he heard that. Yeah, why didn't he think of it? Relatively speaking, young people in college are more willing to try new things. Chen Yu directly changed the name of Suda Takeaway to Chimizu Takeaway. Okay, then I'll leave the merchants to you. In the early stages, you should lower the threshold as much as possible to attract them to join. For consumers, you can set up vouchers and discounts. For example, new customers can be given a 30 yuan voucher with no threshold, and there are also various discount vouchers. Every time you bring in a new customer, you can also give out vouchers. There is no need to worry about the riders for now. Suda Takeaway already has a certain number of riders. In the early stage, they only tested it in the university town. It will not be too late to recruit riders when it is promoted throughout the city in the later stage. The more Zhang Huai listened, the brighter his eyes became. But he still had another worry. If we continue like this, the cost we need to invest will be quite high. Yes, Chen Yu's idea is very good. However, according to what he said, they have to pay the costs incurred by the initial discount coupons, and the amount is not small. Xia Xiaoyan, who was holding her chin with both hands, heard this and her eyes suddenly lit up. She looked at Chen Yu and said, "Are you short of money?" There was even a hint of excitement in his tone. Chen Yu was stunned. Without waiting for Chen Yu to speak, Xia Xiaoyan took out her bank card and handed it to Chen Yu with both hands. I have it here, if it's not enough, I'll go ask my dad for more. Chen Yu and Zhang Huai. Especially Zhang Huai. What kind of people are this young couple he met? Chen Yu didn't want to use her money at first, but after careful consideration, he realized that he would need a lot of money later and what he had here might not be enough. I originally wanted to apply for a college student entrepreneurship subsidy, but now Chen Yu finally accepted it. Then this money is considered as your investment. Investment? Xia Xiaoyan blinked, somewhat understanding but not quite understanding. She thought for a moment and asked, like last time, when you multiplied my 2 million several times? Chen Yu nodded, almost the same, but this is more complicated. Zhang Huai listened and took a breath silently. Xia Xiaoyan smiled brightly. Okay, then I'll listen to you. I don't care what happens to me. Chen Yu smiled and looked at her lovingly. From now on, you will be the major shareholder of our company. Wow. Is this possible? Ha ha. I'm going to go back and tell my dad that I'm also a major shareholder. The two of them were showing their love as if no one was around. Zhang Huai felt a little embarrassed, but also a little envious. This is youth, this is youth. They were busy until 5:30 before they left. After having a quick dinner outside, they went back to school, just in time for evening self-study. On Xia Xiaoyan's side, her 3 roommates had already reserved a seat for her. Before the evening self-study session was over, an uninvited guest arrived. Xia Xiaoyan, someone is looking for you. Xia Xiaoyan looked up when she heard the voice, but saw no one at the door. Curious, she had no choice but to go out. At the stairs, a man stood there awkwardly. Xia Xiaoyan took a look and her face turned cold. What are you doing here? Yes, the one who came to see her was the woman who heard her saying bad things about Chen Yu and was beaten up by her. Although she didn't know his name, it didn't stop Xia Xiaoyan from remembering this annoying face. A trace of anger flashed across Chu Jiaowei's face. She took a deep breath and said, I'm sorry. Xia Xiaoyan? Is this guy mentally ill? He came to say sorry to her after being beaten by her? Xia Xiaoyan looked at her as if she was a fool, which made Chu Jiaowei even more embarrassed. Okay, I've apologized, and this matter ends here. I hope you won't pursue it any further. After saying that, she ran away without looking back. Xia Xiaoyan was left alone, feeling disheveled in the wind.
When she returned to her seat, she was still confused.
What's wrong?
Bai Muting asked when she saw that she looked strange.
Xia Xiaonian told me what happened just now, and then asked, is she mentally ill? Why did she come to apologize to me?
Bai Muting helped her with reference. You said that when she left, she asked you not to pursue the matter.
Did your Chen Yu cause trouble for her? Ha! Xia Xiaonian was stunned. Why didn't she think of this just now? Putting all these things together, hey, it all makes sense. Hee, that must be Chen Yu standing up for me. My Chen Yu is so good to me. Oh my. Bai Muting quickly moved away from her. A sour smell of love. After thinking for a while, she approached Xia Xiaonian again. Hey, can you help me? Put. Bai Muting?
You little bitch, do you want to be tickled? After spending a few days together and playing around, she also found out that Xia Xiaonian's second weakness was that she was ticklish.
Don't ask why it's the second one, because the first one is Chen Yu. If you dare to say anything bad about Chen Yu, she will fight with you. Look, just like today, I had a fight with someone because of this. No.
Xia Xiaonian begged for mercy immediately. Tell me what you need, I will help if I can. Xia Xiaonian patted his chest and promised.
Alright, stop shooting. If you lose, your Chen Yu will have to come after me. Bai Muting. I'm going to die. How dare you say anything in the classroom?
Xia Xiaonian looked around hurriedly, and only breathed a sigh of relief when she was sure that no one else noticed. Bai Muting then said, okay, actually it's nothing, I just want you to talk to your boyfriend about when our two dormitories can have a get-together and hang out together.
Why? Xia Xiaonian asked. Why? Bai Muting knocked on her head. Why do you have to ask why? I eat your dog food all day long. What's wrong with holding a social gathering to get to know each other? Maybe I can have a sweet love too. What kind of train of thought is this? Xia Xiaonian was a little confused. Okay then, I'll ask Chen Yu later. Xia Xiaonian said. Okay, just don't forget it. Chapter 116 Dormitory Party.
The half-month military training for freshmen at Peking University and Tsinghua University has finally ended. At the same time, a software also became popular among students of Peking University and Tsinghua University.
Have you eaten takeout? Without leaving the dormitory, you can eat the food and snacks you want and drink the milk tea and drinks you want.
The most important thing is that after discounting with coupons, it's still much cheaper than buying it in the store.
In particular, you will be given a coupon when you invite a new person.
For a while, many people started to invite their roommates and friends to use it together. Word of mouth spread, and the number of takeout customers increased at an extremely fast rate.
Did you play the Have You Eaten yet? What is Have You Eaten? It's an app for ordering takeout.
When you order takeout on it, it's not only cheaper than buying it yourself at the store, but there are also riders who deliver it to your doorstep.
So good? Then I'll download it and take a look. No way, I only paid 1 cent for a meal? This is too worth it. It's so convenient. I finally don't have to go out to buy food anymore. I'm going to ask some of my college friends to use it with me.
Such conversations take place in many places on campus. For merchants who joined the takeout service with a try-it attitude, the sales of takeout orders even exceeded their offline sales. Seeing this, some merchants who were still on the sidelines instantly became jealous and wanted to join the Tsushima takeout business, and the number of merchants further increased. The volume of orders increased greatly, and the original riders were not enough, so Meituan Takeout had to recruit a new group of riders, mainly college students. While everyone was discussing the newly emerged takeout service, Chen Yu had already made a fortune. The experiment in the university town was very successful, so Chen Yu invested more money to expand the service scope to the entire city. The person who was most happy about Chen Yu's success was Xia Xiaonian. Of course, she didn't spread the news to anyone, she just kept it to herself. Bai Muting and the others were speechless, not knowing what she was grinning about every day. It happened to be Saturday and there was no evening self-study, so Chen Yu brought up the idea of a social gathering. Zhou Kai agreed on the spot.
Sure, why not? I'd love to have that. Feng Feixiang spread his hands, I don't have any opinion. Finally, their eyes fell on Liu Mo.
Liu Mo, who was reading a book, suddenly felt a chill on the back of his head. When he turned around, he saw 3 people looking at him.
What? Are you going to the social gathering?
Zhou Kai raised his eyebrows and smiled in a mean way.
Liamo shook his head directly. I won't go. I'm not interested. I might as well read a book. Fuck. Books are not as pretty as beauties. Joe Kai snatched the book from him. We're all there, and you're the only one missing. That's not good. The book is right here. You can read it earlier or later. It won't run away. Come on, baby. Chen Yu frowned. It seemed like there was something strange mixed into their dormitory. It was gay and very gay. Finally, the social gathering was scheduled for tonight. It's called a social gathering, but in fact it's just a place for everyone to have a meal together and get to know each other briefly. After taking a shower, Xia Xiaoyan and the others changed their clothes and dressed up carefully. Among them, Bai Muting was the most serious. There is no way, she has eaten too much dog food and also wants to turn over and be the one who spreads the food. It feels good to torture the dog for a while, and it feels good all the time to torture the dog all the time. When she is no longer single, she will also abuse the dog. When the girls arrived at the school gate, the people from Chun Yu's dormitory were already waiting there. Chun Yu. Xia Xiaoyan trotted towards Chun Yu, then threw herself into his arms, rubbing her little face in his arms and smelling the pleasant scent on him. I miss you so much. Chen Yu pinched her face lovingly. The weather was a bit cool, and she wore a solid white coat and a plaid pleated skirt, paired with white stack socks and brown leather shoes. Her whole body was filled with youthfulness, and no matter where she went, she would always attract a lot of attention. Their interaction made the remaining people turn their heads, feeling both envious and contemptuous. Look at this sour smell of love. Bai Muting's eyes looked at several people and finally fell on Joe Kai. This seems okay. The same goes for Joe Kai. The two looked at each other and sparks almost flew. Chen Yu took Xia Xiaoyan by the hand and said to them, 2 cars can't accommodate everyone. Xiaoyan and I will go together. You can call 2 more cars. They all had no objection and took taxis to meet at the agreed place. The place was decided by several people in Xia Xiaoyan's dormitory. It was a relatively authentic local restaurant, and the 8 of them directly booked a private room. Chen Yu and Xia Xiaoyan were the first to arrive and were already waiting at the door, followed by Bai Muting and the others, and finally the group in Chen Yu's dormitory. Among them, Zhou Kai was the most attentive, and he carefully helped Bai Muting and the others pull out their stools. Bai Muting was very generous and sat down generously. Thank you. Compared to her, Song Jia and Li Qingqing were a little reserved. No, we can do it ourselves. Thank you so much for your help. Zhou Kai smiled and waved his hand. No trouble, serving the beauties is our duty. Put. Bai Muting was amused. With Zhou Kai, such a lively guy, the atmosphere was quite harmonious and there was basically no possibility of a dull moment. After dinner, Zhou Kai suggested going to KTV for some fun. Xia Xiaoyan originally wanted to spend some time alone with Chen Yu, but Bai Muting would not let her leave easily, and it was not even 8 o'clock yet, so they followed him. In the KTV, Song Jia and Li Qingqing were singing, while Bai Muting, Zhou Kai and Feng Fei Xiang were playing dice, comparing the size of the dice, and the loser had to drink a penalty drink. Chen Yu carefully peeled the grapes for Xia Xiaoyan and brought them to her mouth. Xia Xiaoyan was not polite and ate it in one big mouthful. Her eyes lit up, So sweet. Chen Yu, you try it too. Chen Yu said with a doting look, I won't eat it, just you eat it. Oh. Chen Yu peeled another grape and put it to her mouth. When Xia Xiaoyan was about to open his mouth to eat, he suddenly had an idea. He licked his fingers while eating the grapes. The warm touch made Chen Yu slightly stunned, as if an electric current was running through his body. The culprit Xia Xiaoyan smiled triumphantly and stuck out her tongue at him. Chen Yu picked up the cup on the table and took a sip. Forgot to order cocktails. It seems to be getting hotter. Xia Xiaoyan hugged Chen Yu's arm, pressing her body tightly against him, and Chen Yu's breathing became heavier. Does what you told me last time still count? What? Xia Xiaoyan's mouth sank. You forgot. You said that we would be together when I turned 18. Chen Yu was stunned. You are not going to tell me that today is your birthday and you are 18 years old now? Chapter 117 Truth or Dare. It would have been fine if Chen Yu hadn't mentioned it, but once he did. Xia Xiaoyan blinked, looked at him innocently, and nodded. Chen Yu was speechless, and then he did what he always did, tapped his forehead. Woo! Why are you here again? Isn't your birthday in a week? How come it became today? Xia Xiaoyan covered her forehead, a little confused. How did you know?
I saw your admission ticket before the college entrance examination, said Chen Yu.
Xia Xiaonian was shocked. It seems to be true.
Her ID number was on her admission ticket, and it turned out that Chen Yu knew her birthday through this.
She hugged Chen Yu's arm, rubbed her little head against it, and smiled happily. Wow, future boyfriend, you were so considerate.
Chen Yu couldn't help but smile. Your boyfriend filter seems a bit heavy. It was a perfectly normal thing, and as long as he did it, Xia Xiaonian could always find something to praise about it.
No way.
The little girl said softly, my boyfriend is a very good person.
He is the best and most outstanding person in the world.
Chen Yu pinched her nose and felt completely softened. At this time, Zhou Kai began to suggest that everyone play truth or dare together. Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian were also pulled over. Zhou Kai and his friends cleared the table, then took an empty wine bottle and placed it in the middle of the table.
Let me tell you the rules first.
You take turns spinning the bottle, and the person whose mouth of the bottle is facing gets to choose truth or dare.
But first, let me make it clear that you can't ask rude questions. Liemo and Feng Feixiang were both very contemptuous.
If we were to say who was most likely to act like a hooligan at the scene, who else would it be besides Zhou Kai?
Bai Muting seemed a little excited. I have no objection. Come on, let's start.
The first person to spin the bottle was Zhou Kai. He put his hand on the wine bottle in the middle of the table, turned it hard, and finally, the mouth of the bottle was pointed at Song Jie.
Song Jie's eyes widened. No way. I'm the first one?
Zhou Kai smiled frivolously. Beauty, do you choose truth or dare? Song Jie hesitated for a moment, but finally said, I choose the truth.
Anyway, we've already agreed on this beforehand. You can't be rude and ask about the color of underwear, right?
Seeing that she was rather shy, Zhou Kai just asked her a casual question about relationships, and that was enough.
It's Bai Muting's turn.
She turned the bottle, and the mouth of the bottle spun rapidly, finally pointing at Chen Yu.
There was a booing in the box. Bai Muting smiled cunningly. Master Chen, choose, truth or dare. Xia Xiaonian also looked at Chen Yu with interest. What would he choose?
Chen Yu thought about it and decided to tell the truth. He had some secrets that he couldn't tell.
What if he happened to be asked about this? Let's take a big risk. Chen Yu said lightly. Bai Muting snapped her fingers. Okay. Then let's do a simple one.
Then, she took 2 clean cups, filled them with beer, and placed them in front of Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian.
Yes. Xia Xiaonian was stunned. What? Let's drink the wedding wine. Share, a glass of wine?
Xia Xiaonian subconsciously looked at Bai Muting, who blinked at her.
Xia Xiaonian was immediately moved. Good sisters. Zhou Kai said, why is it drinking a cup of wine? I thought it would be a magician's wet kiss. Bai Muting glanced at him and said, that's enough.
If that were the case, Xia Xiaonian would be so embarrassed that she would find a hole to crawl into on the spot.
Girls understand girls' thoughts best.
Chen Yu and Xia Xiaonian raised their wine glasses and crossed their arms.
The booing from the sidelines became louder and louder. Xia Xiaonian was extremely shy, but more excited.
Looking at Chen Yu's face so close to her, her heart felt like a honeypot had been overturned, so sweet and happy.
The wedding wine.
In ancient times, the wedding wine was drunk by the couple in the bridal chamber on the wedding day. Rounding it off, it turns out that she and Chen Yu are already married. Xia Xiaonian just felt like she was stepping on soft clouds, floating in the air. Xia Xiaonian closed her eyes and had just finished half of a glass of beer when she suddenly felt a warm big hand holding her small hands on both sides and then taking the glass from her hands.
Ha! Where's her wine? Xia Xiaonian opened her eyes in confusion. You can't drink much, drink less.
After Chen Yu finished speaking, he picked up the remaining half glass of wine and drank it in one breath.
Wow! Bai Muting really envied her. Zhou Kai was also numb. Can these two stop abusing the dog like this?
Gulp, gulp, staring at his Adam's apple rolling up and down, Xia Xiaonian swallowed unconsciously.
Really, sexy. It would be nice if I could touch it.
Xia Xiaonian secretly swore in her heart that when she had the chance in the future, she would definitely touch and lick it.
After the wedding toast, Xia Xiaonian still felt a little unsatisfied.
By the time they had almost finished playing, it was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. After Chen Yu paid the bill, they took a taxi back together.
Xia Xiaonian drank a few more glasses and was a little tipsy.
Her face was flushed and she leaned on Chen Yu's shoulder and smiled foolishly.
Chen Yu feels a little regretful now.
If I had known, I would not have let her drink. I don't know if she will have a headache when she wakes up tomorrow.
Shan Yu. He.
Xia Xiaoyan laughed foolishly again. You are so good, I want to build a big house with gold and hide you.
No, I want to hide it with you.
Shan Yu smiled and suddenly remembered a historical anecdote.
A beautiful woman hidden in a golden house?
Ah, right. Xia Xiaoyan hugged Shen Yu's head and rubbed it. Wow, Shen Yu, you understand me too well. But, the ending of the story of a beautiful woman in a golden house is not very good.
Xia
Xiaoyan raised her head slightly and looked at Shen Yu, her eyes a little dazed. Really?
Yeah. Shen Yu nodded.
Later, the man who said that he had a beautiful girl in his house fell in love with someone else. Xia Xiaoyan quickly put her finger on Shen Yu's lips to stop him from continuing. The dim street light shone through the car window onto her profile, casting a thick reflection under her long eyelashes.
Xia Xiaoyan's expression was extremely serious. I won't like anyone else.
From the first day I saw you, I decided on you.
Whether you like me or not, I will only love you in this life. Do you believe me, Shen Yu?
The sudden confession caught Shen Yu off guard.
I believe you.
Me too. Xia Xiaoyan was stunned for a moment, then smiled happily.
Shen Yu held her in his arms, tightly.
Maybe it was because of a few drinks, Xia Xiaoyan was much bolder than before. She hugged Shen Yu's neck and whispered in his ear.
Shen Yu, how about we not go back tonight? Chapter 118 Birthday Wish, I hope to be with Shen Yu forever. Shen Yu? How come she is so bold? No.
Oh. Xia Xiaoyan responded indifferently, not surprised by Shen Yu's answer, then lifted Shen Yu's arm, put it on her shoulder, and let Shen Yu hug her. Her other hand rested on his waist and touched it.
Shen Yu's face was full of black lines. Sure enough, alcohol makes cowards brave. If she were sober, how could she dare to take advantage of him so openly?
Then let me hug you and satisfy your craving.
Hug it.
Xia Xiaoyan's lips curled up slightly. She really wanted time to stop at this moment. I really want to have a little home with you, just the two of us living together, and every item in it would be chosen by us, and the whole house would be full of our traces. I also want to raise a small pet with you. It can be a kitten or a puppy, and we can take care of it together. As she spoke, her voice gradually became quieter. Shen Yu was deeply moved when he suddenly realized that she was silent. He looked down and found that she had fallen asleep. This little fool. Shen Yu tucked a strand of hair that had fallen onto her face behind her ear and adjusted her position to allow her to sleep more comfortably. But I can't sleep for long, as I still have 10 minutes to get to school. When Shen Yu and the others arrived, Bai Muting and the others were already waiting at the school gate. When Xia Xiaoyan got off the car, she was still a little confused. Finally, Shen Yu carried her to the bottom of the dormitory building and asked them to help her up. Shen Yu looked at her back as she went upstairs and sighed.
From now on, I really can't let her drink like this.
After returning to the dormitory, several girls discussed it. The meal was paid for by Chen Yu, and the karaoke was paid for by Zhou Kai. They gave Chen Yu's share to Xia Xiaoyan and asked her to help pass it on to Chen Yu. But Xia Xiaoyan had already fallen asleep and knew nothing. Zhou Kai's share was transferred directly to him, but Zhou Kai refused to accept it no matter what, so he had to give up in the end. The next morning, Xia Xiaoyan woke up and sat on the bed in a daze, still a little confused.
How did she come back last night?
I vaguely remember that it seemed that Chen Yu carried her to the bottom of the dormitory building, and then Bai Muting and the other two brought her up.
So she didn't say anything she shouldn't have said, right?
Xia Xiaoyan thought about it carefully, and suddenly her beautiful eyes widened.
She actually told Chen Yu that she would not come back to live. Would Chen Yu think that she was that kind of particularly hungry girl? Oh, she really isn't.
So, she took out her cell phone and tried to restore her pure image. Seeing the red envelopes that Bai Muting and the other three had given her, Xia Xiaoyan was stunned for a moment and asked, "Why are you giving me red envelopes?" While putting on makeup, Bai Muting said, "Let's split the bill for last night's dinner and singing."
Oh.
Xia Xiaoyan then remembered that it seemed that Chen Yu paid for the meal yesterday.
No need.
As Xia Xiaoyan spoke, she transferred 10,000 yuan to Chen Yu, with the note, "Reimbursement of meal expenses."
I won't accept the red envelope. We are roommates, there is no need to be so calculating.
Besides, they have a good relationship with each other, and Xia Xiaoyan doesn't lack the money.
Oh my. Bai Muting laughed. Weren't you unhappy about us going out and spending Chen Yu's money last time? Yes. Xia Xiaoyan nodded, and while folding the quilt, she said, we can't spend Chen Yu's money. Then why don't you let us split the bill now? Bai Muting was a little confused. Aren't you contradicting yourself? After folding the quilt, Xia Xiaoyan smiled and said, you don't understand. I reimbursed Chen Yu, so isn't it the same as spending my money to hire him? It's not appropriate to use Chen Yu's money to treat people in their dormitory, but it's okay to use hers. I don't understand. Bai Muting shook her head and didn't dwell on this issue. Chen Yu had no classes in the morning and slept until 10 o'clock. As a result, when I woke up, I saw Xia Xiaoyan's transfer. Chen Yu returned the money helplessly. Xia Xiaoyan sent a question mark. Chen Yu, I think my stomach is fine. Xia Xiaoyan, what do you mean? Chen Yu, it means you don't need to be a freeloader. Take it back. Xia Xiaoyan, oh. After chatting for a few more words, Chen Yu got up, packed up, and prepared to go out. Zhou Kai, who was sleeping, heard the noise and poked his head out from behind the curtain. Where are you going? Chen Yu thought about it. Get up too and help me. Zhou Kai was stunned. What help? Come with me and you'll know. The days passed one by one, and finally it was Xia Xiaoyan's birthday. At noon, she brought a cake back to the dormitory. When Bai Muting saw it, she was a little confused. Why take it back now? It will melt by the evening. Xia Xiaoyan opened the cake box and said with a smile, why do we have to wait until the evening? I just want to spend the afternoon with you guys. Do you all celebrate birthdays at noon? Bai Muting asked. No, it's at night. But I want to spend the night with Chen Yu. Bai Muting. Look at my bad mouth. I shouldn't ask you. He. Li Qingqing and Song Jia also came to help. After lighting the birthday candles and putting on the crown, Xia Xiaoyan looked at the burning 18 and felt inexplicably excited. She finally waited for this day. If Chen Yu wasn't busy right now, she would have rushed to the boys' dormitory and wait for him. Bai Muting drew the curtains, and the three of them sang birthday song for her together. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, I wish you happiness and health, I wish you a bright future. Happy birthday. Song Jia added, I wish you and Chen Yu will be together forever. Xia Xiaoyan seemed to have met a soulmate and gave her a thumbs up. You are indeed a good sister, you understand me. Okay, stop talking nonsense. If you don't blow out the candles, they will burn out. Bai Muting urged. Xia Xiaoyan clasped her hands together, closed her eyes, and made a wish. I hope that I can always be with Chen Yu and never be separated from him. Opening her eyes, Xia Xiaoyan blew out the candle in one breath. Happy birthday! There were bursts of laughter in the dormitory. Xiaoyan, what wish did you make? Li Qingqing asked while eating cake. Just as Xia Xiaoyan was about to speak, Bai Muting quickly said, hey, don't say it. The wish won't work if you say it out loud. Xia Xiaoyan. There is such a thing? Song Jia nodded seriously, I've heard of it too. Then she almost said her wish just now, doesn't that mean it almost didn't come true? Xia Xiaoyan quickly patted her heart, still a little scared, fortunately I didn't say it. If it really doesn't work, she will have no place to cry. What are you planning to do tonight? Bai Muting asked. I don't know yet. Xia Xiaoyan held her chin with one hand, her eyes filled with anticipation. She was also curious about what Chen Yu would prepare. Chapter 119, White silk shows through the skin, even gods can't save it. Is it a mysterious birthday gift, or is he packing it up and giving it to her? The more I think about it, the more itchy I feel. However, Chen Yu himself is the best birthday gift in the world. Bai Muting looked Xia Xiaoyan up and down. Why don't you dress up? Xia Xiaoyan looked down at herself. She was wearing a white coat, a mini pleated skirt, and her hair was freshly washed. Isn't this good? Fool. Bai Muting had a look of disappointment on her face. Look at you, this is called a date? I'm telling you, for a date, you have to wear a battle suit. A date battle suit. Xia Xiaoyan blinked, a little confused. Battle robe? This isn't a date, it's not a war, why would you wear a battle robe? Bai Muting smiled ambiguously, are you sure that this is just a date and there won't be a fight? After hearing this, Song Jia and Li Qingqing's faces suddenly turned red. Only Xia Xiaoyan still looked innocent. No, I have a good relationship with Chen Yu. Bai Muting continued, only those with good relationships can fight. Those with bad relationships may not be able to fight. Only fight when the relationship is good, date the battlesuit. Xia Xiaoyan, who had a very long reaction time, finally realized that the war that Bai Muting was talking about was not serious at all. Xia Xiaoyan was so ashamed and angry that she roared on the spot, "Ah, Bai Muting! You are too dirty! Thank you so much." Song Jia also asked, "Ting, how come you know so much?" Bai Muting said disdainfully, "Even if you haven't eaten pork, you've seen a pig run. Isn't this simple?" Then he threw a coquettish glance at Xia Xiaoyan. "How about it? Do you want me to recommend a few battle robes to you? When the time comes." It's late at night, and a man and a woman are alone in a room. Bai Muting said, shaking her head, "Tear off your clothes and show your battle robe. I guarantee your wife will lose control of herself, and then you will have done it." Listening to Bai Muting's words, Xia Xiaoyan couldn't help but think of that scene in her mind. Late at night, in the quiet hotel, Chen Yu was waiting for her outside. Then she took a shower in the hotel, put on the prepared battle robe, and slowly stepped out of the bathroom. Chen Yu was playing with his mobile phone. When he heard the noise, he looked up and couldn't take his eyes off it. She lowered her head slightly and smiled shyly. Roar! Chen Yu could no longer hold back and immediately turned into a hungry wolf, ready to tear her apart and devour her. Xia Xiaoyan swallowed and suddenly came back to her senses. No, I can't think about it anymore. It's all mosaics. I'm dying. What mosaic? Song Jia was stunned for a moment. What are you talking about? Bai Muting also stared at her in a daze for a few seconds, then burst into crazy laughter. Ha ha ha. Xia Xiaoyan, you really made me laugh to death. Ha 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 ha. Song Jia and Li Qingqing were both confused. Bai Muting covered her stomach and laughed while explaining, "It's not suitable for children, isn't it just mosaic?" Ha ha ha. Then, one person laughing turned into three people laughing. Xia Xiaoyan's face flushed red, and she wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Ah! Bai Muting! I'm going to kill you. Xia Xiaoyan rushed forward with fangs and claws bared, trying to regain her manliness, but was counterattacked by Bai Muting, who tickled her so much that she begged for mercy. Just after taking a short rest, Xia Xiaoyan was dragged out of bed by several roommates and pressed into a chair. Bai Muting put on makeup for her, Li Qingqing curled her hair with a curling iron, and Song Jia picked out clothes for her. After tinkering with it for more than 2 hours, I finally finished it. Xia Xiaoyan looked at herself in the mirror and indeed felt different, but she couldn't tell what was different. It does seem to look better. Bai Muting applied very light makeup on her, with almost no eyeshadow, but she brushed her eyelashes and put on a little light eyeliner in bags under her eyes, making her eyes look bigger. She didn't wear lipstick, just a little apricot pink lip gloss. The hair was curled with a curling iron, half of it was tied into a high ponytail, and the other half was draped behind, creating a very stylish look. Bai Muting looked at her work and couldn't help but sigh. Sure enough, a good foundation makes a difference. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Song Jia and Li Qingqing also looked envious. Xiaoyan, you are so beautiful. Yeah, I, a woman, can hardly bear it, let alone Chen Yu. Xia Xiaoyan was startled by this sentence. She crossed her arms across her chest and looked at Li Qingqing with a vigilant look. I am a straight girl. I only like Chen Yu. Don't scare me. Li Qingqing chuckled, look how scared you are. It was not until the afternoon that Xia Xiaoyan received a call from Chen Yu. Come on down, I'm downstairs. Yes, sir. Putting down her phone, Xia Xiaoyan put on her crossbody bag and hopped downstairs. At the bottom of the dormitory building, Xia Xiaoyan looked around and her sights immediately locked on Chen Yu. Chen Yu. When Chen Yu heard the voice and looked up to see Xia Xiaoyan, he was stunned. She seemed to have put on some light makeup, which made her already beautiful face even more beautiful. Chen Yu couldn't think of a better adjective, so he could only say, pure and sexy. A light blue long-sleeved slim fit top, with a white halter top underneath, paired with a white short skirt, and below, transparent white stockings. Chen Yu suddenly felt his throat a little dry. Really, that saying is true. The white silk is so transparent that even gods cannot save her. The little girl skipped and trotted over to him, her skirt fluttering in the wind. It wasn't just her skirt that was moving, it was also Chen Yu's heart. Suddenly thinking of something, Xia Xiaoyan slowed down again. Don't get excited, don't get excited. Your hair may seem to be tied casually now, but in fact, every strand of hair has been carefully arranged by Qingqing and each strand has its proper place. Tingting said that hairstyle is a powerful tool for creating atmosphere. The head can be broken and blood can flow, but the hairstyle cannot be messy. Hi, Chen Yu. Chen Yu nodded, appearing calm. Xia Xiaoyan was a little confused. Eh? Did it fail? Do I look good today?
Xia Xiaoyan said as she turned around in front of Chen Yu.
It looks good. Chen Yu replied.
She is very beautiful, so beautiful that I want to eat her right there. Xia Xiaoyan pouted, a little resentful. You are so perfunctory.
Chen Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Then what does it mean to not be perfunctory?
Xia Xiaoyan tilted her head and thought carefully about Chen Yu's question. Then her eyes lit up and she pointed to her cheek with her index finger. Unless you kiss me. Before Chen Yu could make any move, she muttered again, No, I'm wearing makeup and have foundation on my face.
It's not good to eat it. I'd better not.
Chen Yu lowered his head and kissed her on the cheek.
I'm not afraid.
Xia Xiaoyan suddenly froze and stared at Chen Yu blankly.
Today, why is he so proactive?
In the past, if she wanted Chen Yu to kiss her, she would have to act like a spoiled child and beg him for a long time.
Did Chen Yu come to his senses today? Chapter 120 Birthday Gift. I was so moved that I cried.
Xia Xiaoyan was so happy that she cleared her throat and raised her chin slightly. Well, you performed well today.
I am very satisfied. Her arrogant look made Chen Yu couldn't help laughing. Yes, today is your birthday, you are the greatest. Hey.
Xia Xiaoyan hugged Chen Yu's arm and smiled sweetly, revealing 2 shallow dimples.
What are your plans for tonight? You'll know in a moment. Come on, I'll take you to eat first. Yeah. Chen Yu took her to a Western restaurant and went up to the 2nd floor.
Xia Xiaoyan reached out and held Chen Yu's hand, holding their fingers tightly. Walking to the door of a small private room, Chen Yu stretched out a hand and pushed the door open. The moment the door opened, Xia Xiaoyan was stunned.
So many pink roses. On the background wall, there is a big balloon version of Happy Birthday. At the end, there is a table with many gift boxes on it, each with a label: 1 year old, 2 years old, 3 years old, all the way up to 17 years old. Xia Xiaoyan looked at all this and felt her brain was dizzy. These are, did you prepare them? Chen Yu nodded, yes.
Xia Xiaoyan lowered her head and stopped talking.
What's wrong? Woo.
Xia Xiaoyan's eyes and nose were red, her mouth pursed, and she suddenly burst into tears.
Chen Yu was startled and a little flustered. Why are you crying? Chen Yu was extremely anxious.
He would not have listened to Zhou Kai's advice. He didn't expect him to be so unreliable.
It's a little imperfect, if you don't like it. I like it very much.
Before Chen Yu finished speaking, Xia Xiaoyan interrupted him. I like it very, very much. She threw herself into Chen Yu's arms, her voice choked with sobs. Woo Chen Yu, why are you so good to me? Chen Yu was stunned for a moment, then he put one arm around her waist and patted her back with the other.
Silly, what's there to cry about? Why don't you stop crying? I'm so moved. Woohoo! I don't care. I will rely on you for the rest of my life. Don't even think about getting rid of me again.
Chen Yu hugged her tightly, resting his chin lightly on the top of her head, his heart softening.
What a little fool. He loves her so much that he doesn't even have time to do so why would he want to get rid of her? It took a while for Xia Xiaoyan to calm down. Oops. I forgot I put on makeup today.
Xia Xiaoyan turned her back, took out a small mirror from her bag, looked at herself, and immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, the makeup on her face was not too smudged, otherwise she would probably have cried again.
Do you want to open the presents and see? Okay.
Looking at the table full of gifts, Xia Xiaoyan was so moved that she immediately took out her cell phone and took several photos.
Then I'll demolish the 1-year-old first. She carefully untied the bow and opened the gift box. Inside was a nightlight in the shape of a little rabbit, and underneath was a beautiful greeting card written by Chen Yu himself. Now that you are 1 year old, you must be very afraid of the dark at night. Let the little rabbit nightlight accompany you to sleep. The gift for my 2-year-old was a small doll, well, the kind that was very resistant to chewing. You are 2 years old now. You should be growing teeth and can walk. Let the doll accompany you. The gifts at the back include hairpins, pens, cups, lipsticks. Likewise, every gift has a corresponding greeting card. After opening all the gifts, Xia Xiaoyan looked at the pile of things and felt dizzy. It was as if she was walking on clouds. She didn't know how to describe the feeling at this moment.
She gave Chenyu a big hug and rubbed against his arms affectionately like a kitten.
You've been so kind to me, I don't know how to thank you.
Chenyu smiled and said, then pledge yourself to me.
Xia Xiaonian suddenly opened her eyes wide, a little unsure. Chenyu, what did you mean just now?
Literally. The ambiguous answer made Xia Xiaonian very uncomfortable. She hugged Chenyu's waist and said coquettishly in a soft voice, oh, just tell me, please.
Chenyu almost couldn't hold it back.
But no, everything has to go according to plan. Who knew that Xia Xiaonian just squatted on the ground and hugged his thighs?
Also, this angle is a bit, how should I put it? Tell me. Chenyu had no choice but to change the subject. Aren't you curious why your 18th birthday gifts only last until you're 17? After hearing what Chenyu said, Xia Xiaonian finally remembered. She looked up and asked Chenyu, yes, I was wondering just now, why?
Chenyu helped her up and said as they walked, I'll give you your 18th birthday gift later.
Now let's go eat first. Oh. Xia Xiaonian responded in a daze. I always feel like I have forgotten something, but I can't remember it. What exactly did you forget?
The first dish served was the appetizer, which included vegetable salad, smoked salmon and parma ham, as well as a delicious mushroom soup. When we were almost done with the appetizers, the sirloin steak arrived. Compared to steak, Xia Xiaonian is more interested in pasta. Of course, her favorite is the dessert after the meal. After all, most girls have no resistance to sweets.
Finally, her birthday cake.
It's not particularly big, but it's very delicate, and it's still her favorite strawberry cake. Chenyu helped her put the candles in place and lit them.
Okay, you can make a wish now.
Xia Xiaonian was about to make a wish when she suddenly remembered that she had also made a wish when she was living in the dormitory with her roommates. She hesitated for a moment and said, I have already made a wish today.
Can I make another one? Will it not work? Won't. Real?
Her cute appearance made Chenyu unable to help but rub her hair, really.
Then I agree.
Just make the same wish, she is not greedy. Anyway, it's enough if one of the two wishes comes true.
I hope to be with Chenyu forever. That's what she wanted. Oh my god, please. Let her realize this wish. She will definitely do more charity in the future. She opened her eyes and blew out the candle in one breath. Have you made your wish? Chenyu asked. Yes. Then she added, but you can't ask me. If you tell me your wish, it won't work. Hearing this, Chenyu was a little amused. There is no need to ask. If you think about it carefully, you will know what wish she made. It must be related to yourself.
Xia Xiaonian cut the cake and gave the biggest and reddest piece of strawberry to Chenyu. While eating the cake, she opened a dormitory group called 619 Little Fairies and sent all the photos she had just taken to the group. Bai Muting, who was lying on the bed watching a TV series, suddenly jumped up from the bed and stared at the chat page in her hand with her eyes wide open.
See? Death to dog abusers.